a big game, cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. I talk a big game, cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. Big game, big game, big game, big game, big game, big game, big game. Oh, yeah. My whole team, they proud of me. Y'all know what it's about to be. Y'all just sit back, watch this greatness. None y'all can come after me. I am the one with the master plan. Got all of you calling me masterpiece. I got the game in the bag, and you know I'm the king. Don't come after me. It's a big game, walking like I talk it. Yeah, I need rings. I ain't got no options. Yeah, I got the chips on repeat. Better watch how you talk when you see me. Got it out of the mud, yeah, I'm knee deep. And I rap for my team 'cause they need me. Too easy, don't believe me. I'm too much at once, don't you OD. I'm not what you want on G.O.D. Pay me your respect 'cause you owe me. Never change, still the same. Running things in my lane. Play the game, gotta reign, anything. Know I gotta back it up. 'Cause I talk a big game, 'cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. I talk a big game, 'cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. Big game, big game, big game, big game, big game, big game, big game. Oh, look, I don't play no games, I got no time for talking. I'm gonna talk a big game, I ain't got no options. I cannot stay where I'm at. I ain't got time to relax. I got my squad on my back. I put my team on the map. Tell them to pay me the max. To run against me is a trap. I promise you not coming back. My team in position and nobody missing, and I am just stating the facts. You got a small time to act. It's best you just stay where you at. This ain't a game. I am just looking to conquer. I am no nonsense. Please don't turn me to a monster. I might just weigh on your conscience. You out of options. Way that I play it, a hunch. The way that it's looking is scary. These wins, they all necessary. Heavyweight, big games. The motto the same. I talk a big game. Big game. I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. I talk a big game, 'cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. Big game, big game, big game, big game, big game, big game, big game.
Man, this might be something lethal. Like a beast that can't be tamed. This the kind of rage you can't contain. Yeah, this might be something lethal. You can really see the flames. Feeling like it's borderline insane.
Man, this might be something lethal. Something lethal. Yeah, this might be something lethal. Something lethal.
Feel it coming. The pressure start thumping, ain't no running. It might cause a rave, all my people start jumping. You can feel the blood, shit, it get your blood pumping. Okay, you better take a seat. Don't step inside the kitchen if you cannot take the heat. It's looking like a feast, guaranteed to flame the streets. It's the jungle outside, tell me who can tame the beast.
Something lethal, like a beast that can't be tamed. This the kind of rage you can't contain. Yeah, this might be something lethal. You can really feel the flames, feeling like it's borderline insane.
Man, this might be something lethal. Something lethal. Yeah, this might be something lethal. Something lethal.
Welcome to the valley, it'll eat you alive. It'll hit you out of nowhere like a thief in the night. Ain't no way you can hide, it came seeking a fight. Push the pedal to the metal, better keep up the stride.
Keep up the pace, this is a rage, we gon' light up this place. Please make some space, or move out the way. Come in with pressure, get smacks in the face.
Something lethal, like a beast that can't be tamed. This the kind of rage you can't contain. Yeah, this might be something lethal. You can really feel the flames, feeling like it's borderline insane.
Man, this might be something lethal. Something lethal. Yeah, 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 this might be something lethal.
Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right, rewind it real quick. Rewind it. Let's do it for like 2 seconds. Let's do it again. No. It's gonna be fine. I'll bring it back now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Deadpool Creator Cup. Alrighty. We got a jam-packed schedule for all y'all at home. We got so many teams. We got so many players. This is going to be absolutely magnificent. Deadpool is one of the coolest creators I've ever seen in the game. I'm not gonna lie. From his voice lines to the way he plays to the way that he's on all different roles, Vanguard, Duelist, and Strategist. It's gonna be an amazing time to see this happen. I absolutely cannot wait to show you all what we have in store, all right? So let's move on right here to the creators. These are all your favorite creators that are in the tournament. Take a look. Great profile pictures. I'm seeing a lot of hair, so this is absolutely fantastic. Everybody, that's 24 creators full of hair. All right, let's see the next page as well. Let's move on to the next ones, and that's a lot more hair too. Fantastic, amazing creators in this event, and I absolutely cannot wait to get this on the road. I can't wait to introduce everybody that's part of this event, and I absolutely cannot wait to have a banger event here. All righty, I am joined by Mr. Avatar Liger himself, who is a pro at this, all right? He's also bald just like me. He's got a little longer beard than I do. Absolutely nice, very clean shaven man right there. So Liger, if you would like to introduce yourself to the audience.
Of course, everybody. My name is Liger. I'm here today to cast in the Deadpool Creator Cup. Basim invited us on, said let's make it happen. Round 2 for the Creator Cup. Let's get it back. Everyone's here. Everyone's ready. We got mad things coming for them, Basim. I cannot wait to get into all of it, man. It's going to be really good today.
Oh, I'm super excited about this. Yeah, and later on as well, we will be joined by Mr. iRunShibb for the rest of the tournament as well. But let's get these bangers out. Alrighty, now let's move on and take a look at the event format, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 1 will be a round robin bracket consisting of 2 groups, Group A and Group B. All 3 maps will, by the way, be played in each best of 3, all right? Teams will, no matter what, they will play all 3 maps, all right? They're going to play every single map. Every point matters in this tournament, all right? Once that's completed, Stage 2 will be a single elimination time, all right? So the top 2 teams from each group, depending on how many points you've accumulated, will advance to the semifinals, and it will be team versus team. It's going to be a single elim, and we're gonna crown the victor at the end of this. Alrighty, let's move on to the next one. Oh man, this is looking super exciting.
Ooh.
Group A assignment, here we go. These are the groups. These are the 2 groups that are in here. Group A with Team Benser, Team Captain, Team Necros, and Team Luciasa. Group B consisting of Team Aramori, Team Boger, Team Greg Albert, and Team Donatello. An absolutely phenomenal group and the phenomenal captains that we have right now going into this tournament. Here is the match schedule. Wait, guys, can I say these graphics look absolutely amazing? Absolutely fantastic. Alrighty. First game up is Team Benser versus Team Captain. That will be your first map, followed by the rest of these matches that will be played, and they will all be broadcasted. And now let's move on to the next one, and let's get everybody their flowers. Let's get it going here.
Yeah, just before that, we got to mention everybody in this round. Oh, we got everybody on screen, all the casters. Everybody, hey, welcome in.
Alrighty, so we will be joined. This will not be the only main broadcast. We cannot broadcast every single game in this tournament, but that does not mean that all these creators don't deserve to have their game professionally cast, all right? So we have a list of a bunch of great casters for this game, and I'm going to go one by one, have them introduce each other, or have them introduce themselves, sorry. Let's start with Vodible. Would you care to introduce yourself?
Yeah, of course. I'm Nick or Vodible. I've been covering the Marvel Rivals esports scene since the game started, and really excited to see how the creators fare during this tournament. So many of them have been taking it super seriously, scrimming the entire time leading up into these matchups. Some, they've been taking it a little bit lax, so we'll see how those teams are going to fare against each other. But yeah, it's going to be a good time. The alpha stream, or like the secondary stream, is going to be on my channel, and Shibby will be the one joining me for that one. So it's going to be a good time. And thanks for having us, Basim.
Of course, no, it's my pleasure, my pleasure. Since you introduced Shibby real quick, Shibby, would you like to introduce yourself as well?
Well, obviously, I'm Shibby. Thank you, Vodible, for introducing me. Yeah, caster in the space. I've been casting for a while here since the game's release as well, similar to Vodible. We've done a ton of broadcasts together. At this point, me and Vodible have to file for a domestic partnership because I don't think we've been seen without each other on broadcast. But I'm super excited to be here. Thanks, Basim, for the opportunity, and I'm really excited. You got a lot of insane creators from TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, you name it. Hulk players, Penny players, Spider-Man players. I'm just excited to watch everybody go at it.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. I don't know what we're going to see today. MattSe, would you like to introduce yourself, please?
Oh, thank you so much. It's me, MattSe, coming at ya. And I'm very keen to get involved in this tournament. It's going to be amazing to see what all the creators can do. You know, I've been in the Marvel Rivals space for quite some time, covering a lot of the collegiate stuff down under, and covering a lot of the greater games. But there's going to be even greater games here today, because me and TwoTapTony are going to be bringing you all the fun action right on the HSP side of things. Everybody, it's going to be a great day, and I can't wait to see what these teams can do. Also, somebody going to bring out that Hawkeye. I want to see Hawkeye.
Oh no, we'll definitely be seeing a Hawkeye, that's for sure, by a couple people. TwoTapTony, love to hear your introduction.
Yeah, last but not least, TwoTapTony, been covering a bunch of the collegiate stuff as well as MattSe spoke on. Been there since day dot, you know, just playing all the strategists that they bring out. And of course, you know, Deadpool now a new strategist. So a little fun thing to get my hands on. And of course, these players, of course, got their hands on it. And hopefully we'll get to see a lot of it tonight.
Oh no, absolutely. Sounds good. Well, these are your casters for this tournament. The only person missing right now is iRunShibb, who will be joining us later. Alrighty. Liger, any more comments?
We love you, Shib.
Yeah, absolutely.
We love you, Shib.
Shib.
We can't wait for Shib to join us. It's going to be fun. Everyone's here today. We got a lot of casters. Basim, you organized a massive caster stack here. This is probably one of the... Wait, listen. This is, we can say, one of the biggest caster ensembles to start off 2026. Safe to say? I think we can safely say that. We got the numbers. Yeah, we got a massive 30-person production team behind the scenes, as well as all the amazing folks in chat on all three broadcasts. All the action is guaranteed. A big thing about this format I want to mention to everybody, as everybody wants to know how is this going to work for the streamers, right? They get to play 75% time in the round robin stage. A big thing was about streamer playtime, uptime, and everything will be broadcasted. You can watch all your streamers, all their matches in the round robin stage. It's stacked, guaranteed, maximum effort and maximum content all day long.
Sounds great. All right, well, let's get this show on the road. Let's not delay anymore. Let's get it going. Let's do it, shall we? Jarvis, let's get it going.
Let's go. Good luck, everybody casting.
And we're
okay,
back.
Basim.
Alrighty. Are we ready to go? Are we ready to?
I think loose. Let's talk reality. You know, players are getting ready. They're getting in their lobby. You know, they're getting sorted. Realistic. Let's talk a little bit. You know, Basim, what about this prize pool? What did you get from Netty sorted?
Yeah. So I'll be honest. This whole tournament, everybody agreed to join, and there was no prize pool. By the way. This is a little bit of a surprise that was given to all the creators. This was a creator tournament. All the creators that you see in here, they all agreed to join this tournament, and there was no prize pool ever mentioned at all. Once that was mentioned, I wanted to surprise everybody, and I wanted to make sure everybody was rewarded for participating in this. This is my gratitude, and yeah, NetEase, you know, absolute amazing sponsor. So we got $40,000 for the players, and I cannot wait. So I'm just hoping everybody has a banger time. That's it. I just want to put on the best event I possibly can and be the best host / caster that I possibly can. Maybe learn some tips from you pro casters, you know what I'm saying? So that is the absolute goal. But the overall time is to show more positivity in this community, to have a good time, spread love, and to just bring everybody together for an amazing Deadpool event.
Now, you just said it. The buzzword, Deadpool. New to the game, Season 6. Hero number 48. Big time. Not only that, is he 48, 48.1, 0.2, 0.3. That's right. Deadpool is all three roles in Marvel Rivals. Now, Basim, have you been playing Deadpool? Tell us. How have you been feeling? Who do you feel you're leaning towards most? Is it Van Pool? Is it Dual Pool or Strat Pool? Which one do you feel like is the one you've been playing?
Yo, what's crazy is like I'm not even playing Dual Pool that much. I've been just enjoying him on Vanpool. I mean, I've been enjoying Vanguard Deadpool so much, and Strategist Deadpool is. They're super OP. Like they're really good at the game. Like they're really like game-changing players. Like I feel like we're gonna see Deadpool a lot in this tournament. I don't think it's gonna be like a I don't think it's going to be the same comp in every single game. Deadpool can be used in all these roles, and I think he's super powerful as a Vanguard, and he's super powerful as a strategist. You know, I can't wait. This just in. Let's take a look at the roster here, shall we? There we go. All right. Here is Team Benzer, consisting of the captain, Benzer himself, followed by Eshigo, Pick and Roll, Jelly Peanut, No Damage Rocket, and Peach. Fantastic lineup, and I cannot wait to see how this tournament plays out. And the first game of the day, I mean, I'm ready to see this. I mean, we know we got a lot of divers on this team. I'm just saying. Just saying. So that's going to be really fun. Let's look at the team that they're playing against.
Oh, well, the next team, I'll tell you what, this is a good one. This is a good one, Basim. It's Team Captain, led by Team Captain. They got Zotek, they got DMR, Mad Luigi, Aeliuna TV, and Kick You. Now, you know a couple people on this team, Basim. I know you do it with them on the streams. What do you think about this team? How do you think they're going to fare?
I like this team. Team Captain, you know, honestly, I'm not going to lie. Fantastic accent. My goodness, such an absolute Chad. Great mustache, all right? Zotek, absolute bee-hopping Hulk. Whenever I see a Hulk hopping in my games, instantly I'm like, you're not Zotek. Anyway, we got DMR as well. You know, fantastic Spider-Man. DMR actually won the last Creator Cup, and he's running over here with Team Captain. Malology, look, absolutely great. Iron Fist main, Aline, also a great strategist, and Kikyu, a great strategist as well. This is a great team. I've seen them scrim a decent amount. I've seen them all play, and I've just been watching. And honestly, this like practice is going to pay off in this tournament. I think it's going to be fantastic.
That's good. That's good. Let's have a look at the next team. Who's the next one that's also going to be going, you know, bang for bang right here at their, you know, marvelous finest perspective. You know, there's a lot of great teams coming out here. It's going to be good. And let's have a look, hopefully, at the next roster. Just any reality we need to know right now is that in this massive multiverse, we got so many people. And Team Aramori, to start us off, Basim, tell me about these players.
Alrighty, well, Team Aramori, I mean, that's a fantastic photo shoot. I mean, I probably got to get in the booth. I got to get some taking pictures. I mean, that looks really professional. Aramori, no introduction needed. Pro player eventually has said, we got Captain Coach as well. Pirate King Momo, the Shotgun Punisher, will be flying in the sky. You're going to be looking in the sky more than you're looking at the actual ground. We got Jacer coming in as well, a great Penny player. And we got Machu, who is also part of the winning team for the last tournament. And Samju as well. He's probably going to be playing a lot of dive, probably some Black Panther. I can't wait to see this team and see how they synergize and see how they play out.
I want Blade. I know Samju plays Blade. I want to see some Blade. Bury the light, my friend. Bury the light. That would be cool. But, of course, you know, that's not the only one. We got Team Burger coming through as well. Now, Burger brought a stack that I know very well in my time in China for the mid-season finals for Marvel Rivals. That's going to be led by Burger. Then his first pick was Guru, a.k.a. Tim the Tapman in-game. I like to say Guru, the Guru man. Backed up by J3, then Lucky Zeal, and then Fan and Lulu Lovely. This is a stacked team. They got friendship on lock. So their synergy out their gate is probably going to be one of the strongest in this tournament. But it all really matters how it comes when they enter their first battle against who they're facing. The brackets are crazy, but I'm really excited to see this team perform.
No, absolutely. You know, these guys, I mean, I've been watching all of them for years as a lurker, sometimes chatting here and there, but I can't wait. I can't wait to see how this team performs, and it's a very solid team. You know, everybody's got some hair. J3, I know he likes to joke that he's bald, but yeah, you have no idea what bald is. All right, next team is Team Greg Albert. All right, captained by Mr. Greg Albert himself, the Hulk player. We've got Snake Case running a 2 with him, who's going to be most likely on Venom if I'm just taking like a guess. Clips MR, this is the Hawkeye we were talking about earlier. He's a great Hawkeye player. Riley as well, who's going to be probably playing strategist, was on Greg Albert's team in the last tournament. And we got KG coming in too. Great player, fantastic hair. We got Simi as well. Simi was also on Greg Albert's team for the last Creator Cup. Greg went with a different kind of approach. He wanted to get as many of the same players from the last tournament in this one, and he happened to get Greg Albert himself, Riley, and Simi. They were all three on the same team for the last Creator Cup, and as we know, they made it to the finals.
Ooh, that's spicy. I like that. I like that. You know, really, Greg played the draft very well and very differently to all the other captains. So I'm keen to see. And honestly, for me, look, I'm a sucker for a good Venom player. Snake Case excites me. I'm very, very keen to see how this team is going to work around that dive. They got Greg bringing out the Hulk. Ooh, very unorthodox composition, but honestly, I've seen some of their practice. They might be cooking. They might make something big happen today.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the players on this team for the last Creator Cup was actually iRunShibb himself. And now he's joining us as a caster. But he was also on this team, just saying. And next team, we have Team Necros here coming in with the Lord Icon, Mr. Necros himself. Great picture. We got Brandon coming in, the Penny main. We got Potato TV as well. We got Noko, LMAO Feli, and Just Malia. But this is going to be a great team to see, a great team to watch. I can't wait to see the dive. I can't wait to see how... I'm not going to lie. I got to see these strategists. It's going to really come down to, like, what team is peeling best. Because there's so many divers in this tournament. There's so many divers in this tournament. It's actually crazy. So hopefully the communication and the teamwork is really going to pay off and making sure that everybody is doing their role and doing their job.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about dive. The raid bosses are really the strategists out here. Like, you need dive. You need an absolute SEAL Team 6 if you're going to be taking down the likes of Invisible Woman, Gambit in the back. Literally strap pull. My guy cannot be dove. He's in your face. So I'm looking forward to it. I don't think this is going to go the way people expect. I think we're going to see such unorthodox comps. That's why we're here doing a tournament, right, Basim? When the game releases a new hero, uncharted territory, we don't even know what the meta is going to look like. But these teams have an idea. They've been practicing. I believe Team Necros' team practiced for 3 hours this morning, so good on them. But now we got Team Luciasa. That is going to be a great team, Luciasa's team. I'm looking for this one to be a fun one. Starting off, you got Mark Deasy coming in last minute, absolutely a G, and absolutely looking good. Aura farming by a supercar right there. What a G. Big Puffer as well, nominee for Marvel Rival Streamer of the Year. And then MoXie, legend in the scene, backed up by ZazaStack, #1 Black Widow in the world, in the leaderboards, and Luciasa, the captain, holding it down. And then KC as well, bringing in that strategist power. This team is stacked. They are dark horses, in my opinion. I am so looking forward to see how they perform.
You know, absolutely not. I cannot wait. I can't wait. All these teams have a chance. All these teams are going to put their all on the line here. And at the end of the day, it's going to be a fun event. It's going to be a great time. And I really do hope that everybody at home, all the players themselves, everybody enjoys this event, because that's, at the end of the day, that is the goal. That is the ultimate goal of having these. Liger, any predictions? What do you think? What are we thinking about?
I predict the heads are going to get clapped. I predict... Hey, listen. This team's got a really, really strong, subtly unknown, heard of dive Vanguard composition. All right, might be the cap Vanguard, but I think it's time to get into our first match. Our Group A Series 1 first matchup will be Bence's team, aka the A-Bengers, versus Team Captain. Woo! But before that, Basim, the beautiful thing about what we're doing here today, we're here to showcase the creators. It's called the Creator Cup. So very, very soon we're going to get into a interview between both captains, Basim. Now, I don't know about you. What do you think, Basim? Do we play it? Do we play it fun? Do we play it, nice, professional, or do we just, get them to start, bantering with each other? Maybe throw a little bit of fire back and forth, make it a bit more dramatic. Maybe put some stakes on this matchup. What do you think?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna let them know. We're just gonna see. We're just gonna see how it goes. I'm gonna let them dictate it, and we're just gonna see what happens here. So are we getting into this one-on-one, or are we going and introducing this team? What would we like to do?
Oh,
okay, sounds good. We're just on the back. We're just setting them up, and we're gonna be getting a one-on-one interview with both of with one member from each team. We're gonna be getting that set up. That's just being set up right now. And in the meantime, let me just introduce the team. You guys can see Bencer's the captain, and on his team we have Jelly Peanut, Pick and Roll, Esego, and No Damage Rocket, Puffy Peach. That is the team versus Team Captain, and that has been hard to say this entire time because his name is Team Captain. So saying like Team Captain, saying that's why it's him. We got him as the captain. Zotaik, DMR, Mattalogy, Aline, and KQ. Absolute fun game. And in chat, you guys can say who do you guys think is coming out with the first win? What do you guys think? And by the way,
well,
we were figuring out some graphic stuff, but now that it's fixed, let's introduce Team Donatello, ladies and gentlemen. Donnie! I saw it in chat. We were just figuring that out. Here's the team. Donatello with the captain. Kurt Cass coming in screaming at something with a fantastic mustache. We got Mike's above you as well. Rank 1 Torch. looking cool with them shades. We got Brooks absolutely staring into our souls with that smile. Absolutely fantastic. We got Raylene, Adam Warlock, and we got Nada Lifts. That's my guy right there with a Hulk punch in his face. You guys have seen these creators. You guys have seen what they play. You've seen the characters they know, and you've seen the content that they post. This is absolutely phenomenal, and I cannot wait for this team to absolutely impress every single person in here. I can't wait. There are quite a few people that I've played with myself, and now I'm really excited.
This team, they came out of a massive draft phase, a very positive mental attitude kind of team, and especially a lot of practice together. I think all the production, we were behind the scenes having a show ourselves yesterday, watching them scrim for like 3 hours. Insane how prepared this team is going in. But all the preparations, you never know, because on the day of the tournament, you don't know what's in store for you. You don't know what everyone's going to bring, so you got to be most prepared as much as you can. So keen to see how Donatello's team performs. And there's no role lock. There's no hero lock. There's nothing. No bans. No nothing. Everybody can do whatever they want to run it to the grand final.
Let me just elaborate on that real quick since you talked about it. This is a little different than pro tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
This is a little different than a lot of tournaments you all at home are used to seeing. Guys, there are no bans or protect in this tournament. There's no bans. Everything is on the table. This is Marvel Rivals. This is pure what a creator cup is all about. Seeing different picks, seeing maybe game-changing picks, maybe seeing something other than the meta, maybe seeing something that you only see in like a gold lobby, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully, or maybe something that's in like just a one above all lobby, somebody's one trick, you know what I'm saying? We got Spider-Man one tricks, we got Widows, we got Penny, we got Hulk, we got Hawkeye. We're gonna see just about everything in this tournament. So having it be no bans gives everyone that creativity to truly have whatever comp they want. This is a creator-centered tournament. We got a lot of creators for the game that are promoting this game, and we just want the game to do well. We want everything to go well. So no bans, I think, is a little saucy. I like it personally.
Hold up, did you invite a Moon Knight player? Come on, Bas. You said there's a Moon Knight player, surely.
Well, of course.
Where's my Moon Knight one tricks? All right.
Well, Moon Knight
I'm getting target banned I'm getting target banned all my Moon Knight games. I want to watch the Moon Knight in the Deadpool Creator Cup. I want to know if
we'll see what happens. Moon Knight's probably good. No, Moon Knight is really good this season. Moon Knight is very good this season. You're going to see a lot of Moon Knight. You're going to see a lot of Moon Knight, probably. I personally, being like rank 1 Moon Knight, I personally would run Moon Knight, in my opinion. And he just came out with like one of the best skins in the game, in my opinion, the Spade skin. I love that skin. That's my favorite skin in the whole game, 100%. No question, hands down.
It's good, it's good. A lot of crazy costumes coming out, a lot of massive designs dropping from Marvel Rivals this season. So many cool things coming out. New Emma, new Angela, Human Torch dropped earlier. Everybody's getting new stuff. New Invisible Woman as well. Like, hey, look, hey, it's a little bit of promo for a great game. Hey, so it's bro, it's a fun time watching all these amazing designs coming out, and just getting to just play with your favorite heroes and get some cool little costumes and have a great time when you're playing Marvel Rivals and look good doing it. Okay, and that's what creators are all about. They want to play on the big stage, and that's why we host these events. That's why we make it happen with BasimZB. And so they can wear their costumes and they can make their plays, farm their clips, celebrate with their community, because most of all, we're all here to celebrate Deadpool's release. The biggest hero release since release of the game, honestly. And hey, 1 year of Marvel Rivals going into second year. I think we're starting off with a banger here, Basim. I think this... Oh, I just want to get into the game, bro. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped.
Absolutely, yeah. 2025 was a warm-up, baby. 2026 is going to be absolutely massive. Deadpool starting off the year. Are we hearing his voice lines? I'm not going to go into detail, but man, this character's so fun. Yeah. I'm actually I've played him every game, and like, okay, maybe sometimes I should swap, but sometimes I do. But like, he's a really good character in this game. I think he's probably the most intricate. I think he's the most unique character in my opinion, just because of how he's like changing the game, being all three roles. I think that's amazing, and this might be something like, this might be foreshadowing in the future. You have no idea, but I really like the direction Marvel Rivals is heading. I'm being so serious. I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
Honestly.
Absolutely.
And look, and listen, we're gonna try our best right here, guys. Everybody, Deadpool has like 9 ultimate names. We're gonna try our best. The skill issue, big test, ban hammer, there's more to it, little test, I don't know, small hammer, like we don't know, man. We're gonna find out, and we're gonna learn alongside all of you today as we are gonna be hopefully casting a lot of Deadpool gameplay. I have a feeling, and we were worried, we were concerned, are people gonna play Deadpool? Is he gonna be okay on release? No doubt in my mind, at least every match is gonna have one Deadpool. Guaranteed, especially my goodness, the strat pool. Whoo! that combo, we've seen the clips. It's crazy. I want to see if anyone pulls it off. If anyone pulls off that crazy alt stacking combo on strat pull, and what happens if people pull off amazing plays on Deadpool? We have a surprise for the creators, Basim? Something they can give away to their communities?
Well, yeah, always, at the end of the day, I want to make sure every community member is having a good time in this tournament. And obviously, since we're promoting Deadpool as well, I mean, I want the chat to have a good time. So, whatever creators, all right, do the best with Deadpool. Have the best moment, all right? And you know how Deadpool can take a snapshot, pressing the F key on PC? You know how you can take a picture? Whoever gets the best picture is getting a giveaway for their chat, all right? And also, whoever's the best Deadpool overall in this tournament, like who just plays the best, has the biggest plays, their chat's also getting a giveaway, all right? There's a lot of, and there's also on Twitter, right here, there's also a giveaway. Guys, I'm trying to make sure that everybody enjoys this, all right? As a host, that is my job, to make sure everybody's enjoying this event. The viewers at home, every single creator, even the prod team, I want everybody to enjoy. So I cannot wait. Now, let's see, are we ready for this interview, Jarvis?
Oh, double checking with Jarvis, prepping the interview. As we know,
we're getting very
everybody
close. So we're
is
gonna fill
getting
the
into
silence
action.
chat. Make sure to put in chat. Who do you guys think is the best Deadpool right now? Be honest, no bias. Who is the best Deadpool in your opinion right now in the game? All right, I've been seeing a lot. I know we got leaderboards. It's still very early in the season. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you know what? It's time. It's time. We're gonna introduce Team Captain and Team Benser joining us here for the interview. Let's get it going. There we are. All right, joined by Mr. Benser and Mr. Team Captain here for the pre-game interview. I'm going to start right here with Benser. Benser, how you feeling going into this tournament? I know you showed a lot of confidence during the draft day. I want to see how you're feeling today on game day. We want to talk about your scrims. You want to talk about how much time your team had to practice and anything you're trying to do going into this tournament.
Oh, we're just getting Jarvis to get our audio for Benser. That's all we need right now. Is double checking if we can hear Benser.
I got you. I was muted. That's
Mic
my
check.
bad. That's my bad.
Still can't hear you.
Not there yet. We're waiting. Mic check. Maybe. Can we hear Team Captain? We'll double check.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear Team Captain. Maybe best ask Team Captain first. Maybe. We'll get Benser sorted out. Jarvis will help us out. It's all good.
Sounds good. All right. Team Captain. Same question. Okay. Ooh, there's Benser's mic working. Let me ask Team Captain first.
Beautiful.
Let's ask Team Captain first, just because I'm already. Actually, you know what? Benser, go for it. Tell me. Talk to me.
I'm locked in. Basim. I'm locked in, bro. All right. I'm extremely confident in my team. The synergy is crazy. Like we're all homies. Like there's a lot of us who haven't had a lot of time to like play together or work together. We play like such a solid, experienced seasoned team. We feel like we've been playing tournaments for like the longest time. The scrims have gone extremely well. We've had a few issues, but we've had a lot of time to work behind closed doors to like fix certain issues and work with certain people to like VOD review and look at things that we're not seeing personally. This is a team of winners. I'm no matter what happens today, this is a team of winners. I'm extremely prideful in who I chose for this team. I'm glad that I made friends along the way as well. I'm also extremely grateful to Basim and everyone that's working on the production of this tourney for the opportunity. I'm extremely grateful. This is gonna go down in personal history. I'm so excited to be here. Big good luck to the rest of my captains, the rest of the teams. That's pretty much it. I'm super excited. I'm so excited. W team.
I know, it's great to hear that. Absolutely fantastic having you on as a captain and seeing you in this tournament. All right, Mr. Team Captain. Bless us with that accent. Love to hear it. Same question to you. How are you feeling going into this? How was your scrims? Did you have enough time? Have you talked to your team? And have you guys made some plans? You don't have to disclose your plans, but just give me a little bit of a rundown of what's going on here.
Yeah, we've been scrimming for the last day, and we've had zero issues during the scrims. We've been playing what we've been feeling comfortable on. Since we don't have bans, we can just play the characters we enjoy playing. And yeah, things are going really well. We've built up a lot of synergy, just like naturally. I think we just got natural like teamwork with the team that we've got here, and everyone's great. They're fun. They're here to have a good time. They're here to win. So it's a lot of fun being playing with these people so far. We are going to be playing Deadpool for a fact. So if you want to see Deadpool gameplay, this is the team to support and this is the team to back 100%.
Fantastic. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see what role it's on. Liger, do you have any closing questions?
Yeah. Actually, I want to, look, it's been very nice. It's been very courteous so far, but I want to spice it up. Okay, Bensa, I want to know right now. Just say it. Just straight, just full muscle memory, whatever the first thing that comes to your mind right now. What is the absolute worst hero to work with Deadpool?
The worst hero to play with Deadpool?
Say...
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Did you say Team Captain or Benser?
Benser.
No, Bensa, yeah.
Oh, okay. The worst hero to play with Deadpool? I feel like anything that isn't like with sub pool specifically with strap pool, like I feel like the best heroes to play are dive, just working with the Deadpool to dive with the ultimate. I feel like everything works with Deadpool though. I feel like everything works with Deadpool. Like there's got to be some outliers, but I mean we've played like a total of like 12 heroes throughout these scrims. Everything's worked out pretty nicely.
Okay, and then I'll twist the question a little bit for you, Team Captain. I want to say, in the current state of Deadpool being out for just a little bit of time so far, do you feel like you've got the solution to handling a Deadpool? Do you feel like you know who the counters are so far?
I'm not going to reveal that.
Yes, I knew it.
There we
That's
go.
exactly what I wanted to hear. It's all in here. That's what a team captain does right there. That's what it is right there. But yeah, there it is, Basim. That's exactly what I want to know. I just want to understand the psyche of both captains right there. Now we know. It's good to see.
That was great to see. And yeah, Team Captain, I'll be reaching out to you for your hair care routine. I'm gonna need all your secrets. I'm gonna need all your sauce. Benser, you too. So just keep your DMs open, and I will hit you up. And yeah, you got me. All right,
I got you on that, man.
All righty. All right, Jarvis, are we ready to go? Are we ready to get the show on the road? Are we ready?
There it is. There it is. The captains are off now. They're gonna get with their teams. Get ready. Lobbies are ready. Players are ready. It's going to be game time, Basim. This is it. First game of the Deadpool Creator Cup here today is going to be a banger between the Avengers and Team Captain. All right, it's looking good. You got Jelly Peanut, you got Pick and Roll, Eshego, No Damage Rocket, and Puffy Peach joining Bensa. And then joining Team Captain is Zotek, DMR, Mad Luju, Eleni, and KQ. These are the teams going head-to-head in our first matchup. Let's get into it. Oh, we're Hydra Charter Space. This is going to be fun.
Oh, I like it. Now listen. We're playing Hell's Heaven, right? For the first map. All right.
Oh yeah.
I play Deadpool. I mean, Spider-Man. All right. I know there's gonna be so many map pulls. All right, because obviously he's one of the best Spider-Man, right? I love this map as Spider-Man. I get like 4 pulls a game with Spider-Man on this map. I cannot wait to see it. I can't wait to see how many pulls with Spider-Man we get. Man, that's probably like the most humiliating thing, and it's the most style of a way to KO someone. It truly is. It truly is amazing. I love this map. This is my favorite Spider-Man map, 100%.
Ooh, I mean, it's a great map. Spider-Man's kind of cooking. You could get Angela. No bans, remember. You could even bring out the Penny. Mr. Fantastic does great on this map with the low ceilings. A lot of high positions. Namor as well, throwing up the squids on the pillars. So many options for these players. But that could be their downfall. Too many options, too many ideas, not running out with a concrete strategy. That could be your undoing. So we'll find out very, very soon. But I'm hoping some people, take a little bit of a dip into some, a nice warm bath down there in the lava. That'll be fun as well. And we're going to get into it as we're, just roaming around. W Production, look at these flying cameras. Hey, yo, Christopher Nolan, hire them. Look at this cinematic. So beautiful.
I gotta see which Deadpool picture's the best, because we see that like in the game. We'll see it live. You know what I'm saying? Like you can, because obviously you're like immortal basically when you're taking that picture. Like nothing can hurt you. You can eat mag ults, you can eat Wanda ults. So I just want to see the most chaotic picture like possible. Like I want to see every ult being thrown at that Deadpool and him just taking a picture with his butt out. You know what I'm saying? Like I just want to see that. And you automatically, you're just gonna win. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna probably put it to a vote, and since I want to get chat involved, chat is gonna be voting for this. Dude, I can't wait. And big shout out to everybody in chat, man. All y'all showing love, all y'all showing support. I appreciate you guys. Let's have a great event, and let's see these teams play. I'm gonna try to keep up with all of it, because now with Deadpool, I'm not gonna lie, there's so much going on. So for casters about to cast Deadpool, like good luck. I know I'm one of them right now, but like, oh my goodness, the amount of stuff that happens, like every ability, it's just like you're like bouncing on pause, you know what I'm saying? You're just bouncing on the head over and over again. Like it's just, there's so much going on. It's absolutely ridiculous, but I can't, it's so fun. It's so fun. He's not as confusing as people think he is. I'll say that. He's not as confusing as people think he is. You just got to play him a little bit, and you'll get the gist.
I'll be honest. Right now, I think majority of these Deadpool players, they've figured out the basics, but in times of tournaments, in times of panic and stress in a tournament experience, you're just going to face roll the keyboard, and it's going to work. That's how Deadpool is. That's why he is 0-star, because if you do face roll the keyboard, you'll still get value. And that's great. That's great hero design because he's easy to play, but also skill ceiling is literally not through the roof, bro. It's not even just through, it's through the ceiling of the universe. My guy is breaking out of the universe with his skill ceiling. There's just so much to Deadpool. I saw a meme the other day of Deadpool compared to another hero. My guy had like a Excel spreadsheet table to explain his abilities. Are you kidding me? What is this hero, man? It's just Deadpool, bro. 2 pistols, 2 swords, and definitely too many voices in his head. But at the end of the day, that's Moon Knight's thing, actually. Let me correct that. Moon Knight is more insane. Anyway, bias aside, let's get into it, Basim. This is good. Normally, you know, picks and bans are happening, but that's not the case right now. But right now, teams are getting ready. Everything's going off. But let's actually remind everybody, there are other teams currently playing. There are other matchups happening right now. And there are also 2 teams on standby, watching, learning, studying these 6 teams currently about to enter their first match. We've got, of course, the Bravo stream and the Alpha stream as well. Big things are coming. And those who don't know, there's a lot coming for you today. Big content guaranteed, all in a beautiful, beautiful Sunday. Sunday, right? It's Monday morning for me, but it's Sunday for you, right? That's
it's Sunday for us. It's Sunday for us. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. We're just getting the match set up. That's why we're doing this roaming around the map. I'm not gonna lie, but we're just getting everything set up. Make sure everybody's in the lobby. And the second that we change this camera, guys, it is go time. And just to say that every team will have 1 break. So there's a team that has a bye right now. It's probably just gonna be spectating the game. But yeah, all right, we're ready to go. Let's do this. It's time, chat. It's time to go. It's time to start the Deadpool Creator Cup with the first game. Let's do this. Put in the description, put in the chat, who do y'all think is coming out with the win, and we'll see who's right. They're playing all 3 maps no matter what, because like every map is a point. So let's get it going. Spam up the chat with who you think is winning. Who you got winning? Team Benzer, team captain. And yes, you have to type team twice for that. Yeah, absolutely, because it's not team captain, it's team captain. All right, let's get it going.
Listen, team squid captain, all right?
Personally for me, who am I going with in this?
You dropping a prediction?
I might have. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Oh man. You know how I go. Saved by the bell. All right, no prediction here. Let's get it going here. Oh man. Let's do this. All right, what were we looking at for the team comp? Okay, we got Team Pool. All right, we got Team Pool as most likely team captain on the Deadpool. Mad running the Daredevil. We got Zotac on his famous Hulk. We got KQ on Gambit, Aline on Invisible Woman, and DMR, of course, on the Spider-Man.
I like the synergized sprays as well. I mean, look, the A-Avengers, bro, look at them. Pick and roll, ready to go on the Magic. They got Puffy Beach on the Gambit. Benza on the Iron Fist, looking good. No damage rocket holding down on Loki. Ashogo on the Penny and finishing Big Jelly, bringing out the White Queen, Emma Frost. This is looking stacked. I like this. This is so good. I love the hero.
Look at the Beyond, man. Like, look at him coming out the gate. That was like 2 seconds. Oh my goodness. What am I looking at? All right, let's do this. All right, we're going in right here. Hulk looking to jump on top of the high ground. Make sure he can take control of that. We got a Penny Parker staying on point. They need to play aggressive here with Team Captain's team to make sure that Penny does not have time to set up. KQ in the back line, make sure to heal the entire team. Hulk getting an Exile, jumping on the point, making sure they don't cap it. If they get off this point for even 1 second, they're going to cap it, and it has been capped.
Yeah, you know what's happening right now. It looks like, you know, Team Benza is going to be the ones with a bit of capture percentage starting up for themselves right here, putting Team Pool on the back foot. Team Captain's team just, you know, regrouping for now. Still trying to just, you know, harass them in the back line, trying to find if they can pick an A-Benja off right there. But Iron Fist, there it is. Benza kicking around, just having a bit of a fight with Mad Lil G, man. Oh, Mad Lil G taken down by pick and roll. The dive is just going crazy. And there it is already. Team Captain has already the quiz, the pop quiz, the big test is already online. What?
Yeah, no, we're going fast into it. Day is diving the healers, diving the support strategists in the back line. Make sure to take them out. They're going to have to back out. It's already at 35%. That's why it's so crucial to make sure you're holding the point as long as possible. If you're going to KO, you might as well KO on point, because giving up those points is going to be crucial. Here we go. Gambit about to be popped. Looking at it going forward, they have gotten aggressive here. Benzer taking out MattLG. This will give him a huge advantage here. We're seeing Darkchild here coming out from pick and roll. The map is changing. Oh my goodness, that's actually terrible for Team Captain. Got completely isolated. Pick and roll finding both KOs. Oh my goodness.
Woo, there it is, 67% and climbing, looking strong for Team Benzer right now. The Avengers are making it happen, but Team Captain's team got a couple ults ready to go. They could fly with the Royal Flush, and they could pop a boundary as well to keep them sustained as they start up this next team fight. Benzer in position on the high ground, so is pick and roll. This duelist dive monstrosity of a combo right here. It is absolutely dominating the backline for Team Captain, but in they go, rolling down. There it is, KQ popping up. Getting their team forward, pushing power, trying to get it happen, and there it is. Emma hitting the Sonic Seduction. That's big. Roundhouse. Good on kick, taking out KQ. Benzer goes for the double, taking out Eleni with the power of the living tree, flowing through him, chasing the last straggler, trying to get Day. Day webs him up and gets away. Clean movement coming out from Spider-Man, and the Hulk exiles Benzer. Overtime still ticking off. Benz in the lead. Team Captain have one more chance to take this back and get percentage on the board. And there it is, attack down into Bruce Banner. Benzer punches him out. Overtime's ticking down. It's going down. Anybody there? Team Captain, does MattLG get the portal off? I do believe they do. This fight is not over yet. Eleni drops the boundary. Basim, it's still going off.
Yeah, we're still going. This is the portal coming in. Day looking for a KO in the backline, still holding on to his ultimate. And this is a big crucial. You need to take him out immediately. Pick and roll, finding a KO on MattLG and another one on KQ. And that is going to be a team wipe. Ladies and gentlemen, the first map has been decided. The Avengers take the map, and Pick and Roll was able to hold on to his ultimate for the next fight here. Now we're going to Eldritch Monument. This is probably the best map for Spider-Man, in my opinion. Actually, no, not this one. Not the one. This is the wrong one. But we have seen Day get some map pulls here. Team Captain, the whole team for Team Captain, I think they really need to find a way to shut down this Penny and make sure they're playing aggressive immediately, because if you give time for the Penny Parker to set up on point, you're just going to be sitting there and just trying to take space, which is all webbed up. You know what I'm saying? With DMR being a diver and MattLG also being a diver, it's going to be difficult to play against this Penny, especially since those mines are going to be all over the ground, just exploding. That we saw at the first fight, DMR instantly getting taken out by the Penny mines. It is very difficult to stop that. So they need to understand their best time is to go immediately into the fight and insta-focus and get that space.
It's looking good right now. Happening for themselves. Strong start for them. Team Benzer. Curious to see how this is going to change. I mean, look, you've got, like, you know, New York's finest right down Team Captain. You know, you got MattLG bringing out the Daredevil. DMR with the Spider-Man. It could get really dicey in the backline for Benzer. Oh! Shago is... Oh! Web's back saves themselves from getting yoinked off the map right there. That is just the Spider-Verse in full action. I'll tell you what, Basim, though. I've got my eyes on Day, who's still getting picks. And, hey, Team Pool with a big shot right there, taking out Benzer. That's going to give the lead to Team Captain, and they're going to finally get some percentage in this map today. Let's see if they can maintain it and get a, you know, 100-0 situation of their own.
Yeah, absolutely. So right there at the beginning, DMR starting off the fight with taking Ashego out of the question, out of the team fight, and they instantly won that fight. You know, just like I said, like taking this Penny out will give you the space that you need. Now this Penny and this team has to force their way up, and now they're going to try to do that with Pick and Roll's ultimate. Let's see if he can find anybody. Trying to take out Spider-Man, diving in the back line, trying to find the Gambit. If the blue team survives here, they're going to have a really big advantage. Isolated in the corner, Pick and Roll taking out Zotaik on that Emma. Now looking to find another one. Ultimate is over. Benzer just getting his ultimate as well, popping it, about to go crazy. Hopefully the second here. Penny Mines getting popped everywhere. DMR popping the Spider-Man ultimate. Pick and Roll taking out MattLG, giving the advantage. Here we go. This is a fight of the ages. We're getting it going. Avengers taking control and popping a lot of ults. That's 3 ultimates popped to get the point. Jellypin taking out Aeliuna and capping this point. Liger now with Penny set up. This is going to be very difficult to break.
Mate, come on, let's adjust the elephant in the room. Everyone, why are we doing no bans? Gambit's too strong. Because now we get to see Gambit work with these unorthodox picks. We get to see Gambit work with these creator specialists. You're talking your Iron Fists, your Daredevils. We're talking even later. We got Spider-Man getting Gambit boosted. Like, there's so many opportunities for such unique compositions to walk out. And Deadpool, woo, it's crazy. But 25% climbing for Ben's team right now as they're bunkering in with a Shego. And there it is, the bounty from Eleni. That's going to allow them to push in. Team Captain's team is going to try to keep it going, keep the push flowing right there. DMR's taking one down. That's going to give a value to them. They're trying to capture it back. Is anybody there from Team Ben's to cap it back? And no, it's going to be Team Captain's team who are going to hold it back. And at the same time, MattSe is going to bring out the power of the dragon and go forward, thrust, and absolutely push them back.
Yeah, the power dragon
Ben's
might
back.
not have been necessary there. They instantly got a pick on one of the strategists. I mean, that gives you a massive advantage. And then within the next 5 seconds, Puffy Peach was also taken out using that dragon. It's very, very crucial to keep your ultimates in check, making sure you don't waste them. I know they're kicking themselves over that. DMR doing an absolutely fantastic job diving the healers and really forcing the Spidey into this comp, which ideally, Spidey doesn't go into this. This probably is not a good idea, but being one of the best Spider-Man players in the world, you can absolutely get that going. Emma, here's the take. Having Silent Seduction, we should be seeing popping very soon. Gambit going in with the ultimate. MattSe will be finding the first pick on Jelly Peanut. We got pick and roll going in again. This could be absolutely massive. Taking out Kiku. The Gambit has been taken out. One shot over here, gets grabbed by the Emma, won't be enough to take him out, and he takes out Zotaik, and they're going to get this point back, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, definitely indeed for themselves. Overtime's ticking off. Does Team Benz have a chance to get it back? Do they have the moment for themselves? Let's see if it's going forward. Team Captain, bring in the squad with them. Benza gets another pick right there, taking out MattSe in the Iron Fist duel, and they do cap it back. 40% and climbing right now. This is a close bout for both teams right here. Let's see if they can keep it going. Living Cheese online very, very soon, Basim. And on top of that, Sugar's ready with the Spider Sweeper. But in no time at all, Puffy Peach will have that Royal Flush. And that's going to be what they need to match Kiku, who's probably going to use it to get themselves a chance. And there it is, popping off. Team Captain team's going in.
You going in with the ultimate. A lot of ultimates are going to get popped here. DMR popping his ultimate in the back, taking out both strategists again. This is the 3rd time he's done that. This will be a win for Team Captain here unless they can get a portal immediately. Taking out strategists in this game gives you the biggest advantage. Team Pool taking out Jelly Peanut. He's doing an amazing job taking these strategists out in this comp, ladies and gentlemen. He's forcing Spider-Man into a comp where he doesn't fit. And he's doing fantastic on him. That's exactly what we're talking about in this. Like, it's amazing. Now, we're getting that portal made by Jelly Peanut. And overtime is ticking. Will they make it? Will they make it in time?
They make it. Oh,
they're not
no,
gonna make it.
Go.
There we go. We got a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly what we're talking about. We want to see high-intensity games the entire tournament. And ladies, this is the first game. Oh, my goodness. And all games, by the way, are being streamed on the other channels if you want to support your favorite streamer as well. Now, this map, if we think this is going to be the hardest map, in my opinion, for the Avengers, because this is primarily dominated for DMR and the Spidey here. Again, looking at this replay right here, looking at the map, seeing all these mines go off. Benzer in the back, trying to find some picks here in the strategist line. This was the most chaotic fight of the entire fight here of this map, and it was an absolute wipe for the Avengers taking this, but unfortunately it was not enough.
It's not enough for them, but it's gonna tie it up 1-1. Keeping this series, keeping on. We're gonna go to a decider here. We're going to a decider, but so much has definitely been happening for both these teams. I think they're fired up, definitely warmed up for sure, as we're going into the final round to see who's gonna take all of Hell's Heaven and take their first map victory. It's going to be very interesting to see. Dark Child online for pick and roll. It could be dicey, but Basim, I'm curious. I think Puffy Peach might drop the early Royal Flush to just lead their team to capture.
Yeah, the Royal Flush, absolutely great ability. Popping it early might not be the best decision. Okay, here we go. We're going in with Dark Child. We're going to Magic's ultimate right here, going in, and now we're seeing the ultimate out of Puffy Peach. This could be a KO on the Emma. There it is. Pick and roll takes out Emma, and now she's going to be a wipe. The front line is gone. Everybody's going to get taken out here. Pick and roll with an absolutely massive ultimate. Oh my goodness, that's 4, isn't it? That's 4 for pick and roll. A pick and slaughter, as they call them. Holy moly.
Yeah, absolutely. Big roll out there. Big value coming out from that Royal Flush, and just absolutely just claiming the point with no contestant. 12% in climbing, close to ever to that 25% mark. But I got to say, on top of that, they're ready. They're making it happen for themselves. Trying to get in, trying to get the value. MattSe climbing around, trying to, get around to those no damage rocket Loki clones, see if they can shut them down, get some value. Day taking Jelly out of here already off the map. My goodness, it's just so lethal.
That's
So
what I'm
lethal.
talking about, the map
Off the
play
map.
gives you such an advantage. Here we go, pick and roll, finding another pick on DMR, making it even here, making it a 5v5. Mad Lil G going absolutely crazy, taking out pick and roll, and Benzer immediately answers back by taking out Zeltake. It's an even fight. Deadpool in the sky makes it very difficult to heal him. Aline popping the ultimate, invisible coming out. This will give him some pressure here, but the Avengers have held this point the entire time. Penny Parker going to try to spread all these mines all across the point to make sure that it is difficult for them to try to even stay on point, taking out DMR with the mines. Great ultimate usage coming out of the Avengers right now. Absolutely phenomenal.
Absolutely right now, and there it is. The Dark Child is swinging around, absolutely sweeping through like a broom to the masses. The dust is gone right there, just going straight for the backline, just shredding it through. Mad Lil G taking out Benza at the same time. Kick falls to pick and roll, and there it is. They keep on going. They're dropping heals, trying to keep the team sustained. But there is just another. Oh, so close! Almost taking a Shago off the map again, but they sustain. They keep it down. The ult's in their favor. Puppy Beach drops another big royal flush, and it's explosive, entangling all of the opposition right now, putting Team Captain's team on the back foot, and Benza takes out Team Captain himself. Puffy Peach does get some value taking out Zotek, and 97%, 99, 99, and 100. Overtime did get ticked by the Spider-Man from Day, and it is enough for them to portal on.
Yeah, going absolutely crazy. Dave with that touch. You know Spider-Man, a good Spider-Man's going to be ready to make sure he gets that touch. And here we go. Gambit never falls coming in. Rogue's ultimate going out. Making sure to stay in that ultimate. All ultimates have been popped officially. So now it is just a matter of who KOs who. And the first pick is by pick and roll on Kiku, taking out a strategist. This is going to be really, really hard for Team Captain's team to pick it up. And 2 more going down for Team Captain. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Map 1 has been decided.
Ooh, what a strong showing right there. You know, the name is in the name of the game. Marvel Rivals. These two teams have really put a show for our first map. And, you know, stats are on the board. Remember, this is round robins. Even though it is a 2-to-1 situation, that one will matter. That 1 point can be the difference between making it to those semifinals or not. Tell you that, but you know it's crazy, Basim. That was a great first map between Team Captain and Team Benza. It was good. I love it.
I'm telling you, it's the biggest deal. Like having these diver. I mean, these are some of the best divers in the world on this team. Just take a look at the scoreboard. Like 20 final hits by pick and roll. Clearly the MVP of this map. 100%. Everybody doing their job at 20 finals. Are we like serious right now? That's why his nickname is Pick and Slaughter, ladies and gentlemen. There's a reason for that. This guy went absolutely insane on Magic, making sure to get those double kills, those triple kills, those quadra kills. Absolutely fantastic taking out this team, but they did put up a fight, and that's why we have time before this event for the scrims. They're going to compose themselves, they're going to collect, they're going to figure out what they need to do for the next round, and hopefully they can take it back for the teams that's rooting for Team Captain here. Good stats across the board, absolutely. Liger, did this go how you were planning? I mean, I love the map pulls. I personally think it's a really big dopamine hit, but how did you feel about that?
Perfect, absolutely perfect. A nice 2-to-1 series on domination to start us off on Hell's Heaven. People getting thrown off the map. Royal Flushes absolutely getting so much value. We're talking about Dark Child. We got Magic, who people consider low in the meta tier right now, doing great. Woo! I love it. I love it. It's unorthodox. Something fresh, something new, something different, and I like it. There's a lot of value. We saw some Daredevil earlier. Mr. Always banned in all of our competitive games. Mr. Never sees the light of day in competitive, in pro play. It's nice to see some Daredevil. It's nice to see some Hulk as well with some of the best B-hoppers out there. I like it. These two teams, I hope to see more in Convoy. Going into Convoy is going to be very, very fun. We're going to have more time on the board. Different compositions, you know. We got to play around that objective, you know, whatever map we take, you know. It's going to be different, Basim, but these teams definitely have domination favor to Benza. Convoy could be a little bit different. It really just depends how Team Captain and Benza approach their teams going to this next map. Mental's everything, right? Mental's everything right now. And if you're, you know, a chatter in your favorite streamers chat, give them some good luck. Lock in. They got this at the end of the day. Root for your favorites. That's all we're here for. Celebrate the creators. Celebrate Deadpool. Come on now.
Yeah, absolutely. Root for your creators, guys. That's why there are no bans. Imagine there are bans, and then obviously he's gonna ban Magic. 100% Magic's getting banned in that. Yeah, if you're going against pick and roll, you're target banning people. So instead of target banning, let's just have no bans. Everybody play whoever you want. It's an even playing field for everybody. Just play who you want and just may the best team win. Let's have a great time, put on a positive, happy event, and that's the whole goal here.
Yeah, that's what we want.
We're
no bans, guys.
Loading in.
Creator event
into the next map. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jarvis is getting us ready for the next one. That's good. No, Basim, you were about to make a prediction. You got saved by the bell.
Yeah,
you lucky.
Absolutely.
But
yeah. No.
I don't know about you. Hey, chat and I, we're gonna hold you to it. We're gonna get your prediction later. Maybe in the next round robin with the next two teams.
You'll get it.
All right.
You'll get my prediction
All
for
right.
sure.
But
I think it's just based on a lot of factors. It's not even just like the people that I know. It's just like the team synergy, and based on what I've been seeing in scrims, like it's been a lot. Like just making sure you have the synergy going in, the chemistry, like taking time to practice with your team and communicate with your team. It does go a long way in these tournaments, you know, because some of these guys, like, they're playing together for the first time, and making sure you have some practice. I mean, that's going to give you an advantage. Like, undoubtedly, it's going to give you an advantage. So.
100%. But at the end of the day, you know, these creators, they collaborate a lot, you know, leading up to this. They've been playing Marvel Rivals for over a year now. They've played together. They've got some games in. A couple of them are duos and trios who hang out lots and lots on their, you know, on the tough thing known as competitive queuing. So they've played in the abyss. They've played in the depths of the rank ladder. But now they get to play together. They get to have fun. They don't have to. There's no RNG teammate. You get to have a good time. You get to work together, talk compositions. You know, the beautiful thing about, you know, the Deadpool Creator Cup is, you know, there's the Discord of all the players, Basim, and we can see the team chats. A lot of discussion happening, de-rising, crafting. I've even seen one of the team captains actually go forward and write some feedback for their team, and everybody took it on. And then they went to the next scrim, exploded amazingly, and I was like, that's what it's all about: working together, making everyone better, playing together. That's the beauty of Marvel Rivals, and that's, like, honestly, it's one of the best ways to play the game in a 6-stack. Like, I wish it upon everyone. Get a group of friends together, play some 6-stack. Even if it's quick play, one day, get your skill up, and then you can all take on the comp queues at the same rank. Get there together. It's more fun.
Yeah, no, seeing this scrim, like, they had a scrim for a couple hours, and then afterwards, I saw a title in the team chat. It was Scrim Review, and it was just all their strong points, the comps they should run, what they struggled against, what they should do, and just seeing everybody collaborating and working together was really nice, you know, and keeping it positive, keeping it happy, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody was, like, down to do it. Everybody, it felt nice, you know? So, you know, teams like that, the synergy, the chemistry is very important in these tournaments. So, you know, it was absolutely fantastic to see that. I'll probably make a note of that later, but, you know, that's really nice to see in these tournaments, you know? Yeah, here we are. How long are Jarvis away from the next map here?
Oh, the people want it. The people want it. We want to get into the next game. We're going to find out very soon.
I'm ready. I got to see what happens here. I got to see how they counter this. I mean, we got to slow pick and roll down. I mean, we got to slow them down a little bit if we're going against them. We got to figure something out here.
Yeah, true. Hopefully they figure it out, but at the same time, listen, you know, one tricks and specialists, that seems to be the pattern that everyone sees. You know, these higher ranked creators who don't tap into MRC or into Ignite or into you know, competitive, you know, esports play, but they're still just as good. They're all down on the rank ladder, and they're making content. They're farming those TikToks, you know. Basim, I know you've been grinding on TikTok lately. Everybody, can we shout out Basim's TikTok in the chat? Come on now. Get the lad. Pump it up. Make sure you're following Basim's TikTok, man. Come on, bro.
Good. This is
W promo, bro.
Absolutely. With W promo, this whole thing is basically like a promo, so I think it's good enough. But yeah, you know, everybody has solid teams.
Come on now.
I'm really hyped. I'm really hyped to see what happens, because now it's like, if people are running a comp and it's working, right? Like, why would they change anything? You know, if it's working, why change anything? We could see the same comp go from start to literally end, you know, but based on the decisions people make, because like that usually wouldn't happen in a banned tournament, because then, oh, now you have to switch, now you have to swap, now you have to get off, you know, somebody got target banned. So I just want to avoid that. I want to make sure everybody has the same playing field. You can play whatever you want, just diff them. You know what I'm saying? Like, just be better. I don't know what to say, but it's okay. It's all happy, it's all fun, and here we go. This is the final scoreboard of this map here. We've got a great overlay. Oh my goodness, yeah, this is looking real nice. Holy moly, W production. Look at this. And look at the stats. My goodness.
Oh, we're breaking it down. We all looking at the same place. We're looking at pick and roll right now. Holy 32 elims with 25.8k damage on Magic. On Magic in Season 6? Talk to him, man. Talk to him, Basim. That's crazy. Team captain as well on the Deadpool. Looking good, holding a unicorn. Putting up massive damage as well on, you know, Vanpool at the same time. So I'm curious to see, you know, how these go and change going to the next matchup, as of course, you know, we're finding it out. But of course, you know, A-Ben just did get the victory here. We'll just double check with Jarvis on that one. It's okay, guys. We get in there. But at the same time, I want to say something. No damage rocket on the Loki. Where the rocket at? We're the flagship hero.
You are not running Rocket. Obviously, that was the right decision. Running Rocket there, you're getting absolutely demolished. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's just
Hey, but if
not
anyone
easy.
could.
Yeah, if anybody could. I mean, there's no damage Rocket.
It's
I mean, he
no
knows how to
damage
play
Rocket.
his character. It's just like you
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
make
yeah.
the right decision right there. So I mean, he swapped, and it was nice, and it, you know, it did what it did. Absolutely.
Listen,
Now,
meta
here we
is
go.
meta and counters are counters. But if you're that guy, if you are that person on that hero, run it. That's what I say. But, you know, speaking of running it, we're going to run it down Main Street, everybody, New York City. We are going to Midtown. This is a beautiful map, as we know. It is the Baxter Building all the way to Avengers Tower. That is the goal. Down the subway, around Ambulance Avenue, you name it. Look at that little Mr. Fantastic over there just chilling. Good time. What is that called? That's an accordion? No, that's not an accordion. What is that called? That music device?
I don't know. I have
I
no
know, bro.
idea. I'm
Basim-
too young to know this. I'm not an unk. Absolutely
Oh,
not.
yeah, we're too young, bro. We're too young.
I'm
Well,
way
we know.
too young. Way too young.
Way too young.
I'm still a kid. You know what I'm
Young.
saying?
Yeah, bro. We play Marvel Rivals, bro.
Yeah, we're playing video games. I don't know what that is.
We
That
play
was like
video
some
games.
sort of contraption that would predate, you know, like my time. So I have no idea what that is. You know.
Predates the dinosaurs, bro.
Knew it. All right, the
Here
match
we go.
has begun. We're seeing G on the Punisher now, and making sure we get these overlays updated, making sure we get this fixed here in a second. A lot of poke here this time we're seeing from G's team. I remember Team Blue guys like Deadpool can still use his guns. Like, he can still KO people from range. It's not just a pure just go in their face and get the eliminations. We're seeing DMR right now be very annoying in the back line. That is his job. Even if you don't get a pick, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't get a pick as Spider-Man, you're still doing your job by getting them to turn for you. Now we're seeing the dive on this Punisher because it's a little difficult for this. Ashigo finding a pick on Zotaik immediately. And now this is going to be pretty difficult. Going against a Penny on these maps, this is where Penny shines. Domination is usually tougher for Penny if they can't get control of the point. Once they're on the point, it's very hard to break it. But, you know, who better to do it? You know, this is a great Penny main. And right now we got the offensive from the Avengers right now going and pushing this card, having 3 on card, no picks as of right now, and we're just pumping out a lot of damage. Team Pool going in with the ultimate. Now this could be massive. They need to win this fight. G pumping it and absolutely taking out Jelly Peanut in the first part, giving them the advantage, forcing them to back up. They're gonna have to back out of it, but they still have a lot of time.
Ooh, quite a lot of time for themselves right here. Holding it down by the ambulance. It's looking strong. It's looking good for themselves. I'm going to say, though, you know, Ashigo bringing out the Penny right there. Still holding it on the corner. There goes Kiku. Kiku's got that raw flush very soon. Eleni as well with the visible boundary. This could be big. This could be a big explosion of ultimates on this corner. It's going to start with a bit of push and power coming out from Zotaik on the Rogue. Holding it down, dropping that force of the Chrono V-Meme. There it is. Damaging Rocket. Hitting that shapeshift. Matched with Kiku. Dropping the Royal Flush. Everybody is just trying to push forward and get the value. But there it is. Ben's going to bring the damage output right there. With a big Kunlun kick. Taking out Zotaik. Jumping straight into the backline. And the Fists of Fury are just going ham right there. Pick and roll. Following suit with a double KO. Taking out Eleni and G. And there it is. Ashigo on the run with the Penny Parker Spider Sweeper. Just absolutely decimating. Taking out Kiku right there. And they keep it going. But Team Pool refuses to go down. The 1v6 situation is still alive, but not for much longer.
Oh man, the fact that he's living this long is absolutely ridiculous. I mean,
Well, he's not-
here we
he's
go.
still-
Ultimate coming out. Ultimate coming out by Elite. There's still a chance to get all this. The Mangold gets taken out of the sky. So take, finding a big deep will get one. And they're going to stop this. Oh my goodness. That Mangold, if that landed, I know that's aimed usually at me a lot, but there we go. They're going to take it off. They have 1 minute left here to hold this down. And Zotaik having an ultimate, but we do have 2 ultimates coming up, Pick and Roll and Puffy Peach on the Avengers.
Ooh, wow. Wow. He didn't go down. Literally, 1v6 did not go down. Turned the corner, got a buff of healing from Eleni and kept the fight going. They got 1 minute now. Team Benson, if they can try to push, you know, Team Captain off right there, it's going to be interesting. There it is, flying up into the action, phase shifting, woo, limbo. And there it is, Benson taking out Kiku, G falls DMR as well. That's going to give a lot of value to Benson's team. They should be able to push it here. Last standing, Team Pool once again. Does Team Pool hold it down? They do bring out the final chance. There it is. That's going to be the big test. The Banhammer. And they're stomping, and they're sustaining, and they're stalling 30 seconds more. They're not taking down this Deadpool.
Yeah, he survived for too long. day. Finding another pick on no damage. Rocket getting immediately traded by Jelly Peanut. And right now it's completely even. Team Pool trying to stay alive here. Targeting the Iron Fist that's weak. Getting pummeled right now. The health is low from everybody. Strange makes it through his portal again, coming through. And this is the last fight here. If they can stop this, they've held him to the first point.
Ooh, there it is. There it is. The power. Making it happen for themselves. Going in. Overtime. Don't mess. There it is. Day cleaning up. Taking out Damage Rocket. Taking out Puffy Peach right there. Overtime sticking off. Is there even a chance? Can they push it through? Can they get just a little bit more time added to their time bank? Final chance coming out from Living Chi. Benza. Dark Child pick and roll. Getting one. Getting two. Zotac and kick you down. Dayama down. Triple KO. Yo! Boom, right there coming out. What? And they keep it going and bring themselves back into the match. It's still going on.
Oh my god, I would not have predicted that. Day went to the backline, took out both strategists, and they still won the fight? What? Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. This map still goes on. Oh my goodness, there's actually no way they just lost that. Oh wow. Honestly, I would not think they would have won that.
I mean, hey, just they did it. They got that. Ooh, they got that flush. Mix it with a Living Chi, and just Benza and pick and roll managed to get their team forward right there. Backed up by a big strategist and a big sacrifice play coming up from Jelly Peanut. Kept them in the game. Added that 2-minute 30 to their time bank. But now we're going around the subway. It's a bit dicey. No Damage Rocket on the flank right there with the raw flush straight into the boundary right there, keeping it going. And Basim, guess what? Right there, Zotac has the Heartbreaker, and it's going off.
There we go. Now this is an absolutely great flank from No Damage Rocket, in my opinion. Team Pool taking out Puffy Peak, and Zotac answering, taking out Benzo with his ultimate. Zotac getting in there, dude. This is really good. Mad Lil G just pumping out damage, just constantly keeping them up is a really good idea here. Make sure you take out the clones, and they've been able to push them back here. Team Pool, absolutely great synergy from this entire team. And I think Team Captain found 3 picks there. Absolutely great Deadpool play coming out, and he wasn't lying in that pre-game interview saying that they will be running Deadpool. So I'd love to see it. Team Captain going absolutely great.
Only 60 seconds left.
Absolutely right there. Doing well. 50 seconds left. Let's see if they can get to the end of the subway and take it out onto the main street back to Avengers Tower. Action is definitely happening right here as we see Spider Sweeper online, and it's going off and in the backline right there, and it does take out Puffy Peach, denying the chance of a Royal Flush right there. Benza, Living Chi in the backline once again, flying through, and the Fists of Fury are just going right now. And Jelly Peanut taking out Mad Lil G. Dark Child is on the front line, but they still in the backline, absolutely dicing them up and just displacing them, stalling the Avengers push right there, and they're going for it right there. The Deadpool is just all over I can't see. Massive Deadpool is on my screen. I'm trying to cast. What's going on? He's sabotaging us as the casters too. What's happening?
You know, the comms are really good. I know they are, because these Vanguards are absolutely doing a great job of staying on the point and making sure they're in front of their team. Quite often we see Vanguards back up, but if they have communication, if they're relying and they're trusting their team, they're making sure they create this space so their team can take the advantage. We're ults coming out from Mad Lil G and making sure you gotta take, just tanking damage, trying to keep that overtime going, getting ready for this portal coming up by Shego, and they hold on. Will it be enough? So, oh my. Team Pool taking out the pick. The overtime timer is so small. Are they going to be able to hold on? Are they going to be able to hold this? The portal coming in, going with a fight. Aeliuna popping ultimate. Great ultimate right there by Aeliuna. Team Pool again taking out a Chico, and Aeliuna finishing off that KO on Jelly Peanut. Going in with a Royal Flush here. Pick and roll, finding a pick as well. Puppy Peach answering. Now this is a really close battle. They need to finish this off fast, and they have to make sure not to get off point, or this game is over here. And they got
there it is, just as you said it.
That's what I was just talking about. That's what I just said. You can't get off the point. You can't get off the point. Oh my goodness, dude. The words out of my mouth. I knew there was gonna be a C9. Oh my goodness. Why did I have to say that? That's so unfortunate.
You called it. Yeah, you cast the curse then, Basim. Congratulations, Basim. You're official caster. You know how to curse people now. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Welcome to the big leagues. You did it right then and there. That's so amazing.
I just saw that it was about to happen. Like, you can see these things from because I'm looking at it from a third-person perspective. It's very easy to see, and I knew somebody was gonna get off that point. That's so unfortunate. Oh my god.
Yo, can we talk about these animated Lord icons? Did you notice those, man? They got Lord. Dude, these guys are crazy. This is why we didn't ban, guys. Guys, this is why we didn't do no bans. It's because we wanted to see the animated Lord icons from the people who've played 200 plus hours of Magic. I just want to see that, guys. That was the real truth. That's why we didn't do no bans. Sorry.
Yep.
There it is.
Lord icons. Got an aura farm.
Yeah. But hold on, Basim. Does the Lord icon do extra damage?
Oh yeah, 100%. You have a buff, ladies and gentlemen. You have a buff. By the way, this is actual like real information. Like you actually have a buff.
Oh yeah.
If you have that animated Lord icon, like it actually gives you a boost. Same thing with
for
the skins.
Deadpool
I mean,
especially.
you know, if you get the better skin, I mean, you're probably just gonna win. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
skin equals win, right? All right, here we go. Now, Fantastica's on the move. It's now time for Team Captain's team to push. They don't have to go too far, maybe about 50-60% of the map. It's looking good for them. They got time, and they're already setting up Mad Lil G on that turret on top of the Fantastica. Let's see how it goes off. Zotac on the high ground, nice and early, going in for a little bit of flight, diving down into the backline, just staying at the same presence, and Day MR in the backline again. We never even get to see it. Day is like an assassin in the night. The emissary from hell, Japanese Spider-Man at this point, instead of your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, I'll tell you that. But going into action, there it is, pick and roll on the Magic, slicing through the low-key clones and getting value. They're just gonna keep on pushing right now.
Yeah, I like this pick from No Damage Rocket going low-key. You know, definitely, we know that he plays Rocket, but obviously he plays all other strategies in the game. Benzer finding the pick on DMR, you know, he's been a great Iron Fist, like, as long as I've been seeing him, and seeing it in this tournament is absolutely fantastic here. But you see how these Vanguards are making sure to keep that cart from moving. That is the ultimate goal here on defense. The more space you give them, the more they have to work with. Force the fight onto them. Make sure they're uncomfortable. As soon as you get an advantage, push that advantage. Don't give them a second to breathe. Just push that on, especially having Penny Parker here on defense. This is a nightmare to deal with if you're team captain.
He's a nightmare right now. Time's not looking good. Already at that 2.5. Let's see if it's enough for them. We're gonna see the no damage rocket be absolutely cloned. Shapeshifting into Loki. That's going to be a roll flush. They're going to match it with the Dark Child right now. It's going to be absolutely dicing through, slicing through, and hopefully going to be getting them the value they need right there. The boundary adjustment they need to keep Team Captain's team sustained and alive in the fight as they keep on pushing with all their might right there and into the action. There it is, Mad Lil G with the judge, jury, executioner trying to get value, but only sees the Loki clones in their sight right there. Keeping the living chi flowing right now. Fence is going for it. Eshago get taken out. DMR. Eleni falls as well. And that's going to be another big fight right there. But it's just back and forth. They're just going here and there. Every time a fight is won, it's never a clean 6-0. It's always back and forth. Someone's on the back line. Someone's straggling. Someone's flanking. They just refuse to let a fight end. This is why the time is just dwindling down, Basim. That's how it is when you got these dive duelists, I tell you.
Absolutely, you know, Shego doing a great job by staying on that Penny and making it difficult for them because, I mean, if he's not on Penny, I think this is way easier. But, you know, look how long they've been holding this one spot right next to the van. Now, hopefully, when he comes back, he can set up another spot. But, like, now that they've moved past it, it's going to be a lot easier for them to get it. If this Penny's not set up, that's like 70% of her power. Is just making sure you're set up, you know? And Shego's one of the best Penny players in the world. So, I mean, seeing that set up is really nice. Jelly Peanut here finding a pick. And Benzer as well finding a pick here. Team captain down. Two of their players pushing them back here. Bender's playing great D.
Ooh, big defense right there. Happening for themselves. This is it right now. Benzer's team, they got that, you know, top position right there. Ambulance Avenue corner. Ready to go with a hold for 40 more seconds. One, maybe two more fights. If they hold, they claim this map and take the advantage in the series of two maps. They still have to play the third, but here it is. KiQ taking out pick and roll right there, getting the value. Day in the backline as well. Pick and roll, still slicing, rushing through, going for the Punisher. Gonna try to get the damage out of here from Mad Lil G. And there it is, Mad Lil G in return with the shotgun pump action, taking out no damage Rocket. DMR taking out Benzer. Jelly force to Zotac, the Vanguard v Vanguard. And there it is. 14 seconds, 13 seconds. I think they're gonna be able to push and add some time to the bank. Unless there's a last-ditch effort from the Magic, slicing in Limbo into the back. 2 meters, 1. They get it at 0.98. The contestant is on overtime. Is not gonna tick into gear as pick and roll is taken down, and we're still in it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they actually pushed that, and that was a really, really big fight to win here. Making sure that Penny is taken out gives their team so much more leeway to be free in the backline and not having to worry about getting absolutely blown to smithereens. I know if I'm MattSe, when I'm popping my ultimate, when I'm popping Judge, Jury, Executioner, I know I'm thinking about where I'm stepping, but it's just hard to clear those mines because whoever clears those mines is going to take a considerable amount of damage. And here we go, coming out with the Judge, Jury, Executioner, going about MattSe. Magneto ultimate will not be up, so he cannot counter this, but they just back up because they have room to give. We're getting really close to the end. They're gonna have to touch last second here. Will they get the touch? Coming down to the 3 meters, and they get the overtime. This fight could dictate this entire match right here. Iron Fist ultimate coming out by Benzer, picking one, finding a pick on DMR, finding 2, and Benzer finding 1. That is a stop. My goodness, coming down to 1 minute and 30 seconds left. They're gonna have to wipe immediately to get some more fights in here. We're coming up on Gambit's Royal Flush, so that is a game changer. But now the Penny got to set up, and this is a disgusting setup by Penny. I personally do not like this when I'm playing any dive character. That is atrocious to deal with. It's making me gag.
It is a bit tough. It is a bit tough to have those counter dive compositions to face at the end of the day. But he's taken down by pick and roll. That's going to give him value. Look, listen, right now it's 1 minute left. One chance to hold this defense for Team Captain right here as they are now in the subway. Let's see if they're going to get the value. Let's see who's going to pop that ult. And it's going to be Kiki who's got Royal Flush first, and he's going to be charging it up, marking it up. And there it is. Everybody is absolutely flushing down Main Street. There it is. Getting into the action. Avengers keeping it going. NeshyLegacy matching with the Spider Sweeper. No damage rocket taken down after using the copy and not getting the value from the shapeshift right there. And that's going to be the value with this Spider. Oh, Spider-Man swinging around. Takes all the value from Chili, taking out Mad Lou G. Duncan action. Pick and roll taking out Aeliuna right there. Kick you taken out by Benzer. One last fight is going to decide this massive. One more chance.
Yeah, I'm seeing if they opt for the TP, and they actually will. MattSe hopping on Strange to get that teleport. Now we're going in, basically free. The only ultimate coming up from the Avengers is actually going to be Puffy Peach's Royal Flush on Gambit, which could be a game changer here, but I'm hoping they need to get a pick ASAP before that's built. The first second of the fight, and now we're going to see the Royal Flush come out instantaneously. There it is, and this gives the Avengers a massive advantage here. Zotae popping up, pick and roll, getting a pick on MattSe. He might have time to come through the portal one last time. DMR clapping back, getting Benzer out, but unfortunately, too many ultimates. The Gambit ult, just, I mean, Royal Flush, a very powerful ult. Making sure you hold it for this last fight was fantastic. Deadpool here, about to pop ult, trying to stay on card as long as he can, but it's very difficult. I mean, survivability is absolutely fantastic. Team Captain doing a great job on Deadpool. Now we got another Dark Child here. Will this be enough? Overtime clock going down. DMR trying to go in and contest the card, but I don't think it will be enough, and the game is over.
1, 2, 2.
Ooh, there it is. There it is. There it is. All right, now let's talk. Let's talk. You know, going into this next one, Convergence. Big opportunity to gain a lot of points in round robins. Okay, you know, because as hard as you fight is as many points as you get. Even if you don't win it all together, it's going to be massive value. But Convoy here, you know, was massive here. Happening right now in the action. Go in there. Royal Flushes. Everybody getting value. Jelly in the front lines, making it happen for themselves. Spider time is going up. Spider Sweepers. Penny. Shago's Penny. That's him. So dominating. Always on the battlefield. Always really dictating the pace.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, especially guys, like for those at home watching, like all 3 maps must be played because each point matters. Every game win helps you in the round robin. You will be playing multiple games in your groups, and that is going to help in your overall placement. Even if you don't win this one, you are still in this tournament, by the way. You can still make it all the way to the finals. This game, in my opinion, came down to ultimate usage. I think the strategists made sure to hold their ultimates for the proper fights, you know, and making sure if one team has an ultimate for the strategist, it's going to be game. It's going to be game, especially if it's something as powerful as Royal Flush. So that really came down to it. Ashigo really holding his positioning well with Penny. I think they might need to go a little bit more poke. I think they need a little bit more damage. Definitely to displace and take out. I mean, I personally, I'd probably see a Phoenix come in here. A Phoenix would be a great into this comp, I think. Making sure you just take out all the Penny mines, taking out the mines, and with Phoenix's ultimate, you can basically clear all of that. So that's my opinion. Liger, what did you think about that map? How do you think the next game is going to go?
Couldn't agree more. Just speaking of more, no more. Could see the Namor come out, could be a big pick to help with the dive potential, could shut down quite a lot for themselves. But yeah, as you said, you know, bringing out something to really handle those buildables, you know, whether it's going to be, you know, Loki, just those copies, just getting so much value as well. The mines, you name it, everything is just going in. But right now, you know, it's a bit of a tough one for Team Captain's team. Let's see if they can get a map on the board. Okay, Benson do currently have the map, the series 2-0, but at the moment, Team Captain's team, they're not giving it to them lightly, you know, like they're making them work for it. They're making them work for this one. So ideally, you know, for themselves, maybe they warmed up enough. Maybe they do take this and we get a 2-1 situation. But if Benson's team do get the 3-0, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Starting off the day with a 3-0, that's good momentum. And Marvel Rivals, we know very, very well, whether you're watching esports, whether you're in the competitive ladder, anything, momentum. Winners momentum is a big thing. It definitely happens. It's all in here, but most importantly, what's about here? Your heart. Heart, willpower is how you're going to keep it going, especially in a tournament. We got a long day of gaming, and we're definitely going to be enjoying ourselves. But Basim, I'll tell you what, this next match is going to be very big. I'm curious to see what map we're going to get as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And one thing I want to say, like, these games have been very close. This is not like a blowout victory. Like, they are fighting. Literally every single thing went into overtime. Every single thing went into overtime almost. Like, these games are so close. It's anybody's game. And guys, first game, people are getting warmed up. The tournament jitters are going away. Like, this is what I'm talking about in this tournament. I mean, we got hours of gameplay here coming up. We're going to see so many different streamers play against each other. So many different creators playing against some of the arch rivals, you know, and playing against their allies. We're going to be seeing this go the entire tournament. So I can't wait to see the next game. I can't wait to see how competitive and how close these games are. I mean, casting these close games is super exciting, and I'm sure watching them at home is, I mean, it's cool seeing all your favorite streamers together and just enjoying the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more, you know. I'm curious though. I wonder how the other matches are going. Maybe Jarvis can let us know, you know, how are the other teams going off, you know, on the Alpha and Bravo streams, you know. Shout out Vodible hosting the Bravo stream. Shout out Wyatt HSP hosting the Alpha on Vodible, Bravo on Wyatt HSP channel. I heard the games are going off, you know. We got Vodible and Shibby casting over there. We got MattSe and TwoTapTony holding it down as well. And then of course later, iRunShibb, the homie, is gonna be tagging in for the big, you know, last round robin match and semis and finals today. It's gonna be a banger. When bro, Basim, you're gonna love casting with Shib, bro. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a good one. But till then, bro, you know, a lot more games, a lot more fun. It's looking good. You know, everybody, as we know, you know, the moderators in Basim's channel set up all the commands. You can check out the teams, you can check out the brackets, you can check out everything. But let's check out the stats from that last matchup.
Yeah, no, great stats coming out here. Avengers obviously leading 2-0, but just look at these finals, right? Look at this. If I took away the win, right, you would think that both of these teams are doing amazing. It would be difficult to tell which team won. You know, that's showing how close these games really are. I mean, look at the KDA, look at the KOs to their elims. Like, both teams are doing phenomenal, and the stats aren't too far apart. Now, we were seeing just different team comps here. Matalogy opting to go Punisher for this one, I think was a good decision in my opinion, but unfortunately, just like it came down last second. These are such close games here, and I think honestly, what's going to be the deciding factor in this tournament is truly going to be communication and making sure you save your ultimates and use them together, making sure they're in synergy, comboing ultimates, because every team fight matters. You can't waste these. You know, if we see some double ultimates, which is a very common thing, you know, and sometimes it's beneficial, but like 90% chance, usually it's just miscommunication, you know, and that can happen, and teams have come back from using double ultimates. But I'm just hoping that we're just good here. I mean, we're just absolutely fine. I think we got a little. I mean, I think that's a little mistake there on Puffy Peach. 81 final. That's crazy. Okay, maybe that's a little mistake.
Nah, bro, it's real. No, it's totally real.
This is confirmed.
100%.
100%.
100%. I love it. It's crazy to see. I mean, guys, Gambit's so
rookie
broken,
numbers,
right,
to be honest, Puffy Peach. Rookie
numbers. 83 downs. Realistically, it's looking good. It's looking good. You know, it's looking good. But I'll tell you something else. You know, right now, these teams have downloaded each other quite well over 2 maps. You know, third map could go very differently. Team Captain might bring out something crazy, but they are bringing out the Deadpool. Pence's team don't have anybody bringing out the Deadpool. I'm curious, are they saving it for later? Is it something they want to bring out, you know, at the very beginning, you know, something later? Maybe strategist pool could be the case. But at the same time, teams, they haven't had fully too much time to really exercise all the Deadpools. But there have been a lot of creators who said, I'm going to play Deadpool in the event. I'm going to bring him to the table. I'm going to play him in the early access servers. I'm going to play him in comp on day 1, day 2, you name it, and made it here to Creator Cup for the Deadpool Creator Cup, of course. So team captain is the first one we get to see on screen. I'm curious to see if later we're going to see some dual pool, maybe a little bit of strat pool, but for now we get to enjoy some van pool from team captain, who's changed their in-game name to team pool. How more dedicated can you be to a character than that?
No, truly,
Respect.
no. I love to see it. I love to see it. I really do want to see more Deadpool coming out from teams, because I think right now he's just so powerful, you know, and the stats, obviously, like having Deadpool out right now. Deadpool didn't come out too long ago, right? So everything is not decided. Not everybody knows exactly how to handle these situations with Deadpool. I mean, having him on 3 different roles, that's just so much to learn. Now, all these creators, like, they have early access. They've played him in the beta. You know, they've played him before everybody else could, and they've had games to run with Deadpool. So it comes down to practice. I mean, even if you know how to play Deadpool, sometimes it might be difficult knowing how to play against Deadpool, right? So I really want to see a comp that pushes Deadpool as like the primary. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Deadpool in the spotlight. I want to see how good he can do it. Make sure, I still haven't seen snapshots, right? Because it's very difficult to get a snapshot, because I understand like it gets your ability up for the pages so you can upgrade your character, you know, because Deadpool is a upgrading character throughout the game and he gains ability strength. But taking pictures obviously increases it, but it's risky because that takes you out of the fight. Yes, you're immortal. You won't be KO'd, of course, but you're taking yourself away from your team. So getting pictures, obviously, because we're giving a giveaway to the chat. Whoever has the best Deadpool picture will get a giveaway for their chat. They'll gain that for their community, because we want to support the community as well in this and do some giveaways. So making sure you get on that, make sure you get the pictures in. That's good, but try to win, of course. You know what I'm saying? But have fun.
Clip that. Clip that. Hey, if your favorite streamer gets that Deadpool moment, you clip that. You let everybody know. Let the staff know. Let the staff know. We'll pull that up on broadcast and we'll play that awesome moment. So I'm looking forward to that. We haven't seen one so far. You know, I mean, team captain for me has just been the Deadpool who won't go down so far. We just refused to go down. There was a couple 1v6s there that lasted maybe 40 seconds. Good lord, enough time for their team to get taken down, respawn, and come back to the fight. And Team Pool was still there, brawling them. So now we're going to the third map. We're going to the Heart of Heaven, Kunlun. It's going to be a good one. This map is very interesting, Basim, because the map overlaps over itself, right? One of the more unique designs in map design, especially another unique concept, instead of destroyable terrain being the main focus, fog of war. Look at that fog right there. That changes the game a lot when we're playing on this map.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is one of my favorite maps in the game. It's definitely unique. I love the art, and this is not even just me glazing it, but like I actually really do like this map. It's really powerful, and you know, there's a lot of places to hide. I personally run Moon Knight a lot on this map. I think there's a lot of corridors where I can just throw my Ankh and make sure I'm taking it. Wait, okay. So Penny lineups, ladies and gentlemen, from Echego takes out KiQ before the game starts. This is what I'm talking about. Having these lineups. Did y'all just see that? That just went over. Yo, all right, that's unfortunate. So now that will definitely set him back a little bit. KiQ now has 5 seconds to get back to the point. That's great. Here we go. He's still setting up the lineups. You know, you can do that from spawn. Look at that. That is some crazy plays right there.
Ooh, okay. All right, we like what we're seeing right here. Time is going off. Everybody get into the action. You know, does Bensa have the hometown advantage right now? That is the question. We out here on his map. We out here doing it in Kunlun. But let's see how the action is going off. KiQ is back in the fight, probably a bit more fired up. Angry that they got caught by those mines, but they're keeping it going. Shego taking out Eleni on the high ground, Penny on the high ground. What are you doing up there? But the action is impactful. Jelly taking out KiQ, Matlogy falls as well, and already Team Pool, aka Team Captain, has ultimate going off. The final exam is just refusing to go down. The banhammer is swinging, and there it is. Shego taking out Zoteak, another one picked off, and they're just capturing. The Lion Turtle is just going into their favor right now. There's a chance of a portal. It's going to be a chance of actually contesting coming up from T-Pool. The fight's not over yet. They're going to take down T-Pool. The portal contest. They're going to still stay in the fight. They're going to keep it going. Jelly taking out Mad Lil G right there, and capture's looking pretty good for Ben's team right now, and it looks like Team Captain's team might go for the regroup. Never mind, Tech goes back to spawn for heals, and then returns back into the fight, instead opting to just regroup with their team and just get ready for the next fight.
Yeah, that's all they can do. I mean, it's okay to give up points. I mean, these it's really difficult, you know. So now the big choke coming is this bridge, right? Going through this bridge, these guys need to make sure they're actually going down. If you hold up here, ladies and gentlemen, you give them too much free space. So I'm looking to see right now, if they don't get a pick, they need to move down, just like they're doing now. They need to move down, and they need to stop them. The bridge is a great hold that I think I've seen this team scrim, and I've seen them hold it pretty well. So we're looking to see if that happens here. Jelly Peanut taking out DMR immediately. Jelly Peanut giving a real advantage for their team right there. And they're going to have to drop here eventually. If they get under the bridge, that's a big no-no. So Mad G taking out Benzer, making it even 5v5, and there we go. Zotac dropping down. This is the reason why I wanted them to get there early, because if that Penny gets there first, just like she is now, she's going to be able to set up. And now they can't even move there. Like right there, all the Penny mines instantly take out Hulk, and Zotac is gone. They went under the bridge. That was a massive chokehold that they needed to have control over, and now they get to get out of that. It's going to be very difficult to come back into this, but now it's possible. Coming in with a team pool. Oh, but I don't think it'll be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough. Deadpool, not going to be enough here.
Yeah, no, definitely in their favor right there, you know. And Damage Rocker popping out the shapeshift, getting the value, hopefully, for the next fight, the next bout. And there it is. Wind it up. There it is. Sending them forward. The powers have been stolen. Let's see what it's going to be. Let's see where the moment's going to happen. And there it is right now. Winding it up. There it is right now. The absolute Sonic Seduction coming out from Jelly Peanut. Backed up by the No Damage Rocker, dropping a royal flush of their own. Pick and roll. Taking one. Taking two. Zotac is the second. That's going to be value. And another one. Benza taking out Eleni. And pushing forward. And they keep on going forward and gain that extra time in their bank. They got 5 minutes, Basim, to take it to the end of the map. 5 minutes to push a third of the map. My goodness, that bank is insane.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of time, but at the end of the day, like, it's not like the end of the world here. They just got to regroup. Just this right here, this is the problem. I keep saying this over and over again, but this is like literally the biggest advantage right now is they're getting this Penny set up. Team Captain's team really needs to deny space, right? And it's hard to do, especially when you're running a comp with Spider-Man, especially into a Penny. Now, Dave's been playing great, but it's going to be difficult, obviously. But I know this team has practice. I know they got it in them. I know they're going to try, and they're going to do their very best, you know. And now we're going in with the ultimate right here. Bencher trying to look for a pick here. G taking out Pick and Roll, giving them the advantage to hopefully stop it here. Benzer clapping back, really taking out Mad Little G as well. They're going to be forced to back up, and now Team Captain controls the point. Now, this right here is very important. Do not give up control of this point. You have to keep your advantage. You got to stay on there. Don't let this Penny set up at all. That is your ultimate goal if I'm on Team Captain right here.
Oh, absolutely right there. You know, you got to keep it going, keep it alive, keep it rolling. DMR took a Shega off the map. Just like that, thrown off the mountain of Kunlun. Gone down already again every time. Oh, hey, listen. To the observers, I'm begging one of you, stay dedicated to DMR. We need to see it the next time. At this point, we need to see it. I'll tell you something else right now. They got Rogue. They got Zotac in the front line. Just pop the Heartbreaker to really stop the Avengers push right there. But they're keeping it going. They're going forward. The Shego with the Spider Sweeper. No. Oh, it was another one. It was another one. They almost got one. But for now, it's just going to be Eleni with the massive boundary to keep their team sustained and in the fight, keeping them going. Big Invisible Woman plays. And there it is, Jelly, Sonic Seduction, picking up Bandlo G, DMR taken down to buy, pick and roll on the Dark Child, slicing through, absolutely behemoth in the back line right there, and keeping it going. 3 minutes, we're just at 5 minutes, and just in the blink of an eye, we're already at 3 minutes left for them to try and push to the end, but Team Captain, like I said, they're making them work for it, but the Ventus team do finally have some movement.
DMR taking Zago off the map. That was super important here because he won't get res. Now, Team Captain can actually go up and create the space. They have the 6v5 advantage. There's no Penny Mine set up anywhere. He's going to be looking for another one here, but won't find that one. But regardless, 6v5, he's going to go in the back. Most likely ultimate here in a second. We're going to see this team push up. They got to make sure they get control of this cart. We got Gambit, never full. The Royal Flush coming out. The whole team is here. It's a 6v5 right now. Popping ultimate to see if he finds one, and he finds Puppy Peach. That's a massive advantage. Jumping on the Loki. If he can take out both these. And Team Pool going in as well. The entire team pushing on the advantage. Deadpool absolutely going crazy here and pushing on every advantage. DMR and Team Pool are going to clean up this team right here. 2 minutes left on the clock. Let's see how hard they make it for Zago to set up here.
Listen, let's talk about reality here. They started at 5 minutes. They're nearly at the end, but they had to use all 3 minutes to get there. Right now, the question is, can they take it to the end? But Day is just constantly displacing the team, never letting Bence's team push with a full United 6-stack. So how are they going to stop them? They got to shut down this Spider-Man. Honestly, that might be the option for themselves. Let's see as they, get that Dragon Turtle move in. Day swinging around, trying to, scatter around and get some value. But I got to give props right now. Jelly and Zotac on the Emmers are really the ones pushing the pace in the front line right there. Trying to get their teams forward, trying to make that space, just putting a lot of value, and just worried about these dives in the back line, but they got to hold it down in the front right there. And speaking of hold it down, I'm looking at something very good right now, because Darkchild's back in the fight, and it's being charged. It's cancelled. The hook from MadLG stops the wind up from Darkchild, but they're still going to be swinging.
Kirimitosa finding to take on a lane, and this will result in the entire team being wiped out here. Getting a pick in that. Now, popping that Royal Flush along with the Darkchild gives you so much damage to take anybody out. Taking anybody out in this. And that was, honestly, for the fact that there was 5 minutes left, and to bring it down to this much time, guys, it's still not over. It really isn't. These guys are locked in. I know they are. Their mental is fine. They're doing all right. They're going to make the proper decisions, and they're going to try to win this. They're going to come back here. Let's see what lineup, let's see what differences we're going to see. Let's see if we're going to see any changes. And by the way, look at all these animated Lord icons. This has got to be some aura. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, not going to lie. Look, I got to say, though, how can we, on Team Captain's team, right, as a team, what are they thinking? How can they enable this composition they're rolling with right now? Because they seems to be handling the Eshego, knocking out the Penny. Penny's not too much of a prominent threat on this map right now because of that, but it's also exhausting your resources. You're forcing your Spider-Man to just focus on the Penny when you want them to get the backline out of there, but they're just so mobile and constantly at risk of, taking them down. But into the action, we're going to get back in no time at all. Going to have a little bit of a tech pause, give the team a breather. As we know, things happen. We have human beings on our screen, everybody, not the bots in my games. So
right.
Let's give him a minute.
Yeah, no, it's fine. No, this is a good time. Like, in my opinion, like, if I can give my opinion here, I know I've said this a million times, but the comp needs to, like, maybe switch. But the thing is, like, it's so close. Like, this could still work. It's just, it comes down to comms. This could absolutely still work. So, I mean, DMR is getting so much value, getting these map pools, and also MadLG being super strong and getting a hook onto the Magic every time. It's just a matter of focusing the target. And Zotac and Team Pool doing a great job trying to stay on point, trying to keep the pressure on, and the strategist doing a great job. Imagine that. Imagine the duelists of the other team just diving your strats in the back. Like, their job and the way they stay alive for so long is admirable. These strategists are doing their best to stay alive. You are the target. If you're playing in these high rank lobbies, you know that playing and having your strategists always being KO'd, you're just gonna get rolled, right? But they've been able to stay alive for as long as possible, and that's what brought that time down from 5 minutes to like 1:40. So this is definitely possible.
Oh, absolutely. More than ever, right now we're going to, figure it out as we're getting ready to go into the second half of this final matchup between Team Captain and Team Benza. It's looking good right now. It's looking spicy. I'll tell you something. That was a crazy 5 minutes. Did get it in the end, but really, really tough one. Curious to see how Team Captain's team does on the offense. Their compositions, could work for them. It could work for them. I'd love to see more how the team pool obviously plays into Kunlun, different map as we know. I think really what happened there, Bence's team got their nice lead early, and then on that middle section, that loop-de-loop area, right, quickly got through there, because that is a very, very dangerous choke. If you lose a fight there, you could be fighting 3 minutes to finally get out of there. Very dangerous, and Bence's team made sure to get out very, very quick.
Yeah, so the reason we're not seeing strategist Deadpool in this one is because obviously you can heal with his dual wield pistols, right? But using those blades, I think that's his strong suit when he's healing. He's a very brawl heavy healer, meaning that the whole team has to be semi around him and they got to be together. And then as he's slicing and dicing, he's giving off heals to his team. But how is this possible when you have a Penny? You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to be in the mines. So if the mines are down, we can absolutely go crazy. But here, let's take a look at the Creator Cup standings. Team Aramori coming out with the first win. And there we go. Liger, would you like to explain this?
Well, Team Aramori right now got their first dub. Right now, I believe that matchup was a very tough one for them. I think Boga, there it is. They actually took all 3 maps. They took all 3 maps in that matchup. It looks like Greg Albert and Donatello are still in game. We're finding out very soon, as we are right now with team captain and Benta. And Boga's team, unfortunately, did lose the big chunk of their first round robin, but warming up, waking up, as we know, making it happen for themselves. They are, you know, a strong team, a very formidable team, and keen to see how they get into the action. Still learning to work with each other, as all these teams are, but it's looking good. Basim, the brackets looking good. Other broadcasts, as we know, we got the B stream, we got the C stream. Everything's going off on Alpha and Bravo. Things are going good. W Prod in the chat. W Prod, come on now, having a good time. But Basim, as we get back into this matchup between Benson and team captain, you know, we're waiting on them to sort it out. Let's see, you know, can team captain's team show up, get themselves this match victory? If they do,
You know, it'd be
that means
a
we're going
great
into
map.
overtime.
You know,
Good.
absolutely.
Good fun.
Here they're on. Yeah, they got to make sure they lock in here. Playing defense is a little difficult, but they managed to hold on towards the end. They started getting it. Let's see if they make any swaps. You know, let's see if anybody else, anything comes out. I'm really looking to see, even if, like, I think, in my opinion, even having the Spider-Man, I think it's pretty good. Just displacing people. You know, even if you can't like dive, you could still pull. You know, that's like, you know, what Spider-Man does. He can pull people out of placement. And so what if you just take the penny and pull her in, right? And then the Bucky goes and pulls that, you know, like there's combos that can happen that I've seen done in games many, many times. It's just a matter of communicating target focus, right? Target focus is very important in this, and you need to do that. Now, usually I'd say, yeah, go for the strategist, dive the strategist. It's not that simple. If the strategists are being protected that well, you have to find out how to get to them, right? And in my opinion, I think every time the penny has been KO'd, they've won the fight. For most of these fights, you know, if the penny is out, you have a lot of space. And here we go. This is a little replay of earlier on that we saw earlier. Look at all those mines just being exploded, you know. But regardless, like, they were in there going absolutely crazy here. This is a pretty big fight here to win. Iron Fist, just it's just so difficult, especially with the Royal Flush ability on him. Like, I mean, that ultimate is just gonna empower all that. You're just not gonna get KO'd. Like, you're just gonna stay alive literally forever. And okay, and I think we're ready to go.
We're in?
Oh, we're in. Sounds good. Let's do this. All right. Now, good setup here. Making sure you take control of that high ground is very important here. And for the team composition, looking like team captain is going to be hopping on the Thor here. That's great. We're seeing that's the only swap right now for this team, and let's see how it turns out. Zotac actually just right now swapping to Thing as well. This is going to help shut down that magic in the backline. Let's see how this goes. Penny holding high ground here. Everybody's going to be looking for a pick, a nice freeze coming out, and we are locked in here. Thor taking him off the high ground, trying to take him off. DMR going to be jumping here into the backline, looking to find a pick with the Thor displacements. He's going to be looking for a pull, does not hit it. But now let's see the sustain. Let's see who they dive.
Ooh, into the action right there. I like seeing Zotac on the Thing. Big Ben Grimm make it happen for you. Oh, they with the... Ooh, close, but didn't get the value they needed. But there it is, team pull on the Thor. I'm liking the bulky front line coming out from team captain. They're just going to plan on bouldering on through. They're going to be aiming down. No damage rocket taking out a Loki is going to be their focus, getting rid of those lamps. Big pull, and the penny doesn't survive. DMR successfully pulls Eshago off the map right there. And you said it, Basim, that was their win condition right there. If they can take Penny out of the fight, they can dismantle Bence's team one by one.
You know, absolutely great job, Team Pool, going in here. I keep calling it Team Pool. Team Captain going in here and taking out Benzer. So Teye punching Peach to the ground. He's still going crazy. They got the portal off. Let's see if this can be held. No damage. Rocket has the ultimate. He gets the copy and is going to pop the ult. But they've lost too many players. I don't think it's going to be enough. That portal's going to go down in about 3 seconds. And I think this is it right here. They're going to get the first cap, and I think they might... They got a lot of momentum going into this.
Ooh, momentum, thunder, and that is what they want right there. Keeping it going. T-Pool taking out Shago. DMR taking out no damage rocker. Big power coming out from team. Okay, this is what we want to talk about. Let's break this down. We ran it down on certain compositions. We didn't get the dub. Let's go something different. That is what Team Captain's team probably did, using that time in the pause to just reassess, reset their mental, and figure out what is our game plan. I'm liking the Vanguard switch up. I'm liking them trying something different, doing it nicely for themselves. And right now, they get the push. They got a time bank, but Bence's team, they're holding at that choke. They know that is so pivotal for them. If they win a fight here, they can really chomp through the time bank for Team Captain's team. So, let's see how it all goes off. Aeliuna starting us off with the Royal Flush. Loki copy. It's going to boost that entire team forward. Let's see how it goes down under. Oh, it's so close to combat right here. This is a dangerous cave to be in.
You know, here popping up with the ultimate. This is the under bridge hold that I was talking about earlier, and this is where Penny's set up. Sonic Seduction coming up from Jelly Peanut won't find any, but Venture takes out Mad Little G. Immediately gets responded to by Team Captain, taking out Jelly Peanut. DMR finding the strategist. That might be the pick they needed. This could make it very easy for Team Captain. Here comes February of time. They might be able to find a pick here, but it's more than enough. They've taken them out of the game. They've pushed them back, and now they're moving past this really, really annoying spot to hold on this map.
All right there. That's gonna keep them going. Keep it pushing powers. Attack with a big anti-street charge, getting the value from that last pick there. But 3 minutes going. Up and up and up and around they go. The U-turn, the U-bend, you name it. They're going forward with the Dragon Turtle. AMR though. The AMR's looking very mischievous. They're trying to go for a bit of a big uppercut. And then meet the Diamond Form Jelly Peanut and get the value they need. But always don't take it down. Take pull down from Puffy Peach. Benson following suit, taken out. Zotek, the Vanguards are down for Team Captain's team. They're gonna need to reset quick right now. They can't take this fight. But pick and roll is trying to get another pick. And he's armed and dangerous. And he's going again and again and resetting off the Loki clones, taking out Mad Lil G. That's gonna put Team Captain's team back in spawn. And it's going to give a strong defensive hold right now for the Benson squad as they are on the high ground, holding it down. It is dangerous to be there.
Yeah, no, coming up on the Thor Ultimate, God of Thunder, as well as the Royal Flush. A combination of these abilities could potentially destroy them, even if they do pop Royal Flush back. Let's see if it's coming. It is coming out. This is exactly what I said earlier. It finds pick and roll. This is what I was talking about with having ultimates combinations, like having these combo of ults gives you such an advantage. It doesn't even matter what they pop. JMR looking to find an ultimate in the back, takes out No Damage Rocket, and also takes out Puffy Peach. And they're gonna have this fight won because they've taken out the strategist and they're comboed their ults. This communication is absolutely phenomenal, and I know they've been working on this in their scrims. This is really good. This team has never played together like this, and these combos, dude, this is amazing. I love to see this. I love it.
Same, brother. This is what we want. A nice competitive belt. 0.74 meters is not going to be enough. 0 meters down. 3 minutes to the time bank now, totaling for Team Captain's team. Okay, this is it. Listen, if they can keep this pace, they can keep it going, they stay in this race and they get a chance to take a map and stay in the entirety of a good position for the round robins for themselves. Let's see if it's in their favor. I'll tell you what though, Puffy Peach got that Royal Flush ready, that Raging Royal Flush, and it's going to be matched by Sonic Selection coming out from Jelly. But Basim, tell me, what do you think? What do you think about Mad Lil G getting that Kraken impact? You think it's about to go again? You think a bro about to be armed and dangerous?
He's going to try to go again, but right now he won't be able to because of the Psionic Seduction. It's going to be very difficult to pop that. He's waiting for this to go out, and now he's going to pop it. Let's see if they can take anybody out. JMR and Mallogy taking both out, and that's what I'm talking about. We got again, and we got again, and we got another one. Trying to find the KO on Puppy Beach, gets another one. These guys are rolling. Look at the time.
See that? Come on now. I told you. I told you, man. I told you. You can have a cast a curse, but you can also have a cast a blessed moment. We called for the Kraken impact, and Mad Lil G delivered. That's what we like to see. But DMR's got that absolute amazing Spider-Man ultimate ready to go. It could be very big for themselves. Cracking the whip, trying to get another one out of position right there. Here it is. One corner left to turn, and there it is. The Dragon Turtle is on the final steps of victory. If they can keep it and get this into overtime and go again on this map. Let's see if it's going to hold out. Let's see the Spider-Man going around. Spectacular spin. Getting value. Mad Lil G taking him out right there. Loki, aka No Damage Rocket, picked up by DMR. Got the Spider Sweeper. He's absolutely sweeping, but so is Pick and Roll in the skies on the Kraken impact. Doesn't get to land. Taken down by the aura of the thunder that is coming from Thor. Team Bull right there. And he's swinging me on here, trying to get value. Thor Force is flowing right there, and they're just pulsing the damage, and it's gonna keep on going. But it's gonna put Team Captain's team into a position to regroup as Bence's team to hold them off with a little bit of defense. But it's gonna be a couple more fights to see if they can hold off entirely and win the map. That's what Bence's team want to do. A full hold to win the map and take this series 3-0.
Great job by Team Avengers, as a strategist, staying alive and really fighting through that disadvantage. That was really good. Sonic Seduction coming out and see if it finds any picks here. It won't, but now they're going in, popping their ultimate. There's still a minute left on the clock. They're finding two. Best thing to do, team wipe immediately. Get ready for the next fight. get ready for the next fight immediately. That's fine. It's okay to lose that. They used 2 ultimates right there. Then you're coming up on Mad Little G's ultimate. You're also coming up on your Royal Flush and combo with the God of Thunder with Team Captain's ultimate. And remember, this won them the last fight. So if they do it again, let's see if Avengers can lock in and try to defend that.
Yeah, absolutely, you know, lock in. Don't get locked out of love. You got to keep it going right there to see what happens. That Dragon Turtle hungry. He want to get to the end of the map. He wants to keep playing and show off what he's capable of. Let's see how it goes. 20 seconds. Now, this is it. Moments of madness. Team Pool with the big Royal Thunder. Building up into the sky, crashing down and getting quite a bit of value. Taking out some Loki clones. Jelly Peanut taking out Mad Lil G right there. The picks are going off. But it's up to Pick and Roll to come back to the next fight. But they're taken out by Team Captain. The Royal Flushes are absolutely going off from both Gambits right there. That's QQ and Puffy Beach getting the value for their team. Boosting them forward. Taking out Zotek. The Spider Sweeper coming out from Eshago. Is just massive value for themselves. DMR taking out 1. That's another 2. That's overtime. But the portal's there to save the day. Mad Lil G keeping in contention. Are they going to hold it out?
Not W portal. No, that was absolutely massive. That was actually where they were going to get stopped. But here, they've actually popped that. They're getting this cap. Ladies and gentlemen, we could be seeing an overtime here. Just got to take out this Penny ASAP. Get him off point. Make sure to take these clones out. Take the Loki out. And they're going to cap it. We're going into yet another overtime. Are we seeing how close these games are? I understand it. They're up 2-0. But each one of these games is going down to the wire. What an absolute great portal going in. My goodness.
People do not understand. We are in round robins. Both teams just got themselves those points. And they have a chance to earn more because they've taken it to overtime. That is massive value in this tournament format right here. But hey, speaking of value, Dave, come on, man. Come on, man. Let Eshago play the game. You're both spider people. Why are you doing it to him like that? Off the map every time.
Canceling the ultimate there that we just saw. That was, I thought it was going to be a map pull, I'm not going to lie, but great cancel on the Penny ultimate right there. As we see, that's to time that, it's a little difficult. And these ultimates popping off. I mean, their dive is now becoming synchronized. And we're going to see this for the rest of the tournament. We didn't see that in the first map they played. We didn't even see that in the second map. With this third map, they actually calmed their ultimates together and really, really just like popped them together. And I think that's what's getting them into overtime. They have a minute advantage over Team Captain, but I think it's still anybody's game because of how fast they were able to capture the first point. Their comms are great, and at the beginning, nobody's going to have any ultimates, so it really just comes down to comms. And in my opinion, I think Team Captain, they have a chance right here to maybe come out with this win.
Ooh, I mean, hey, that's a chance of victory. What do you expect right there, you know? Ooh, I'd love to see it. All right, let's get into the action. Overtime. It's literally 50 seconds to make it happen for themselves, to see if Team Captain's team can get themselves into the convoy phase and get convoy connection to that Dragon Turtle. Let's see if it's going to be their value. 40 seconds already. Seconds are going down. I got to talk about the time because there's not much time left for themselves. Let's see. Iron Fist, Spencer, charging up, trying to get some value early. I'm watching that ult. I'm trying to see who's next to build it up right there. Everybody's nullifying everybody's damage right now. Everybody's just trying to fight through the army of no damage rocket right there. They're going to take down the OG though with Mad Lil G, taking down the real Loki, getting value, pick and roll in return, takes out DMR, and that's going to be 1-to-1 right now to the 5v5 situation. And there it is, Jelly taking out Mad Lil G, making it happen for themselves. Thor Force is flowing right there, and they're going to bust up a man right there. That's T4 taken down. There it is, Eleni taking out Benza, and the value, the uppercut, the spectacular Spider-Man DMR getting value. 2 seconds, 1 second. Overtime is definitely in full gear, Basim, and there it is. Ozai Tayak with a haymaker, taking out pick and roll. I think there's still a chance, but it's kind of close.
Yeah, no, they got to get this portal going. I'm just seeing who swaps here to get this portal because now it's in overtime. They got to make sure they stay on point. If they get off this point, if they're going to hold them first. MattSe finding a pick here, and Aeliuna also finding one as well. There's a chance here. There's a chance here to hold this. They're all finding it. They're actually going to get it in overtime. Now, okay, there we go. They're going to cap it. Pick and roll coming in with the portal. And it gets canceled. It gets canceled by DMR. They're going to cap the first point. Amazing cancel there. Oh my God, he was just about to open it. That is absolutely ridiculous. W pull in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, they cannot get off this point. Now, we have a win condition by Team Captain right here. And I'm going to really try to say that twice because that's like how it is. But oh my goodness, that was the most perfectly timed pull I've seen.
Hey man, say it twice, it's twice as nice. There it is. Team Captain are keeping themselves in the game right here. Let's see if it's enough for them. Jellypina dropping the silent seduction, gonna absolutely scoop them on up. A lot of value right now. You cannot move off the point. The overtime is fighting. Zotaik is bringing the clobber in time, and then Deadpool is bringing the thunder, taking out pick and roll. No damage rocket falls as well to the Thor. Force is just going forward right now as they are throwing lightning and getting the value that they need. Overtime is going off. It's still there. It's in contention. It looks like Mets' team are on the back foot. Team Captain's team are in uniform state right now as they are pushing through the tunnel of Kunlun. Let's see if it's going to get value in the backline. DMR diving in, uppercuts, trying to go for Ashego again. My guy has a hit marker on Ashego all game long.
This is what I'm talking about right here. I know they calmed that. MattSe and DMR calmed that dive perfectly. MattSe going into a Daredevil's ultimate, and DMR immediately following up, targeting the strategist first. That is their first priority. You got to make sure you take out the strats, because if the strats are gone, it's going to be very difficult to hold the point with no heals. They have pushed this very far. In my opinion, that was the hardest part. We might see this go all the way. That point right under the brick is the most difficult spot to break, especially when they have a penny. So now this might be the last fight here, ladies and gentlemen, in the first games. Puffy Peach taking out Zotaik, pick and roll taking out Team Pool, and most likely that's it. Yep, they're gonna get off the point. They have no way to stay on that point, but that is far enough if they want to get this win. They pushed it. That's a respectable push, in my opinion.
Hefty push. That was good. Oh, Basim, bro, they're waking up. Team Captain's team's waking up, bro. Love it.
It really is, these comms. Man, these comms must be amazing. They're diving perfectly. Look at that pull. I swear that was like half a millisecond before he actually got it off.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'll tell you what, though. You know, now, Bence's team. They're in a tough position. They're also in an overtime fight of themselves. Initially, they had a 5-minute time bank when they were in the lead, but they lost it all. I told you earlier, Team Captain's team made them work for it, and now they're going to pay for it. They only have 2 minutes to try and get it the same distance all the way up that hill.
Yep, opting this time. Zotaik actually getting on the Groot for this defense here. Groot, a great pick in my opinion. Now, you know what? You know what goes together? You know, just like steak and eggs. What goes together? Moon Knight and Groot. Oh my goodness! What I would love to see a Moon Knight combo with this Groot. Absolutely, would just be mouth watering in my opinion. But yeah, great defensive team comp here. Let's see if they can hold this off. And yeah, we still haven't seen any triple strategist lineup yet. So I mean, this is looking good. But you know, that's obviously an option here because the no bans. Now let's see how they hold up here. No instant elimination from the penny. They learned immediately from the first one where KQ unfortunately went down to the penny mines.
What did I tell you about Costicus? Why'd you talk about triple strategist? You're going to spawn it, mate. You're going to spawn it. Don't say it. No, it's good. I'll tell you what, though. You're right. Groot is exciting to see. I feel like Groot was something that both these teams needed to bring out earlier. Honestly, like, easily top 3 Vanguards in the game right now. So formidable. And honestly, could even be the solo Vanguard in the team. Because Mr. Team Pool, Mr. Team Captain, the Thor is not a Vanguard. My guy is a frontline duelist, bro, with the way that Thor will be moving. But speaking of moving, DMR is trying to get into the backline. And already on Ashego. Again, it's clinical, constantly on your fellow spider person right there. But there it is. Jelly taking out Zotaik. The Groot is down. That's a lot of defensive presence from Team Captain's team. That's going to be nullified. They also lost Day. They also lost Team Pool. There's only 3 left for them to stall with. Looks like... Oh, that's a... Poor Spider-Man.
Poor Spider-Man indeed. Take it out. They're going to be able to capture this point. They have 1 minute left. They're not going to have a time. Oh my god, they do have time. They have time for the point because nobody can cancel it. They're going to stall this point as long as possible to guarantee that overtime. Great combo by Thor. Team Captain popping off, taking out no damage Rocket. This is still winnable. Going back and spawn for heals. That's the fact, man. You can do that with the portal. You got to make sure you time that right. Spencer taking out MattSe, and Aeliuna also goes down along with Thor. 30 seconds left. Looks like they're going to cap this. Avengers are going to be able to get this off, and they're going to be on the push here.
A strong defense from Team Captain nonetheless right now. It's really tough because, let's just be honest, Bence's team, they cannot lose a fight. That's it. It's literally win condition time. Right now, Team Captain's team, all they got to do is knock them off the map. Build up all your ults. They already got Spectacular Spin. They're going to have that cracking impact. Royal Flush is almost online. They'll build up to the Loki. They'll get Zotaik, Sonic Seduction, and you already know that Thunder gonna be booming and dropping when Team Captain wants it to. And is already in the back line. And he's charging it up point blank in the low ceiling. Oh, that could have been massive.
It was massive. The amount of damage he got off was just enough for his team to finish off. This might be it. Ladies and gentlemen, team captain might be able to get a map here. We're seeing so many ultimates come out. We're seeing both duelist ults come out and take them all out. They gotta make sure they don't. Okay, they cap the card. This is good for them to be able to push it. But too many ultimates used. Too many. They're missing 4 of them now.
I mean, that might have been the plan from Team Captain's squad right there. If they can actually just burn all the resources of Bence's squad, they've only got themselves no damage rocket with the Loki shapeshift. They might be able to copy kick you, get themselves a royal flush, keep them sustained. They'll have a Shogo with a spider sweeper that was cancelled at the 50% mark. It's already back at 80. And there it is. It's going to be Eleni actually going for the royal flush copy first. They're going to be popping that flush right there. They're going to be raging for it, and their goal is to go straight for the pivotal picks right there. They're going to go no damage rockets, going to hit the copy themselves, start up their own royal flush, but they did take out Puffy Peach in time. Mad Lil G was the one to do that. They're going to charge it up. They're going to keep it going for themselves, and everybody's going for it. But the Sonic Seduction from Sotek is going to be scooping up Bence's squad right there. No damage rocket taken out, Team Captain. That's the value right there. They're going to keep going with the slicing action, pick and roll, trying to get it into their squad right there. But they're taken down by Zotek on the Amma, and that's going to be over time in contention. It's looking dicey right now. They keep on holding it. Team Captain's team, one more chance to take Bence's squad off the convoy right there. Who's gonna win this? It's the final fight.
That's it. That's the part about popping ultimate first, because then they can counter, and that might give them the advantage here. Daymar trying to lock into the back line. Nice pull by MattLG, but Daymar gets taken out by Jelly Peanut. Immediately countered by MattLG, taking out pick and roll. It's a 5v5, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final fight. Will Team Captain be able to hold this and put a point up on the board? Team Cool Captain, take it out, Spencer. This is going to be a big ultimate coming in here. They need to take this. They need to win this fight fast. Jago taking out MattLG. Sonic Seduction coming out by Jelly Peanut along with the Royal Flush. This might be it. This might be it. Aline coming in on that ultimate. 99% will they be able to get it? 100%. They have to pop the ultimate now. They got to pop it now. There we go. Royal Flush coming in. Now this is their only chance. If they lose this here, they're going to be 3-0. Daymar finding a pick on Jelly Peanut. Benzer taking out KQ. Daymar finding another pick back. This is still anybody's game. They need to take advantage of this, making sure you take out the Loki clones. And do not see 9. And now we come in with the Royal Flush as the counter attack. MattLG taking out pick and roll. They need to survive on point. This is it. This is so much surviving. It's absolutely ridiculous. Make sure not to see 9 Puppy be taking out JMR. Look at the chaos on your screen at home. This is way too much. Doctor Strange going down. Are they going to be able to hold this? Unfortunately, they get taken out, and they're going to be forced to back up. This is going to be really hard to hold now. I don't think their portal is up in time, unless this goes massive. Daymar finding a pick on Puffy Peach. Hold on now. Wait, how is this lasting so long? Oh my goodness.
They refuse to go down. They refuse to go down. They refuse to yield. There's only one sliver left of that overtime, and that's 1 down. That's 2 down. That's 3.76 meters. Kikyu's trying to get to the fight, trying to keep up their squad. They're going to keep in contention. The Venom is holding it down, but he's going to pop the shield, and he's going to try to stay sustained. Doesn't get the chance for the Feast of the Abyss, and that's going to be Bence's team. Keep it on pushing. There's still one more chance of a stall, and it's not. There it is. That's going to go to Team Benza, who do push it the distance.
Guys, okay, listen. I know it's 3-0. I understand that completely. But, dude, how is... every game was so close. That blew my mind. Like, dude, you gotta give props to Team Captain, dude. These comms, these ultimates were great. It came down to the absolute wire and just really coming down to these ultimates and the ultimate usage, you know, making sure who pops their strategy's ultimate first and who pops them second. Guys, this teamwork, this team play is so amazing. This is actually like, so far, this is probably the best game I've ever casted. I'm not gonna lie. That was absolutely ridiculous, Liger. Have you seen stall like that?
Ooh, I mean, hey. Right now, that is exciting. I have never seen it go so long on the distance on this map, especially in that spot, on the steps to that second section. That is a tough one. But hey, look, Team Captain's team still got points for making it go that long on Kunlun. That's not a loser's 0-3 situation for them. Oh yeah, they scooped up stats, bro. They got stats. I can't wait to see the scoreboard. There's gonna be so much that can tell us right now what it is. I'll tell you what, these other teams, it's going crazy. It's going crazy. What a strong series between Team Captain and Team Benzer. Hey, props to all those 12 amazing creators for putting on our blast right there for our first matchup of the day. My goodness, what a match. What a series.
Absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, this does not mean they're out of the tournament. Remember, this is a group stage, right? So there's 2 different groups. They're going to be playing more matches. It's all about points. It's all about points.
Oh yeah.
The top 2 teams of each group, Group A and Group B, they will advance, okay? And the rest will be eliminated. So it's all about points. That's the whole thing. Whatever 2 teams have the most points in their group will be advancing. That was an amazing game. By every creator, man. I want the strategist, the duelist, the vanguard, the communication. I can just imagine, like, if you guys are in the chat, bro, was that not a fun game to watch and play? Like, are we serious?
So good.
That was amazing.
So good. So good. Honestly, I loved all the dive duelists. They were so entertaining. Your Magic, your Iron Fist, your Spider-Man. I gotta say though, let's talk about this. Day, what did the Shaco do to you? But before that, let's have a look at Group B. An update from Group B. Let's see how Group B's been faring, you know, before we get back into it. Ooh, okay. Team Greg Albert. Yo! Ooh, they got points.
You know, absolutely. You know, taking the most points right here. The games are still going on, I believe. And we are just waiting on full confirmation. And guys, this is the first game being played. So every team will have at least 1 game broadcasted on here, the main broadcast. All of the games are going to be going on the alternative channels on Vodible and We Are HSP. Make sure to search them up to see your team play, because every team is going to be rotated in and out of all these streams. Now, it's really not over. This is the first game, guys. It's going to start moving faster. It is, trust me. But we love close matchups. We love to be on the edge of our seats, biting our nails. We love to see our creators go into these matches and just have a blast, have a fun time, and just... I know it's so hard. It is so close. It's so engaging. I know they're sweating. They gotta be, because dude, I'm like, my hands are sweating just like casting this. I can't even imagine playing in this right now. How locked in they must be. And regardless of the 3-0, they have learned so much from that game. That is worth more than anything. They have learned that, our comms are like winning us. Like, we won every fight where we calmed our ultimates together. We popped the Thor ult, the God of Thunder, and we popped Royal Flush at the same time to secure so much damage, and then we come in and we clean up. Like, it's literally like, you remember the portal scene from like Avengers? You know what I'm saying? Everybody came in and units and went crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, I love this. Yo, Liger, what do we think about the next game?
Every time I see Gambit and with unorthodox heroes, I'm always so excited. I understand. Gambit, it's a lot of play. I get it, guys, but we don't see Gambit with all these people. Like, that's why I call it the Royal Thunder. Royal Flush plus Thor's ult. My goodness, man. Come on, I want to see more of that. But there it is. Stats are going off right there. Let's talk about it. Shago, my goodness. No wonder they was hunting you down. You were farming on Penny Parker. Massive value to the team. 39 assists, my goodness, contributing so well. That is insane right there. And you got to look on the other side of the bracket. Mad Lil G putting numbers as well. Team captain, strong with that early Deadpool, and then switching to Thor. Those Thor stats definitely buffed it up a lot.
You know, absolutely. No, these stats are amazing. Then again, I mean, if you just take away the win or loss, like, it would be very difficult to decide who really won this game and who lost. If you're looking purely at stats, these guys they're all playing amazing, and they're playing out of their minds. They're really locked in. They're trying to win, and most importantly, I know this is entertaining. This is so much content. This is a really fun time for all of them involved, and these stats are just absolutely magnificent. I mean, I mean, are we serious? Like, this is a lot, dude. This is a lot to look at. So, going on, do we know who we have next here coming up on the main broadcast? Jarvis.
Ooh, well, I'll tell you what, actually, we might cut to a little cheeky, you know, little break. Go to a break, and when we come back, we'll come back, and we will let everybody know how the matchup between Luciasa and Necros is gonna go. Those are our next 2 teams.
Oh, y'all ready for this?
If you don't know now, that's the only way I do it. Backyard boogie got the whole party moving. Drop top 6'4", pulling up grooving. Vogue's on that thing, 4-finger rings. Gold on my neck, a couple diamonds in my chain. Cutie with the body looking oh so fine. Won't play it like a hobby, she know I'm on the grind. I don't need no introduction to get a lot further if you follow these instructions. I've been at the park since the youngin', jumping off the porch, right into the function. Just say you know a lot means nothing. I'm from where you gotta show me something. To either be about it or you're bluffing. Style like this don't come a dime a dozen. Cloth talk like church when we congregate. Table full of winners and a full plate. Ahead of our time, it's still a day late. Greatest alive, you know my lifeline. We ain't alike, we on a different time. What that sound like, they don't even rhyme. They dark in the light, they don't even shine. Pity the fool, is what I never do. Down to the T, you know I'm staying true. Pushing the limit and breaking a rule. Breaking the bank and getting revenue. Let's bring it back to the basics. Like DJs and beat breaking. If it's for the culture, then it's sacred. And staying fly is how we staying.
Spider-Man!
Spider time!
Budget domain is not for the weak. Now I gotcha. Put some pep in my step. Huh, gotcha. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
There's only one person that's so good to feed on you. Let us you. You can be your own worst enemy. And you don't wanna be like that. Honestly, you just wanna be that type of dude who really got to really make the moves. And you're walking in when you make the moves. Goddamn, you don't wanna listen to the side things. Hey, you just wanna get attraction. Yeah, you just gotta be the person that is really about to give it all about the habits. You don't wanna be the panic. Hey.
Well, come back. Short little break. You know, everybody got to breathe. People got to pee. People got to get up and get their snackies. You know what I'm saying? So we are back. And what we're going to be doing, ladies and gentlemen, right here, we're going to be looking at the next two teams. Liger, you care to introduce these teams here?
Ooh, okay. On the left side, red corner, we got Luciasa, Team Luciasa, with Big Puffer, Moxie, Zazastack, Mark Daisy, and wait a second. wait a minute.
Got GPT.
Hey, you can read.
Got
that's
GPT.
Casey, right? That's Casey. That's Casey. I'm pretty sure. And then on the right side, the yellow corner, we got Necros, Noko TTV, Potato TV, Brandon, Lama, Fairly, I should have said that, and Just Malia. I'm getting in trouble, bro. I'm gonna get in trouble. These names, they get me in trouble.
No, we're good. So we actually have an interview, guys, with both of them. So let's do this here, shall we? I am joined by Luciasa and Mr. Necros himself, and we're just gonna ask a question. Liger, you want to take the first question?
Yeah, no, straight up. Look, you know, we're here today for a fun time for Deadpool. You know, we'll get into the reality of it. First and foremost, you know, you're all ready to go. Luciasa, how do you feel with your team going into this tournament so far?
You know, our team's been going through like a lot of ups and downs, but so far we ran some quick play. Oh shoot, is it not working?
You're good. You're good.
Oh, okay.
No, you're good.
Yeah, we've been going through a lot of ups and downs, but our team, we ran some quick play matches. We did really good. We ran scrims. I think I'm confident that we can hold our own and get to the finals.
Awesome. And Necros, for you, I know you ready with the squad this morning early with a bit of warm-ups. How do you feel your team's going?
Yeah, do you guys hear me? First, let me just check. You hear me? Is all fine?
Yeah, we're good. Perfect.
I have been on for like 11 hours. I am so ready for this tournament. And now the fact that there's no bans, I mean, I can run all my dive characters. I can run Daredevil, I can run Iron Fist, I can run Spider-Man, I can run Deadpool DPS. I know a lot of you are going to be excited to see that one. I've been popping off in ranked. I have a pretty high win rate on him, actually, so I am super excited. I can just play whatever the hell I want, and that feels great in this tournament. I kind of like that there's no bans, you know?
Great, I like it too. That's why we did it. That's why we do it around the ZB Nation. Alrighty. Now, my question. I'm going to start with Necros real quick. So we know you play dive, right? Dive has obviously been seen as very dominant in this tournament so far, and it comes down to team communication. Can you guide us through your comms? Like, has everybody been very vocal? Has everybody been communicating well? And are you like calming these dives? I'm assuming you guys just played the match, right? So as you're diving, are you guys 3-2-1-ing?
Yeah, like usually I'll scout out people and then I'll give the call for the dive, and me and Potato are just locked in on these dives. We've been just dominating hardcore. Like we are just all up in the back line. I'm giving the calls. The front line and the back line just has to live, and me and Potato are just doing everything.
Oh, you're doing everything. All right, sounds good. All righty. Now, Luciasa, I have a question from a different perspective. As a strategist, having all these divers just absolutely just dive you guys so hard, how difficult is it to stay alive? And are you calming with your other strategists to make sure that you guys keep each other up and you guys patty cake? How's it going?
Me and Casey are locked in. Our patty kick is really good. You know, I think me and her honestly have it. Like we're able to sustain through anything. You know, I play Invisible Woman. I'm unkillable. Casey's doing great on her characters. I think, you know, the dive players just have that ego. Yeah, they could try it, but they're not gonna.
All right. Well, let's see.
They're not gonna get us.
Let's see what happens over here. Let's see who could
I
take
think
out
she's
the
in for
win.
a harsh reality after today.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ironic.
Hey, this is why we do these 1v1 interviews. Talk it. Hey, both of you. I love it.
Sounds good. All right. Well, best of luck to you guys both. Enjoy the game. Have fun. And put on a show for everybody watching. Let's do this.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All righty. And we're back. I love to see it. You know, like having that perspective. You know, I like having that difference. You know, the diver and the dived. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be able to see the different perspectives. You know, because this game is about roles. This is about, you know, this is not just like a duelist show match. This is a creator cup. You know, it's from every perspective, and people are known for playing their characters. So, you know, it's really nice seeing. I know Necro is one of the best divers in the game. Of course, you know, big content creator. It's really nice to have in the tournament. You know, everybody, but his perspective, scouting out Potato TV as well, a very high ranked player. They are coming this. I know they're coming hard. Like 3, 2, 1, diving invis. Like they're gonna come hard. This is just like non-stop. Now, the same thing can be said in vice versa, in a reverse way for Luciasa and for the strategist in this entire tournament, getting dove, making sure you patty cake, calming. Yo, I'm getting dove. Peel for me. Calling out names, because if somebody just says as a strategist, hey, peel for me, everybody might think that somebody else is peeling. So being specific in comms is very, very important. Hey, I'm being peeled, Hulk help, or somebody help. You know, calming this is very good, but also for the entire team to acknowledge that that is the ultimate goal, taking him out. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait to see this game. I can't wait to see how they handle dive and how it's played, and if they make any swaps or if they just go crazy.
Yeah, honestly, right then and there, you named it perfectly. It's the battle of, you know, the dive versus the dived, you know, some might say maybe the ones who are dived aren't in that tough of a position. Especially we're talking, you know, the strategist meta right now. Like when you're diving, you are committing your entire arsenal to a strategist who is just slapping you in the face and then healing each other and then laughing at you after your body's on the ground. So reality is, we saw that earlier with Spider-Man. Unfortunately, they felt the bad end of that. But going into this matchup, Team Luciasa versus Team Necros, it's very, very fun. I'm very excited to see how it is. Now, ping is a factor. Necros did speak about a certain player, Potato TV, one of the best in OCE, but a strong dive player, big Psylocke player as well. I'm very excited to see how these hero pools match up. But on the other side, you do also have one of OCE's best snipers with Zaza Stack. There's a lot of potential there. But you got Moxie, you got Puffer as well. You got Mark Deasy, you got Casey. There's so much of a lineup that Lucy has built and taken on this leadership role to really lead this team. But Necros' team, like you said, he has been grinding for all day. Brother has been playing since the sun wasn't even up. And the whole squad is ready. And especially just Malia and Feli are going to protect them in the back line. And Brandon, I heard Brandon's really been sourcing it up right now. And Noko, I heard, has been flexing for the team. Really changing this 2-2-2 composition into anything they need in any scenario. And I think that is going to be a very big win condition for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. And just another note to make just about gameplay overall. As a diver, it's very crucial, you know, even if you don't find the elimination, even if you don't find the KO, getting abilities out is truly remarkable. And that is also a very important thing as you're diving the strategist, making sure that, hey, I'm not going in with the intention to actually KO the strategist. I'm going in, I want you to use your invis shield. I want you to use your push, your pull. I want you to pop down your cloak bubble. Getting abilities out is really crucial as well. And calming that, yo, invis no shield. Cloak, no bubble. These are very important comms as you get to the higher ranks, so your team acknowledges that and they can get an advantage, because these divers engaging, disengaging, and engaging again, that's the skill. That's what's going to differentiate a great from a good, right? And a great from an epic diver. So there's going to be a lot of things we see here, and especially going on this map again, Hell's Haven. This is a great map, as I've said, for Spider-Man. You know, you're going to see a lot of engages and disengages. People don't just tag and just go all in, because if you go all in, then you're a bad diver. You're gonna get caught for sure, unless you know you have an escape. Sometimes your disengage is more important than your engage itself. So making sure that you're making the right decisions is very, very important. Now going into this team, look at this lineup. We have for Team Necros, Potato TV on Star-Lord, Noko on Emma, and we have Necros on Deadpool himself. We got Just Malia running the cloak, and we have LMAO Felly over on the Invis, and Brandon running the Groot, and he's normally a penny player. And Team Luciasa with Doctor Strange, with Widow, Captain America, and we got Bucky, we got Invis, and we got Gambit himself. This is going to be a show of the ages, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm hyped for this, man. I'm hyped for this. We finally get to see the definitive Deadpool, in my opinion. Dual pull. Let's get it. Portal opens up. Straight there from Big Puffer. Gonna bring Luciasa's team directly onto point and give themselves the advantage. But Moxie's on the flank. Moxie with the Hawkeye. I know MattSe's very happy. And there it is. I love these compositions. Look at that. Are they playing double sniper, bro? This backline's insane.
Yeah, running double sniper is great. You know, having a Hawkeye and a Widow on the same team, like, you better watch your head. Noko getting taken out by Moxie, going in with a Hawkeye, finding the headshot. Zaza Stack also finding a headshot on Necros. Both the snipers going berserk and taking both of them out. Potato taking Andrews back, and Big Puffer whipping him out of existence, taking him out. And the advantage right now is for Team Luciasa, pushing this point. Great job by everyone, pushing the advantage. Lucy taking out Brandon Grisham. They're going to cap this point.
Woo. Big Cap, strong. I mean, Big Cap, Mount Deezy, Big Captain America too. Let's use the double meaning to that one right there.
Yeah.
We love to see it. Come on now. All right, let's talk reality. You know, speaking of reality, Doctor Strange, Big Puffer, altering reality, closer to the ult as ever. So strange to see Strange just played straight away. I love it. Normally, oh, it's always the portal play. Always switch to Strange. Nah, bring him out early. Let's get that Sorcerer acting out supreme here with the Maelstrom and Madness. He took out Necros right there. Lucy following suit, taking out Fairly right there. The Invis v Invis. Tato in the backline, taking out Zaza. Mark Dizzy in return, takes out Malia. They are just there right now, 1 for 1, bang for bang. But the fight still is in favor of Team Luciasa right now, because they're holding it down and got that 40% percentage lead so far.
You know, great job right there by Mark Deasy, my guy, going to the back line and absolutely disrupting them. That is the goal. You don't need to end with the 30-0 stat line, but going in and making sure you stay alive. Even coming out of that with everybody focusing him, staying alive with his ultimate. And here comes Felly with the ultimate, but the map is changing. Now, this is always difficult to see. You're going to separate your team. This is stuff that needs to become both strategists actually at the bottom of the map, not being able to contest with their team, but somehow everybody stays alive. Potato taking his high ground and making sure he holds his Hawkeye ultimate coming in. Let's see how many takes out. Malia getting destroyed by the map. Big Puffer and Moxie both finding an elimination on Team Necros. Moxie coming in with a headshot, probably going to take him out as well. And there we go, 71% to 0.
Ooh, right there. That is a strong lead for themselves. Team Necros, they got one more shot to try and take it back. Will they resort to a portal? Not necessarily. They got 20% to work with, but Brandon's got a massive, massive strangling prison. Could be big. Clock and Dagger Malia with the Eternal Bond will give him sustain to roll on into point. Walk in with the Yggdragroot right there. Drop those Stone Slash walls and start setting them up right now. And there it is. Early on is going to be the big Agamotto from Big Puffer, and it's going to meet a bit of congestion. Necros, though, takes out Moxie in the back on the Hawkeyes out of here. Star-Lord, Potato getting value as well from that massive, massive Royal Flush and the Sonic Seduction. And it does mean Team Necros' team do take capture.
Yeah, no, great advancement, great pressure by Team Necros here, and they were able to save the Cloak and Dagger. Just Melee was able to hold on to her ultimate, which is going to be a big advantage going into this fight, considering Quesadilla is just now building the Royal Flush. So having the advantage here, they should win this next team fight unless something crazy happens with two snipers. And just as soon as I say it, Matt's getting a pick. This is what I'm talking about. Having snipers makes this unpredictable because every advantage you think you have, and another one. I'm gonna get DJ Khaled over here. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely ridiculous. This is what I'm talking about with snipers. It's just a one headshot, and you're just taking out all your advantage down the drain. Moxie finding every kill in the game right now. Fantastic play by the sniper. Oh my goodness, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, we got a portal coming in. They touched last second. Mark Deasy finding an elimination on Necros, and they're going in with this portal. They have an ultimate. Just popping the ultimate, trying to stay alive. Double back. That is not what she meant to do at all, I promise you. Going in, trying to stay alive here. Coming in with a Big Puffer ultimate. He finds everyone. Brandon Gridge finding two as well. Potato finding one, and Necros on the last one. They cap this point. It's still anybody's game.
Anybody's game right now is 47%, 48%. Damn right, we're going to 50% into the bank for Team Necros right now as they are trying to hold it down. Got to get that 0 to 100 story for themselves if they want to keep in contention and take this round of Hell's Heaven. But it's all on Team Luciasa to deny them, to bring back their power, bring back their sniping potential, get some picks, get some shots, and take them down. Let's see how it all unfolds. Necros does have the Gambit ready to roll with the Royal Flush. Let's see if it's going to be unfolding as they go straight for it at the same time. And there it is, the match, the mark. There it is, the shots, the big power coming out with a massive pulse right there. And that's going to be enough for them to try and land an Agamotto. It's going to get a couple stuns. Is it going to get value? Brandon in the backline does take out Casey, and that's going to be Tato as well, shredding through, taking out Luciasa. Mark Deasy taking out Malia. Moxie return taking out Necros. It is 1 to 1 to 3, each down for each side. Tato taking out Big Puffer, but the boundary's up right there. And there it is, Mark Deasy holding it down. Captain America never goes down when he's on a point. He just gains health and refuses to go down. 99% for both teams, definitely in full effect. Overtime is going to mean Luciasa is going to bring out the portal and keep this fight going.
You know, great contest by Mark Deasy to make sure they get it to overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, 99 to 99. Potato TV finding the pick on Zaza Stack. Her fellow OCE. Moxie going back in for some heals. Looking to switch to Loki immediately to pop these runes down. Necros as Spider-Man taking out Big Puffer. And they're here. Here comes the ultimate by Brandon Gritch. Looking to find some eliminations. Won't be able to, and now they do. Taking them out. Ladies and gentlemen, a comeback. A comeback has taken place here. Being down that many, they're going to be looking to take this out, but this should just be cleanup, and they are going to secure it. Team Necros comes out with the first map.
Ooh, close, close. I like it, I like it. Definitely a lot of switches there, a lot of pivoting on different picks and versatile hero pools we saw there. Keen to see how it unfolds. Swap sides, go to Eldritch Monument, see what happens here now. We'll bring it to attention, of course, you know. As we can see, I love a big Puffer Agamotto. I don't know about you, Basim. I just love seeing some Sorcerer Supreme. It's nice to see some Strange, not just be the portal play, but be actually in play. And there it is. Big value coming out. Tato in the backline, always getting that Royal Flush. Galactic Legend getting massive value. At least always taking out 1 or 2 picks in the backline as well. And yeah, that's pretty much the value. We see the composition they're running, their confidence, their reliability on their, you know, preferred picks. As Necro said, we don't have to worry about bans. We can play what we want. We can go comfort picks. We can go our specialist picks. And I know there's a couple players on that team, especially who love a certain hero and are happy they get to play him without anybody denying it.
Yeah, now Team Necros opting to go triple strategist into this lineup, coming out with the first win on the first map. And we've been seeing so many different team compositions. The last game, all three, we had a certain team comp. Now we have a completely different looking comp. And that's the whole point of these creator cups, man. We want to see different. We don't want to see the same thing over and over again. That's why we got no bans. You know, I want people to play who they want, when they want, how they want. That is the whole point. Now, Big Puffer looking to try to displace somebody as soon as possible, which is going to be a little difficult to do on group because he has his iron wall down. And as we know, that makes him immovable and immune to all CC. We're going to find the first pick here. Nobody has their ultimate. Now we're coming up. Oh, it's Malia popping her ultimate right now. Looking to hopefully get this going. Moxie finding the first pick on Brandon. That is absolutely massive. That's a big front line taken down. They can create the space, but they cap the point. So now it's going to be a little difficult to get this point back. Every second wasted. And ultimate coming out. Will they be able to take out the Invis ultimate? Probably not. Mark Deasy popping his ultimate. Felly taken out. Moxie got to stay in that Captain America ultimate. Very important right now. They are fighting, but they're going to have to retreat and give him the point. My goodness, you know, that was an absolutely great fight at the very beginning, but now we're just gonna have to see how they come back here.
Definitely, indeed, the comeback could be imminent for Team Luciasa if they play their cards right, get the opportunity and value that they need. A lot of picks, right? Ooh, Zaza trying to get some snipes in the backline, see if they can nullify somebody aiming directly at Felly's head. That is unfortunate for Invisible, and who wants to play with the team, but is going to be forced further back. Shots are going off, even at the same time. Moxie's there, but it's going to be a forceful turn of the events as they dive forward. Potato enabled right now, going straight into the backline, aiming directly for Moxie, directly for Casey. Lucy falls as well to Necros. That is a massive dive and a massive combo coming up from Potato and Necros. He said it best. Once those two have ults, it's go time. Don't wait for anybody. Flush and become a legend is what the combo they've been running with Starlord and Gambit every single fight.
No, absolutely. Now, Big Puffer finding a pick right here on Potato TV. This could give them the advantage to go into this fight. They need to start making a move fast, and Moxie immediately just taking Necros' head just off his body. Absolutely magnificent. They're going in with an advantage here, 6v4. They need to push this as fast as possible, waiting for the tanks to go in, and now they're in the back line. Groot is looking for ultimate. He's most likely going to pop this just to hold this card even longer. And there it is. And he's going to get... Oh, nice cleanse coming in by Casey Diaz to get him out of the Groot ultimate. That is an ultimate counter to Groot right there. Zaza Stack finding Potato TV, sniping him, taking his head off. And now Big Puffer going in, trying to clean up. Groot Lucy taking one out. Mark Dizzy taking out another. And now it's finally just Strength. And they will cap this point. Let's see if we can see this 99 comeback here.
Ooh, that was effective right there. Massive Plasma Pulse taken out fairly, nullifying the chance of a boundary there to protect Team Necros in that fight. But they're going to be able to have it next fight. And at the same time, now it's flip of the script. It literally is 199 to the 0 situation was previously for Necros' team, and then they took it back, and now it's flipped to Luciasa. Let's see if they can replicate the same result, but this time in their favor. And what they do have is that Heaven 4. Big Puffer already trying to get an angle and see if they can scoop someone up.
Yeah, Potato TV really using his cooldowns correctly, you know, being a high-ranked player, knowing who to dive, when to dive, looking to see. Right here, anything could change with these snipers. That's the risky run. If you get dove, it might be a little difficult, but running these snipers can get you a headshot that changes the entire game. Potato TV finding a pick in the backline on Lucy. Noko taking out Big Puffer, and that is most likely going to win them this point. They're going to need to make a TP because they do have ultimate abilities. Mark DZ trying to stall as long as he can, but he's going to have to back up here. Taken out by Potato TV, going in, and here comes the portal. I don't know if they'll have enough time unless somebody touches, and they won't have enough time indeed. And the first map goes, oh, this is the second map, my bad. Second map goes to Team Necros, and the first game is over.
Well, it's definitely the first map. Second round.
First map, that's what I meant. I'm map in round, my bad.
You're confusing me now.
Whoops.
I was like, wait a minute.
First map is
Wait a minute, man. We just started, Massive. We're on domination, brother.
Is over.
I don't want to say.
Map is over.
Come on, man. I don't want to say bye to these teams yet.
Oh, no, we're good to go.
All right.
First map.
Map one.
All right.
Map one down. Map one down. Map one down. That's a 2-0 to Team Necros. Luciasa's team did show some stuff and keen to see how they perform on Convoy. It's a bit different, as we know. Right now, win condition, set it straight. Everybody knows Team Necros' team. Necros, my guy, has gone to Gambit. Said all in the interviews, I'm going to play Daredevil. I'm going to play Deadpool. I'm going to play Spider-Man. My guy's on Gambit. Call him out right now. Get in his chat. But hey, listen, you got to do what you got to do to win. We're out here for $40,000 for the Deadpool Creator Cup. You got to get there to the grand final. You can have fun along the way, but at the end of the day, you are allowed to play whatever you want. Switch to any role, switch to any hero, run 6 Vanguards for all I care. As long as you're having fun, as long as your whole team's ready to roll and commit to the comp. That's all that matters. Everyone's in agreement? Roll out.
Absolutely.
That's all that matters.
Absolutely. Sounds good. And now we're going to be looking into going to the second map here. While they get set up, let me just talk about having snipers and the advantage and disadvantages. So obviously, you know, having snipers can give you an advantage, as we saw by MattSe, you know, getting those headshots. I mean, hey, he got a quadra kill right there. Hawkeye, you know, is a very, very strong character right now. The disadvantages is that if you do get dove, if you don't have your abilities, you know, for example, like with the Widowmaker, I mean, with the Black Widow, once you use your ability to stun, right? After that, you have no ability. Your only other ability is to run, right? Unless you hit all the headshots. So you're going to get taken out pretty fast, in my opinion. But having this Hawkeye, and we saw his slash come out, made sure he created the separation between him and the Doctor Strange when he was ulting him. So that's about it for surviving. That's really about it for surviving. So, but it's just, you have to see, do the pros outweigh the cons? You know what I'm saying? And so hopefully going into the match, let's see what happens. Let's see if there's any changes. Let's see how these games turn out. I'm really looking forward to it because, I mean, we've seen some great shots. I mean, that was a 99-99 first map.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're talking about domination, very brawl heavy, frontline heavy, dive heavy. It's very different on Convoy. You can play really back to front comps. It's all about winning in the neutral with your sniper actually having range. And if MoXie and Zaza are running that Hawkeye Widow, it's an exciting combo. Hey, those who know, things happen in Budapest. I'll tell you that. We might see it next map, but at the same time, Team Necros, they are strong with it. They got a good, formidable composition. I believe Jarvis is getting that scoreboard ready. We're going to have a look at the stats of that previous map in just a moment. And it's going to be a banger to see how that all stacked up. But I know who stands out for me. I know who stands out, bro. Big Puff are putting it in. Even if it was an unlucky bout for them not winning that first map, Big Puff is definitely going to be up there with presence. Even if it's not in the numbers, just always constantly putting Team Necros' team head on the swivel right there. Constantly making them check flanks. And that's what you want from Angela. I personally love seeing Angela gameplay. It's very, very rare to see in creator tournaments, Not a really desired pick, but very heavily you see it in esports. Just a very dominant flying vanguard at the end of the day. Mobile, can really ground things. And if you don't have Groot for Strangling Prison, you've got Angela for Heavenfall, and you can group everyone up with that Requiem. It's actually massive value. So I'm keen to see what combines. But right now, if we have to talk about combo, it is easily Potato TV and Necros running that Royal Flush alongside the Galactic Legend. It's guaranteeing at least 1 or 2 picks every fight. So the question is, how do you shut that down? What ultimate do you save? Do you get a Boundary out, right? Do you maybe bring in Eternal Bond? Do you maybe even bring Luna out, Fate of both worlds? What do you think can really keep a team alive in that situation? In my opinion, get some anti-flyer. Maybe a bit of Namor could be an option. Could help quite a bit. Anything that can help, but hey, snipers will probably do the trick and really put a starlight back. You see how safe Tato is playing as well. So I'm keen to see what these teams have learned now after the first round. Download a bit of data. As we know, first map doesn't dictate everything. We saw that in the previous matchup between Team Captain and Benza. It's gonna be good. I'm down for another long one, Basim. I'm down.
Well,
Nobody wants to stop.
I want to see
nice
close games. I want to see something exciting. Really exciting. I personally think, like, when you have like a Groot, when you have Angela, when you have Strange, you have to make sure you get Gambit in those ultimates. If you don't get Gambit in those ultimates, his one ability cleanses all that. You know what I'm saying? And we saw that happen like 4 times in this fight. Like, it's so crucial to make sure you're tracking abilities. You know, like, this is like pro level stuff, you know? Like, making sure you're tracking cooldowns, tracking ultimates. It's very important to make sure that you know when this, when the Gambit has enough cards to, you know, can he cleanse? Like, is he able to get out of this ultimate? Because we saw when, I mean, Brandon had a great Groot ult. Fantastic. He got 3 people in that, but just insta cleanse, and he wasn't able to finish them off. You know, with that ultimate, usually within 5 seconds, it's over. You know what I'm saying? But it's going to be hard. But I think honestly, just like it's anybody's game. Truly, it really is. It's just like a high risk, high reward. You know, like when you're running these sorts of comps. But you know, absolutely, just we were looking. The first map was really close, and a real shout out to Mark Deasy. Mark Deasy in the back line, absolutely doing his job. You know, and making sure he stalls car. And let's look at the leaderboard here now. People playing good, right? Obviously, we're seeing the first map go to Necros. You know, obviously that was like the win. But, you know, so I'm seeing 116 away. Oh my goodness. But anyway, that's the domination map finished, complete. And these are the stats. What do you think, Liger?
Ooh, I read it backwards. I thought Moxie was 0-9. I'm not gonna lie. I got scared for a second there. I was like, wait a minute, I'm swearing Moxie was landing shots, man. Nah, it is actually backwards. He's actually got 16 big eliminations, backed by 14 big ones from Zaza. The sniping is getting a lot of value, but right now, you got to look on the other side. Tato TV has that pretty much combined on his own right there. But Noko with the Strange, those portals were good. It's really interesting to see how it's all panning out right there. But of course, as we know, just to correct everybody, it's a Necros victory for that one. Lucius's team did lose that round. But of course, we'll double check with Jarvis. We'll fix that up in no time. As we know, going into this next match, Convoy, everybody. Convoy is going to be very interesting. I'm curious to see what that map will be. You know, there's a lot of options. I want something different, you know. Maybe, you know, maybe we go back to Shinshibuya. Nah, it's not happening, guys.
Yeah.
When
I really want to see
maps,
those maps
man?
come back. I need to see these maps come back. I'm so
Shinshibuya.
serious. I miss them so much.
I just need some variety. And there's a new map coming. We saw it in the Deadpool trailer. The Museum, it's coming. It's going to be a good one. Can't wait for that one later in Season 6. It's going to be a banger. But it looks like we're going to Midtown. Run it back. One more time with Mr. Herbie in the Fantastica.
Yeah, no, let's get it going on this map. You know, it's great for any team comp. You know, if you want to dive, if you want to play snipers, I've seen them on this map quite a bit. And we're just going to see how this team works together. Obviously, the communication is going to come down, and that's going to be very imperative in this situation. And now we're opting for some switches here. So what we're seeing is Lucy jump onto the Loki here. This could be a pretty good situation considering they're diving. This gives them just that little bit of survivability with one ability. And well, I kind of rhyme a little bit right there. I might have a career in rapping a little bit. Anyway, let's get it going. Coming in here with Team Necros going on the offense. Let's see how far they can take it, and let's see if the snipers can get any picks in this fight here to give them the advantage.
Ooh, right now, there's a lot going on for themselves as they, you know, they do take some space nice and early and just avoid getting hold of that first corner, which is usually what a group would like to do. Snipers on the high ground, switch it up a little bit. We got Lucy on Lady Loki, holding it down, ready to go, and a lot of backline pressure. But in the front line, your boy, Mark Deasy, holding it down, just keeping it sustained and keeping the stall as long as he can. Necros' team pushing forward right now onto the Gambit already. Forward shift, and they do take out MarkDeezy. That's going to bring that dive potential down for the team as they hold it forward. Moving into the action right there. The big sniping potential coming out. Moxie aiming. Oh, it's like trying to shoot a fly right there when you got Tato just weaving around in the sky on Starlord. Taking out Zaza Stack. Malia takes out Moxie in return. That's 2 down for Lucia's squad right there. And the power, and they're forcing through, and they're getting the value they need. Eldritch Whip swinging out from Noko, trying to build up that. So it could be a big Agamotto if the time comes, but it looks like they might be able to push it through. Is Lucia's team going to try to contest at the last meter?
Yeah, coming in, we got 4 ultimates here. We're coming in with a Royal Flush right now. I have Agamotto coming in, but the card has already been capped. So we got to make sure that we're using these ultimates right and make sure they try to touch, but unfortunately they couldn't. Here coming in Zaza Stack on Punisher, opting to swap. I mean, that's a great swap to Punisher and taking out this group, maybe forcing Brandon to switch. And let's just see how this goes. They're holding the point here, but they're going to have to give up the point. Oh, double ult coming in here from Royal Flush and Star-Lord's ultimate taking everybody out. Now, was that needed right now? Maybe not, but they're trying to get that momentum because as we know, momentum is a very, very big part of this game.
Ooh, there it is right there. Fantastica is constantly moving, getting value. As the Necros' team roll on through to the subway. Drifting through. Just Herbie just, you know, chilling. You know, he's got cruise control on, Basim. He's driving, bro. What kind of car do you drive, Basim? Let the chat know. It's like a Ferrari, yeah? Surely.
Ford Fusion. Yeah, I've had it for like 6-7 years. Oh, no, that's actually, no, that's not even a pun intended. I swear that's not pun intended. All right, here we go. Coming in with a Vulture ultimate by Zaza Stack, trying to take out just Malia, and it does take out the strategist. Look at to try everyone here going into the ultimate. Absolutely fantastic. Taking out the healer. Oh, we got Big Puffer coming in with the Meteor. Does not find anyone holding this part. Absolutely amazing. MarkDeezy staying alive, on point, taking everybody out. Moxie letting it rip, letting it fly, taking out the Groot and pushing them back into spawn.
Yeah, man, definitely getting a lot of value there. You know, just like you would out of a Ford Fusion, just always powering forward for themselves. Just always consistently reliable. For how many years was it again, Basim? How many years was it?
I don't want to talk about it no more, dude.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about it no more, I'll tell you that. You know what we'll talk about, though? His gameplay from Moxie. Oh, okay, represent. All right, that's cool. Look, hey, Agamotto's online from Noko, trying to get in position, already on the high ground, hiding behind the clock tower. Will they be able to drop a Tomahawk Agamotto on them? That is the question. We do know it's been buffed. There's a lot more forward momentum from the slingshot tech on the flight for Strange. If Noko can pull it off, you could absolutely get massive value and stun a big chunk of Lucia's team. Brandon taking out Moxie with a bit of tree trunk and action right there. It just hurts, man. Groot hurts sometimes. So much pain.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But, you know, good thing, you know, Zaza Stack swaps to that Punisher to make sure that they can at least counter this. Here we go, and lots of ults popping in. And we do manage to get an ultimate onto the Gambit, so the Gambit cannot cleanse. That is exactly what I was talking about in the pregame. You have to make sure that you hit the Gambit with your CC ability, so they cannot wake everyone else up. Great ultimate coming out by Noko.
Moments of truth right there for them as they keep. Oh, okay. A little bit of portal play to stall the chance for Lucia's team to try and contest at the front door. Is it going to be enough for them? Are they going to be able to make it to overtime? They do. 2.5 minutes. Still in contention right there. Big Puffer makes it there. A meteor from the skies charges up and he aims it down and it crashes onto just Malia's head, taking her out of the fight. And that is massive value from the Magneto. MarkDeezy in the backline taking out Necros. Big freedom charge, and there he is on the ground. The man who promised us dive Deadpool. Where are you, friend? You promised us. Gone.
Oh my goodness.
They are holding it down. Finally, the team of Luciasa get a defensive hold.
Oh my Shayla. We saw that Gambit on the ground. Oh my goodness. Anyway, yeah, I love that, bro. That's hilarious, though, dude. It's just like so sad we're just on the ground. Anyway. Great pick right there, starting up the fight with Zaza Stack, getting the elimination immediately for Team Luciasa, and still holding on to ultimate. That is the only ultimate on Team Luciasa. Malia coming in, has the cloak ultimate, and Noko is getting close to building his Doctor Strange ultimate. I have Agamotto as well. Let's see who pops their ultimate first. There's about 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock here. Making sure you hold this, making sure you don't get flanked, and as we can see, Star-Lord, just like as I say that, Star-Lord was thinking about flanking, and he's gonna opt to go for the front here. That's the thing about Star-Lord being so mobile. You can take any angle and disengage. Cloak coming in with the ultimate. We might see A Punisher ultimate. Judge, jury, execute. Right there it is. And it's coming out. And he's unCCable during this time. Good idea to focus the Groot. Groot getting taken out. ZazaStack finds one. Looking to push them back. Finds two. Kills just against limbs. Oh my goodness. Going over the triple scale, ladies and gentlemen. Pushing them back.
Hey,
44 seconds on the clock. Great ultimate. Zaza finding 5 in that fight. Finding 4 in that fight. Correction.
Holy. Judge, jury, executioner from down under where you at. That's what we like to see. They're holding it down. 30 seconds left. There's one more chance for Necros' team to push through the subway right now. It's last chance fight. They got Noko with the portal. They can use it if they need, but they think they're going to walk it out first. Maybe take a slow fight, a nice fight, and maybe have a chance to portal in again after a couple respawns. Let's see how it unfolds. Moxie got that Hunter sight ready as well. This could be a big lineup if they time it right and mix it up with Casey, who can bring out the Royal Flush, which does go off just as I predicted, and he's winding it up right now. The bowstring refuses to be pulled back any further as they wind it down, and he does take down Potato, denying their own Royal Flush combo, taking them out. Mark Deasy takes out Noko in return. Overtime ticks off, and there it is again. They have another Royal Flush because Lucy is Loki. Lady Loki brings another one onto the table right there. Overtime's ticking down and out, but it's a strong defense from Luciasa, but Team Necros are still holding it down. They still got potential. Already Tato on the Spider-Man for the stall. Any chance right there. Any moment, they got to get this Spider-Man out of the skies. Look up, guys. The Spider-Man is stalling. Overtime needs to go, and Potato successfully built enough time for a portal.
You know, absolutely, no, great ultimate. Now here we're going in with this ultimate. Unfortunately, finds nobody, gets taken out by Luciasa, and they C9, and Team Luciasa stops them before they can capture the second point. Fantastic ultimates coming out from Team Luciasa to win that fight. W touched by Potato. He was undetectable. Unfortunately, everybody's got to get out of spawn. If that is not calmed, it's going to be very difficult to make sure everybody's on the point, because you did have Noko on the point, but if he gets taken out, somebody needs to take his place and make sure they are contesting. That is the second time we've seen people get off the cart, but that was an advantage towards Luciasa's team with that early pick on Noko. And right here we see Big Puffer absolutely just dunking on Tulia, and this was the game-changing ultimate by ZazaStack right here, taking out 4 during this fight, starting with the Groot and taking out both of the strategists. And that was a real fight decider because it was 49 seconds left. Moxie as well coming in, sniping, taking out Potato TV while using the ultimate. That ultimate could have done serious damage, so good thing Moxie was able to take that out, unfortunately. But now, let's see how they hold. Let's see if because I saw Potato go to the Spider-Man. Let's see if we see the Spider-Man come out of Necro.
Hey, more than that, bro. Where the Daredevil at, man? Daredevil would clap it. Daredevil's a good pick. I like to see that, but hey, it depends on them. I've also noticed something. Wait, are we about to get the Mantis Pocket on Widow? This could be big. This could be big. Let's see how they play, switching
absolutely.
it up.
Yeah. Yep. In my personal opinion, I think, we're just going to bring it back here. Let's talk, because I was about to yap anyway. So, and I'm sitting down, I'm standing for like, oh, we're back in. Never mind, ladies and gentlemen. I will save my voice for another second.
Hey, why not?
Let's lock into the game, and let's get hype, baby.
Woo, run it. Oh, never mind.
We're back. Welcome back. Okay, there we go, baby. Holy
come on.
I'm getting got immediately. We're gonna take it out Big Puffer. Oh, nay. Okay, here we go. Now, on offense, as I was about to say, having snipers on offense is my opinion probably the best time to have snipers, because every time you find elimination, that is a hike. That is a trek back to point, and that just takes so much time. And right there, as we see now, sends Joko back to the spawn, and now that's like a 30-minute walk to get back to point. This will help them push the advantage constantly, so there is an advantage of running double snipers. So let's see if they can hold this. Opting to go for the Penny Brennan. This is his main character here. So holding, and oh my goodness, Moxie taking out Necros as well. Potato claps back and immediately takes out Moxie. Let's see if they can hold it. Unfortunately for Brandon, they've taken out the Penny Nest. They are forced to back up here. The pressure is on, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for the ultimate ability to come out. Potato finding a pick on Mark Deasy. If this is the time they create space and they play aggressive, having this advantage, because having a Mantis and a Gambit might mean reduced healing for that team, so they have to give way if they don't have an advantage.
Oh, 100% right there. Let's talk a little bit about what could potentially lead this next fight. You know, you got that plasma burst online. Oh, bit of firepower. Somebody's focusing the backline. Nice moves coming out from Team Necros, just nullifying that sniper potential right there. Necros got the Agamotto. It's going to be wound up, and it does get some value. It does stun 4 from Luciasa's team. Enough for them to take out Luciasa, and of course, Casey and Moxie go down as well. That is big Agamotto coming out from Noko, which does win them a fight right here. Puts Mark Deasy and Big Puffer in a quick retreat to try regroup with their team. Potato, oh, a bit too close for comfort. Mark Deasy around the corner, watch your back. And there he is, puts them back. Potato goes back on the back foot. They regroup. 2 minutes now, 2 minutes left for Team Luciasa to just, you know, get that first corner around Ambulance Avenue for themselves. But, hey, I don't know about you, Basim. I'm looking at Mr. Big Puffer. I want another meteor. Yo, send them home.
I want a
send
massive
them
meteor. I want this to just go absolutely big, you know. Like I despise them right here. The Penny Nest uncontested. Great job by Puffer taking that out. Brandon, however, finds a pick on Moxie to give him the advantage here. Got to make sure they don't get taken out, but with this Royal Flush, they might opt to back up here and regroup to get another fight going in. Ultimate advantage belonging to Necros' team, having the Invis ult as well as the Phoenix and the Rocket Amp up. This will give him the advantage, and Noko about to build his ult as well here. The biggest, in my opinion, we need the backline to be absolutely tormented here, because now Martese has his ultimate. He can survive no matter what in the backline, at least for a little bit, and that's exactly what's about to happen right now. As I say it, oh my goodness, we're going in an absolute mess on the screen. They got to focus this rocket in. Make sure you're shooting that. Big Puffer coming in with the ultimate. Will he find somebody? He takes out the Penny Nest, still gets some value. Ultimate ability from Noko, not getting too much value, but it's enough to give Team Necros the win for this fight.
Oh, absolutely right now. Holding it down. They're pushing them back to spawn. One last chance for Team Luciasa to get a push here. I mean, look, they had a strong defense. If they get this choke, they actually have quite a bit of time, because we know Subway on this map is actually the easiest of all the 3 sections to push on mid-town. You usually get to the halfway mark just instantly because it's so hard to defend from that mid-area high ground. So if they can get that first corner, they can maybe make it happen. Big Puffer going into Angela, a bit of a comfort pick. This might be the pace which they need. And there it is, winded up right now. Going to be going straight for the Spider Nest. Backed up by the Royal Flush coming out from Casey. That's going to be Hunter's Sight. Pouring in from Moxie, lining up shots, pouring in damage. A lot is going off. Belly almost picked up, and that's going to be Mark. Picking up Belly right there. Big Phoenix and Song Inferno rushing down with the ice. And there it is, Mark Easy with a Freedom Charge. Takes out Necros, nullifying the chance of another Royal Flush. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. That's Necros' team. All down except for Brandon stalling with the Spider Sweeper. Did you see it right there? That is big overtime. They're going to definitely portal with Potato on the Strange right there. One chance to hold it down and see if they can make it.
Now here we go. Mark Deasy coming in with his ultimate. I was so focused on looking at it. But wait, the portal got canceled. They cast the point. They cast the point. Let's go, baby. Oh my goodness. Wow, I've not seen that. Man, Necros still has his ultimate. This could be still a big play for Necros, using this ultimate to get control of this card. They need Necros to pop this ultimate and push aggressively. Everybody needs to pop, all right? If they can get Brandon set up on that point, make sure they hold this, they can actually stop them from advancing completely here. So it is all on the team to make sure they play their advantage. Big Puffer doing a great job keeping people away from the backline. Here goes the Evans ult and immediately cleanse. This is what I'm talking about. You gotta make sure. Oh my goodness. Great pull by Big Puffer, bringing the Invis in, but unfortunately won't get taken out. Completely isolated. Can still go. Looking to find the first pick in this fight. This could decide everything. We have 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Zazasag has the ultimate available on the Phoenix. We're gonna go in, doing tremendous amounts of damage here. Noko coming in with the B-Hop ultimate, finding 3 people in the ultimate. Moxie finding a pick on Potato. Necros taking out Zaza. Lucy answering back. Right now it's a 5v4 situation here for Team Luciasa. Moxie popping ultimate, pushing up through the Penny Mines, not getting taken out, forcing the team to back out, and this is gonna be a team wipe.
Genuinely, what an insanely valued ult right there from Moxie. Even if they lost a couple players, he turned the numbers game into their favor and forced them back down the subway. That's 1 minute. They only have to push and win one more fight for Luciasa's team to take Midtown into their favor here and tie up this series 1-1. Let's see if they can pull it off. Felly dropping the boundary right there. They're keeping it going. They're keeping it sustained. We got a Big Puffer flying around on the Angela, trying to get an angle, trying to get the pain. Luciasa drops a Royal Flush of their own with a copy. There it is. Malia on from the Rocket Raccoon. It's going to be met with the Insong Inferno. It's going to nullify the Amplifier. See you later. That's going to be Zazastack with a big Phoenix taking out Necros right there. And Song Inferno. The song keeps singing right there as Mark Dizzy is flowing with a freedom charge to victory is what they want. Brandon with a big pick taking out Lucy, and there's Big Puffer on the Angela, just absolutely spearing the backline. Shish kebab gameplay right there. Big Puffer takes out Felly right there. Potato in the backline though, face shifting on the Star-Lord, goes for one, takes out Moxie. Big pressure in the backline, backed up by Necros. The double duel from them both gets value. 13 seconds left, even though they had a big win. Necros' team stalled it out and kept it going. There's one last chance for them to try and win this map for Team Luciasa. Can they pull it off?
Yeah, they're gonna have to get a touch here, and looks like they do get a touch. Here we go, portal coming out from Big Puffer. They need to be quick about this and they need to immediately touch. I don't know if they have time to set up here. Let's see, Lucy on the point. They don't have enough time, and unfortunately, they cannot make that portal. And Team Necros taking this, a close game coming down to the ultimates at the end there. Good target focus, you know, I've been seeing great target focus Team Necros coming out with the win. Mainly, I think, because of that target focus, the peel from Luciasa's team wasn't there for that last fight, which allowed Potato TV to just go into the back line and take them both out.
Yeah, I mean, interesting. It's an interesting composition. You got your double dive Vanguard and your double sniper backline. It's really interesting to see how it can work. You know, it's a very, very unique comp. Has a lot of value in the long game, but at the end of the day, you know, you want to get to that mark. You want to get a map win, but very close matchup nonetheless. Very excited to see how Convergence goes, but as we can see from these replays, you know, the Big Puffer Meteor. Always play that. Put that on repeat right now. Just aims for a spider nest, and honestly, that's good value. Massive value right there. Worth nonetheless, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no, it's a close game. It's a close game. They definitely saw their advantage. I mean, running snipers on offense was good, but opting for the switch here was a good idea. But unfortunately, coming down to the last second, it just wasn't enough. Team Necros really calm, diving the backline hard. As he said in the pregame interview, Necros and Potato TV have been very aggressive in the backlines, and, you know, having a character like Captain America, because Captain America's job is to go to their backline, right? And Big Puffer is also going to be trying to displace people on the other team. So both of those tanks are kind of gone, and they won't have time. They won't be able to peel for their strategists, and that brings it on to the duelist to peel. And if they're taken out, I mean, who's peeling for the strategist? You know, it's going to be difficult. So the fact that they were able to survive for that long, it was really good on their part. You know, absolutely close game. You know, proper switches from both teams coming in, and that's what we like to see. You know, everybody trying to win, everybody's in it to win it, and you know, it was a great event right there. You know, great series of events that we saw leading up to the final second in the overtime. We've had very close games like that, don't you think?
Yeah. Absolutely. Woo! That was a good one. I liked it, you know. It's good. We didn't even get to see the final third of the map, man. They held it down with a strong defense. Very close attack for Team Luciasa. But they downloaded some data and they got some ideas of more things they can run, some diversity in their hero picks, and how they can tackle on Team Necros in the next round. Convergence may be a bit different. We'll see where we end up. You know, maybe Symbiotic Surface. Could be reality. Could be a map that definitely has a lot of sightlines. And Luciasa's team does have map pick, as we know. Loser's team picks the map in the series for round robins. And I believe it's behind the scenes a coin flip for domination. For just those wondering, there'll be production scenes happening. We got amazing tournament staff running everything behind the scenes. They're adding teams, letting them know where their next matchup is, all the custom lobby action. Everything is running smooth. Beautiful team working hard. And especially Basim's team in the chat having a good time, making sure everybody's informed of the brackets of the teams, get everything you need. WZB Nation, out here, W to the Rivals Nation. Everybody's having a good time and it's going off. The B and C streams, Alpha Bravo doing well as well. I'm just curious, maybe we have an update for them while we get into our next match. Maybe we can have a look at we'll get an update from Jarvis when ready. We'll have a look at the standings so far for the B and C streams. It's looking pretty good. Might have a look at that. But until then, I will say that I've been hearing there's a bit of magic going off in some of the other matches. But we saw magic earlier as well. Maybe it's just pick and roll going again with the magic. It might just be pick and roll running it down. But I'm excited because, you know what I want to see on my screen? Just because he also vibes with the red and black. You know what I mean? The attire. I want to see Blade. I want to see some Blade gameplay. So maybe when we get to see Somju later on, we might get some of that. But Moon Knight, bro, where's he at?
You want to know who I want to see? I want to see some Deadpool, man. The Deadpool tournament. I want to see that, bro. Somebody run it more. I only saw Team Captain running. Can we get some Deadpool in the chat?
Whoa. Bro, where's Necros Deadpool, man? My guy, he said it in the draft. He said he was the best Deadpool, bro. Where's he at? Where is he at, man? Come on now.
Yeah, I need
We're
to,
gonna get it very soon.
that. I need to see that. You could run it in so many different ways, you know, like obviously going against a Penny, you might not be able to run strategist, but you know, we saw team captain first game, you know, just do really good on Deadpool, had great plays, even had a triple kill in there, maybe a quadra, if I'm not mistaken. Just so many opportunities to run him, you know what I'm saying? But right now it's still a very new character. People are learning him, you know, so we're gonna have to see as the games go on, if people feel more and more comfortable to run Deadpool into these comps, because it's all comp dependent, right? I mean, it's you never know, like some certain characters just don't work in certain comps, and you got to make sure you're making the right decision for your team. And as everybody's been doing so far, so it's been great. Every single match, chat, every single match has been going so close. Everything's been a nail biter. We all see this, right? I mean, like the overtime, literally from the start of the stream, like 3 hours ago, all the way till now, it's still overtime games. Like we have yet to see a blowout. We're not seeing it, you know, in terms of like overall match score, right? Maybe that's will be 3-0, but every game is so close. Now let's take a look at these stats, Liger, if you want to go over them.
I mean, let's talk reality. You know, we had again, double check Jarvis. It's a victory for Team Necros again. They walked away with a massive number right there, and I believe they. Oh, okay. So sorry, Necros' team, as we know, they're running the Gambits. They got the big damage output from Gambit as well as healing. But I gotta give props to Feli. Feli's Invisible Woman was crazy. So that was actually really good to see. A lot of potential coming there. Just Malia. They're running their triple strategist, Basim. Team Necros is running triple strategist with their Gambit, Invis, and Rocket. So they got that amplifier, mix it up with a little Royal Flush. They're the one team opting to not bring out Loki. They're not going double Royal Flush anymore. We'll see what happens going into this. Looks like Malia's back on the Rocket. Oh, we're on Kunlun. We're on Kunlun. Let's get into it.
We're ready to go to map.
Let's go in game.
Locked in. Now let's look at the team comp. They're starting off here. Team Luciasa opting to go for Magneto and Phoenix, along with the same Captain America. You know we're going to see him. You know, we got the Mantis and we got the Loki here for Team Necros. We're running the exact same comp as they just ended on. So let's see here. We got Team Luciasa on defense with Mag holding the front line. Do they have enough damage for this? Opting to go triple support for both teams here. It's just going to come down to target focus and picks. Noko going in, finding an immediate pick on Mark DZ. This will give him a big advantage here. Necros taking out Zaza Stack Potato, finding Moxie. Both strategists are now down, and we're hoping to see them come back here. Everybody's going to have to back up. I don't think they have time for a teleport, so they're going to have to wait. They're going to have to give up this point, and that is an immediate cap by Team Necros.
And there it is right now, going for them, making it happen. See if they can keep it going for themselves. A good, nice early capture. We're going to head on, set up those ironwood walls, get Brandon nice and unbreakable right now, refusing to get CC'd, getting value. Oh, actually, you know, still taking quite a bit of damage. A lot of damage pouring in, especially from the Zaza Stack Punisher right there, just pummeling through bullets after bullets right there into the tree trunk himself. But it's going forward. Brandon's there, big pull coming out. Moxie on the Mantis as well. A big switch right there as they run triple strategist now. Let's see if it's going to get them the value they need. Wind it up right now. Necros hits the Royal Flush themselves. They're going to boost forward with the squad. They don't have the Galactic Legend online, but they are still going to use to get quite a bit of value as Taylor still takes out Zaza in the backline. Noko taking out Moxie right there. That's going to be a lot of value for them. Tato taking out Casey. Lucy falls to Feli. That is value as they keep on pushing. No! Sorry, holding it down for themselves.
Yep, now, absolutely. Now, yeah, no, you're good. Now we're gonna see again here the bridge. I have yet to see a team during this tournament really hold the bridge for what it's meant to be held. Right here is where you set up. You cannot give up this space. This is the most crucial, and I still have not seen a Moon Knight. A Moon Knight absolutely dominates this bridge. The amount of damage, because they're all forced to be close. They have to be close because it's such a confined space. Moon Knight's always gonna bounce everywhere. Here we go, coming in with the Doctor Strange ultimate. Eye of Agamotto, Potato TV, and Necros going in, taking them both down. Every ultimate being popped right there. We have 3 ultimates being popped by Team Necros to get their advantage and to push them out under from the bridge. And now they're finally in open space. They can breathe. They have room to work with. That is very crucial to get out of that spot.
Very crucial indeed right now. Tato taking them out. Going up that ramp, turning around the corner. Oh, we know this spot very well after the Team Captain versus Benson matchup. So let's see how this one goes for them. Squad up, ready to go. Mark Easy Captain America ready to charge in, amplified by Lucy, making sure they get the mark just in time right there and get everybody amplified by the Royal Flush. They're going to be charging forward, Freedom Charge online if they need. But Noko hits the Maelstrom of Madness, taking out Lucy and Zaza in one fell swoop right there. Meteor flies, and it's blocked by the Eldritch Shield right there. That's going to give them a lot more pain to play with now as they're holding it down. Mark Easy, Freedom Charging, going forward, rushing through, straight for the back line, but it can't take any of them down. The triple strategists to sustain each other way too much for the Cap to get value right there, but nonetheless, they'll flush through regardless. With Casey this time, Brandon taking out Zaza, that's going to be value. That's going to be another pick led to as Moxie goes down, but Casey in return takes out Necros and avenges Moxie, and the value is still there. They're still holding it. The defense is still holding it right now for them as they are pushing, but it's going to be a strong defensive position here. Mark taking out Malia.
Yeah, a great job by both Big Puffer and Mark Deasy holding on to that point. A lot of times you see Vanguards in your ranked game, as I chat, type 1 if you agree. Vanguards sometimes not playing aggressive and actually playing behind their duelists and strategists. I don't know why, like they don't have like 1,000 HP, but they're doing their great job. They're doing a great job in staying on point and making sure they keep the space created. Just made a video about it. Anyway, hopefully we keep seeing that in this tournament. So far, so good. Everything's been going great. Vagabondo coming in, fighting too, but won't be enough here. Double ults coming out right now, but they do take him out. So at the end of the day, it was worth it. And Mark Deasy is going to try to stall for as long as we can, and he's going to try to get that ultimate out. Hopefully, maybe anything else he can bait out? Probably not. Trying to make sure he stays on. They're trying to get this portal out by Big Puffer, who made an immediate swap. But let's see how long he can stay on this point alone. Here we go. Zazastak coming in with the ultimate, and now they're super charged up, taking out. This cloak would be absolutely massive if they could get it, but does not happen. Team Necros taking out the ulting Punisher, and now they're going to push their advantage, and they should be able to cap this point.
Should indeed, right there, making it happen for themselves going forward. There's the power, there's the pressure. Zaza taking them out, big pump action, taking out Malia. Necros falls to Mark Deasy as well. Again, this hold refuses to go down 3.3 meters, and they're still defending right here. This is such a good defensive hold. It is so hard to take this point right here, Basim, because it's just hard to loop around. They have a high ground defense. They got multiple walls to work with. You have to full commit your team in such a risky position to try and take them off the high ground defense.
Absolutely. Now we're seeing completely different comps here. Now Team Luciasa opting to stay on the same comp here, and they're going to keep going. Big Puffer pushing in, forcing out the Royal Flush from Team Necros, and they're pushing up, trying to find a pick right now. But Marty's doing a great job healing for the supports, trying to stay alive as long as possible. 40 seconds left, and they still haven't capped it. This is a great hold. Great job. Puffer keep going in. Potato TV about to pop this ultimate. Let's see if they have an answer for this. Big Puffer finding one in belly, taking out one of the triple strategists, taking out another strategist. Big Puffer going in and doing his job. Salsa taking out Potato TV from the sky. Necros climbing back, but unfortunately it won't be enough. And Team Luciasa is going to come out and win that fight. 18 seconds left. They're making a portal. He gets slept. Portal doesn't get canceled. Actually, correction, portal does not get canceled here. Now they're opening the portal, and they should be able to make it onto here. And we have an ultimate coming out from Luciasa and Zazastak. They're probably going to pop this here right now with the Royal Flush. And it's time for aiming. Zazastak takes out one, takes out two, going into the ultimate, trying to find a third, takes out a third. Looking for the fourth, won't take it, but three is a lot. Mantis ult coming out from Moxie, pushing the advantage here. Great plays by this team. Big Puffer taking out Necros, and now just 2 players left. And Belly's been taken out, and as well as the group, they're going to cap this, and they are going to hold down this second point. Fantastic ultimate coming out from Casey and Zazastak at the beginning to secure a triple kill with the Punisher ultimate.
Ooh, nicely done by that Zazastak Punisher right there, getting massive value, backed up by Moxie with the damage boost. It was absolute shredding. I would not want to be the Vanguards facing that Judge Jury execution, I'll tell you that. But on the same time, we saw the same situation. They held it. Listen, they held it in that same spot as they did just earlier on Midtown. Question is now, can they get it there themselves? That's their win con. Get it the distance this time. They were just shy of it before. Can they deliver it this round?
Yeah, no, let's see. It just came down to ult advantage and ult usage. I mean, that combo right there is pretty lethal with Quesadilla and Zaza stack. I mean, it was good. But they managed to shut it down one time. Necros actually went and took out the Ultimate Punisher, which was a really big play by Necros. And they're going to have to try to do that again if they want to keep this going and get this 3-0 sweep. But coming back, Team Luciasa trying to get a point on the board. And now this offense, again, is going to be very, very crucial in getting some points on the board in this group stage. Because at the end of the day, chat, every single point matters here. They are never out of it. All 3 maps must be played, and each map is a point. Very, very important to get this win for Team Luciasa.
Oh, 100% right now. We're in round 2. We're in the tail end map of round 2 of the round robins. We're almost approaching the halfway mark of round robins today. Teams, all these creators got so many games to play, so many chances at gaining points to lock themselves into the top 4 going into the semifinals. That is the goal for them. Make it to the semis, be the best of the 4 teams that you can possibly be to keep surviving and get to that grand final and get to that grand prize of that big pot coming from the $40,000 for this Deadpool Creator Cup. That's the goal, Bassa. There's your win condition of all win conditions, mate. Get in there, everybody. It's time to keep going. It's Marvel Rivals time, bro. Wind it up right here, straight away. Big Puffer is getting lasered by somebody on the high ground. That's Tato on the Phoenix. Mark DZ reminding everybody about Captain Within America's backside.
You know, we saw immediate pick right there by Brandon on Zaza. Immediately took Zaza out as soon as coming down to spawn. That's the magic of Penny, ladies and gentlemen. Penny will annihilate you before the game even starts, and you'll be over and sent back to the spawn room. Here we go. They have a really good hold here, and we're hoping they keep it going. Make sure to not let this Penny get taken out. All the mines are set up on our screen. We can see exactly where the mines are, but the enemies can't see this, and that right there triggered all of them, but they survive because they know where it is, and they're trying to take Big Puffer out of the equation. Noko taking out Mark D's in the back line, holding this down. They're trying to keep it up, but they're going to have to regroup here. They're going to have to back up. Noko taking out MattSe as well. Fantastic job here, and this is going to be a team wipe by Team Necros. They're going to have to regroup here.
Will regroup indeed for themselves. See if they can try their best here to keep holding it down. But right now, you can see the percentages, everybody. We are about to get into an ult fiesta. Everybody's coming online right now. Agamotto's at the wazoo. You got Ensong Inferno. You got Eternal Bond. You got Soul Resurgence from MimiQ, and that might be the first one to kick it off. Let's see how they decide to push through. Lucy as well will have that shapeshift to see what ultimate they're going to steal from Necros' team, but it's going to be Agamotto from Noko, dropping straight in.
Big ultimate coming in from Noko, but unfortunately does not force anything out. But now they finally get that Mantis ult going out. But Penny Parker is also popping the ultimate. Belly coming in with the Invis ult. And now we're seeing Captain America unleashing his freedom everywhere right now. We're going to have to see which teammate gets taken down first. Let's see another Royal Flush coming out. Their target prio, big by Big Puffer coming in, taking out Felly. Now they're down to 2 strategists, which I mean, they're still pretty good. So they're running, and Big Puffer taking another one. This is the 3rd time he's taking out multiple strategists in a row. Big Puffer with a triple kill, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to hold that high ground, Lucy, Mark, and Big Puffer finding it. Big Puffer finding for this fight. Quadra kill.
Ooh, big Quadra KO's coming out. We love to see it right there. And a lot of presence as, of course, Team Luciasa do capture. 3 minutes 50 is their time bank now. And they got to get around and around and get to that end of the 2nd section. Just shy of it, of course, but nonetheless, the real threat is the tunnel up ahead. Team Necros is already set up. Brandon's there with the Spider Nest. They're going to bulk it up and hold it down. Let's see how it goes. Malia getting a pick, taking out DZ as the team needs to just regroup at their next spawn. Maybe switch it up a little bit, approach this fight a little bit differently for themselves. But right now, Team Necros is just powering on in, and they're actually going to set up the Spider Nest outside their spawn door. Knock, knock, who's at your door right there? God.
You know, this is a great job by Team Necros because Penny can set up immediately, right? So if you all respawn, if you just lose the fight knowing that you'll win the next one, it's absolutely massive. So Penny opting to set up right in their spawn is a great decision by Team Necros, by Brandon. And even if they lose this, then they just back up and set up at the bridge. Like it's a win-win. You want to stall out as much time as possible. Big Puffer looking to get a massive ult here and almost gets it. Won't be enough, but they're out of their ultimate, and now Freedom Charge coming in by Mark DZ trying to keep his team alive. Potato TV finding Lucy, taking her out. Great pick by Potato TV going in here. Has an ultimate, might opt to pop it to get the double kill potentially, maybe here. Now they're gonna force the backup. They're forced to back up because now Penny is setting up under the bridge, and now this is going to be the hardest point to break. If they can't break this, I mean, it's gonna be game. But let's see. We got a lot of ultimates on both sides. We got 4 ultimates on Team Necros. Gambit has been popped. Royal Flush going in. Matched by Quesadilla on Team Luciasa. And we're going to have to see. Here we go. Phoenix Ult coming in. Will it get taken out? It does not get taken out. And nobody gets KO'd by the Phoenix Ultimate. Necros taking out Lucy. Strategist. Necros spotted MattSe as well. Oh my goodness. And that pushes them right back into spawn. 2 minutes left. That's going to be a team wipe by Noko and Necros.
That is big. That is a big defense right there for them. 2 minutes left in the timeback for Luciasa's team. They got to really address how they're going to take on this next fight, as they really got to handle this Penny problem. They got the Phoenix, good counter, good strategy, but they need to build up that Ensong Inferno, get the value that they need. Lucy's going to start up with a big wind-up, copying the Royal Flush right there. Going to push them forward. Tato on the high ground. Noko as well. Wake up the team, because there it is. He's going to Agamotto. No, he's stalling. Guys, turn around. Big bumper.
Big Bumper fights 2 strategists with that meteor. Oh my goodness, somebody signed this man to an NBA team. Holy moly, Quesadilla also fighting Potato TV, climbing back, but looks like this is going to be a 1 fight for Luciasa's team, and they're going to be going past this bridge. That is a big pain in the behind. Finally, they're out of that. Now maybe they have a chance here to actually get this all the way. Only 1 minute remaining on the clock, and we have 3 ultimates coming up here on Team Necros versus only 2 coming up here on, actually, no, I'll say 3 coming up here on Team Luciasa. It all comes down to that first pick, which will give the biggest advantage. Here we go, ultimate coming out from just Malia, coming in and giving their team space, and now matched immediately by Moxie's ultimate, as well as Bagamoto coming in and finds him in the back. Will this be enough? No, great bubble by Big Bumper. And Royal Flush has been popped again. We're going in. We're going hard. Brandon finds an elimination on Quesadilla, taking out one strategist. Necros takes out the other strategist. Big advantage in my, but they need to reset. They need to get KO'd immediately. They need to just lose this fight and go for the next one. But they're going to push aggressively. They're not going to let them port. Martese might need to run straight to point. This is going to be a hard touch, but he sneaks out. Sneaky man. Try to go and touch that cart. Let's see what happens here.
He does make it.
Lady Loki comes in with Royal Flush. Sorry, I'm going crazy here right now. Brandon Grinch ultimate. Another one. Phoenix ultimate. Pop and Zaza fights 2 immediately. Taking out both strategists. But it's an even fight. It's a 4v4 right now, ladies and gentlemen. It is still anyone's game. Mark Deasy finding another one. Portal coming in. By Noko. And it gets canceled. Oh my goodness.
Moxie with a massive cancel on the pentagram of Varsial right there, denying the portal, taking him out. Overtime sticking off. They just gotta run it. Necros' team just gotta run it to point. Meters 3, 2, 1.5 denied. The fight is on. This is it. Officially the final fight. Big Puffer back on the Angela. Big spear action. Dropping the double hatchet. Swinging for it. Noko, Big Agamotto. It does stun one. Takes out KC. Takes out Moxie. Big Puffer Zaza for Lucy as well. What a strong last chance, but they do make it in the end. Necros' team do hold it just shy of the final line and win the map.
My goodness, dude. Ooh. Dude, these games are going so to the wire, dude. It's actually
so close.
Insane. Like, am I tripping? Like, bro, these games are so close. Like, it's looking like 3-0 sweeps, right? Like, if somebody just looks at that and they don't watch the game, oh, 3-0 sweep, they got swept. That is not at all what's happening. These are coming down literally to 1 meter. To 1
Points
meter.
on the
These
board.
are down, bro. It's so close. It's so close. Massive ultimates coming out from both teams, but ultimately Team Necros with the better ultimate usage and taking that win. But coming down to the wire, great plays by each individual creator. My goodness, that was such a guys. Chat, are we like these are close games? Like, there's no blowout. Like, every game has been so close, regardless of the content. Right? Like, they're so close. It's insane.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, we saw right then and there how close that was. Both those last matches especially. Very excited to see, you know, these teams warmed up now, getting into the next match. They're going to have a match going into another team now. They've learned a lot. Keen to see these 2 teams rematch again, actually. It's very exciting to watch Luciasa's team and Necros' team. So we might see that again. But that's going to be domination. That's convoy. That's convergence for this best of 3 bout between Luciasa and Necros. And we got to say, hey, just for the ones in the back, thank you, Big Puffer, for dropping those meteors for us. We love that. We always love that. It was good to see a meteor, bro. It's one of the most exciting ults in Marvel Rivals to this day from history. I will always enjoy a big Magneto meteor. But on top of that, you know, there's much potential coming out from Loki as well. Luciasa constantly having that royal flush on lock, copying any gambit they could see. But the Phoenixes are standing out. And they're both from Ose. Potato and Zaza dropping the Phoenix, and their aim is incredible. They're both 200 ping plus, and their marksmanship is insane. Both of them doing so well. But it is that one step extra that Potato is getting with his team to be able to secure the victory. So for now, it's a fun one. It's a good one. Necros' team gets some points. Luciasa's team do get some points. Not as many, but still close behind. And maybe we're going to get a bracket update from Jarvis, and we're going to see how things looking for the other groups. You know, maybe third matches are going off. It could be exciting, but maybe we go to a break first. We'll double check, and when we come back from a break, we'll have a little bit of a bracket update, and we'll get into our next matchup. And if I do recall, that will be between, oh, this one's fun. It's going to be between Boga's team and Greg Albert.
Okay. If we go to a break, is it possible just for me to go to just my chat, just me, and you guys can take a break? And I can just
We'll double check with Jarvis, and we'll bring you back. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Okay, let's do that.
Won't be long.
I talk a big game, cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. I talk a big game, cause I can back it up. I put my money where my mouth is, then I stack it up. Big game, big game, big game, big game, big game,
Man, this might be something lethal. Like a beast that can't be tamed. This the kind of rage you can't contain. Yeah, this might be something lethal. You can really see the flames. Feeling like it's borderline insane. This might be something lethal.
Hold up, did you invite a Moon Knight player? Come on, Basim. You said there's a Moon Knight. Did you invite a Moon Knight player? Come on, Basim. You said there's a Moon Knight. Did you invite a Moon Knight player? Come on, Basim. You said there's a Moon Knight. Did you invite a Moon Knight player?
People start jumping, you can feel the blood, shit, it get your blood pumping. Okay, you better take a seat. Don't step inside the kitchen.
Power trying to get it happen, and there it is. Emma hitting the Sonic Seduction. That's big. Roundhouse. Toodle kick, taking out KQ. Benson goes for the double, taking out Eleni with the power of the Living Tree flowing through him.
You going in with the ultimate. A lot of ultimates are going to get popped here. Damar popping his ultimate in the back, taking out both strategists again.
100 overtime did get ticked by the Spider-Man from Day, and it is enough for them to portal on.
Yeah, going absolutely crazy. Dave with that touch. You know Spider-Man, a good Spider-Man is going to be ready really, really hard for Team Captain's team to pick it up. And 2 more going down for Team Captain. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Map 1.
Does Team Blue hold it down? They do bring out the final chance. There it is. That's going to be the big test. The Banhammer. And they're stomping, and they're sustaining, and they're stalling 30 seconds more. They're not taking down this Deadpool. Time added to their time bag. Final chance coming out from Living Tree. Benza, Darkchild, pick and roll. Getting 1. Getting 2, so taking KQ down, Dayama down, triple KO.
Yo!
Boom, right there.
They have to make sure not to get off point or this game is over here. And they
there it is, just as he said it.
That's what I was just talking about. Team Captain doing a great job on Deadpool. Now we got another Darkchild here. Will this be enough? Overtime clock going down. Damar trying to go in and contest the card, but I don't think it will be enough, and the game is over.
Fight's not over yet. They're going to take down T-Pool. The portal contest, they're going to still stay in the fight. They're going to keep it going. Jelly taking out Mad Lil G right there, and Capture's looking pretty good for Bence's team right now, and it looks like Team Captain's team might go for the regroup. Never mind, Attack goes back to spawn for heals, and then returns back into the fight. And there it is right now, winding it up. There it is right now, the absolute Sonic Seduction coming out from Jelly Peanut, backed up by the no damage rocket, dropping a royal flush of their own. And speaking of hold it down, I'm looking at something very good right now, because Darkchild's back in the fight, and it's being charged. It's cancelled. The hook from Manu G stops the wind up from Darkchild, but they're still going to be swinging. Rocket taking out a Loki is going to be their focus, getting rid of those lamps. Big pull, and the penny doesn't survive. Dayama successfully pulls Eshago off the map right there.
Having these combo of ults gives you such an advantage, it doesn't even matter what they pop. Damar looking to find an ultimate in the back, takes out no damage rocket, and also takes out Puppy Peach, and they're going to have this fight won because they take out the strategist, and they're comboed their ults. Ending one as well. There's a chance here. There's a chance here to hold this. They're all finding it. They're actually going to get it in overtime. Now, okay, there we go. They're gonna cap it. Pick and roll coming in with the portal. It gets canceled! It gets canceled by DMR! They're gonna cap the first point.
KQ's trying to get to the fight, trying to keep up this squad. They're going to keep in contention. The Venom, he's holding it down, but he's going to pop the shield and he's going to try to stay sustained. Doesn't get the chance for the Feast of the Abyss, and that's going to be Bence's team. Keep it on pushing. There's still one more chance of a stall, and it's not. There it is. That's going to go to Team Benza, who do push it at this.
Okay, we're going to quit it off for the break. Let's just yap. Why not just yap, talk about the tournament a little bit? Now I get a little chance with my ZB Nation. Oh, y'all, you know what I'm saying? We're having a good time. All right. We have every single game has been so close. Every single game. I know it's like 3-0s, but they're still getting points because that's how it happens with the points in this situation. And so I've been seeing a lot of things. I'm not going to lie, guys. I didn't think Caster Curse was a real thing. I didn't think Caster Curse was a real thing, but it's absolutely ridiculous, dude. I'll say, yo, don't C9. They C9. They get off the cart. Don't like, this ult is gonna this ult combo is gonna go crazy. Ult combo it's actually ridiculous. Like seeing this from a third person perspective is absolutely ridiculous. It's just so fun to see. Like everybody's having a good time. We're seeing a bunch of different team compositions. Like it's absolutely like amazing. Like to see all the different combos. Like the first game, the whole game was completely amazing. And this one as well, like just amazing. Just a great time. And you know, I'm really enjoying this. I hope you guys are too. At sitting at home. Just having a good time and watching the tournament. And yeah, I'm just, what do y'all think? Who do y'all think is coming out with the win here? Yeah, y'all think like overall? You guys give your opinion. You know what I'm saying? Team Grag up. Team Grag. I can't wait to see them on the broadcast too. You know that's majority of the same team. That's majority of the same team that was from the last Creator Cup. They did the same thing in this one. Grag had a plan going in and. You know, and a big shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys for the follows. Everybody jumping in here today. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this community, being a part of this event. It's really nice to see everybody. And I just hope that you guys are enjoying this. And I hope y'all enjoy this content creator tourney, man. This is at the end of the day, this is all of us just getting together, having a fantastic time, having a good event, and just being positive and just enjoying each other's company and just making connections and, you know, all that stuff. That's why, like at the beginning, chat, like there was no prize pool. None of this was vocal. Every creator in this tournament agreed to join with zero prize pool. Zero prize pool. I wanted to drop that $40,000 like surprise because everybody's getting paid. You know what I'm saying? We're paying out first all the way down. It's not like the only one person's getting 40,000. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's getting something because I just want, at the end of the day, I want everybody to have fun. I want this to be something that's regarded as a good, fun tournament for everybody involved. I want them to enjoy their time. You know, I've worked with, you know, all the creators and we've been having a good time. I've been seeing a lot of Avengers. I mean, very, very strong team. Bro, can I oil up your head, slap, and kiss it? So KG, you know, these kind of conversations, we just take to the DMs, you know, you just hit me up and then I'll, you know, this is possible. But you just need to give me your like hair care routine. I'm gonna take that, and if it doesn't work, then GG's, no, nothing on the head. But yeah, I just whoever gives me like the best hair tips to like, you know, maybe grow something out, that'd be like absolutely fantastic. Yeah, so I know I think I'm like me and Liger are probably like the only bald people in this entire community. But I'll take it. All right, and we got Tico in the chat as well coming in. Yo, Penny in this game, chat. Oh my goodness, and dude, the bridge, guys. I'm seeing good Penny plays here. I'm seeing very good Penny plays. And, like, I feel like we're just establishing meta, like, for this next season of Rivals, you know, and going into 2026. I'm super hyped, man. I'm super hyped. And I see a lot of comments about Shib. Yeah, iRunShibb will be joining us for the latter half of this tournament. For the first half, I will be casting with Avatar Liger. We've been doing this entire time. We're having a good time. And the last half will be for iRunShibb. And, chat, you know what? You know what we should do, chat? Y'all want to know? How about we do a giveaway? Are we down to do? All right, everybody spam bald in chat. B-A-L-D. Everybody spam bald. Let's just do a giveaway. Why not? Let's do it for all y'all watching at home. Let's just do a giveaway. Just type bald in chat. The whole chat needs to be just bald. B-A-L-D. Bald the whole way top to bottom. Just spam it, baby. All right. Let's do this giveaway. All right. Ooh, ready? All right. Jarvis, do we have the codes that I can give away, or do you want me to just select the winner and we'll take care of that after? What are we thinking? Okay. Yo, y'all ready for this? Okay, listen. Everybody spam. That's what I love to see. Bald. The only thing we should see in this chat is the word bald. Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, okay, I'm about to get this ready. Let's do the giveaway. I want to do giveaways for everybody, all right? I want giveaway. I'll be like Oprah up in this, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to give everybody something. Not just the creators, but their communities deserve this. I'm still waiting for some more freaking Deadpool. Give me Deadpool! Give it to me! Okay, ready, chat? We're going to be selecting one winner here. I'm going to end this giveaway. I'm going to start it. By the way, you guys were... Oh. Tommy! Coming in with a 20 gifted. Oh my goodness, Tommy Pipe. What? Dang! Oh my goodness, W20 gifted. Guys, don't stop spamming bald. Okay, I'm about to show. I'm about to do this. Entry message now. BALD. No caps. All right. And 3, 2, 1. Oh, I have to remove limits. What is this? What is this? What is this? Okay, ready? Here we go. All right, it's up. Everybody's in the. All you gotta do is type bald. All you gotta do is type bald, and I'm gonna click this, and it's gonna give a winner. It's done. Oh my God, there's already 100 entries. What? Yo, y'all crazy. Yo, big shout out for the 20 gifted. I appreciate you just typing bald. We got some giveaways coming out here. Maybe get that Deadpool skin, that pirate skin. These skins, this battle pass, my personal favorite battle pass. No glaze, because Moon Knight's in there. Oh my goodness, 234, 36, 38. Yo, oh my goodness. Y'all ready for this? Giveaway time. All right, guys, we're gonna be doing giveaways all night. We're gonna be doing giveaways all night. All right, we're gonna be doing giveaways all night. All right, I'm gonna draw the winner here in a second. You guys got like 20 more seconds to type in bald. You got 20 more seconds to type in bald, and I'm gonna select the winner because this number just keeps going up. Just type it in, type it in, type it in. Let's go. And you only need to type it in one time, but you know what? This makes such a good aura edit. Like look at this side right here. Everything but bald. This is amazing. I love it. Bet. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and draw. Samju, what the heck? Samju won the giveaway. Okay. I know we got Samju in the chat somewhere. What the heck? All right, Samju, listen. Samju is what that. This is rigged 100%. 100% this is rigged. Okay, you know what? Wait, you said what, Jarvis? Okay, you know what? Okay, listen. We're gonna do another one. Keep spamming bald. We're doing another one. That was so rigged. All right, we're doing another giveaway. Type bald in again, baby. Type bald in again. We're doing another one. Samju, you are the winner. I will reach out to you, all right? Samju on the first one, all right? But type in bald. We're doing another one. Okay, hold on. Let me, I'm gonna just write the winners down real quick. Sanju, I'm gonna send you a DM real quick, just a giveaway winner real quick. But we're gonna get another winner here. We're gonna get another winner here. Now, Sanju, you can keep that if you want. Get some skins. You can give it away in your chat. You can do whatever you like, my guy. Let's keep going. We have 197, 98, 203, 205. Okay, keep going. All right, I'm gonna give you 20 seconds, and then we're gonna select the second giveaway. All right, second giveaway winner. Okay. Just type in bald. All lowercase, by the way. I don't think it matters. You can type it any uppercase, lowercase. It doesn't matter. Everybody's getting in entered. You just got to type it in one time. Dude, this is amazing, bro. Imagine, bro. I love this. I love y'all typing bald, bro. I love it. Oh, my goodness. All right. 10, 9. And I heard if you type in sexy bald, I think you actually get an extra couple giveaways. Anyway. All right. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Iron Fist OTP. Do we have an Iron Fist OTP in the chat? Iron Fist OTP. You won that one. Is he in the chat? Mods, if we got Iron Fist OTP, can we? Oh, and I just saw it. Yes. Okay, I saw it. Okay, I'm gonna send you a little message here. Whisper. Giveaway winner. Hey, join my Discord, all right? Exclamation Discord. Come join the Discord, and I will get you situated. But I just sent you a message. We'll figure it out. All right, there we go. Okay. W giveaways. I want to always give back to the community in some way. Okay, bring Liger back. You know, big W20 gifted, by the way. Oh my goodness, Tommy, I love you. You're the stream MVP, my guy. Thank you for the 20 gifted, bro. Thank you so much for showing your support on literally the biggest event of my life.
All right, we back. Let's go. Mad giveaways going off. W to Basim and Netties for organizing that. And look at all the folks coming through with the massive gift subs in the community as well to the ZB Nation. We love that. It's going off. Now, this next matchup, Basim, you ready for this? Ready for this, bro? This
I was
next matchup
born
is going to
ready.
be between Boga and Greg Albert's teams. This is going to be
Boger
fun.
and Greg.
I'm just curious, but Jarvis, how long until the interview's ready between those two captains? That would be good to know.
Not too
but
much
until
longer. We're
then,
going yap again.
maybe we can pull up. Let's look at the rosters. Let's have a look at the rosters again. Remind everybody who was on Team Boga and who was on Team Greg Albert. And actually, curious how they're performing so far in their own round robin stage at the moment. Let me pull up that as well. But first, you got Boga, you got Guru the Guru Man, J3, Lucky Zeal, OnlyFan, and that's Fan, and Lulu Lovely. Good lord. I got caught again. Once again, these streamers are going to get me in trouble. Then, of course, for Greg Albert's team, you got Snake Case, Clips, Simi, Kaiji, and Riding. This is a stacked team as well. I'm loving it. It's a good time. Now, as I get fired from my job, what I also want to bring up is so far, Boga's team hasn't won a series yet. But Greg Albert's team, they're currently 1 win, 1 loss. So now, into the next action. What does this mean right now for Boga's team, Basim? They got to get a dub.
Yeah, this means they got to lock in. All right, I need to see comms going absolutely ridiculous. I need to see great comms. I need to see all these ultimates being used together. I need to see proper peeling. I need to see prime. All right, I need to see absolute just peak right now. And those for you guys at home, yeah, TwoTapTony, yeah, that's Guru. That's his name in the game. But yeah, who you guys got in the chat? Type it in, Team Boger or Team Greg Albert. What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Everybody spam in the chat. Who y'all think is winning? Let's see what the chat thinks right now. I know you guys go support your favorite streamer, and you absolutely should be doing that. They need your support. At the end of the day, this is a creator tournament. I'm seeing, okay, it's like literally 50-50. Oh my goodness. Oh, that team isn't playing yet. But yeah, absolutely, yeah. Team Boger, Team Greg Albert, gonna be a match of the ages. Greg Albert with basically half of the same team he had for the last Creator Cup, and just a reminder, they went to the finals in the last one, and they played against the Davengers in the last one. And Boger coming in, dude, that is an aura-filled pick, all right. And I'm just getting this in, word just in. It's time for the interview, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
Wow!
Hello?
Wow! Good to see you
Greetings.
guys. Hope you've been
hear
enjoying.
anything.
Hope you're having fun. Hope everything's been well.
Yeah.
And we got some questions for you guys here. All right. So I'm gonna start real quick with Mr. Greg Albert. I'm gonna ask you a question, my guy. So draft. I know you drafted your 3 original teammates. You know, and I know your goal was to try to get as many as you could. Going into this matchup, how have your games been so far, and how is the communication compared to last time? Have you guys been improving that, and what are you looking to do going into this fight?
I can't hear anything. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
I don't know.
Wait, bro, did I just yap?
Did he not hear your question?
I don't think you heard my question.
Can Prod DM the question?
I think he has the browser muted. Okay, we're going to talk to
God.
Boger here. All right, we're going to talk to Boger real quick. Boger, similar question to you. I know you guys didn't get a ton of time to practice into scrim, but I saw that you and J3 were running some games earlier. Any idea of what you guys have planned going into this with the communication and just how you guys have played together in the past and how you look to do this right now?
Team is good vibes. We have good players mechanically. Unfortunately, we don't have Loki players or Gambit players, and everybody's playing Loki and Gambit. So every game is Gambit never votes, and Gambit never votes, and your powers are mine, and Gambit never votes. And I will be honest, that's a little bit frustrating, I will be honest, because we either have to run Gambit Loki, or at least one Gambit, or we kind of get cooked. And that is really, really unfortunate. I do believe Gambit might need a little bit more nerfs mid-season.
I agree.
Boger has spoken. He's spoken. Nerf Gambit immediately. All right. But yeah, no, I agree. That's just part of the creator tournament with having no bans. Absolutely. Just going to see Gambit never folds 24/7 for the games that we've broadcasted here on the main. We've been seeing a little bit of a variety in terms of the hero pool for the strategist, but I can definitely understand we're in the same. You got to make sure that your players have a similar character pool. You got to make sure people play different characters, but this is all just done in the draft phase. We got to make sure we figure that out. But you guys have a solid team here, you know, especially with the front line, everybody going crazy. The vibes, #1, that's the main job here. Make sure everybody has a good time, everybody's enjoying their time. Mr. Greg Albert, quick question for you. It's going to sum it up real quick. You drafted half your team again for this. How is that working out for you so far?
I'm feeling pretty good. You guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'm feeling pretty good. You know, vibes are high. We also ran into a little bit of Loki Gambit action. I think both Boger's team and my team will be happy that we're not going to be playing Gambit in this game. So I think it'll be fun.
Thank God. There's a
we're not
chance
planning
for
to,
us.
We would
There's a
like to
chance
not
for
play
us.
Gambit if possible. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we'll swap to it if we're desperate. But we don't have Loki player. We don't have a Loki player. So at the very worst, it'll be just one Gambit at least. So we're not going to play Loki.
But
a gentleman's
you can make the handshake agreement. Make the
Yeah,
handshake agreement.
I am so down. I'm so down not play Gambit.
Not play Loki or Gambit for sure.
I'm so down not
Hey, let's
play
do it right now.
Gambit.
Let's do it right now. Fist bump the screen.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
All right,
Shaking a no Gambit face. I beg you.
No Loki Gambit.
Please, no Loki Gambit.
Even if you're desperate, I'll give everybody to lose. Listen, y'all shook hands. This agreement. There was a gentleman's agreement. No Gambit, no Loki.
No Gambit, no Loki. Let's go. All right.
That's crazy. I love it. Nah, honestly, let's leave it there. That's perfect way to finish it. That's perfect way to finish it. Good luck to Greg. Good luck to Boga. Good luck to the teams. That's perfect.
Thank you.
I love it. I respect it so much. Good luck to you both.
Thank you. Thank you. Take care, guys. Take care. Good luck.
Take
care. I love that. That's what it's all about. That's what I'm saying. Creators, bro. Yeah. Like I'm telling you, if you and I were captains, Basim, we're locked to Moon Knight. No switching, bro. We decide who's the best Moon Knight.
Okay, I might switch. I might switch a couple times. I'm not gonna lie.
No, you're not allowed to switch, bro.
No.
Hey, ZB Nation, hold him to it. If we ever verse in the tournament, he's locked to Moon Knight against me. No switching.
Absolutely.
You say you're the best Moon Knight? Run it. Prove it. All right.
Oh, I'll prove that. Absolutely,
Right.
I'll prove that.
Anyway,
but
let's
yeah,
be back to
that's what this
professionalism.
is about,
We're the
guys. I mean,
casters. We're the casters.
Absolutely.
We're the casters.
Absolutely.
Not the
We're on
gamers.
same-
Not the
We're on the
captains.
same team here. All
Same
right.
team.
So basically, no, we understand that, and this can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Gentleman agreement. Anything is possible. That's the point of
why
this.
not?
It's supposed to be lax. Supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be enjoyable. They can absolutely make the agreement if they say, "Hey, no Loki Gambit this game. No Loki Gambit." That can't happen in like a pro tournament, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody wants to win. The main goal is the prize pool. Here, we're all looking to have fun, have a great time, be positive, and network, and just have a great time here with the community and push this game even further. So now, ladies and gentlemen, y'all heard it here first. Y'all saw the handshake. You saw it on the screen. No Gambit and no Loki. I gotta see this. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be really fun here.
I love it. I love it. Love it. I mean, that's why we got these captains. We love that they got personality. They bring it out. I love that they did that, and I love these 1v1 interviews. They're so fun. I love how everyone we've had so far has had a different dynamic as well. That one so far, top tier. I love that they're willing to do that. I'm so excited. You know what time it is. We know both of them. They're both vanguards. We're gonna see Greg bringing out the best, one of the best Hulks in the scene. And I don't know about you, if I'm anyone versing Boga, I am taking a second before I walk out of spawn. I'm not going to get Prime Bogered off the map, okay? I don't want to get pulled off the map. He's just going to do it, guys. Just get ready for it. He's going to throw you off the map with a portal, all right? Just, it's going to happen, and I'm looking forward to it regardless. Let's go. Oh,
yeah, no, absolutely. Sounds good. So we're just waiting here, production getting set up, getting everybody into this game, getting the captains back from the interview into their team's voice chats, and getting ready to get this game on. Any predictions in the chat, guys? Now that we hear that Gambit and Loki is not in this game for this one,
that's spicy.
Is that going to change your guys' opinion? What do you guys think? Team Boger or Team Greg? What do you guys think? Put it in the chat. Let's see what chat thinks. Team Greg or Team Boger? Which one gets spam more? It's basically the fan's choice there. But no, great creators from both sides. Absolute phenomenal time. And they've been enjoying the time leading up to this tournament. The draft is fun, so I'm looking to hopefully enjoy this game as well.
Yeah, look, but maybe we see strat pool. We haven't seen. That's the one Deadpool we're missing so far today. Strategist pool. We saw a little bit of dual pool from Necros. We saw team pool play the van pool. I want to see some strat pool. Let's get some of that, hop and heels. Crazy clip that we witnessed on social media. I want to see it in action. Maybe someone could pull it off for our lovely event here today. That'd be beautiful. That'd be hype.
Yeah, no,
but
I
it looks like
some Deadpool.
yeah, we want to see it for sure. All right.
I want to see
teams
it.
getting ready. I wish we could hear the comms of the teams as the captains went back and said, guys, no Gammy, no Loki. They're like, I know our socials team is probably going to clip that. So Prod, make sure they go to clip that, because I would love to witness their reaction to being told that's the case. That would be genuinely so hype. It's fun. I love when creators do like little ideas, little things to change up the matchup.
I think she's in for a harsh reality after today.
Ooh.
Nice, nice.
Change up on anti.
Okay, Hawkeye on point. Hawkeye.
We'll flash back to Necros on the Gambit when he promised us Deadpool. And yeah, we did get some Spider-Man. We did get a little bit of Spider-Man. Wait a minute. Wait, what happened here? Wait, Basim, what happened here again?
Oh, just a bunch of swingers across the map. That's what I'm seeing. I mean, it's just. Oh, this is pretty hype. I love hearing the comms. This is fantastic.
Oh, okay, I'm done.
Oh yeah, there we go. Right there. Movement action. We can hear the comms of the players, the teams. Nice to see Luciasa's comms with their team. Getting a lot of potential. Potato with the Star-Lord. Big shredding. Massive. Happening for them, but big puffer on the Angela as well. Always there. Laser in focus right now. Now we're getting into the action very, very soon. Game's getting ready. Gotta say that. Gotta say that.
We have Millie all over.
Nice. Look at the comms. Like, this is what I like to see, man. Everybody comment.
Now you're locked in.
They're locked in.
Love to see the comms. Love to see the comms. Absolute great time, you know. Everybody's excited. Everybody's happy. I know they got a smile on their face playing this tournament. No matter how sweaty it gets, I know they're overall very excited. They're happy.
Locked in right there. Oh, this was the was this the Royal Flush moment with the Punisher? Yeah, it is. Oh, I would not want to be that Groot right now. Basim, you hurt so much. Punisher really ruins a Groot's day, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm coming. Got him.
Nice.
This is good to see. I'm curious to see what we're going to see from the match. Oh, the Noko Agamotto! Oh. Clear comms as well. They keep it maintained.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Invis is dead.
Nice.
Look at Rocket. Look at Rocket.
Penny's dead.
I'm gonna land a fat strange draw. I'm gonna land a fat strange draw. It's big.
No way, he called it.
W comms, Noko.
W.
Huge. A point.
Hey, give me Noko versus Boga. I want the strange match. Give me the Sorcerer Supreme off. I'm down for that matchup.
Look how competitive everybody is. It's nice. But it's just
I did not get it.
Sue's dead.
I like it.
Poker Dagger's gonna ult.
W Media team getting
Wait,
these moments. That's right, everybody. Make sure you're clipping your streamer's favorite moments. We're gonna bring it up on broadcast. Share it with everybody. We want to get those moments and show it off. Everybody popping off right now. Oh, the double Phoenix and Song Inferno, massive. A lot of good comms right there, and a lot of good plays as we get into this next matchup between Team Greg Algebert and Team Boger. It's going to be a good one. Boger Nation's going to rise up, or is Greg gonna bring the Gamma Greg out? We'll see. We're going to find out how it's all going to unfold. And we got a new map, baby. But at the Chala, this is what. Hey, you know what? Hey, we better get Warrior Falls. I want Warrior Falls. Peak map. Come on. This is going to be good.
I like this one a lot. I love breaking that middle thing that you were seeing right now on the screen. Just breaking this, having that hole in the middle of the map. It's definitely annoying when you get pulled down to it or pushed down to it. You gotta trek to get right back on the point. It'll be really crucial. But let's see. I'm excited to see what team comp they're running. If they just agreed that there's gonna be no Gambit, no Loki. And remember, they can make these rules if they want. They could make whatever rule they want. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as both teams agree to it, have a good time. That's the whole point of this tournament. So now let's see what comp we're gonna see. I'm really excited to see what these guys, everybody chooses. And I'm trying to see, are they both gonna have Deadpools? Are we gonna see Strat Pool? Are we gonna see all this, or are we gonna keep just waiting to see it?
You know who we're not gonna see? Black Panther. I'll tell you that.
You never
Unfortunately.
know. You never know. I know Sanju plays a lot of Black Panther. I know he's a crack.
Oh, I'm hyped for that. I'm hyped for that. I think, you know what I've had a theory of? A great team up. I thought it'd work. Thor and Black Panther. Imagine Thor Force on Black Panther. Now that'd be fire. That's a great team up concept.
No, imagine this. Imagine Phoenix and Black Panther as he trembles before Bass through them. Everybody explodes with like fire. Oh goodness gracious! Every
he should just one shot the whole team. I think that's the.
All right, we got lucky.
Hey, what's going on?
Okay, all right. All right, look at this team comp we got going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got a Spider-Man coming out from both sides. We got Hulk. We got Venom. We got a solo tank Emma for Team Boger here. Let's see how this goes. Let's get into it.
All right, into the action right now. Let's get it going. We got Lucky Zoo on Spider-Man, the Iron Spider costume rolling out. going to be matched against Simi. This is going to be a battle of absolute spider proportions right now because they're playing Warrior Falls, which means they're going to go for those off-the-map plays more than ever. Snake Case, also one of the most notorious Venoms in the scene. Going to be bringing out that symbiotic action. Let's see how it all unfolds for them. Going into it. Boger's playing the Emma right there in the front line, matching the pace. They're pushing on Snake Case, who's trying to get an angle right there. They got the symbiote Spider-Man to back them up. Oh, they're in sync. They're in sync, bro. They're matching, bro. Double symbiote Spidey action. We love to see it. Capture right now did go to Greg's team, but it's going to be contested right now from Boger. Let's see if they can make it happen. HP is going down, but the Berserker keeps Tim the Tatman, aka Guru, back in the fight.
Yeah, no, Team Gragabor did a great job to capture the first point immediately. So now whatever fights happen, their ultimate goal is to just stay alive. They're not actually under any pressure to get any elimination. As long as they're holding the point, they are absolutely good to go. Here we got J3 coming in, but gets taken out by Clefaerii mid-air. And Cliff finds another one, finds a third one. Will he find the fourth? Almost. We got him stay alive. Boger's still alive, trying to find the eliminations in the back line. Great triple kill by Clips and finds the lovely. That's a quadra by Clips. Oh my goodness, that was absolutely ridiculous. That is a risk at the end of the day going into a Hawkeye. You will get absolutely insta one-tapped. My goodness, and now it's already 55% on this map here. Look at Lucky. I know he's looking for a map pool here. He might try to go for it, and he's going for it right now. Unfortunately, there's a bubble, and they're gonna have to reset here. Let's see which ultimate gets popped first. Most likely, Team Boger will be popping their support ultimate first. Probably going with the cloak first, in my opinion. And there we go. There's the cloak ultimate coming out, going in, and immediately matched by Riley. Clips MR instantly takes out the ultimate. Running cloak into Hawkeye is really difficult. Lucky Zeal getting a map pull on KG. Riley answering back with an elimination on J3, and they're pushed back into their spawn.
Into the spawn, there you go. Snake Case getting a big taken out Boger on the Magneto. 99% right now for Team Greg Albert is going to happen. Can anybody from Boger's team contest? J3 on the portal. Will they be able to get it off in time? They do have a contestation from Guru on the Angela. Collides in the mid-air with Greg Albert, but enough time for them to buy the portal open. Keep themselves in contention right here. It's going to be a dicey fight. Let's see how it goes. Clips taking out Lucky Zeal. Big plays coming out from the Hawkeye right there. Big roars coming out from Greg Albert. Hulk is gammered up right now. J3 taking out Simi. Clips falls to Lulu right there. The big invis making it happen for the team. And there it is. Frontline presence as the monster is out, but he's webbed up. He's nullified. They're not even letting him get the value as the Monster Hulk is already down. And Puny Banner is all that's left as J3 hits the double Maelstrom right there. And they do capture and get some percentage on the board. They also finally destroy the terrain to restructure Warrior Falls.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult. Team Boger is actually running triple Vanguard now. It's going to be difficult to keep all of them up. Here we go with the Spider-Man battle. Lucky Zeal dips Simi and takes him out, getting a pick into this fight. Simi coming. Lucky Zeal going with the ultimate. Will he find one? He finds another one. KG gone. That's a double kill, but he gets taken out by Greg Albert. They're forced to retreat, and they're going to have to give up some more points to Team Boger here. Looking in, Boger is coming up on his ultimate. He already has it. This could be a big one because Riley is going to be popping this cloak ultimate. Almost gets that map pull. Simi almost had it. Here we go. Coming out with the Meteor. J3 finding one. Unfortunately, can I get him? But Boger takes out Clips MR immediately. This fight, is this anybody's game? We're still going in. This is a great stall with triple tank. You're going to be staying alive for a very long time. Ivan Vagabondo coming in. J3 finds Venom. Won't be able to take him out. Simi taking out Lulu Lovely. Simi taking out Fan. Greg Albert taking out J3. And that is a team wipe for Greg Albert.
That is a nice play, but here we go. Last chance. I don't think they have a chance to portal. Simi's already there with the web in action, and down it goes. All right. Nonetheless, they still got quite a bit of percentage there. Warmed up themselves a little bit on the first round of Burning T'Challa. We're going to keep it going. Imperial Institute of Science, okay? Let's see which team understands science more. That's the question here today. But, okay. Zeal's just grooving out here. He's having the time of his life. He's vibing.
That's what it's about. Trying to get a map pull here. Was he successful with this one? But this one right here was the dagger at the beginning to give him the advantage. Clips finding 4 KOs with the Hawkeye ultimate. You know, making sure we shut that down, and even just like having that cloak ultimate, it's very easy for a Hawkeye to be able to take that out. So making sure we save bubble for that, and making sure that maybe we swap, maybe we'll see one. And now Jake 3 opting to go for a Namor to deal with that Simmy in the back line, and we're getting Tim the Tap Man right here. It was Guru on Thing.
Ooh, big plays happening for themselves. Going right now. Let's see if they can keep it going as they rotate to one of the B. Ooh, are these B hops? is Greg also a B hopper like Zotac?
I have no idea, but I'm sure he has some experience. Lucky Zeal pulling KG off the map as soon as it starts. That's a clip art right there. Great pull. Now we're going to see how long they can hold point. They need to push this advantage. They need to push up ASAP and capitalize on a strategist being taken out. We're seeing Guru go in there with Thing, absolutely just punching him, trying to cap this point, make sure to get him off the point. Clips looking for a pick here. Let's see if he can find one. Tim, hey, right there, Guru taking out Snake Case. Fantastic pick. Now we got another Hawkeye ultimate. Let's see if he can find the amount of value he did last time. Clips finding Thing, immediately finding Guru, taking him out. This is still anybody's point. More ult coming in from J3, and he takes out KG again. Boger finding Clips, but ultimate coming out for Riley on his book to stay on the point, taking out Lucky Zeal.
It's very interesting. I actually heard, like, in the drafting phrase, Boger potentially was going to pick Kaiji for the team. Potentially, but instead opted not to, and now is fighting their own friend. It is personal right now, and it is fired up more than ever, and I love seeing it. But right now, we got this squad going forward. There it is, after such a long starting fight. Greg's team do capture, start up their percentage, wind it up. You gotta say though, Clips, Hawkeye is the win con. How does Team Boger handle this marksman right now? You need to shut him down, but maybe the J3 Namor is the answer to that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know, even just like with the dive, like Lucky Zeal is getting some good value here, taking out a strategist every single fight, which is giving a lot of value for the team. Let's see if Ultimate probably going to come out here in a second, and ooh, he opts to bait it. Might be coming in. That's the whole thing, catching him by surprise. And early Ultimate might have been a misclick, actually. I don't think that was meant to happen, but they're pushing up. They have to now. They have no option. Looking to find the first pick here. Ultimate coming out by KG. Magneto ult coming up by Boger, trying to see if he can take anybody out. Won't be able to find it. I thought that hit perfectly. Ultimate getting canceled by Simmy. And we're just at a stalemate here, but the point is capped by Team Greg Albert, so we're going to have to see who goes crazy here. J3 taking out Snake Case with the Namor Whale. Simmy immediately capping back. Boger with another one. Advantage right now for Team Boger. Cloak ultimate coming out right now from Riley on Team Greg Albert. And J3 finding Simmy. They still have this point capped. They're stalling this point for as long as they can. This is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. They're just staying alive forever. And again, with the wipe, with the ultimate, proper ultimate usage from Team Greg Albert.
Yeah, big plays right there, coming to the value right there. Got to bring attention. KG's got that invis ready on lock, and will be able to bring a boundary in the next fight if they need to sustain as they are building forward. You also have Fanfan with the Eternal Bond. Can give a lot of value coming out from all the strategists over here. But there it is, Guru. Bring him into the portal. Forcing him into the point. Oh my god, are they trapping the Hulk on the other side? Oh, he gets out. Greg just escapes with just a sliver of HP. But the disco is starting as Lulu drops the boundary right here. Coming forward from the invis right there. Zeal again in the backline, taking Simmy in the 1v1. The value is there. And going forward is a lot of power coming out from Guru right now on the Wolverine, just constantly taking Hulk down. It's almost like law accurate with Old Man Logan taking on Maestro Hulk. Like, come on now, this is like a comic book come to life. But the Meteor is here. Oh my, why? It doesn't get the value they need, but still absorbs quite a bit of damage. Clips getting Guru. Fan taking down Lulu as well from Riley. That's value. Simmy taken out by Zeal. Are they just having a 1v1 on the side of the map? Where are they? What's going on? Why is that always in the KO feed, but we don't see them? Where are they fighting? Where are these Spider-Men?
You know, they got to be fighting in Narnia now. It's just the 1v1. I guess you got to respect it. Absolutely. Taking it out. Unfortunate. But great game here. We saw some good ultimates out from both sides. But on this right here. This ultimate needs to be shut down. They have to focus that very, very hard. Clips going crazy with the Hawkeye, making sure he takes out everybody possible. Unlimited damage there from the Greg Albert's team.
Yeah, true. A lot of value there, a lot of interesting things to see. No Gambit Loki.
Yep.
Changes it up a little bit, makes it a bit more closer. Keen to see if both teams are happy with that decision ultimately. I will say though, tough map to get full value from Spider-Man, for example. The Venom, we didn't get to see shine as much as I expected. Might be different going into Convoy. Might be different, you never know. But we'll see how that unfolds. What do you think about that one, Basim? How do we get value out of these signature picks coming from these players? I feel like we got way more signature, players in these two teams, especially who play a certain hero.
Yeah, no, getting value from these picks. I mean, it just comes down to comms. Everything is going to come down to comms, making sure you bait out abilities. For example, both teams had a cloak, and both teams have a Spider-Man. So the Spider-Man that can get out the cloak bubble first, right, and disengage, when they re-engage, that's almost a guaranteed kill because these guys know their combos. They know how to play Spider-Man. So they're going to, as soon as that ability is gone, that cloak bubble, the one thing that's really keeping you alive, I think they're cooked. And we saw Lucky Seal go in and get like a bunch of map pulls. That was real. That's real like clip farming, right? Like it looks really nice on camera, but like you're getting value. You're pulling them off the map. You've absolutely just secured value. Like for that fight, giving the advantage. I think what they could have done is better is just capitalize on that and really, really push hard as a team when you're up 6v5.
Definitely. Whoo! Very excited to see how this next one goes. Going to be different. I think the compositions are going to lend a little to, from history, what it tells me. Greg's got half a team roster that he's played with before, but so has Boga. Boga's played with this team before, quite a few of them, and they do have that familiarity. Question is, can it be enough for them to get the dub this time? Get themselves a map victory for themselves, keep themselves in the running at the end of the day. It's all about the round robin points. Games are still going off. Bravo and Alpha streams are going off as well. A lot of cool matches are happening there. So make sure you tune in to watch everywhere you can to watch all your favorite streamers. But out here on the main broadcast, we're bringing it to you with myself and Basim. It's going off. I tell you on top of that, Basim, bro, we are in the midst of the third of the round robins. We're not even anywhere near done with these round robins. It's good and it's going off and it's so entertaining. And then after that, semifinals and finals. A lot is coming down the pipeline, Lies. A lot of amazing Marvel Rivals tournament content today.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I can't wait. This has been a great time casting. It's been fantastic. A lot of fun games, a lot of fun ultimates, a lot of good team comps that we've been seeing here on the main broadcast. Good interviews, and we're going to keep that going into the second half here up soon. But after this game, I'm sure there's one more round robin, correct? There's one more game, right?
Yep.
Let's take a look at the group
Let's have a look at the standings. Yeah, true. Yep, that's correct, of course. Oh, so far it's looking really good right now for Team Benza, aka the A-Bengers, and Team Necros right now, as they have 3-3 each so far. Following close behind, of course, is Team Captain and Team Luciasa. Haven't got a victory just yet, but are probably in a match right now. As we know, in the round robins, teams do have breaks as well, so they will be resting. So even if it looks like they're behind the map or they haven't scored something yet, they will be catching up very, very soon on that leaderboard. And how about Group B, though, Basim? What do we think about Group B standings?
Very close. It's still anybody's game. I mean, like, the fact that they're getting, like, all these points on the board. Team Aramori, first place right now for Group B. These are really nice games to see. I mean, I'm sure they were close. And I'm really looking forward to seeing every single team, play on the main broadcast as well. But these games are going on, and they're all being broadcasted on the other on the other broadcasts.
Yeah, it's actually looking good right now. Strong lineup. As we know, Team Greg Albert looking pretty confident right now, but Boga's team could really put a spanner in the works, as they say, and nullify their chance at getting some points. You never know. Donatello's still got a chance to climb up. You never really know, but I see a lot of support for Aramori in the chat. Aramori. Aramori is a pro player who came to this creator event, built a really fun team, and I'm excited to see them on the screen in the next matchup as well. But for now, we're still in the midst of Team Burger versus Team Greg Albert. Very, very soon, we're going to jump back into their next map of play. Well, so far, I want to know. Let's ask something to the community, Basim. Let's ask something to the chat. What do we think about Deadpool? Okay, Deadpool. We want to see some Deadpool. I know that. But in your games, everybody playing at home, what do you think about Deadpool? Is he chill? Is he broken? Is he fun? You name it. What? Describe him in one word. That's a better question. Describe Deadpool in one word. Let's see what everybody says. I'm very curious to see about that. But again, the stats from that last matchup on domination between Team Burger and Team Greg Albert. Right now, the value definitely goes to Clips. Clips is dropping big numbers, 19 KOs, absolutely massive messing. Healing as well on Hawkeye. How does Hawkeye heal? Hold on a second. What happened there? What does he heal with? Good looks? Come on, tell me.
Might have swapped to somebody, got a little bit of healing. Most likely, yeah, that is a possibility. Yeah, but looking at this, I mean, definitely, like, I think truly if they shut down like the problem of that fight, if they push their advantage, because there's been many times Team Boger actually has the advantage at the beginning of a fight. Like somebody will get a pick or somebody will get a map pull, like Legacy will get a map pull or something, you know, like they have an advantage. They just really have to push that advantage. Like it's so crucial to push that, because you give them any sort of breathing room, you give them any second to relax and, you know, calm down and collect themselves and group up and farm ult charge. Like you're just like, you're giving them an advantage. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to make sure you are just not letting them have a second to think. You get an advantage, you just go in. You know what I'm saying? I know it's difficult to like just ultra rushing because you don't want to go in blindlessly. You know what I'm saying? Run around like a headless chicken. You know, you want to go in with a plan. But you know, if I don't know how the comms are, but I'm sure maybe this time we're gonna get some like real hard comms, and I think they might push their advantage a lot more here going into the second map.
Oh, definitely more than anything, you want to try to get the lead back for yourselves. See if it's going to be a chance for Boger's team to get a dub for themselves. Lucky Zilda putting in quite a bit of work, making sure winning those Spider-Man duels, but maybe that's not enough. Maybe you got to get with your team and just yank someone out of there and just absolutely dismantle the enemy backline and get that advantage to the rest of your squad right there. A lot of interesting things coming forward. I'm looking forward to it. All I know is I'm waiting for that portal, waiting for that Prime Burger moment as well. It always happens every event. My guy's consistent with it. So let's see if we can get it again today in the Deadpool Creator Cup. But again, Basim, I know you're ready for it. I know you're excited for it. This map, it's almost online. We'll double check with Prod. We're getting into the next round between Team Burger and Greg Albert. Ooh, we are at Yggdrasil Path. New map today. Let's go.
Yggdrasil Path going in here on this convoy. This is going to be a fantastic map. Looking to see if anybody's making any team composition switches. Let's see if that the Gambit Loki is still a gentleman's agreement. I think it's for the entire round and the entire match. Let's see how it goes. Let's see if we see a Moon Knight here. It's really good on this map. I want to see. I want to see the comms. Also for this map, it's very easy to fly around as Spidey. I mean, we see many clips on this map, you know, pulling them in the sky. You have so much room to really just do whatever you want. And I want to see this go to distance. I want to see the competition. I want to see it, you know. I want to see the hype.
Ooh, couldn't agree more, couldn't agree more. Let's get into the action very soon as the teams get ready. Now, Yggdrasil Path, as we know, really lends to some unique compositions. There are a couple of the map spots, as we can clearly see right there. A lot of opportunities for, you know, some portal hijinks, Spider-Man to get some value. Even Jeff, strangely enough, haven't seen Jeff today. Normally we might see some Jeff. Interesting. Not getting the value that we normally do from an event, but maybe we'll get some Jeff later. There's also the team up, Deadpool and Jeff. I'd like to see that at least once. Hopefully we get that later on in the tournament. That'd be nice to see that in full effect. But again, a lot of opportunity for some unique compositions, a lot of opportunity for some powerful plays. I think Groot might see some playtime. We might see Moon Knight as well from some of these teams. But for now, rolling out with similar comps as we saw before. Oh, except Groot's bringing out the Thor.
I see. We're opting to run with a Mag and Thor. The team comp switching up a little bit, seeing Psylocke as a J3's character.
Oh, Psy.
We're seeing a Rocket come out and get taken out by Snake Case diving in the back. That is the risk of running Rocket because it's just so easy to dive. You know, Lucky Zeal finding Snake Case and Riley taking out J3 here. Let's see how this comp goes. Let's see the switches and let's see how we do here. But Greg Albert's team opting for the same exact comp they just won with. You know, if it's working, why fix it? You know what I'm saying?
No, 100%. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But at the end of the day, you got to mix it and keep it going right now before you find your path to victory. Let's see. They're going to throw the BRB beacon down. That's going to be from FanFan. That's going to give their team an extra life in the next fight. Bring somebody back who just got taken down. Speaking of being taken down, Greg takes another down. And that's getting big value from the incredible bulky Hulk right there. Getting a lot of presence, but Clips is on the flank. They do already push through that first gate. And another 5 minutes are available for themselves right now as a total. Simi in the back line, focusing that rocket. Like you said, Basim, somebody's got to protect this backline right now because they're just constantly hunting Simi and Snake Case in your backline. Maybe no more? Maybe someone like a thing? Like, shut these guys down.
Yeah, no, Peel is going to be really important. J3 making a proper decision to swap to Bucky, making sure taking on that Winter Soldier, you know, hooking every single time. The Venom dives, and right here, Clips taken out 2 immediately. Again, this Hawkeye ultimate, just so much value, finding a triple kill. And that is another team wipe, ladies and gentlemen, right there on Team Greg Albert. Or from Team Greg Albert.
Yeah, of course. Like, even though we saw J3 with a massive Kraken impact, it just wasn't enough to match the value that Clips got from the Hunter's Sight right there. It's going to give a lot of power. Webbing it up right now. Still seeing the Spider-Man action coming out. Again, look, listen. At the end of the day, no bans. Why? Because we want to see the Spider-Man play. We want to see them have fun. We want to see them swing around, see some cool combos and moments for glory. But speaking of glory, Meteor flies, but unfortunately just misses in time. They duck away into the corridor. Greg, the Monster Hulk, is slapping and goes straight for J3. Bogo taken down by Riley. Big boundary dropping up by KG. That's going to give them massive value. And there's a lot going forward as a spectacular spin comes out from Simi. It's going to be bulkily shield right there from Guru, who's brought out the Rogue now. And that's going to change the tide as they're going to be going straight for the Hulk, grabbing Hulk, taking them down, getting a bit of Gamma buff themselves right there. And Snake takes out Lulu. That might be the switch they need to hold it, as they just hold it shy of delivery. They're still in this.
Yeah, no, absolutely still in this. Finding a pick from both teams right now. Hawkeye is down. They have a chance to play aggressive, looking to see who gets picked first. Going in, diving in, and trying to find a pick here. I know Wolverine going crazy, gets exiled by Greg Albert, but they're still holding onto the cart, and Simi taking out Boger. That is a tank down. We have Feast of the Abyss. We have that available. Might see it get popped right here. Lakazil takes out KG. They're down a strategist. Feast of the Abyss gets no value here, but still trying to jump in and maintain the point. Clips finding a pick on Lulu Lovely, and here we go. Hayabagamoto coming in. Riley taking out Lakazil. Tim the tap in right there. Guru taking out Snake Case. And it is so even right now, but I think they're going to be able to hold this for a little while longer. Cloak, the only strategist on point right now. Simi taking out Cloak. Clips taking out J3, and just a bunch of spam here. Taking all this out. Guru coming in with a massive 2 KO. With a double KO. Holding this point still. Being able to stay alive on point for that long is wild.
Ooh, wild indeed right there, going for Simi with the uppercut. Spectacular happening right there. Snake with the Feast of the Abyss taking out Guru right there. Big value going out. Spectacular spin into the cave, and they get Fan taking him down with a big value, but hooked away. Bucky, what a wonderful duel right there, but J3 takes the cake. Taking out Simi right there with a big Bucky. Big action right there. The Kraken is almost ready, but not online just yet. Greg getting value on Jay and going for the backline and getting that stagger pick on Lulu with big dive. That is tough. Nonetheless, they bought a lot of time on a strong defense there from Team Burger. Let's see if they can hold it at the very end as well, or will Greg take it all the way to the tree of Yggdrasil?
Yeah, no, they got to stop the bleeding here as soon as they can. Got to figure out a team comp switch. Eclipse finding the kick on Lucky Zeal here. Uncontested on this high ground. Maybe even opting for a all right, Boger just switched to Venom. That's exactly what I was just about to say. Fantastic choice. This can keep Clips busy and make sure that he's not bothering the team as much. Drag Albert finding a pick on Lulu Lovely, taking him out. Absolutely clapping all around, finding 2 eliminations and holding this point. This might be full here, and they might be able to cap the point. Cloak ultimate coming out from Wiley, going in and into their spawn, and this is an elimination on all ends.
Yes, absolutely right there. John the Bond going out from the squad. Riley making it happen. Big spectacular spin. Exiled and cancelled right there. Lucky Zeal not getting the value and getting blitzed out of existence right there. Simi follows suit with the final shot. Snake taking out Boga. The Venom v Venom right there. Clips has winded up that. Oh my days. I do not want to be in a hallway right now with Clips' Hunter's Sight. This might get dicey for them. Let's see. It goes off right now. Winded up. Spamming through the hallway. They're going to be sustained by a couple shots, but they're trying to hide right now. They don't have the time to push, but the Vanguard's there to stall. Lucky Zeal manages to buy some time. J3 taken out as well by Clips on the Hawkeye with the eyesight like crazy right there. Guru taking out Clips in the backline to avenge, but Guru taken down by KG. Snake Case returns the favor, taking out Fan and Lulu. The strats are down. Who's left? Big crunch coming out from Burger. Feast of the Abyss to keep him sustained into the KO into KG right there. That's going to be another Feast of the Abyss, this time coming up from Snake Case, who matches it and returns it back to Burger. Return to sender. The Venom v Venom. The symbiotes are going off all around here today. Snake taking out Burger in return, and the banner The Greg is there, just pushing forward, but the portal is there to contest. Clips brings the team back into the fight. Still 1 minute 40 on the clock.
Yeah, no, even the fact that they were able to hold it and bring it down all the way to 130 is crazy. I mean, the fact that they're still able to get on and contest and bring this time down as much as possible just to make it a little easier on them is great. But Team Greg Albert just showing dominance, and that is the cap right there, 3-0. And now we're gonna see how Boger's team does on offense.
2, 3.
Yeah, true. We're gonna flip the script a little bit, get a bit of a, a side switch right here, see how they unfold. Curious to see if they're gonna perform better on the defense for Greg's side, because they have to in order to, win the map. But ultimately, still the second map of the day for these squads in this series. We'll have a look back at some of the best moments, and definitely our eyes were on the Monster Hulk standout, Mr. Greg himself. Definitely going to bring a lot of action as we see Clips taking out J3, Lucky's still taken down as well. Guru with the big double KOs on the... Honestly, I gotta say, Guru, as we know, a very, very strong esports level Vanguard player, but also versatile on the Wolverine. And I like seeing that versatility, variety in hero picks, and just playing to the team, a lot of options. That massive last stand there as well was so enabling, getting quite a lot of value. But right now, eyes back on the prize. Lucky Zeal yet to choose their hero. Anybody in the chat want to guess what Lucky Zeal's about to pick? Guaranteed you are banned if you get it wrong.
Probably going to go hit scan. He's so skilled with aiming, he's definitely not going to lock Spider-Man immediately, 100%.
He's going Moon Knight. He's going Moon Knight, bro. That's right. I'll message him. He's going Moon Knight. Come on, dude.
J3 opting to go Hella here. They're getting the Hella Namor team up along with the solo tank Boger on the thing. Opted for triple DPS. All right, let's that's a complete swap here. Let's see if this is enough to get him the momentum to maybe bring this back and maybe take this all the way.
Listen, I'm officially biased. I love the thing. I want to see Big Bang Grim action. Let's get it. Punch him up. Let's see how it all unfolds. It's good to counter the dive. It's actually a strong pick into the Venom and this. Oh, J3 on the Hella. This might be the chat with the Namor. This actually might be the comp. Let's see how far they can get. They've also got Fan back on the cloak. That is going to give a lot of value. Lulu rolling through, still on Invis, which is going to be massive. Let's see how that goes for them. Going into it. They're pushing around that first corner. Nicely done for now. Got Snake Case still, stalling the movement with a bit of Venom tech. But for now, he's going to get webbed up and just retreat to his team for some heals. Greg tries to go in. Oh, Greg gets turned into Banner. That is a tough pick. Do they get out though?
They get out, but I mean, he's as Banner. He's probably going to get taken out soon. Lulu Lovely finding a pick on Simi. Great pick by Lulu Lovely going into here, pushing the advantage. Boger being forced to stay on cart, and now finally goes up. But the reason they have him on cart here is so he can perma peel and push that cart. J3, great aim by J3. We know how good he is. But yeah, a solo tank thing. I mean, just opting to run that. This is not something we see all the time, but it's working. It's working. They've adjusted. And they're making swaps for this. This is great.
I mean, yeah, solo tank thing. You're not playing my comp games, Basim, I'll tell you that. But anyways, reality is there's a lot of potential for that to work if they can really keep it going with that triple duelist lineup. There's a lot of damage, there's a lot of power, there's a lot that Greg Albert's team is going to have to work with. And right now, J3's landed shots, and Guru is pushing them back with the big whales as well. Simi in the backline trying to get some value. Big Venom action going there. Snake Case is trying to get some rotations as well and help Simi dive someone in the backline. But right now, Lulu and Fan are flow state as they're covering each other, patty caking guaranteed right there. Guru getting them as well, big value going for, but Clips is ready. That ultimate goes off, and let's see how well the Hunter's Sight can get value.
Let's see, he's got to make some space here. He's got to get out. He turns around to find him, but they're doing a great job of just peeking him, confusing him on who to shoot, because he wasn't able, this is the first time he wasn't able to get a bunch of kills as the Hawkeye ultimate goes off. TwoTapTony Guru and J3 absolutely just dominated right there, taking both out, and I think they might be able to cap this here. There we go, J3 finding a quadra kill, taking out almost the entire team, Greg Albert, and they're gonna be pushing this. Guys, this is still a possibility. TwoTapTony right there, Guru's Squid taking out the flying Simi.
Ooh, that is massive right now. Let's go into the action. Here we are right now. Big movement going forward as we see them finally getting some distance. But again, Banner's back in the fray and doesn't get out this time as Lucky's will make sure to catch him with a better spider action. The emissary from Hell's back on our screens. Let's see if it's going to continue with the value right now. Going into the skies, floating around like an acrobat, not getting a chance for Clips to snipe him out of the skies. That is acrobatic movement at its finest. That's what we love to see from our Spider-Man players, just absolutely crazy with the movement. Now, onto a Boga, Haymaker, throwing it out, taking Snake Case out of the fight. That's going to shut down the MR. Snake Case is off the Venom now. This is insane. We are witnessing a pivot of strategies coming out from Greg Albert as Team Boga's team finally have locked in. This is actually pretty, this is what we want, Basim, bro. Show us some signs of life. It's competitive.
Yep, no, making these switches absolutely fantastic. Boga coming in and fights everyone in that ultimate. Unfortunately, he gets grabbed and kicked to the wall. That was a massive ultimate by Fortune. Huge. Lucky Seal finding Greg Albert, taking him out. They're going in. Sonic Selection coming out right now. Everybody, did he get canceled? He got canceled. Clips MR again, firing away. That was a great ultimate by Boga. Oh my goodness. That was so fast. They followed up on that. That was going to be probably the first Hexa, in my opinion. Unfortunately, they take it down and they're sent back to the spawn room. But still 2 minutes on the clock. They got to shut it down. They got to shut it down, but they won't have a lot of ultimates going into their fight. The ultimate advantage belongs to Team Boga, and if they use this right, they can go absolutely crazy and get this cap absolutely. They just have to play corners, play walls, because that Hawkeye is going to be aiming, trying to take a head out as soon as he can, every chance that he gets. And Lucky Zeal is actually doing a great job of pulling people and displacing them, and then hard calming to focus them. Doing a great job here. I think the vibes are up. They're still in this. They're having fun. They're trying to make something out of it, and it's going crazy. Here we go. Probably going to go in for an ultimate here. Looking for something. We might see an ultimate come out immediately from Team Boga, and there it is. Blue Lovely coming in with the first ultimate to start the game off here. Let's see who gets picked first in this ultimate. The advantage belongs to Team Greg Albert because it's the ultimate that can immediately destroy anyone. Having to play safe here. Lucky Zeal immediately taking out Clips MR here. Allows the Cloak ultimate to be up. In the tap it right there. Guru taking out Simi. Doing a great job. J3 following up and taking out Snake Case, and they have just got the second point as well.
To the action right there, moving forward. The Boga is moving for Haymaker after. Bro will not let go of these Haymakers as he's bashing these panicking strategists back to their spawn right now. This is a massive 2-minute 30 time bank for Team Boga right now. Greg's team, though, on the back foot, but they got that massive Sonic Seduction that can really help them. Let's see as Greg just hulks on out, getting ready to get back into the fight once again. Let's see if there's value. Let's see if there's a moment for them. They're going to keep pushing through. Clips is trying to get the angle. First ultimate going out is the Sonic Seduction from Snake. Team Boga do back up, but J3 gets caught. Whale drops in to try and nullify. Cliff still gets a pick, taking out Jay and Guru, getting quite a lot of value. They did use a couple ults there to turn Boga's team back, but they only lost the Horn of Proteus in return. Still good value. Keen to see how the next fight unfolds.
Absolutely taking it close, just taking it fight by fight, trying to push their advantage. Once they get that roll, and they just absolutely another pull in, and they're just hard focusing, but unfortunately on this one they can't take it out. Ultimate might be coming out by Boga here in a second, but absolutely getting just battered by the Hulk going in. Oh my goodness, it's just so much damage. Trying to take a 1v1 here. J3 taking out Simi, given a 6v5 advantage going in from the flank. He also has ultimate that he's popping in the back line. Let's see what happens here. Can he find one? No, ultimate coming out by Riley to keep the team alive. It's still a 6v5 in favor of Team Boga here.
Oh, there it is. Clips taken out. Lulu with the big picks. Boga, Haymaker, dropping out. KG, Snake Case. Oh my, everyone's going down right now. I cannot get. Simi with a double KO, taking out Zeal and Guru right there. There's only a couple left for the contestant. 50 seconds left right now. Let's see how it all goes. There's a KG with the massive boundary online if they need. Simi takes out Boga, and that's going to stall the push once again. It's a slow fight, but Greg's team do win that fight and that defense. The Yggdrasil goats are just still there on that corner. They need to get them to the end.
Yep, they're going in here. The only advantage they have right now is KG's ultimate, Invis ultimate, but now Clips MR taking out J3 here at the beginning of the fight. Ultimate coming out from KG, looking to push their advantage. Only 20 seconds left on the clock. Clips trying to find a headshot right now on Fan. Guru taking out Clips. This could be the chance they have right here to push their advantage. Lulu Lovely taking out Simi, pushing it. They need to play as aggressive as possible to make sure they can win this fight. Here comes the Groodle. Will this be enough to take them out? Greg Albert taken out right now by J3. Clips shooting for spawn. Guru taking out Snake Case, and J3 taken out. Okay, this is a team wipe by Team Boger. Pushing it. They're going to have one more fight here to contest this in overtime. So if Team Greg Albert can get them off this point, they're going to win this.
Keeping them off right now. Let's see if it's going to be a big Hunter Sight. Clips lines it up. Overtime is ticking off and they're full force right now. And they did manage to get the mark. That does take out Lucky Zeal, unfortunately, for the Lucky Zeal. Spider-Man in the skies. KG brings back Greg with a BR beacon. That's going to be a lot of value. Bogo with the Emma getting a lot of value. That's a massive shade flowing out from Paul. Fanfare gets the value, but Clips is taken down. Jay taken down. Lulu down as well because of Clips on the Hawkeye. They need to jump this Hawkeye. Get his angle out of here right now. He's just getting too much value. But there it is. Snake taking out Burger. Fan falls. Clips taken out from Guru. That's right. That's getting value. But is anyone there to overtime contest it? It's not, as that's going to be the map of Xgard going to Team Greg Albert.
Yeah, no, coming in at the end, I mean, just it's going down to the last second, but unfortunately not enough from Team Boger. A valiant effort, you know, definitely going in and making some swaps, and it actually worked out quite well for a little bit, all the way till the end there, but, you know, just the pressure too strong from Team Greg Albert here.
Definitely indeed right now. Look at the plays right there. Oh, Spider-Man 1v1s. We love to see it. And it gets interrupted by Namor, as usual. Classic, nonetheless. But I gotta say the team switch was really good. The clobbering times were really effective. Maybe brought out earlier could have turned the tides and bought them more time. But nonetheless, such a good composition coming out. J3's hella still one of the best in the game. But right now, the win con is Clips. How do you handle this Hawkeye? To that right there.
Yeah, this is great. That ultimate right there by Boger was absolutely massive. Yeah, like getting 6 in that. I mean, that was definitely a good push. I think they made a great decision to swap to this. I mean, it definitely got him some value, but unfortunately, just towards the end, just wasn't enough. But definitely good plays coming out from everybody on both teams.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now we're looking into the reality that we've got one more map with this matchup between Team Boger and Greg Albert. Keen to see what convergence there's going to be, how we're going to figure that out. It's going to be a good one. There's a lot of, you know, opportunities for them. So how do we make it work right now is what each team's thinking. How do we get that extra point for ourselves, for Team Boger? How does Greg Albert's team try to get the points? You know, they're right now fighting for a chance to get to that top 2. You know, they're in their group, you know, you've got Aromori and you got Donatello right up there. How can they get those points to try and lap over Donatello? It's a tough one because, if I recall, yeah, double checking with the bracket in front of me. Maybe we might pull that up again. Depends. I believe this is the last match for Boger and Greg Albert's team in the round robins. They've been playing 2 series before this, and now this is their final series. Woo! There's a last chance for Greg's team to try and get it.
Here in the group stage. I think this is the final map here. A gentleman agreement going into this. No Gambit and no Loki for this match. You know, these creators, they can do that. You know, if the other team chooses, they can absolutely talk to each other and say no Gambit, no Loki, no Invis. They can say whatever they like, and if they agree to it, they can absolutely run that during this tournament. That's what this creator tournament is about, using every character. I do want to see more Deadpool. I'm really hoping. I'm really trying to see every type of Deadpool. I want to see some strategists. I want to see him on Duelist. I want to see him on Vanguard. I just need to see more Deadpool. And we saw it at the very beginning. You know, Team Captain played a great Deadpool. It was really fun to see that. You know, your opinion. What do you think here? Going into these last ending game right here. What are we thinking?
Ooh. Well, last map between this matchup between Boger and Greg Albert. We know the Loki and the Gambit is not an option. They've decided that for the agreement. You know, not running it. I have a feeling, standings-wise, we already know one of these teams is going home. But let's focus on the reality. We're here for Deadpool Creator Cup. I want Deadpool. I would love to see an amendment to the agreement, perhaps. Let's throw in Deadpool. We don't mind which one. Let's get some Deadpool gameplay for this map.
Get one Deadpool on each team. Put Deadpool in this. Get him on the team. Get him on each team. Have another handshake. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that would be great to see. Put him on any role. Would love to see that.
Yeah, of course.
You know, we got my red tie on. Everybody's got the red tie on. We want to see this. And they're just in Jarvis. I think we're good, right? There we go.
Oh, bracket update. Okay, in the lead right now, Team Benza, the Avengers, got themselves 6 points in their set, which means they're in the lead. They might be able to win there. They're probably still in progress right now, but actually, they will play next round when you're going to be casting with Shib, and we'll see them on either Bravo or Alpha stream. Let's see if they can secure a 3-0 in their entire round robin series. But Necros is close behind, and he ain't gonna make them get it easy. But team captain there as well. That could be a really interesting situation. It's a matter of if Necros or team captain can lock that second position for themselves going into this next one. But Team Luciasa at the bottom of the bracket right now had a bit of a tough start, but still have shining moments nonetheless. Keen to see how their final matches are going to go as well. But Group B though, Basim, tell me about Group B. It's looking crazy over there.
And let's take a look at Group B here. Let's get that switched up, and this is Group B. Very close indeed. Team Aramori right now, first place. Don't think it's taking a loss. They've just been winning the whole time, and as we're seeing right now, Team Greg Albert play, they're racking up points as well. Very close here amongst all the teams. I mean, we've been seeing great matches. I mean, even though these teams, you know, some of them lose 3-0, that's fine. We've seen that early, but the games are close. They are going down to the wire for the most part. We've seen this. But in general, having a good time, enjoying the Creator Cup, and just making sure that we keep improving and keep getting better and keep hosting bangers event. That's the whole goal of this event. And here we are. This is the stat sheet. Liger, if you'd like to point out any key moments and key plays and key stats that you think.
Very simple. Wait, Jeff? Where did the Jeff come from? Boga Jeff? Where? I would love to see that. You know what? Look. Let's talk reality. Team Greg Albert's team, massive damage coming out. I got to give props to Snake Case, pivoting off right now to... I feel bad. I told Jarvis... No, I like the Jeff. Keep Jeff, Jarvis. Keep Jeff. We like Jeff. This is the only way I'm going to see some Jeff today, Basim. Let it be in the score report. That is absolutely W production right now. But Clips is the standout for me, Basim, in my opinion. 26k damage, 37 elims. Backed up by even Snake Case, 37 elims? Hold on a minute. Who's cooking on this team? Because right now, I think it's all of them combined. But KG, man. Bro. Healing 34k. I could have sworn I counted like 10 invisible boundaries. They are so consistent. So on point whenever needed. Actual raid boss strategist, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, actually just staying alive forever. I mean, a lot of these guys are like really hard to KO. I mean, they've been doing great. This team was drafted. I mean, at the beginning of this team drafted by Greg Albert. He had a plan going into this tournament. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had a whole list. His entire sheet at the beginning that we showed during the draft day was completely set up. It was filled from the beginning to end. That who's his first pick, who's his second pick. If this doesn't work, this will be it. And he decided to draft the majority of the same team that he had, that he got to the finals in the last Creator Cup. And it's just been going great. I mean, for him, I mean, I think he made the right decisions, absolutely. And, you know, seeing just all these names together and just seeing them all play together, I mean, it's definitely really nice. And I love to see all the engagement, all the hype. And at the end of the day, we're trying to have fun. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to have a good time here.
Yeah, man. Are we playing the Jeff Winter Splash mode? Is that what's up next? Have they made a new agreement, guys? Let's not do convergence. Let's go to the Jeff mode. Imagine that was the case. Honestly, one day. All right, we're getting ready for the next map. Jarvis has said it's online almost. Teams are getting ready. I believe it's time to get back into some Marvel Rivals action here at the Deadpool Creator Cup. Basim, you having a good time, bro? I'm having a great time. Thanks again for inviting me. Massively appreciate casting alongside.
Of course, no, I'm having a fantastic time. I mean, these games, they're fun. They're fun. I mean, I enjoy these games. I mean, I enjoy casting them. I'm enjoying watching them. Definitely, I like the gentleman's agreement of no Loki, no Gambit. I do like that. It's very nice, and I'm hoping we can do it more. That would be fantastic. Listen. Come on. Favorite map right
it's a palate cleanser. This is a great Moon Knight map, especially because you always get $5 when you win this map on Moon Knight. Guaranteed in your bank account. I'm serious, check it. But on top of that, you need to also realize this map has a lot of really cheeky spots. And for the love of everything, please, can I see the prime Boga moment? I need that portal. I need that portal, and I'm hoping it can be there. Honestly, beautiful thing about this map, there's a really interesting way that you can bunker up in defense. You can bring out the Penny Parker. You can do a lot of cool different things. You can also use Angela, fly around the side. A lot of people can go around the side area. And if you're smart, you can even lead your team there with a couple different dive or flying or just any composition with a couple jumps. There's a lot of good parts here on Dracula's Castle, aka Central Park. Question is, who's going to take the right path to victory? I'll tell you that. It's a long way to the
love
throne of
see
Dracula.
it. Absolutely. I just want to see the team comps here looking in. We got Guru on the Angela, and we still need Fan to select the character. Might need a pause here if that gets placed. Okay, there we go. All right, they respond in. Alrighty. Going in, Spidey rolling out immediately, trying to find a pick in the back line. Let's see if we go in, opting for the exact same team comp for Team Greg Albert. If it's not fixed, I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're going to do here. Greg Albert taking out Lulu Lovely immediately, going in and diving the rest of them. And that's going to be an instant wipe. Unfortunate. Ben was coming back for spawn.
Ooh, that is a interesting fight right there. Oh, Lucky Zeal trying to stop. This is crazy. Every moment Lucky Zeal, are they fighting off map? These guys don't even have ground below them and they're fighting. Hold on, is there time for a portal? Doesn't seem to be. Looks like they're just going to roll with what they got. Okay, regrouping for the next defense is going to be Burger's team right now as they just bunker up in the high castle right now. Let's see how they can approach it. Snakecase already on the flank, getting some information. J3 none the wiser. Actually, no, he does spot him. He's going to play a bit differently. Let's see, we're waiting for the Venom jump. J3 pulled by the invis right there. That's going to be KG getting the value. Lulu taken out by Snakecase. Dove in the back line. So much pain from a Venom that's just... Ooh! Does get caught out by J3 and avenged.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Bucky here is a great opportunity. It's a great option, in my opinion, just to shut down the Venom as much as you can. Shut down that dive. Make sure you're feeling for your healers is great. Simi right here taking out Lucky Zeal, establishing dominance as a Spider-Man player. Greg Albert also taking out J3, and they're going to keep this push going. Making sure, they got to make sure they're hard target focusing if they take out this back line. I mean, they got to get through the front line first, you know what I'm saying? And that front line is in your back line. So in the proper order is just to peel first and then go and try to take out that Hawkeye to grant yourself that high ground, that positioning. That would be the ultimate goal. Guru coming in here, taking out Hawkeye. Great pick here. Snake is also taking out Lulu Lovely. KG taking out J3. And this is probably going to be a cap, a full team wipe again.
Alrighty there. Greg Albert getting massive value. Big pressure. They're just pushing forward. They got 6 minutes to get to the throne of Dracula, and they're already past the double doors of the castle right now. They just got the steps. A couple more ways after that. It's looking tough for Team Burger. Let's see if they can try to make the hold of the sentry happen for themselves. They do a couple switches, bringing Jay back on Hela and Burger on the thing. But they're opting not to run another Vanguard, and they're actually bringing out the fastball team up with Guru on the Wolverine. Oh, this could be kind of fun.
Yep, this is the same lineup I think they were running without the Namor. And we're just going to see how this goes in here. Cliff's probably going to end up taking out Boger. Yep, taking him out from the sky. Doesn't get hit in the ultimate. Is able to just go to work and take him out. Cliff's also taking out Lucky Zeal. The ultimate goes wasted. Simi Pullman. It's in the Tapman here off the map. And Greg Albert in the back. Ultimate ability used. Don't know if that was needed, but it's going to be enough. And it's going to keep pushing this advantage. That momentum has just been tearing it up and going all the way through. Still 5 minutes on the clock going all the way through. My goodness. This is a bloodbath.
There it is right now. A lot of action. Greg taking out Burger, and they do push it to the end of Dracula's castle in a very fast fashion. 4 minutes 50 left, but still gotta defend it, you know? Still gotta defend it themselves for Greg Albert's team. Still, the fight has yet to be fought. Let's see how far Burger's team can get. And if they can get to the end, we can take it to overtime, and things could be very, very interesting. And a lot of Lord icons are being flashed on my screen right now. Holy.
I know that's a lot of time left on the clock. We're just hoping. We're just going to see what team comp they can bring out. I mean, they've been trying to switch it up. It's just not working as of right now. Team Greg Albert just really, really strong here. I mean, this is just utter dominance. Almost everybody on the team with the animated Lord icon as well. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I still don't even have that. I'd be playing too many characters. I don't get time to. I don't have one character with the animated. It's crazy. But let's see what is opted here. We got, okay, we got Guru going on the Spider-Man. Is this what we're seeing right now?
30 seconds before you attack.
And Lucky Zeal on Black Widow here?
Oh, okay. Nah. They won't work out the spawn doors with that. They're just mucking around.
Nah, I think they will. I think they're gonna try it.
Listen. You know what? I'm down for a little bit of Guru on the Spider-Man. That'd be cool. Oh, going to Magic instead. Okay. See how it unfolds. They are so pushed up right now, Team Greg Albert right now. They're trying to hold from the spawn doors. Let's see what happens as they... Oh, yep, they're committing to this comp. Let's see how it runs. Triple duelist. Oh, no, oh, they're switching last second. Oh, okay, guys.
Okay,
all right,
we
go. Oh, Deadpool. Lucky Zeal Deadpool.
Lucky Zeal jumping on Deadpool, bro. Oh my goodness. Thank you, dude. Get on Deadpool. Appreciate it. Holy moly. Let's see how this goes in. Let's see who finds the first pick. Yo, you don't know. That might have been the missing link. You might need that Deadpool, bro. That might have been the secret sauce here. Let's see. Simi hitting all the combos. Oh my goodness. Great job here on the Spider-Man. He's one of the best Spider-Man players in the world right here.
That is what we are talking about right now. Let's get into it. Action is definitely impactful when we see some Deadpool. All right, building up that ult charge. Lucky Zeal is running it right now on the, of course, Vanguard pool. That's Van pool, everybody. Let's see if it's going to get the value. They're going to be pushing in triple Vanguard lineup. Tim, oh, Guru, box it up. Snake Ace into the corridor right there. But Snake manages to get out at the same time as Lucky Zeal pops. So we're going to see clips as well. It's going to be the final exam versus the Hunter Sight, but it doesn't matter. The Hunter Sight is lining it up and he strides through to Boga's HP, taking down Magneto. J3 in return takes out Simi. That's going to be value. Lucky Zeal in the turn. Oh, hold on a second. J3 in the back line. Frozen. What? Gage.
Great play by Gage.
Takes
right
out. Oh my days.
Okay, there we go. Ultimate coming in by Fan, going in with a cloak ultimate after just getting an elimination. And that is immediately matched by KG's. Fate of both worlds coming in here and trying to hold this point. They're probably going to have the advantage here, being able to stay alive. Riley also has ultimate, which is getting popped. And Greg, Albert also popping the Hulk ultimate. Boger trying to catch somebody with this meteor. He won't be able to connect. Trying to find a pick here right now. Fan gets taken out for Team Boger. Looking to find a pick on the strategist line. Let's see if they can find one. Simi pulling J3 off the map and KG getting Lucky Zeal, and that is going to be finishing off Team Boger for this fight.
Definitely right there for themselves. 2 minutes left. Let's see if they can try to capture. Gonna get action. Ultimate online. Heavenfall could be big from Guru. They can try to combo that with something, maybe a meteor. Could be the value, but there's just a lot of shielding coming out from Greg as well with the Gamma. Clips taking out Jay. Big Heavenfall coming out from Guru, singling him out, kind of trying to keep him boxed up a little bit. Snake Ace taking out Lulu. Zeal falls as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 down from Boger's team as they're going to have to regroup at spawn. Team Greg Albert just really right now just on the loop with their flow right now, using ultimates sparingly so they can keep this hold going. Boger's actually going to be going for the Hulk switch here. Let's see if this can give them one last hold on a second. They're throwing Guru around the back.
Launching him in. He's going all the way to the back line. Sneaky. Let's see what Guru gets. Glips already getting bigs in the front line. Let's see how much value he can get of being in the back line like this. Trying to find a map pull and does get the pull. Simi finds Fan, takes her off the map here. Guru just waiting for something. Waiting for something here. Looking to go in. Trying to take somebody. He's going to try to cap the point. They're going to immediately turn back for him. Trying to get that space created right now.
So it's a bit unfortunate right now. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Guru go for the back cap, making everybody on Team Greg.
I'm not doing cam today. Like, I haven't showered in 3 days. Type B, you know, like trying not to be perceived.
Did you hear that as well?
Yeah, I heard that as well. I thought it was something on my own. Like, what did I just hear?
What did I just hear? Yo, I know we both playing Moon Knight, but we don't have the voices in our head right now, mate. Come on, what's going on?
What am I hearing? My goodness, 3 days. What? Anyway, Clips again with a big right there on J3. Alrighty. Snake is going in, coming down to the last 5 seconds of this, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the end of the group stage here. This is the end of Team Boger. Unfortunately, we're going to be going in overtime. Unless they pull off the pull. Oh my goodness, Shibby with a pull off the map, taking Guru with. Oh my goodness.
Listen, I'm gassing them up nonetheless. Team Boger, #1 team, because their LAN record is 1-0. Unfortunately, not here online. But they did beat the devs of the game. I'm still gassing them up in that regard. Still one of the best teams with a LAN record of all creators. Best creator LAN team. Unfortunately, not today. As Greg Albert's team do take the dub and get more points on the board. The question I want to know is, did they make enough to take on Donatello's second place? We don't know yet because Donatello's team have one more match to try and earn those points. curious. We'll get a bracket up there very, very soon, but that's the big question right now for Group A. We'll see if that's the result. But big replays nonetheless. Big plays, big massive props to all 12 creators on our screen right now. Still putting on a show, even though it was a tough matchup, and respectfully, you know, benching Gambit and Loki and saying we're going to make an agreement and bring in a bit of variety, you know, a palate cleanser to the Deadpool Creator Cup. And we also, hey, W Lucky Zeal playing Deadpool for us. Even if it was just for a little bit of time.
Even if it was for a couple
Lucky
seconds,
Zeal.
we'll take it. We need some shine time. Hopefully going into the last half of this tournament, I'm looking to get a little bit more Deadpool action. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see it. I haven't been able to see some teams on the main broadcast here, and now we're about to really see also all the teams that we have not got to see yet because they've been being played on the other broadcast, but now we're about to get them on the main broadcast. So tonight is not over. We are just in the last half here. So that was the last group stage. Let's go into a break here while we figure out some behind the scenes stuff, and then we'll be back.
Hold on. I'll be tapping out. iRunShibb will be joining in the next group round robin stage. So I do want to say thanks for having me, everybody. I might return at the very end to say farewell, but if I don't, thank you everyone for having me. It was a great time.
Let me get the W Liger in the chat, man. Absolute pleasure having you here, my guy. I will catch you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much.
Hold on. Jarvis wants to do a giveaway. Should we do a giveaway before we go?
All right, let's do a giveaway. Let's do another giveaway.
You know what to type. You know what to type.
Chat, y'all know. Hold on, give me a second. You know what to type. Give me a second. You know what to type. You know exactly what to type. I don't even have to say it. Listen.
Come on now.
Wait.
Come on now. There it is. WZB
All right, there we go.
Nation.
All right, type bald in the chat. All you got to do is type bald in the chat, and you'll be entered for the giveaway. This is the final giveaway. All right. Hey, W Liger to chat. Also, while you're typing bald, all you got to do is type bald one time and then type W Liger after that. Pleasure having him cast this alongside me. I really do appreciate it. His professionalism, him being actually one of the greatest casters. You know, it's a pleasure to be able to learn here. I'm a fellow bald brethren. It's very nice, very nice.
Yep.
You guys
are going to get the legend. The legend is tagging in iRunShibb. You're going to have a fun time with Shib. It's going to be a fun cast. I'm going to go and watch the other brackets as well. I don't know about you guys. I'm going to look at Bravo stream, Alpha stream, see how everyone's doing. Going to go check in with Prod, W Prod as well. Don't worry about W Liger, W Prod, okay? We're only as good as they provide us. The whole 30 people production team keeping us all alive. And also all 48 creators as well. And all the amazing folks in the Marvel Rivals community watching. We took over the category. We took over at Basim. Dominated the Marvel Rivals category. Absolutely for the Deadpool Creator Cup. It's been a good one.
Absolutely a fun time. You know, like, obviously, chat, like, everyone being honest here, it's going to be difficult. You know what I'm saying? Like, not every team is going to be, like, #1 team. Not every game is going to be a blowout either. Holy moly. I was like, wait, damn, oh, my bad, bro, my bad. Oh, there we go. Now we're together. Up in here. All right, let's choose the winner, guys. 15 seconds, and I'm going to choose the winner here for the next giveaway that we're doing here. All right, so just last second, type in bald, 15 seconds, all right? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Mellow World, MELO World, you have won the giveaway. Type in chat. I gotta see you, Mellow World. You have won the giveaway. Where are you at? There you are. There you are. Whoops, I clicked on somebody else. My bad. Oh, God, chat's moving too fast. Okay, I'm going to send you a message. Join the Discord. I think you might already be in there. But W giveaway. You have won the other giveaway, and we're going to get that out to you. Don't worry about it. We'll figure all that out, I promise. All right. Goodness. All righty. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure. You know, it's been great casting alongside you. Even the last Creator Cup, guys, all casted alongside me and Liger. And now we're getting iRunShibb into here as well to cast the latter half of the tournament. But I appreciate you, ball man. W-Mans.
W-Mans. All right.
Sounds good. Let's go and do a break here.
Never miss. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Never miss.
I've been on the go getting to it. If you don't know now, that's the only way I do it. Backyard boogie, got the whole party moving. Drop top 6'4", pulling up four finger rings. Gold on my neck and couple diamonds. Never miss. Play it like a hobby. She know I'm on the grind. I don't need no introduction to get a lot further if you follow these instructions. I've been at the park since the youngin', jumping off the porch right into the function. Never miss. A lot means nothing. I'm from where you got to show me something. To eat the beat that down and you're bluffing. Style like this don't come a dime a dozen. So fresh, you know I'm proud. Here we go. Gold in my mouth when I conversate. Cloth talk like church to a congregate. Table for the winners and the full plate. Ahead of our time, it's still a day late. Greatest alive, you know my lifeline. We ain't alike, we on a different time. What that sound like, they don't even rhyme. They dark in the light, they don't even shine. Pity the fool is what I never do. Down to the T, you know I'm staying true. Pushing the limit and breaking a rule. Breaking the bank and getting revenue. Let's bring it back to the basics. Like DJs and beat breaking. If it's for the culture, then it's sacred. And staying fly is how we stay.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am joined by iRunShibb now. You guys have all seen him. Y'all see how, chatted up he is. Fantastic. Shib, do you want to give a little intro? I mean, if one is needed anyway.
Yeah, sure. What's going on, everybody? My name is iRunShibb. Everyone just calls me Shib. I cast this game's pro scene now, and it's been a blessing, man. Stoked to be here with you. This tournament's been a ton of fun so far. I've just been posted up on the couch and jumped off on the couch and joined you. Had to put on the red tie. Stoked to be here with you, brother.
No, appreciate it, man. A lot of games going on, a bunch of close ones and some not so close, but at the end of the day, we're learning from this, and it's been fun. It has been fun overall, like in a grand scheme of things. Obviously, there's little things you big, but we're locked in here going to the next half of the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going in to the final games. All right, this is not the finals, not the semi, but we are getting real close here, and we got a lot of teams. Some teams have been dominating. These guys' vibes are through the roof. They are so hyped going into this, and we're going to crown a victor at the end of this. So during this time, Jarvis, are we ready to see the brackets, if possible, or are we ready to go? Let's take a look at the brackets.
Dive in. So you can see here, yeah, man, I mean, 6 set wins for the Avengers. I mean, that is disgusting. Obviously leading the charge here for Group A. Team Captain and Necros tied up there with 1 win and 1 loss and 3 set wins apiece. And then Team Luciasa at the bottom right now. But now you can get creative and have some fun with it in the next matchup. You know what I'm saying, buddy?
No, absolutely. This is great. Absolutely. Group A right there. Can we switch over to Group B and check this out? And let's see how we're doing. Alrighty, there we go. Okay, lots of teams out there. We're going crazy. I think Boger gave his prediction. He thinks that Aramori is going to take this win. That is Boger's prediction, I heard. But yeah, no, solid team here. Solid team. I have yet to see Team Aramori play or Team Donatello. So I'm looking forward to seeing those teams play. I think we've seen every other team. And, I'm ready to see the team comps. I want to see if we're running Deadpool. I want to see what's going on here. And I think this is going to be our next map here that we're going to see Team Donatello versus Team Aramori. We all know these creators. We've seen them everywhere. And we know what they're special for. We know what they're meant for. We know what characters they play all the time. But I want to see if Deadpool being added to the game. I want to see them run some Deadpool, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was talking to Ara back when Deadpool was just getting announced, and she was talking about how strong he is as a strategist. I'm curious to get her take on where she thinks he roughly is now in the meta. I know there's conversations out there for where everyone thinks he's best played at. Me personally love playing him as a Vanguard, but I'm curious to see their take. What do you think, man? Do you think he's a better strategist or Vanguard? Or do you think duelist?
I personally think, honestly, I think he has the most impact on Vanguard. Playing a strategist, you really force your team to play very close, and it might not be the best situation if you have, let's say, some range characters like Hawkeye or Hela or Namor. You can't really brawl as much. So it's very situational. Strategist Deadpool, it's more of a dive and brawl comp. And if you're not running that, I think Vanguard is the perfect middle ground. But obviously duelist, and definitely good for Deadpool as well. But just for personally me, I think Vanguard is his strongest role.
Yeah, I think Vanguard's great. It's the first hit scan Vanguard, right? So you can help pressure some of that sky. But I also saw some of these strategies now where teams are taking some damage, and then if you jump actually on their head as a strategist, you get that ult instantly. So you can start every fight with an ult, which is a little bit wild. I'm surprised I haven't seen that yet in this tournament. But I believe we're going to toss it over to the interview with Donatello. Donatello, welcome in, buddy. How you doing?
So we're switching it over.
Yes.
It's about to be figured out. Give it a second. We're coming in here. We're going to have an interview with LOL Donatello, the team captain of Team Donatello, along with Kurt Casnati, Brooks, Raylene, and Mike's above you. And just to talk about how they've been playing, what they've been doing, what about their plans going into this. I just want to see where the mental is, how are the vibes, all these questions. And we're getting that interview set up right now. But, I'm seeing the games at the very beginning, very, very strong. And hopefully we keep seeing that here. So let's switch over to the interview and let's get it going. Donatello, my
Hello,
guy.
what's up?
Happening?
I'm zoomed in.
Good,
Oh my god.
Good.
Okay.
You are
Let me back up
ultra zoomed in. Yeah, you better get closer to the camera. We got to see you, man. Talk to me. How are the vibes of the team? How are you guys playing together? You guys having a good time? Y'all been dominating. I see you guys are playing really well. So just talk to me. How's it going?
Yeah, vibes are good. The vibes are good. That's a good part of the team. We struggled early in the tournament. I think that's kind of the Grags team was kind of our biggest fear, I guess. And we didn't really know what to do against them. So we started off 0-3, which is pretty harsh. and then we played Boger 2-1. So considering the bracket format and all that, we need to win all games against Aramori's teams. So that's a little bit of pressure, but it's fine. We need that. That's good.
Yeah, I was going to ask how the strategy is going to shift here. Obviously, you haven't played against this team yet. We actually haven't gotten to see them on broadcast, so I'm stoked to see both of you guys duke it out here. But any sort of, peek into the idea of what you need to do to take them out?
I inspected their profile. I see that we're playing some triple support, some triple tank even into Grag's team, and I think that was pretty smart by them. But I think we just stick to what we play and we see how it goes. Don't try to change up the sauce too much.
Cool.
Sounds great, man. Well, best of luck to you. Good luck in the game, and to your
Thank
opponent
you
as well. Let's wrap it up. Let's get it. Let's get it going.
Thank you so much.
Good luck, brother. All right, man. I mean, yeah, you heard it. I mean, you can see, it's not necessarily nerves. The teams are just anxious. They're ready to get in there and duke it out. And we, like you were saying before, we haven't been able to see them out here on the big screen yet. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they can put out. I know both these teams have a ton of big talent, right? So it's all about which Titan comes out on top.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, all these guys, I mean, we know in the rank ladder, they're all high ranks. I mean, they know how to play at a high level. So it's going to come down to team comps. It's going to come down to team synergy, how much you've prepared before this, what do the scrims look like. I know some of the teams didn't get a chance to get any scrims and get any practice, and that could hurt them or that could help them. You never know, what I'm saying? Just maybe first time, just lucky, you never know. But I've seen this team play many, many times, and I've seen their tournaments. I've seen their scrims, and I think they've been practicing. I think they've been locking in. Donatello's actually one of the guys that was writing just review notes in his team chat, and so I mean that's definitely good, and it could help them out in this for sure.
Yeah, it's the beauty of scrims is it not, you study the teams you go against, but if you don't scrim a team, it can be tricky because, it may hurt you, it may help you. You can go in with a surprise strategy. He talked about triple Vanguard, and I know he loves running Wolverine, so maybe we'll see something like that where he'll get to absolutely just pop off because running triple Vanguard into Wolverine is just an absolute nightmare. It's something I, as a Vanguard, despise with all of my soul. So might see something like that, but into triple strat, it gets a little more tricky. You need those one-shot, into the back line. What do you think they could do to help combat that?
In my opinion, honestly, it's going to come down to whichever team peels the best. In my opinion, I think whichever team peels the best, because dive has been very apparent this entire time. Yeah. And we know with a Shotgun Punisher, that's going to be the back line. But if they can just peel, and as soon as they get their advantage, they have to play aggressive. Like, you can't give them time to breathe and time to plan. You just absolutely have to just rush the hell out of them. You got to get all up in there. So that's going to be the goal. I'm hoping to look at that. We might see a Torch come out. We're definitely going to see a Wolverine probably. And let's just see what comp they're rolling out on, and we can see exactly what their game plan is going here.
Oh, and you love to see off the rip here, Samju on the Panther. You guys were, you're talking about that a bit before, saying you'd want to see a Panther out in the battlefield. A little bit of changes, right? Does have that 50% damage reduction in alt, and does a little more damage with the spear, which we've seen some Panthers use that to the, fullest of their advantage and actually start popping off. So I'm curious to see what that's going to look like. But yeah, man, this is a little more traditional comp, I would say, from the side of Donatello.
Yep, no, this is exactly what I've seen them play, and we got Raylene going on the Jeff. I don't know if she's actually going to roll out on Jeff. Let's see. Okay, going out on Jeff. Let's see this go. No, okay, Loki. There we go. We got a Loki Gambit on both teams, and pretty similar comp, except we're running Jacer on the Angela to displace the team. Let's see how it goes here. Going in, Donatello looking for it. Samju going to the back line, trying to find something. The Pirate King Momo finds the first pick on Brooks, giving them the advantage. They're looking to push forward here. Naughty trying to get some value. Samju's going to be a little difficult, especially with the Loki, to get value because these are great strategy players. Pirate King Momo finding another one in Third-Cast TV, and this should be able to give him the cap for the point.
Yeah, one number, make it two now down here for the side of Donatello as our Mori's team is owning this space. Point already captured, 6% and counting now as Captain finds another pick. Whole team's gonna have to drop back and reset here, try to find a new gameplay. We already see some switches coming through as Naughty now is going to the Thing, which is gonna help shut down Samju a bit.
Yep, look, I'm really trying to see what we get with this dive because Team Donatello opting to go Star-Lord and Bucky. So definitely keeping that range, but Team Aramori really does need to play a little closer to get value from this Black Panther. And right here, Angela going in a little overextended, gets punished by Brooks. Looking to fly in here, and there's a great peel about to take out Samju. Does he get out with his life? He gets the health back so he can maybe get out. looking to pull in here. We got the Gambit ult being popped, Royal Flush going in, trying to get some value, trying to create some space. Donatello finding Parking Nova, taking him out, and Mike's above you, taking out Machu. Here we go, another Royal Flush popped in response, looking to hold the point as long as possible. It's already at 50%. Samju going in and finding a double KO on... Oh my goodness, this is a great push coming in here. This might give them the point. We got again going 3 times. Well, how about a 4th? Can we get another one? Oh my goodness.
Going insane there after finding 2 picks. Gonna get turned right around and even committing there with the Royal Flush, and still wasn't enough. Aramori's team coming right back in. Pirate King Momo now with a 2-piece to sweep up, and 77% and counting here for Aramori. It's getting dicey here for the side of Donatello. Maybe one more touch before they're forced into portal fight, and the fight begins now. Momo gonna start taking the space in the high side, getting ready here for the Royal Flush commitment again from Aramori's team as they rush forward. Coach is gonna find one and turn right back from Kirkcast. Jacer with the pick now, putting them up 2, evened out again by Kirk. Numbers even 4 and 4 make that up one more, but no, even again. Naughty here, able to find Aramori, and they are now trying to get this point converted. 99% though. It's a 1-fight game here for the side of the first map of Aramori.
Great take, you know, usually at the 99% we've seen a lot of ultimates being used, and they've been able to hold on to Brooks and the mag ult. This will be great for going into this fight. I really want to see a good mag ult here to shut down one of these ults. Would be a great idea. Brooks and the ults coming up by Mike's above you soon here, because Gambit can build his ultimate really, really fast. That combination is most likely what they're looking at to get that advantage, but holding this is so crucial. The lamp power more need to be used also very wisely. Here we go, coming in. Evan's ball coming in. Going crazy here. Samju trying to look for a dive here, but the runes get popped, and Star-Lord ultimate coming out by Brooks, trying to find a pick here in the back line. Mike's above you, takes out Samju. Brooks taking out Jacer, and looking like they have an advantage. 6v4 going into this fight. They're going to be able to hold it unless we see some more ultimates come out, but they might opt for the next fight.
I think the idea there was to use those ults to try to get picks before Gambit could stack ult, and it was a great play. Ended up doing just that. 60% on here roughly now and counting, and they didn't have to commit too much. They really just committed Brooks there with a Galactic Legend in the sky, found a few, but now Donatello's ready. Kirkcast has that MDVAaron, and the Raging Royal Flush is available to match, where Aramori has the same. It starts off right now with the Raging Royal Flush. Whole team gonna charge in. Out goes the MDVAaron from Kirk. He said he wanted a pick. Will it happen? Bang, goes down. Not able to find any value just yet, and we are gonna see some more Endsong Inferno. The pull comes through here from Donatello, who is almost able to find one, but not quite enough. Still looking towards the back line. The copy comes through here from Raylene. Another Royal Flush. 2 picks in for the side of Donatello. Can they turn this around now at 83% and climbing? 2 go down. Still up by 2 numbers. Walking them towards the spawn door. And we will see a clobbering time from Naughty.
Yeah, no, they absolutely brought it back. They're going to have one last fight here. Samju's switching over to the Strange. Is he trying to get this TP out on the point? He does. And he manages to touch. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 99-99. This is going to be the last fight of the game, unless they're able to get another portal on point. Looking for that first pick here. No ultimates from either side. Nothing is built yet. We are waiting to see if there's a pick or if they can build ult. Aramori getting her ultimate very, very fast. Aramori finding a pick on Naughty and about to get this ultimate. We're going to find the copy, finds the Gambit copy, and pops the ultimate. Royal Flush going out, giving the advantage to Team Aramori, and they're going to be able to run this one down. Naughty about to spawn in 1 second. Does he have enough time to make a portal? Most likely not, unless somebody can contest on point. Let's see if it connects. I don't think they have enough time here. And oh my god, they touched! They touched it still! It's still going on! It's not over! Naughty going in, finding a pick on Machu, taking him out. It is not over. We gotta make sure they stay on here. Naughty coming in with ultimate, but he gets cleansed. Captain Coach finding one on Raylene. Ultimate goes down from Mag. Does not find anybody. Brooks using his ultimate. Finding Pirate King Momo. Can he find another one? Taking out the Strange to the sky. Will he be able to connect? He takes out Strange. We're gonna find another one. Gotta jump on the heels in the back. This is a crucial moment here. This is a crucial moment. If they come back. Ultimate coming out from Wolverine. Donatello finding one. Immediately answered back by Captain Coach, taking him out. Take it. Oh my goodness, did they really just do it? Have they actually just done it?
huge retake there. The portal, the win condition, using those crystals to buy time, and immediately gonna use the Royal Flush there with the Galactic Legend to take this point. And at this point, it's a stagger fest here. I do believe Team Donatello looks like they might be up here, coming in with the end song to clear some of that. But no, it's not quite over yet as MimiQ comes back in with the Royal Flush trying to stall, but he's in the danger zone. Another pick there from Naughty trying to buy time, and bang, another pick comes through, and that should do it as OT is ticking down. Aramori in a tough spot, is able to swap there. Very well played, but there's the pick onto Aramori. Numbers are falling, and that is even more value for the side of Donatello, still holding on to these ults, and that's going to be map 1.
What an amazing comeback we just witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. A 99-0 comeback. That's what we're talking about. These games are so much closer than it's made to seem. These are very good teams, very good players coming in with the ultimates. Oh my goodness, I think right there at the end, that ultimate, that Royal Flush, only got 2 people in it. Most of the team wasn't there. It's very unfortunate, but they won't have it going into the next one because they lost this fight anyway. Very close, but they had the advantage the entire game, and just the momentum. It's a big deal in games like this and feels absolutely insane. Love to see this from both sides. A really, really great game.
Yeah, I think one of the coolest things to see there, you were talking about just the stress of getting the portal there. Naughty used the portal, comes through. You'll see crystals go out to buy them more time. And at that point, the Raging Royal Flush and the Galactic Legend are ready, which is the win condition. And you can see the value right here on the replay. And they're able to retake point. And from then on, it was just a stagger fest on point for the side of Team Aramori trying to get there to contest. And it just did not work out for them. Way to stay calm and cool under pressure right there for the side of Team Donatello, because they really pulled that off, down 99% to 0.
Yeah, now going into the second match, we have 2 ultimates up from both teams. Mike's above you is actually about to get his ultimate as well, so they will have the advantage in this fight. Looking to copy here early, potentially. Oh my goodness. Machu getting a map pull on Kirkcaster going in. Team Aramori looking like they have the massive advantage here, and they're going to win that first point, but they end up using all their ultimates.
And Team Aramori said, I took that personally and came back in heavy, but like you had just said, committed a lot there. 2 ults down in that fight. Team Donatello going to have 3, almost 4 available early on in this next fight, which could be a huge problem. You start off early with something like Kirk using that Sonic Seduction, and then your team just tries to get value without committing too much, and you optimize from there with what you have to commit. And the fight begins right now, so everyone is duking it out in the alleyway. Mike's above you, going to find the first pick though, put them up a little bit as they commit with the Royal Flush, and there's that combination with the Sonic Seduction. Kirk gonna find one. Donatello finds a third as Samju goes down now, and some good positioning here from Aramori. This is very much one of those low-key maps.
Yeah, no, having height and Aramori's making the right decision, but it's just too much pressure. You know, it's all this ult saving and making sure it's okay in these kind of games, like even Marvel Rivals, it's okay to take a loss for a fight, knowing that you have a big advantage to win the next one, and making sure you're not forcing everything into a lost fight is a really, really important thing. Trying to look for another map pull. Oh my, was that a clone? Was that the legit one? It was a clone. It's been duped.
Yeah, I mean, there's talking about fears. Wolverine's one of them, but also Spidey on a map like this. You know, when you're playing Thing, you're feeling confident, but with Emma, as soon as that diamond form goes down, you're in danger. A lot of commitment here. Is fully charged up on Wolverine, loses that passive and does go down. Good shots there by Momo. Brooks gonna come in and find one onto Machu with the Galactic Legend. Gonna try to dodge there as another pick comes through with some insane movement. Gonna drop the spawner, and that will be enough for them to maintain pressure on point. 41% and climbing to the 31 of Team Aramori. Well played again by Team Donatello.
Did a great job there, but now we see Aramori's coming up on the Loki ultimate, but also Gambit coming up on the side as with Mike's above you coming up with his ultimate. They're both going to use these. We're going to see both go off pretty close. It all matters who gets the first pick here. Gambit never folds, coming out from both teams. Mike's above you, opting to go for a flank here, trying to take out the Gambit. What would be a proper decision? Let's see. Machu going in with an ultimate, taking out Raylene, making it a 6v5 situation, and now Brooks claps back, taking out Samju, making it a 5v5. Oh my goodness, he almost got another pull. Machu absolutely farming, trying to get that. Momo taking out another one. Jacer taking out Brooks as well to give the advantage to Team Aramori, and they will take this back.
Yeah, great call there as they will get the point and off map with them. Donatello says, Jason, you're coming with me. But yeah, we talk about some of those Gambit ults. Gambit ult, obviously incredibly powerful, lost about 20 healing per second in the recent patch. So he is more vulnerable in ult. So you got to play a little safer or you can do what we saw there with the flank in play. Make sure your flank is more focused on a solo target. You really can't be flanking a full team anymore because you are in the danger zone, and as soon as you go down on Gambit, the ult is for naught. It immediately goes away. MimiQ trying to find another off map here, but again, the thing is not going to be the target. Good positioning on height, just trying to make sure the team can stay healthy. 84% on here for Team Donatello and ult advantage, but they've got to find these picks early, and as they say that, Raylene is going to find one on Machu. The Loki gets a pick. Kirkcast gets one, and there goes the last stand trying to find a third, and that one does not find purchase, but a good idea.
Yeah, no, absolutely great pick on one thing here. I know when Machu goes the back line, Naughty actually slams, and they got an immediate pick. MikeSwebby going in. Psionic Seduction coming out right now from Kirkcast, looking to get the advantage, and they've capped the point, and this is going to push him back. Still, even with this, the advantage belongs to Donatello with the team and with the ultimate usage. One going down from Team Donatello here will just be enough. Single coming out right now from Naughty. Brooks finding a pick on Jacer, looking to go in. He has his Star-Lord ultimate, looking to pop this very soon, but they're probably trying to wait for the Gambit ultimate so they can pop it together, and exactly that happens, and they're popping this together, trying to find space here. Will they take this on? They got to take him out. He finds one, he finds another. Brooks looking for his third. Won't find it, but they stay alive. The team is pressuring Naughty. Punches takes out Pirates. Moment to finish that off. Last person on point, and they have taken map number 1 and 2 with game.
Yeah, that was some really clean play. You saw the portal come through, and as soon as you see a strange portal come through at that stage in the game and you see everyone fall, you got to know at that point the odds of you coming back and taking the map are incredibly difficult. Well done. Backs against the wall by Team Donatello, who needed this win, making it happen and saying, hey, we can run this composition too with the double Rage and Royal Flush.
You know, absolutely. We saw at the beginning, Donatello's team, they were down. They were down at the very beginning, but they have a great comeback story coming in right now, taking out arguably one of the top dogs of this tournament. And their communication has been absolutely amazing, you know, with these ultimates and making the proper swaps. They've really stuck to their guts, and I think their comms are probably immaculate the way they're comboing these ultimates, because sometimes, you know, Brooks, I don't think he used a single ult unless it was with Gambit's ult. Making sure that they're using this together to give them the biggest advantage possible, I think has been a great thing in this tournament. And I think comms are good. I think vibes are up.
Yeah, it's a good call out. And again, just to kind of reiterate what you're saying, you can see the combo right there when you have that Royal Flush going in with the Galactic Legend. Every, you know, certain amount of time, every 0.5 seconds, 20% of the damage that you just did is done again with the card. So when you have something that does not miss and is constantly dealing damage, you get the most value. Something really good like that, and Punisher both combo well. So great call out, buddy. Really worked out for him. And again, they were so synergistic, constantly finding value with those ults.
Yeah, no, absolutely great job, and they got the game right there. I mean, it was close. I mean, it came down to the wire for both maps. I mean, especially the first one, that was like one of the longest 99 holds I've seen from both teams. But it's just coming down to the comms. It's coming down to the ultimates. Who's farming them faster? Who's taking more damage? Who's allowing themselves to take enough damage before getting healed? You know, making sure, because in this game, I mean, assuming like one person has a strategist ultimate and the other doesn't, it's more worth to let that strategist that doesn't have the ultimate to farm a little bit of heals, but that's also risky because if they take too much damage, that's a pick. And that all comes down to just really just micro, just being on everything. So great game coming out of both teams here.
Yeah, and the tricky thing is sometimes you try to call or you kite some of those strategist ultimates, and you drop backwards, and then you find out, oh, it's a Gambit ult. They're going to be on top of us either way. We've got to try to commit and find value through this. Maybe prioritize the backline, try to pick that Gambit. We haven't seen a ton of that in this tournament so far, but yeah, I mean, the team looked really good doing it. We talk about how, you know, players at this level have really good ult tracking and communication. And Aramori, speaking of for Aramori's team, I know she does both of those very well, which is a huge advantage. But curious to hear what, you know, the other side, what Donatello's team is doing for stuff like that, to see if they can match it or who's running that for them. But either way, it seemed like they were on top of it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I've spectated some of their scrims, and you know, I've seen Aramori like really calming hard. Like she is really just making all the the plays. She's saying, do this, do that. She's calming very, very hard when they're getting dove. What to do here? You know, she has that experience, so it's good that the team is in good morale. They're happy. They're understanding. They're learning. They're accepting of all the criticism and everything that's being said. So it's really nice to see that. And LOL Donatello and MikeSwebby, I know they've played together many, many times, so they have that synergy going into this. I know they got some scrims as well. And it's really showing right now, you know, because it's anybody's game still.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like, it's all about momentum, right? That 99-0 off the rip made it seem like it was not going to be a close match, and they figured it out, bounced back, and just kept on, you know, moving forward. Essentially, even on the map, too, looked like they were dominating a lot of those team fights. So it is very much a momentum-based game. Looking forward to seeing Convoy or Convergence, if that changes, because that is a very different mode. We find out a lot, even in the pro scene, like, domination, it's back and forth. There's a lot of times where things can be lost by a single play. So, you know, we'll see if that changes in the next map, but well done, back against the wall. I'm looking forward to the next one.
You know, absolutely. And Jarvis, do we have an update on if we're getting into the map here, or if we can pull up the stat sheet so we can just go over some individual stats for that game?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the numbers here.
There's the numbers. There we go. Any comments about these numbers? Shib,
yeah, I mean, Donatello 25 finals is like insane. That is wild. If you know, 50 to 20 is wild, and that's, you know, just dirty. So shout out to that. And then you look over on Team Aramori. I mean, even on that Loki with 6 finals, you saw some strong plays there, and recently did get that damage buff off clones. But wow, really good play by those 2 players for sure.
Am I seeing this right? 25 final hits by Donatello out of his 26 kills? Nah, he was cooking. Oh my goodness, that is a crazy stat line, chat. Oh my God. Are we serious? On Wolverine? On Wolverine? That's crazy. That is probably one of the highest final hits to KO ratio I've seen in this entire game, like, of playing this for like a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is absolutely ridiculous. But regardless, like, both sides playing very well all the way to the end. I mean, it came down to the wire. I think going into this next match, I know Aramori is taking this captain role, and she's really just like coming and making sure that everybody's like, okay, when this happens, we got to do this. When that happens, we got to do this. And I know Team Donatello is you know, hype going into this. The momentum and the comms, the vibes, I know they're up, and you know, everybody's playing their heart out. Everybody's playing great. And, you know, I love seeing these different comps. I love seeing the switches. I love seeing how excited everybody is in this.
Yeah, and shout out to the Vanguards on both sides, right? Making the proper switches, you know, Naughty going against the Panther and immediately making that change. And then you have, you know, you go against Angela and Spider-Man, and they can't really do much to you.
This just in. Donatello actually did not have 25 final hits. He had 15. I knew it was too good to be true. I knew it. That was ridiculous. There's no way I'm seeing. Okay, 15. There we go. Regardless, Wolverine with 15 final hits is absolutely absurd, dude. I was like, that was like probably the first time I'd ever see that. Like, I have never seen that before, even in a ranked game. Like, even in like you know, when I was playing like on my main account, or like on just like on another guy, like 70 finals is like my absolute highest. But that is like 25 out of 26 is mind blowing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's still, again, you know, it takes away from the heat a little bit when you see the 25 and it goes to 15, buddy, but like, yeah, 15 still wild. Obviously, that alt change, for those who maybe don't remember, Wolverine now can alt into sidewalls, has helped him a ton, and I think with Gambit, you get that movement speed, and you are just terrifying for anyone in the front line, but being able to do that into into Angela is still a marvel, because she is constantly away from you. It's one of those answers into Wolf outside of something like the Thing.
Going at Igorstill's path, we're going to be going into this map, and now this map I think is great for Star-Lord. I've played Star-Lord quite a bit, was rank 1 for a little bit before Brooks became rank 1. This is a great map. Definitely might see a Torch. Torch is also really good on this map. You know, open sky, we've got a lot of room to work with, so let's see if they opt to get Mics Above You on Torch instead of Gambit. But you know, I'm really hoping that somebody whips out Deadpool. I'm really hoping to see something, because Deadpool is a very, very strong and good pick in this game for sure right now. Running lobbies.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's got some strength. I also really like this map. I think it has a ton of different, you know, the locales. I mean, there's a lot of poke opportunity. There is some dive setup plays. There is some height you can take. So we are seeing right now a selection from Matthew on the strat pool, from what I'm looking at, which I believe is potentially in the conversation for the best version of Deadpool out there, with potentially Vanguard pool. But again, it might take some time before we figure out all the nuance, but we will see how it works out for him. Getting your wish, my man.
Finally, dude. Oh my goodness, I've been waiting so long for this, man. It's a Deadpool Creator Cup. Let me see Deadpool. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. I want to see this. I want to see this go crazy. All this tech. This is nice. Donatello looking for a grab. Won't find it. And already ultimate. Oh my gosh. It's been 20 seconds. He already has ultimate going in here. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Absolutely great pick by Machu, going in with his Deadpool, going in and brawling it up. Captain Coach find another pick on Raylene here, and they're going to push this out. An insta-wipe from Team Aramori.
Yeah, see, that was the strategy I was talking about when I first got on here. When you're playing strat pool, you can jump on your front line, and every jump gives you a new grade. You can get to S tier, which gives you an ultimate in literally 10 seconds if you play it properly. It's very strong, but you know your team's got to try to hard focus Deadpool in that moment if possible. But it's an incredibly strong strategy right now in the game, and I was surprised that no one else was doing it. So we get to see it there, and it is unbelievably effective. Walk them right down and send them back to the spawn door. No portal quite yet, which they are just going to elect to try to touch as standard, but we do see a couple changes. We'll see if it works out as Mike's above you now has all very close, but Captain Coach on Hulk looks like he might be able to get there, but no, really not much as an answer for Team Aramori.
Yeah, they're going to have to back up here, but now popping that Deadpool ultimate going in here. This is the only advantage they have. They allowed the Gambit ult to expire a little bit. Raylene also popping the ultimate. This is going to give them the advantage here. Team Donatello picking up the first pick by Raylene on Pirate King Momo, and Donatello looking to take a side angle. Brooks going in with a big ultimate. This should be able to push them all the way back into spawn, and we're seeing the Penny ult out of Jacer, but unfortunately this is not going to get too much value here. They're forced to back up because of ultimate advantage.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of commitment there from the side of Donatello. Maybe a little bit of overcommitment. They have no answer now, and you're going to see a ton being popped here as we see immediately. Final Judgment gets picked off immediately from Kirkcast, though, which is massive as it was combined there with the Royal Flush. That could not be more huge in that moment to shut down 2 for 1. Donatello able to find another pick here as we see Captain Coach commit, but everybody going down as Brooks gets another pick now onto Aramori in the back, and that ult advantage immediately gets wiped. But we do see that technique we were talking about immediately has that ult and is ready to engage once more.
Yeah, no, this is a great. I don't even know. This is really overpowered. This is really good, but they should be going in fast here as soon as they get their team down. They have the Deadpool ultimate. Captain Coach with the bubble on his entire team, looking to pop it right now, jumping in. Target focus is very important here, but Deadpool opting to jump to the nearest target and gets taken down over here. Kicked into the wall by Emma.
And when you use that big test ultimate, when you're on Strat Pool, a lot of those abilities you need to land can land on allies, but a huge play there by Donatello, and they are able to clean up another, but Pirate King Momo with a nice shot there, headshot to clean up and try to trade just slightly. Some more follow-up, though, from Brooks was enough to shove them back into the door at least and keep them having this space. 52 and 51 seconds on here for Team Aramori. They've got another chance or two at this with Portal.
Absolutely. Now here, we're down to the last 40 seconds. Aramori, the only person with the ultimate. Pirate King Momo, they're probably going to pop this together here. Pirate King Momo should be able to take everybody out. We got an ultimate coming out from Mag. Misses. Naughty taking out Pirate King Momo here, shutting that ultimate down. Looking to go in here. This is coming down to the last seconds, guys.
Yeah, Brooks does have the Galactic Legend ready. Naughty close as well. The answer comes through as Captain Coach starts off with Hulk, trying to find some value. Samju finds a pick there on Donatello, putting them up in numbers. Will that be enough for them to walk forward? Captain Coach is going to use that ult and commit. Wasn't able to find too much, but it did buy them enough space. Kirkcast finds Machu, and there's a pick there from Coach on a Raylene. Huge risk. Brooks now trades it back onto Aramori, and again, that is a ton of value, but Samju says, not in my house, and turns that right back around as Brooks goes down. Is that enough for them to take this point? Everything's back and forth here as the portals come through.
Yeah, we got a Penny ult just surrounding the portal, so as soon as they come through, they're going to be hit by mines, but it did enough because Donatello and Mike's above you just getting 2 picks on that team. Let's see if this is enough to hold it. It's in overtime. They need to get this first point. They're going to be held down. Currently a 3-man advantage on Team Donatello, and it's looking like they're going to stop him on this card. They're going to cap it, and it might be over here for the first map, or for the first round here.
But it has been done before. I have seen holds on point 1. If you're going to do it anywhere, it might as well be point 1. And when your back's against the wall, we've seen what teams can do. That was very much a back and forth trade. I am, surprised to see the success of that defense, especially after some of those picks. But everything was always being traded. It seemed like no fights had a clear winner. And it was always just, 1 or 2 teammates up at the end of the battle. Checking out some of these animated Lord icons here. Can they hold? We'll find out shortly.
I just love it when Deadpool looks at the camera, acknowledging us, before he ultimates, so if he's about to mess up, he's going to look at us before he does it. So, that's great. Now, going into this, I have seen teams absolutely hold it, but never take it easy, especially on a team that's as strong as Team Aramori. I mean, these every single one of them know really well like how to play this game and what to do. And at the end of the day, they're not going to give up here. They're locked in. I know their mental is good. They're super locked. The vibes are up. They're just trying to win this. They're trying to have a good time. And I'm just going to see if they can hold it because they do have a Penny main on their team. And Jacer is a great Penny player. Just going to see if they can hold this first point. This is great for Penny to set up in that room on the left here and make sure they keep that pressure up just like this. Yup. That's the Penny. That's the Penny right there.
Yeah, and you're going to have the strategists obviously play around that and try to use that to their advantage. Already setting up completely. Obviously, losing the Mind Spawner is a bit of a hit to Penny in the meta as a whole, but there was apparently, and I'll leave this up to the audience to decide, a shadow buff to where those mines either have a larger area of effect or do more damage. It was something along those lines, so that's something to think about for those Penny mains. I'm sure one of them will pipe in the audience and let us know, but the game begins now. MimiQ is going to be there on Adam Warlock, one of the first few times you've seen that, and you tend to see Warlock when your back's against the wall and you really need to pull something out, as they are holding triple strategist here.
Yep, go opt in for the triple strategist, and Team Donatello still opting for a regular double strategist line. Soulbond being popped immediately. Let's see who gets the first pick here. Donatello trying to stay alive on point. Ultimate is getting built here. We're getting pretty close, halfway there. Mike's above you, building the fastest ultimate in the game right now. Donatello taking out Jacer. Now that is going to be really, really difficult to come back from. The one hold that they had right here was to make sure Penny stays alive, and having Penny taken down puts a real big pressure on the backline because now they have free will. They can get as much space as they want, go into the teams and target these strategists.
Yeah, one of the good answers is to have Invis and just hold that force physics to try to keep Wolverine off the front line, but at the moment not electing to do just that as the spawner goes down and the point is moving forward. Raging Royal Flush comes in. Will they be able to keep the momentum? Heavy pressure here from Mike's above you, looking towards the back line and does not find one. Good movement there, but Donatello takes one out. Kirk's able to get a pick here, and same with Mike on Aramori. Finally in the back line, Jacer goes down. The res comes in, self-res from MimiQ, but will they be able to make it happen? It doesn't look like they can, as they take home map 2.
That's it right there, and that's how it goes. That's the end of it. Great map here. It came down to it. It went down to the overtime, but just the dominance being showed by Team Donatello was absolutely great. I mean, great picks by both teams, but unfortunately, just like it wasn't enough to stop Team Donatello from rolling this year.
Yeah, again, I think the momentum has not stopped ever since that first domination point. Team Armor's just got to step back, make sure your team's mental is good, because the team is incredibly strong. I mean, the talent is wild, like we talk about, and seeing them there on domination, they were popping off and for the first point, and then they've just kind of crumbled since. I know they've got the talent. It's just about resetting, trying to find a way through the mental block.
Absolutely. Now I'm looking to see what they do going into this third and final map. Before that, let's look at some highlights from the previous games here.
Yeah, you can see clips right here. I mean, this is a nightmare too. Hawkeye in an incredibly strong state right now, and just one tapping the back line consistently. You always have that fear. You gotta throw some shields up in front of them, or something like this will happen with a 3-piece. I mean, gotta love some of these highlights, man.
Absolutely. No, this is what it's all about. Like different creators' perspective, them having fun, them playing their characters, having a good time with this tournament, and just trying to put on a banger event so everybody at least enjoys. I know losing is not fun. I understand that completely, but it's part of the tournament. It's part of this. Look at them all. They're all trying. They're all locked in. They're trying to have a good time here. Some big ultimates coming out of every game by almost every creator. Absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, we saw Guru there on the Wolverine, another very strong Wolverine player. And Clips back on Clips. Why don't you? And now it's going to be Dr. Strange plays with a 2-piece and make that 3 with a triple here. I mean, I love the Strange changes. I don't know if you play any Strange at all, but or if you tried them at all. But I mean, that jump mechanic, the new momentum shift, makes this all like a whole new ultimate. And I do think it helps him a ton in the meta. So looking forward to seeing a lot more of him being played. Maybe in this tournament, or at least more in this this season of the game.
Absolutely Strange is definitely more viable this season, especially with that B. I mean, I've been using it. I've been messing it up a little bit, but I'm gonna get it down. But definitely more viable. I mean, I used to play Strange a good amount. I love Strange. Super solid character. Oh man, but these iVag modes are so nice. You gotta make sure though you get that Gambit in them, or else it's completely useless.
There we go.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I always try to ban Gambit and ladder for sure, just because he shuts down things like Groot and Strange, which I love to play. But yeah, man, I mean, agreed. You have to make sure he's in every single one of those. You can actually use stair momentum, and Simi getting some off maps here, looking clean. But stair momentum, if you're on some downward stairs and you propel forward with your jump, it'll actually launch you even farther. So it's a little technique to make your ults even better, maybe for those in the chat, as we see Simi just pummeling Fantastic in the front line here.
Yo, that was evil. Those map pulls, I mean, this has got to be such a dopamine hit, just getting these map pulls. I mean, I know how nice it is when I get mine, so, you know, these guys have been doing it for a very long time. They've been playing Spider-Man, so these guys are the ones that are the pioneers of these map pulls, and, you know, it's really fun to see. It's really fun to do. Yeah, I'm excited going to this third map. Let's see if they can make some swaps here and really try to push their advantage. We know Team Aramori is a very strong team in this tournament, and I think they're number one in their group, aren't they?
Yeah, they were looking great. Again, I think this team has just found the secret sauce to find a solution against them, because, you know, we talked about domination sometimes being back and forth, but then you go right into a convoy and you look like that. Again, you got the momentum behind you. If I'm Team Aramori, you're either resetting the mental or you're trying to find a little change in the composition. If Wolverine's the big problem, maybe we run that invis and try something out like that on the triple side. But yeah, I mean, we're going to see what they like to do as it comes up to the next map. I'm not sure what the solution is. Again, you just got to try to turn that momentum, man.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just turn the momentum. Everybody's still locked in. There's no, you know, down and being sad. No, you just lock in and you just try to come out and have a good time, and also make some swaps, try to win. Absolutely. And you know, a team that's strong as Team Aramori, you know, they're locked in. They're brainstorming. They're trying to think. They're trying to figure out what they can do. And that's what I'm looking to see. Are they going to opt to have the same comp, or are they going to swap it up? Because we know they can all flex.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to the map too, seeing what the map selection is going to be here and see if that pairs well for the teams, because every team's got the maps they don't like. I mean, you talked a little bit about liking Kunlun, they're Kunlun, I believe. I can't remember exactly how to pronounce it properly, but you like that map. Is there any other favorite maps you got, bud?
Oh yeah, no, Hell's Heaven. Hell's Heaven for sure. That's my favorite Spidey map. I love pulling people off the map there.
Okay.
It's rank one for me. Love it.
Yeah, an absolute nightmare of a map if you're playing Vanguard and you're not on somebody immovable. When you've got Angela up there and Spidey constantly looking for off maps, as we yeah, I mean, the stats again, checking out some of these stats, you see, you know, 17.3k healing. That is by far the most there from Mike's Above You, who obviously has a ton of success playing Gambit, has been the #1 Gambit in the past, and they are going to run that copy up comp. It's just so threatening to hear, you know, Gambit never folds and just see a whole army running at your forehead.
Absolutely. You know, taking a look at this combo. This was a fast game, obviously. It ended really, really quick. We just didn't have the proper setup. But we'll see. We'll see going in here. Prehoda, are we still getting them into the map here, Jarvis? Are we almost done? Let's see.
Yeah, it's still checking this out now. Yeah, it sounds like they're still readying up teams here, but 9 finals for Donatello, 5 for Brooks. It's a similar story to what we saw last time. A ton of finals out of Donnie, and then Brooks right behind, both very pressuring. Well, it gives, you know, it helps the Vanguards take and own that space, and then every single time you have one of those ults available from the backline, that space, that advantage that you have now turns into just an absolute stomping as you walk forward. And, you know, Captain Coach, 4 finals there on the Vanguard front line, was able to play. We saw some Hulk too, which I think is now going to be more in the meta, at least. With now every time he's in alt, you're essentially turned into the thing. You can be stunned, but you can't be moved, and that's a huge advantage for him. Do you have any takes on that? But I don't know if you've played a lot of Hulk or you go against Hulk, but what's your thought on Hulk?
Yeah, no, Hulk, it was really difficult to play him last season. I mean, he just gets countered by too many things, but this season definitely he's going to be played more. And at the end of the day, I mean, for 99% of ranked, like, you can play whoever you want and climb to one of the highest ranks in the game. It's definitely possible. It just depends on how good you are and how much you're willing to work and play around your team. But yeah, no, there's definitely some great Hulk players in this tournament, and they've been showing how good Hulk is and how long he can stall for. And if you really just understand his abilities, you understand his kit, you can just go and just dominate.
Yes, we are going to be heading over now to Convergence, and I personally love this map. I think this is a fun one. There's a lot of 0.1 holds here, but you know, Central Park's crazy. I think if you get through the first point, a lot of the time you're battling at third point. It just seems to work out that way. We saw that in the last matchup. Teams were just cooking through, and then, you know, did get held at 0.1, but it's either all or nothing. You get stuffed in the beginning or you make it all the way, and the tone's going to be set early on here, depending on who is going to be attacking and defending. I'm looking forward to seeing what it looks like, what the comp difference is, and if they're able to make it work for the team Aramori and make this more of a battle.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm looking to see a Moon Knight on this map. Moon Knight is great, but looks like we're opting for the Shotgun Punisher going into the backline, trying to take him out. Brooks peels, great comms right there, and takes out Pirate King Momo. Looking to hold this right here. They're going to try to farm their ultimate charge right now. We're looking at Captain Coach with the fastest charge. Mike's above you should shortly be getting that little boost in ultimate charge as soon as the tanks start taking some damage here.
And what likely happened there from being in this tournament last time is Pirate King Momo actually uses the zip line on the right side of point to actually zip over and come in with the shotgun on the back line. And likely how it started off there, looks like it didn't work out for him. Maybe they had seen that in practice, and they will have to head towards a more traditional down center mode here as the strategists drop back toward a very advantageous position. But Momo's going to find one on Kirkcast. Keep the momentum moving forward now as they have the pressure and are on point. Team Aramori already showing that they can turn this back around. 74% to ult here. Very close to ultimates across the board as Momo finds another pick. Jacer gets a third, and that will be enough for them to start this thing and get it moving, but the portal comes through.
Yeah, the portal coming through. This is their hold right here. But Parking Moment with that shotgun is absolutely going crazy here, taking everybody out. The whole team is just getting shredded the second they step through this portal. It's just not enough. Phoenix Soul coming out here might not be enough. Yep, might not be enough here to take it out. Portal should be closing here in about 2 seconds, and it is gone. Definitely a great fight by Team Aramori, you know, taking everybody out and getting that first point secured.
Yeah, that was a good tone setter, and that's what I was saying. They need to start off with something like that to get the momentum back in their favor, and they are going to be up in ultimates here. Samju and Pirate King Momo available to ult in the next fight, but Mike's above you will match that with Raylene to have another answer. The target prio here is to make sure you drop the Gambit that's ulting with your Punisher Final Judgment. That could be everything to turn the tides and keep them moving down the streets phase of this map.
Yeah, now this out here in the open, this might be a little more difficult, especially running this Penny on offense. I mean, you can definitely get some value, and I mean, so far they've been rolling it up. Here comes out the Punisher ultimate by Pirate King Momo, looking to get some value, but here popping the Gambit. Royal Flush, he's finding one, but gets immediately taken out by Donatello. It's an even fight, 5v5. Now it's a 5v4 in the favor of Team Donatello. Looking to pop. He was thinking about popping the Royal Flush, but decided not to after seeing that his team was up by one player.
And that's good, you know, patience and understanding right there. You do not want to overcommit, but Brooks now going to force out one as we see the Soul Resurgence come through from MimiQ, who is going to be damage boosting Momo and the front line, and more commitment now. Out goes the Sonic Seduction. Naughty trying to find one, does get 2, 3, maybe 4 walking. Will that be enough? No. Crystals come out to keep the team healthy. Good positioning there by the strategist in the backline. Raylene finds one. Kirkcast trying to clean up a pick, but it does not come through. Does have that Meteor M available. Didn't need to commit it on top of the Punisher, but that's where it gets tricky. Do you wait for the next Punisher, or do you try to take out a strategist? And that is the nuance of this hero that gets crazy as you climb.
Yep, now coming up with ultimate here is Kirkcast and Donatello here for Team Aramori. We're just going to get the ult from Loki. And so going into this, Donatello has the advantage, Team Donatello, with the ultimates. Now let's just see how they use them, because then again, anything can happen with a first pick if we're not careful here. The rune's coming out, and here comes the ultimate. Royal Flush about to go out. Here we go. And let's see if this will be matched, but it might not have. They don't even have an ultimate built. So this is their advantage. Pirate King Momo finding a double KO, and Donatello in the air might not be able to get anyone off of this, and they're gonna have to back up here and give him the space, but hopefully the next fight come in.
2-piece there though from Captain Coach. MimiQ gonna find 2 as well, and at this point, if a portal's not there, and it looks like it could be for the side of Team Donatello, it might not come through. We're gonna know it does not make it in time. Just a millisecond off. That is gonna be point 2, and again, now we're fighting on point 3.
Yeah, now this is a hard hold here. If you're a Penny, you will 100% love this bridge. I mean, if there's a bridge that you have to pass under, Penny should be abusing it, especially on defense. But this time, let's see how it goes during the offense.
Yeah, it's a good defensible position here on the stairs when you are playing something like Emma. As we see Naughty, you do have a lot of presence to off-map at will with Diamond Form in the kick, which could be a threat, especially into something like Hulk, because that is where Hulk really doesn't excel, especially when not in alt form, into something like that, you know, that movement, Spider-Man. But here comes that all, and it's going to deny some of the movement. Bang! Down goes one. Kirkcast off-maps himself in the moment, though, unfortunately. Finds one, but trades it with himself in that moment. Was just too excited about the pick. But it did come through, and it wasn't valuable enough. It looks like it might have been, as they're still moving forward here, at least right now. Excuse me, that is the opposition, so maybe not quite enough.
They're going here, Donatello. Hopefully, looking to pop ultimate if he can stay alive here. There it goes. That was one of the fastest ults I've seen. That actually looks sped up. That was crazy. But Momo's taking him out, and now looking to push up here. Mike's above you, about to get this ultimate. Sonic Seduction is coming out right now, and here comes the Royal Flush, and here comes the Starlord ultimate. We have 3 ultimates being popped from Team Donatello. This is a must-win for them to get value out of this because they just use all their ultimates.
Yeah, great kiting here from Team Armori, but no, still a pick comes through from Brooks, who just does not miss right there after a perfect roll. Really clean play once more. And that was a fair amount of commitment there from Team Donatello. Team Armori here has to really utilize this Royal Flush to make sure they can push through, because at the moment there is no answer, and we're going to see that shortly.
I'm good to go. Yep, now building up ultimate armor, he has hers, and Somju's about to get his as well, and unfortunately, Team Donatello's not going to have any answer to this unless Raylene builds it really, really fast. Naughty getting the kick, and again, Captain Coach off the map. Donatello goes off the map with taking Aramori with it.
That's huge, because that was Aramori right there, who did, I believe, had ult out and available, and immediately after copy gets off map. So that ult is immediately gone, and now it's up to Somju and Pyro King Momo in the next swing to try to make a play. But there are answers now, because now you have Kirkcast with ultimate again, and Raylene. So that was so important, that pick right there. I cannot stress that enough.
Probably going to be going in here with the Punisher and Gambit ultimate combo. Let's see how many KOs we can find here from Pyro King Momo. The ult is blocked. They're pushing in. They're creating space. Down goes Kirkcast TV. There goes Brooks. They're looking to find everyone else. They're getting a good push off here. They have definitely talked some things over. Down to a minute left, and they're over here, and they have the advantage.
Yeah, that was a clean battle, and what we saw there was Captain Coach actually was sitting there waiting to use Bubble to try to stuff the Meteor M, and it worked out beautifully, as I believe it did just that. And that is your only answer into Meteor M right now, is Hulk Shield. So well played there. Jace are going to commit. So is MimiQ. Everybody pressing Q. Brooks doing the same thing. Donatello gonna find 2-piece early on, though, to put them up in numbers. More commitment here from Naughty now, who's gonna start off with a Sonic Seduction, looking towards Jacer, who is now walking and losing health rapidly. 100. What an escape there by Jacer, and does only have 20, but is gonna be found at the last moment. Portal play needs to come through. 20 seconds on.
Now, they're trying to get this stop. They're trying to hold it as long as they can. Here, this is where on defense, honestly, a penny would just be absolutely great. It's going to be very difficult to get some value here, but all of them are alive here. Let's see the ultimates. Right now, no ultimate coming out, but Donatello's about to get his, and he might get his before anybody else. So if he pops this fast, if they're ult tracking, this could be absolutely massive. Raylene finding an immediate pick on Jacer right now. Armory popping the ultimate. But they're gonna have to back out. They're about to go in. They're getting up. It was difficult for them to get in there, and that might have just cost them that right there. Getting a lot of picks for Team Donatello. That is going to be big.
Yeah, it was a great hold there on Portal by that side. I mean, when you look at Donatello's team, they really stacked frontside Portal, forced them to take the other side of Portal, and at that point, when you do that, you know, you're trickling into the point. So they were able to target Prio and find, you know, the Deadpool and get that pick early, and then from then on, it was just 1 by 1. So well played on the defense all the way to the top of the staircase, though, so definitely defendable from the side of Team Aramori, who is now going to look to do the same thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, that's a solid and respectable push. Let's see if there's any swaps here, and I want to see if Chaser can actually whip this penny out on defense and just stay with that. That would be pretty good for the first point, for many points on this map. That's probably 3 points, which are just like really, really good chokes for a penny, and we are going to get the penny here. Captain Coach opting to go Thing as well as Kirkcast. We're seeing some switches here. Raylene going Rocket. You know, we got a Hulk, we got a Hulk and a penny out. Okay, sounds good. Now opting to go for a Mantis this time around, and let's see. We're still running the double support, double strategist comp on Team Donatello, and let's just see if they can make their mark, if they can still be aggressive with 2 strategists. Let's see if it's possible.
Yeah, I think they're putting a lot of eggs in the basket of Pyro King Momo here on the now defense because, you know, that's where that damage boost is going to be focused heavily. There's going to be some big ultimate opportunities, especially now that there's not a Magneto, and that's going to really enable him to play hyper aggro. Again, not much of a comp change besides Kirk now going the thing. It is going to just try to throw the Wolverine, likely switch, exactly. Or maybe not, we'll see. But I believe that's the idea. Try to get Wolf on the off angle, and yes, then switch to Magneto, shut down the Punisher. That's the correct answer there by Kirk. Well played, good decision making. Now, Samju is going to be able to find one early on against Raylene, and that is a massive pick, as now Momo gets a second onto Naughty, setting the tone here on defense and keeping them and sending them, excuse me, right back to the spawn door.
Yeah, no, so much pressure coming out of Team Aramori right now. They just have too much damage, you know, getting all this and running this solo duelist Punisher and just feeding him, especially with that damage boost coming from Mantis. It's going to be a lot of damage, and they're going to need to make some swaps here, and Kirk has opted to go for Mag. This might help them in this situation. Let's see if they can find a first pick. Hulk losing health rapidly, but getting it back, getting healed up. If the bridge has been taken down, that was their cover. Now let's see if they can play aggressive here. Mine's set up, Mine's going down. They're trying to stop them from coming in here. Emma with the grab kicks him into the wall, but he maintains his entire max HP.
Yeah, Donatello making the switch here to Phoenix is to help alleviate some of the pain from Penny, just to keep that damage up and AoE damage in the backline. Ult's already available, might be used shortly as the commitment comes through. Bang, ultimates are launched from both sides. Nobody goes down as we see some commitment here. Aramori copying up on the Mantis, giving everyone that soul resurgence over health, keeping them healthy throughout a lot of this commitment. Everybody pressing Q now as we see Jacer do the same. Pyro King Momo shortly has ult, waiting it out patiently. No answers here quite yet for Donatello. Now there is as Raylene copies up. Will this get value? Momo finds the first pick there on the Naughty, putting them up by one. More commitment comes through from Machu, Pyro King Momo, and Coach on Team Aramori. Donatello has nothing committed right now. Now Raylene is completed with that ult. It looks like it did not give them enough to push forward. Great defense here, trying to make this a 2-1 series as there is still 2 minutes on.
Yeah, but unfortunately, if we see Team Aramori, like literally 5 ultimates gone. Like they have nothing here. And Brooks has his. Naughty's about to have his. This is going to be an ultimate advantage for Team Donatello. They just have to be tracking these ultimates to understand this. My guess is Naughty is going to go in with Sonic's seduction at the very beginning. Here, both popping ult. Here we go. Brooks popping the Star-Lord ultimate, trying to get some value here, trying to look for a pick, and finds Pyro King Momo. Might find another one and takes him into banner form, and he gets taken out as well. 64 advantage for Team Donatello. Sonic seduction coming out. Will it be enough to find some picks in the back? And yes, it is, and this most likely will be the cap, unless Pyro King Momo can make the TP in time.
Yeah, really good plays as the portal does come through like you talked about from Momo, trying to bide more time. Raylene gets a pick there to give them some numbers as Aramori is currently on the respawn timer. Here goes the commitment. Ensong Inferno, bang, lands. Does it get a pick? It does not, but it cleans up some of those clones and likely the crystals. Brooks is able to find Samju. Mike's above you. Kirkcast and Mike's above you again. Should be enough now to sweep, and this should give them the point, and it does, as they're starting to walk on Street's face.
There we go, and I was getting down to close. They were holding him really well on that first point, but now coming in and watching this happen. Now we have some more points where Penny can hold, but they need to go there and get that advantage. They need to be there first, but good thing on Team Donatello's part, actually pushing up right now and creating that space. If we can go see them, they are not allowing the Penny to be holding this point. And right here, we're seeing Gambit ults come out. We got a Magneto ultimate. Will he be able to find anyone here? A direct hit on Punisher. And Brooks also finding Machu. And they have the 6v4 advantage going into this fight. Not letting the Penny set up, giving them a real advantage into getting this push.
Captain Coach also able to find one there, and it looks like there's some more commitment. Chaser, using it to escape, just barely getting away. Good movement there. In decision to escape in that moment. Now is going to loop around towards the team, set up some more of those mines in this moment. Will that be enough of a commitment? Brooks still holding on to the legend as Naughty is very close as well to the Sonic seduction. Donatello too, the whole team available now. But there are some answers here as Momo is going to start off with the Judgment. Captain Coach and Machu have ults as well to pair up, but it looks like Kirkcast is going to be able to get that pick on Momo during ult. And again, that is massive value. The more you can do that, the better off your team will be. So a lot of the eggs are in that DPS basket of Momo right now.
Yeah, no, he's trying to get. There's another Royal Flush coming out, followed by a Mets ultimate and Starlord ultimate being popped. We have 4 ultimates being popped right now. Let's see who comes out with the pick. Mike's above you, Naughty. Mike's above you, Brooks. All fighting it. This is going to be a team wipe, ladies and gentlemen. That is a 6K right there by Team Donatello.
Can we ask for better matches, my friend, as everything is so back and forth here, and this might be heading towards point 3, but it is close. A minute 26 left. Portal not necessarily needed, as it can be essentially all about the touch here, and then the first to go down will be ready with the Strange. Commitment already goes through here from Raylene, launching it fast to make sure everyone's involved, but does go down, and that will stop the ult immediately as Samju goes down as well from Donatello, and that's a huge trade, but even more valuable for this side because they get rid of that Raging Royal Flush. Meteor M available here for Kirkcast, but the point was let loose, and they just take it for free. Are you kidding me?
And that's another one. Make sure to stay on point. It's so important to combat with your team. Another C9 in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, that is fantastic. Oh, they had the advantage. They had such great plays. They just gotta make sure they stay on the point. It's so important, dude. Holy. But now we have an advantage going in here. Donatello's team having 2 ultimates to Aramori's only ultimate that's about to come up is about to be the Penny ultimate. But they're gonna probably opt. There's 2 minutes left. They still have time to contest here.
Holy, like you said, man, I mean, the communication just gets crazy in that moment. Donatello goes down quickly from Machu with the pick there. That's a good start once more. Naughty holding the staircase, ready to use that Diamond 4 into off map if needed, as the whole team is now battling on point. The intensity is real. Can they keep this going, or will it be shut down? Jace are able to find one with mines, and you talked about the strength of holding this point. Brooks is now in a dangerous spot as Jace was trying to clean that up, but no, good movement there by Brooks to escape in that moment. Jace holding on to that ultimate, should he need to, essentially as an escape button.
Every time I see a Penny throw those mines down, I'm getting like PTSD. Like, I absolutely hate that. You just walk over that instant explosion. Coming in here, let's see if we can get some ultimates popping. Let's see who's gonna get the first elimination here. Punisher ult not finding any value, but Machu taking out Naughty. Pirate Gimbo, there we go, finds one in Donatello, and this should be a wipe here, and they're gonna be able to hold them.
Once more, just really good communication using that Hulk shield to keep him safe from the Meteor M. It's just so coordinated. Obviously, it is the solution right now, so you need to ensure it happens every time the judgment comes out from the side of Punisher. So now we'll start off with potentially one of our final fights here until portal plays come through. If it's even reset at this point, I'm not sure if they were committed. Captain Coach holding this right side does have ult available to be very much a threat on this point of the map. The off-map potential here is insane for Hulk if they fight on that stair.
They're coming in with this Hulk ultimate getting grabbed immediately. But looking to find some value here. Sonic Seduction coming out from Naughty, looking to find a pick. I know he's coming that gambit, but unfortunately they can't take it out. This is holding the point, 17 seconds left. They need to be able to hold this. We don't have too many ultimates here. Aramori taking out Brooks in the sky, giving them a 65 advantage. They need to push this advantage right now. They need to play aggressive, but they can't. Ultimate coming in right now. Are they going to be able to hold this down? This is coming down to the wire. Now we are officially in overtime. Every kill, every KO matters here. Got to make sure we're getting the right picks, focusing the right targets. Raylene taking out Captain Coach. Ultimate coming in from Pirate King Momo. Finding 1, finding 2, finding 3, finding 4. That is a massive ultimate by Pirate King Momo. Samju finishing it off. That is a 5K from Pirate King Momo, and they have held it, and they have stopped them, and they take this map.
They're really clean and clutch play. They're a massive judgment from the side of Pirate King Momo to get a quadra when there was no answers left. The team was on their heels, and they paid for it. Really good play to take a victory back and make it a 2-1 series.
You know, that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, these games are very close. They are very, very close. And just like that, Team Aramori gets a point, and that helps overall in this group stage. Making sure it's, I know I'm used to best of 3s, but in this, all matches are played through. And each point matters in the placing, because then when we get to the semis, this is going to dictate who goes forward to the single elimination semifinals and finals.
Yeah, again, I think that might be the point that they needed to hold on to this standing and move forward into the semis like you're talking about. I think it was exactly that. We'll have to get a look at the standings together, but we even heard Donnie was essentially saying they needed to win this 3-0, and it did not come through, but getting down to the wire like that is exactly what we want to see from these teams, especially because, you know, captains obviously pick these teams, and seeing them this close is a testament to how strong and smart these captains are.
Yep, no, we know these are two very, very solid teams here, and you know, seeing this gameplay out of all of them is absolutely fantastic, and I can't wait to see what they're going to be doing going further into the semifinals and finals. I mean, these two teams are very solid, very solid. You know, great ultimate usage. Unfortunate falling off the map. That was unfortunate, and also the C9 here that getting off card is very, very unfortunate. But you learn from these mistakes. These are minor hiccups, and I'm looking to see what they're correcting going into the next game.
Exactly. And when you're still hold after a hiccup like the C9 there at the end, if you still hold it, right, it kind of alleviates the pain a little bit, but the mistakes made from the losing team, I'm sure, will bite them. But that's the beauty of the tournament. So much stress going on, man. There's so much more to just playing in this moment. It's a whole new level when you're out here on the big stage and you got a ton of eyes on you. All those mistakes, you know, your chat's going to have inflated numbers across the board, even if you're streaming yourself. And it's just stressful. It's tough. And it's all about who can cut through that noise and come out on top. And congrats there to Team Armori coming through with that NW, which might have been enough for them.
You know, absolutely. You know, this is, we're doing this for chat, right? We're doing this for everybody. We're making sure everybody enjoys their time. We want to make sure we're putting on a good event. And, you know, there's teams that have been just really dominating, having peak high vibes. I know it's not fun to lose. Everybody knows that. But at the end of the day, if the vibes are good, if everybody's having fun, that's all that matters. You know, as long as they're putting on a decent event, that is what matters at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, W's in the chat for the teams, right? There's always going to be insane competition in these tournaments, and people are going to be devastated when they lose or if they, you know, have a really tough go of it in the tournament. But just the nature, it's got to happen, right? There's always winners and there's always losers in these games. And, you know, a lot of the time it's just about really figuring out maybe what went wrong and, you know, trying to bounce back from it in the future. But these teams, man, there's just so much talent, even on the teams that aren't doing so well. It's just all about who shows up and who shows up in every single moment.
You know, absolutely. You know, mistakes, obviously they can be minor. You can get through them, just like, you know, for example, like falling off the map, C9, they still managed to hold it, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like sometimes going into the semifinals, finals, maybe these mistakes are a lot more crucial. Maybe you can't afford to make these mistakes, because we know, like, in the higher levels of play, it's not necessarily who's significantly better than the other. It's what team makes less mistakes. The team that makes less mistakes is going to go way further, especially in the pro scene.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. It's all about, but now the stress is, man, you put 40K on the line for this thing. Now, up in these semis and these finals, buddy, it gets real. I can't imagine, like, that pit in your stomach, those butterflies, they turn into bees, man. They turn into killer bees, and you're just, you know, shaky. Your hands get nervous, especially towards the end of some of these team fights, because you know what's on the line, and 40K is no joke, brother. I mean, again, congrats to you. Shout out to production, everybody behind the scenes for setting this up. Netties, man, really well done.
Okay, we're going to get the stats here in a second so we can check out what happened that game and how Team Armori was able to come out with the win. And I mean, my guess is probably these old combos with Punisher and Gambit. I mean, it was great, and also the tanks creating the space, the strategist keeping them both up. I mean, fantastic all around the board, you know, just proper teamwork, and it's going amazing. And on that 40K remark, everybody joined knowing there was no tournament. No prize pool. I wanted to just add a little bit of sauce because you got nothing to lose. You already said you're playing in the tournament for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to give a surprise because at the time I didn't even know. To be honest, I didn't even know how much we were going to get. I had no idea. But, you know, they gave this, and everybody's getting something. So, I mean, like, you have nothing to lose. You're just having a good time. That's it. That's the whole point. But I understand, yes, competition is going to be high. Yes, people want to win. Who wants to lose? Nobody wants to lose. But that's just how competition is. Not everybody can be a winner. Not everybody gets that. You know what I'm saying? But everybody's leaving here with something for sure.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. It's a good way to handle the situation. I mean, as we're going to be diving into stats here in a minute, checking out some of these stats again. 26. I talked about putting the eggs in the basket of Pirate King Momo in this composition and making sure he's damage boosted at all times. 26 finals out of the 37 eliminations is disgusting.
Yeah, no, that's a lot, but that is ultimately your team comp, right? Because you're running solo duelist on Team Donatello. They have double duelist, so that is split amongst two duelists. But if you're running through a single duelist, you're going to have to play through that. That is your damage, right? But just because he has those 26 final hits does not mean that, you know, for example, for those out, like, that his team is overall, he's just carrying. You know what I'm saying? It's a team effort in this. Everybody is part of that cog. Everybody's a gear that's turning overall to make a total machine work. And in this situation, the machine is the team. And this is absolutely fantastic. Here, let's go back to the event format and discuss the group bracket. Let's take a look at that again. Here we go. So just to reiterate, this is what we're doing here, right? Stage 1 is Group A, Group B, best of 3. Like, we're playing all 3 maps to get the points, right? Stage 2. This is what we're talking about here. Now we're getting towards the end. The top 2 teams of each group will advance to the semifinals. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is this is it. Like, this is it. This is it right here. This is the semifinals. It's single elimination. And now if you lose, that is your placing. It's about to get heated. It's about to get intense. These are going to be some of the toughest games we've seen. Now, right here are the final standings. Take a look at them. We got at number 1, at first place, the Avengers with 8 total points. Oh my goodness. We got Team Captain with 5, Team Necros with 4. Very close in getting that second place, but unfortunately it came down to the wire. And Team Luciasa, last but not least, it's okay. Somebody's got it. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's all right. But definitely some good plays from that team. It was really fun to cast, and it was really fun to see all them play. Every player on that team had some great plays, you know, like everybody did their job, and it just came down to it. Let's take a look at Group B here. Oh, before that, let's take a look at Team Necros, guys. They are out of the tournament for now, but absolutely great performance put on. Can we get some W Team Necros in the chat? Great performance. And I hope they're all satisfied. I hope they're all happy, because at the end of the day, they're all getting something here, all right? We're getting something. But W's in the chat, good team. And W's in the chat, Team Luciasa, they all tried. They absolutely gave it their all. You know, everybody changed, everybody swapped. They had a good time, hopefully. And, you know, at the end of the day, just because you lose does not mean everything is over. The world's crashing down. It's okay. It's a tournament. There's going to be winners. There's going to be losers. But at the end of the day, everybody got some content out of this. We had something to watch. It was enjoyable, and I'm hoping that they enjoyed as well. Now, group standing for Group B, number 1, Team Greg Albert with 7 points, and a very, very close second with Team Aramori at the 6 points. Now, unfortunately, Team Donatello and Team Boger are now eliminated from this tournament. But we have seen how great they played. They all played amazing. All right, now let's say W's in the chat for Team Donatello. They just put on an absolute performance this entire time. Say goodbye to all these creators. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you truly enjoyed it, and you guys are all getting something here, all right? So you're gonna enjoy this. And last but not least, Team Boger, full of amazing content creators, you know, full of people that I've watched and I've been watching. And it was great to see them. It was great to see their vibes, you know, rank 1 vibes, of course, you know what I'm saying? W's all around Team Boger. It was unfortunate to see them go, but somebody's got to go. But thank you for being a part of this. I really do appreciate it. And best of luck. And now here it is. This is now the final stage. Would you like to take it away, Mr. Shib?
Yeah, so we've got the Avengers versus Team Aramori off the rip, and then it's going to be Team Greg Albert versus Team Captain. It's going to be the winners of those 2 matchups heading to the grand final to take the majority of that prize. Things are getting real again. The nerves are getting ever more present, and we'll see who can clutch up in these moments. Can you ride the momentum from the win there for the side of Aramori, or will the very solid team of Avengers come through? The team that I played on in the past, Greg Albert versus Team Captain. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing that matchup myself. Again, this is going to be a ton of fun to watch, bud.
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely ready. Let's, here, how about this? Chat, can we wake up a little bit? You want to do a giveaway? Can we just do another giveaway here real quick? Can we do that? Are we down for that? Chat, y'all know what to type. Y'all know what to type. Y'all know exactly what to type. The word is bald. B-A-L-D. You know what to type in. Let's get another giveaway going. Come on, baby. Let's have a great time here. Let's enjoy this. Type in bald in the chat. Let's select the winner for this tournament. All right, I'm going to set it up here. Where you go. Keep typing it in. Keep typing it in. I already have it pre-set up. All righty. Everybody's getting entered now. Just type in bald and you'll be entered in this giveaway. Let's get it going. I'm trying to do as best I can, man. All of us are. We're having a good time, man. I'm doing everything I possibly can, man. Please enjoy this to some extent. All righty. 189 people in so far. I'm going to give it another 20 seconds. All you got to do is type bald in the chat and you are automatically entered in this tournament. In this giveaway, sorry.
Ton of balls going through. People adding some crazy letters.
Yeah, I love it. I love it, bro. I love it. I love the bald. Embrace the bald.
Yeah, misspelling balls cracking me up, man. Yeah, will be another creator too. How about Samju snagging one of those? That is
yeah, that was great. That's rigged. 100% rigged. That's crazy. Literally doing it on my screen is wild. Alrighty. I'm gonna give it another 10 seconds here and we will select the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. The winner is Noah Boku. Noaboko. I don't know how to say it. Noah Boku. You've won the giveaway. Where are you at in chat? Type something in chat. Let me see you. What did I win? Oh, you did win. Yeah, there we go. Okay, got you. W, man. W in the chat. You have won the giveaway. Let me send you a whisper. I'm just typing giveaway winner, and I will reach out to you. Come join that Discord, and just type an exclamation point Discord to join up, and it will be given to you. Alrighty. Yeah, absolutely right. 100%. 100%.
W, Noah.
All right, let's go on a short little break here, and I might come back. Just me, just talking to chat. Let's do it. W23. Oh my goodness. W23. Holy moly.
Try and pull mag. Jason, nice. Mag one. Nice, easy. Down 2. Jason, nice. Mag one. Jin 1. Easy. Down 2. I'm 1. Yep, I'm Jin 1. I'm a dead. I'm 1. Yep, I'm a dead. Jin 1. Thing 1. All low. Get the bucket. Thing 1. They're all dead. All dead. All low. Don't use anything. They're all dead.
Get it. Walk into this. Yeah, Angie 1 dead, walk up. Mag 1. Yeah, Angie 1 dead. Mag 1.
Phoenix up.
Don't see 9, guys. I'm staying car.
Change one.
Oh, there's no fucking way.
I tried stunning.
No fucking way.
Nice. Phoenix.
Break it. I don't have nice, bro. Nice. Really good.
Getting the nest.
Penny on point. Easy kill. Yeah, where is she? One. No. Boom.
He's main.
Gotta hit that, bro. Nice.
Nice, Beri.
Mine. Penny. I'm with you, Mike. Kill. Feeding. Dead.
Everybody inside. Don't want to be around the back.
Mag dead. Got him. Adam.
Adam.
Penny.
Penny.
Penny 1 on point. With us.
Solo behind us.
Star behind. No point.
Nice.
Guys.
Portland. Portal pad. I'm a 1. He's one. Yeah, he's dead. Loki out. Get runes. No runes. Dead.
I'm stuffing that.
Yo, give it through.
One dead. Looking at Strange. Strange dead.
Game in your back.
Okay. Nice. Dead.
Soldier. Dead.
He's one.
Soldier one. On that. Kill him.
Straight behind the shield. And the little rune to the right. Both inside.
Yeah, we can go. Oh shit, let's go. They're all dead.
Vogue's on that thing, 4-finger rings, gold on my neck, a couple diamonds in my chain. Cutie with the body looking oh so fine, won't play it like a hobby. She know I'm on the grind. I don't need no introduction to get a lot further if you follow these instructions. I've been at the park since the youngin', jumping off the porch right into the function. Just say you know a lot means nothing. I'm from where you gotta show me something. To either be about it or you're bluffing. Style like this don't come a dime a dozen. cloth talk like church when we congregate. Table full of winners in a full plate. Ahead of our time, they still a day late. Greatest alive, you know my lifeline. We ain't alike, we on a different time. What that sound like, they don't even rhyme. They dark in the light, they don't even shine. Pity the fool, is what I never do. Down to the T, you know I'm staying true. Pushing the limit and breaking a rule. Breaking the bank and getting revenue. Let's bring it back to the basics. Like DJs and beat breaking. If it's for the culture, then it's sacred. And staying fly is how we staying. There is only one person that could bring defeat onto you, and that is you. So you could be your own worst enemy, and that's the truth. And you don't wanna be like that. Honestly, you just wanna be that type of dude to really rule it out and really make the moves. And you walking in when you make the moves. Goddamn, you don't wanna listen to the sad face. Hey, you just wanna get attraction. Hey, you just gotta be the person that is really about to give it all. It's all about the habits. You don't wanna be dependent. Hey, I don't wanna be average. Hey, I just wanna persevere. I just wanna go and do it, man. I gotta make it happen. Hey. Can't quit, won't quit, will not stop. Till the Grim Reaper comes through my door and starts to knock. Can't quit, won't quit, cannot stop. Till the Grim Reaper comes through my door and starts to knock. And sometimes this life is so hard, and it might tear apart your heart. But honestly, regardless of the pain that you really felt in the past and the scars, you can make something that's worth it. You can really do it, man. Scratch the surface. And I really know that you probably just really feel it inside. You just really feel nervous. Then it's okay. You gotta find a way through the chaos and through the rain and through the shadows and pain. You can really do it now. You're gonna paint the picture, so grab the pain, man. Build your life right out and shut the noises right down. Cause everybody really just has an opinion that they wanna speak out loud. But hey, it's always the same. They wanna kill it on top of your flame. All this aside, all that is great. They wanna shut down. There is no way. No way. No way. There's just no fucking way. No way. There's just no way. It's not possible.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially in the last half of the tournament. Now, we will have the semifinals here. All right. And then the other game will also be playing on the Alpha broadcast. That's linked in the pinned comment in the chat. After that, this is gonna be a best of 3, by the way. So the first, if somebody 2-0s, that's the game. We don't actually play all 3 maps this time. All right. So we're going to see when that happens. This is single elimination, by the way. And when that is done, we will be moving on to the grand finals. The match that we will be spectating and casting on the main broadcast here is going to be Team Aramori versus Team Benser, which is the Avengers. All right. So we're going to be going, and I'm hyped. This is a high quality game right here. We've had a lot, but this one is like, we're playing 2 top dogs against each other, and we're going to see what happens here.
Yeah, a ton of huge names. I mean, across this whole tournament, but I mean, semifinals, big names, stuff is getting real, my man. And now we go into the finals. Again, best of 3, like you said, no longer going to be a 3-map situation. So it can see a shutout pretty quick. It could be like that. And that's the ultimate, stick it to them situation when you're feeling confident. But dude, going into the finals on a 40K prize, there's so much going on right now. You got to imagine every team right now, these last 4 are locked in and ready to go. It's going to be crazy, brother.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, I'm super excited. And Jarvis, are we ready to get this going? There we go. All right, so there it is. There it is. They're just setting up the lobby. Avengers versus Team Aramori will be streamed on the main broadcast, and whoever wins will be entering the grand finals. Even to make it this far is really good. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is really nice. Half the teams are remaining now, and half the teams have been eliminated, but hopefully they enjoyed and they had fun and vibes, and hopefully connections were made, networking happened, and they made some new friends. That's the ultimate goal here. And now these top 4 teams are going to be competing for the grand prize of about 3K each, something like that. It's a good little surprise at the end here, but everybody should be happy that the fact they made it to the semifinals. So I'm hyped to see these games. It was so difficult for me to choose because we have to choose to broadcast only one game on the main, and it was difficult to choose which game do we want on the main. But I chose, let's get the Avengers and Team Aramori because they are the top teams right now in the tournament points-wise.
Yeah, I respect that completely as we get a look at the lineups here, and you can see the names of both teams on either side. Both of these teams have a little bit different of a strategy and, you know, some quote-unquote one tricks that, you know, honestly, everybody in this tournament has a ton of flexibility from what I'm seeing so far. Everybody that I thought, you know, maybe lean more in the one trick role has been swapping like crazy, making sure that their team has the best chance to take home the W. But yeah, I can't wait to see this matchup right here. I think this is going to be nuts. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know who comes out on top here. Do you have a guess, or do you hazard a guess, or is it even worth going like that? Do you want to put one on either side?
Talk about this. I don't know. I am rooting for everyone. I wish there was a way that all 8 teams could just win 40 grand each player and everybody's a quadrillionaire. That's what I hope. I hope that happens. But unfortunately, that's not reality. So I will not pick my winner, but both these teams are super solid. And honestly, they're both top of their group stage. So, I mean, it's anybody's game, you know? It's anybody's game. I mean, we casted a Benja, we casted Armor, we've been seeing them, and I mean, both these teams, solid teams here, solid teams. Definitely a lot of people that play a bunch of different characters, and I know they're very hyped to go in. The vibes must be immaculate in these Discord calls. I wish I could hear it. I'm just hoping they're happy and they're enjoying this tournament.
Yeah, and they have like different staples, right? Like we really saw, at least in the last matchup with Armori's team, they're running that Punisher heavy, you know, full pocket damage boost and just try to run down the enemy team with those Gambit ults, where you see something like Magic on the other side, Penny consistently being played. So maybe Penny could be the answer, you know, to a lot of that movement and shut it down a little bit. There is going to be a back and forth. I have no doubt in my mind. I'm just curious which strategy beats out the other in this moment.
Yeah, so as we know, I mean, both of these teams now, we're going to see probably a Penny versus Penny. Eshigo and Jacer both are Penny mains. They both play a lot of Penny here. And this is what's going to come down. I feel like we're going to see a very similar comp here. Samju, obviously a diver, pick and roll, obviously a diver, as well as Jelly Peanut, you know, depending on what we play. But they're very similar in play style, and it's just going to be who plays better. I mean, at the end of the obviously, it's stating the obvious, you know, Captain Obvious. But like, it's just, we're going to see, I know we're seeing 2 Pennies for sure. If they don't run Penny here, I'm actually going to lose it, because y'all been playing Penny this whole time. Y'all better run Penny into each other. I need to see that, all right? I want to see everybody exploding from those Penny mines.
Yeah, and then it's the question of, you know, the Magic from Pick, and then you have, obviously, Samju, the Panther. Both struggle a bit into something like the Penny composition, but they both have been flexible and willing to switch. I mean, we even saw Samju playing Gambit and having a ton of success on Gambit in the last match. So goes to show you that in Rivals, if you want to succeed, you know, swapping's obviously important. We talk about one trick being, you know, fun, but you need to have some answers if the team's shutting you down, and it looks like both these teams can do just that. So shout out to them for making changes when need be, or sometimes just making it work through the adversity.
You know, absolutely. Now, we should be setting up here. We should be close to getting into the game. And as soon as that happens, they'll get us in there. But in the meantime, we can just chat. Who do you guys think are winning? This is the semifinals. Who do y'all think is taking it home? Team Aramori or Team Benser? What are we thinking? What's the chat's prediction? You know, you guys watch these streamers. These are your streamers. Let's see. What does the chat think? Well, let's just see. Team Boger. Yeah, unfortunately, they were out. But, you know, I love Team Boger as well. Absolutely. Benser, Aramori, Benser. Okay, now we're split 50-50 already. And it's like, I don't even know why I asked. Yeah, okay, let's put up the graphic. Let's show them what they're fighting for. Aside from the fans at home and everybody enjoying this tournament, aside from them, what are they fighting for? Here is the prize pool. Now, this was just a prize. I wanted to do something nice for everybody. Anyway, first place, $18,000 for first place. This will be split amongst 6 people. Second place will be getting $8,000 split amongst 6 people. Third and fourth place, $4 grand split amongst 6 people, and vice versa all the way down. So everybody's getting something out of this tournament. I know, like, this was never supposed to be like the ultimate like thing, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we're here to promote the game and to make sure that everybody's enjoying their time. But you gotta admit, that is a pretty penny. A lot of people could do good with that, I understand. But we're gonna have a good time first. That is the main priority, because everybody accepted to join before they even saw that. So that's fantastic. You know, we're learning. I'm learning. I mean, I'm like a baby in this hosting thing. You gotta understand, like, this is, guys, I just started getting big. Come on, like I'm learning, and I will be better. Alrighty, but How we feeling, Shib? What you think about the tournament? So
I'm stoked, man. I mean, I don't know why we're not saying this. Everybody in the tournament still right now gets $4,000. Are you joking me? The tournament has 4 Gs for the top 4, and then you go from 18 to 8. So I mean, a 10K jump for first place. There's so much to battle for right now. I mean, dude, I'm amped. I'm not even in this. You know what I mean? I'm ready to run through a brick wall. I can't imagine what these teams are saying to each other before this matchup. If I were in there, I would be hyping my team up. We've got this. We got to make sure we right off the rip, you got to set the tone. You got to make a play, and you got to make it big. Shut them down like we've seen in some of these matchups, and shut them down for a few matches in a row maybe, because that is how momentum works in this game. And dude, I'm ready to see it. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Shib, we were actually talking about you because I was DMing Shib before this tournament came to fruition, before we had this. He was actually, I invited him to be a player, and then a thought came to my mind, because last Creator Cup, it was just me and Avatar Liger that casted the entire event, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, you know what, like let's just bring everyone. I'm trying to include everybody in this. So we brought Shib on board too. I mean, look at his chat. Are we kidding me, dude? Look at the hair. Look at the mustache. Look at the beard. Like, are we kidding me, bro? This guy locked in, chatted up, and we're having a great time. I know y'all love Shib. Everybody loves Shib. Everybody loves Liger. And W to all the other casters as well that were on the other platforms. You know, big shout out to all of them. They are also professional casters, and I hope everybody enjoyed getting their games casted by them. I know they're pros, and they were locked in. Super excited for the opportunity, and I'm really happy I was able to give that to them. So I want everybody to get a feeling. I want to get everybody a feeling that how does it feel to be a pro? Because at the end of the day, yeah, this is basically how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, your games are casted over. We're talking about matchups. We're talking about games. We're talking about just like, what do we think? Predictions. And I want everybody to at least experience that. That's why this, I mean, you got to admit, chat, 48 people, 48 creators, plus a group of 30. That's like what? 58, 68, 70. That's like 78 people, man. That's a lot of people just for this tournament. And the goal is trying to make everybody happy, but you know, that is the ultimate goal. And I'm super happy with how things are turning out. I'm really excited to go into this. Yeah, the math is hard. I mean, I've probably got 3 hours of sleep in the past 2 days. But we're locked in. And what sucks is I don't drink coffee or tea or any of that stuff. So yeah, no, I'm locked in. I'm happy, and I'm just hoping that you guys really enjoyed. This is the final moments, guys. Semifinals and grand finals. This is it. Everything is on the line here. These are gonna be the most intense matches, and I'm getting just like this surge of energy going through me now. I'm ready to absolutely just yell and just go crazy. Hopefully this mic doesn't peak, but you know, we'll figure this out.
I'm right there with you, dude. First off, shout out, thank you for the love, brother. And also, a huge shout while we've got the time here to you, dude. This is not easy to put on, man. I think a lot of people sleep on that fact that this is very difficult to host. And you know, you got a lot of competitive creators, right? Like when people get knocked out, you're going to instinctively just be annoyed and mad. That's what I would do. You know what I mean? And I try to be a positive guy. It's just how it is. So shout out to you, man. I know it's got to be super difficult to handle. So you're killing it. Even 4 hours of sleep, no coffee is psychotic. I have no idea how you're doing that, but me myself still drinking it while we're casting. If I'm being real with you, it's 9:40 p.m. for me. So it's dude, yeah, again, just really appreciate you doing this. And this is no small feat, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate that. W kind word sponsored by Netties. No, I'm just kidding. No, W, I appreciate that. Honestly, man to man. Like really, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate it. Holy chat. How you guys enjoying me? Y'all ready for the semifinals? Y'all ready for the finals here? We got a hype train started in chat. I see that. That's pretty nice. Thank you very much. Beth, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it, man. Everybody who just subbed and everybody who's been showing support, man. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's been so jam-packed. I've had zero time to even acknowledge anything, but I really do appreciate all you guys' support. Thank you so much for the gifted. I appreciate the love that y'all show me day in and day out and allow me to be a full-time content. What? What? Yo! What did I just see? Oh my god! Flash with 1,000 gifted
This Mike
subs.
speaking.
It's still going. Oh my goodness! What did I just see? Yo! What? Y'all see the sweat on my head right now? Oh my goodness! Oh my god! 1,000! My bad, bro. My bad. Oh my goodness. That was... I'm gonna glaze you when this tournament is over. You just get ready, bro. That is absolutely insane. Thank you so much. God bless, man. Professional. It just went out. Oh my god. That is insane. If you don't react to that, I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh my, that's the first 1,000 gifted I've ever seen in my life, dude. The fact that it's happened to me is absolutely insane, bro. Thank you for the love and support. I really do appreciate that, man. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh man, is it bad? Like a little embarrassing?
Dude, a level 26 hype train.
Level 26. Our record hype train is actually level 32.5. So the fact that we just got a level 26 hype train right there is absolutely insane. Oh my goodness. And this chat, bro, they'll actually beat the hype train. They'll actually beat the record. Like, that's actually crazy. Oh my. Whew. Well, if you got to sub your W's in the chat. Oh my goodness. While we're just waiting, this is a great thing to put in between, just waiting for matches. Oh my god. Wow, what a time, dude. I'm like sweating everywhere now. This is, and we're about to go into the semifinals and the finals. Oh my goodness. God.
Oh man, that's so funny, dude.
That's
crazy.
Actually insane, dude. That's the goat right there, dude. That is the goat.
Yeah, shout out Flash for sure.
Shout out Flash for the 1,000 gifted. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. I got sweat down my back. Holy moly.
I'll let you process that for a minute, dude. I mean, that's why you don't need coffee. I just saw the solution. You just get gifted 1,000 subs, and then you could literally just carry a house on your back. So, congrats, brother. That is sick. That's the first time I've seen that. A lot of firsts in the chat, I'm sure, for seeing that. So, what a dub. Well done.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is what we do on our stream. We have stream MVP every day. Yeah, I'm right. We got right Flash right here. That was absolutely massive. We got the Deadpool up there. Absolutely fantastic. W's. Oh my god, that was absolutely insane. Cheeseburger. Cheesemonger. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Holy. Oh, I'm trying not to say that. It's crazy. Yeah, I'd be cursing like a sailor right now, dude. That's actually crazy. Holy moly. Well, big shout out. Dude, level 26 is absolutely massive. Okay. Wow. Dude, you got a really nice background. I'm really noticing it. Like, that's like really, really nice. I love the Star-Lord mask and all the lights you got behind you.
Oh, yeah, you see that? I don't know if you're talking to me. Thank you for the love, brother. Oh, and as you shouted out, we're right into the semi-final lineup here. We've got Team Aramori versus the Avengers, and we'll see who comes out on top. Again, it is a best of 3 now. Will not always go 2-3 maps. We'll see which team can clutch up here as we're getting a nice little view of our first map. Going to be domination off the rip here.
Yeah, no, let's get it. This is also a map that we have not seen yet in the tournament, and what better of a time to see it than the semifinals of the Deadpool Creator Cup. I'm hoping that we maybe see a Deadpool. That'd be so nice. I'm just hoping that we see somebody. That would be fantastic. But regardless, super excited to get this going. I can't wait to see the cup. I feel like we're going to have a lot of mirroring. I feel like a lot of players are going to play the similar characters that the opponents are playing. You know, it's absolutely, I'm excited. I'm so excited for this.
Yeah, just a look behind the curtain a bit. Off the rip here was a heads versus tails to see which team chose the map. It looks like Benser's team is the one who chose Krakoa here. So that is going to be where we start off after winning the coin flip. So we're going to start up right now as you see the compositions on the screen. Going to be pretty traditional so far with everybody playing something they're comfortable on.
This is great. We're seeing the double penny out, and we are seeing triple support comp coming out from Aramori, Machu, and Samju, and we are seeing a double support comp coming out of the Avengers. They're not running triple strategists here, but we're just going to have to see as the game goes on. People will make swaps, and we're just going to have to see which team is ready to win. We're seeing the Iron Fist out of Benser. I don't know if he's been running it the entire tournament, but I know I've seen it the entire time. We've casted him on the main broadcast, and here we go. It's basically, the goal is get your penny to point, set up as fast as possible. That is the ultimate goal. Which one can set up faster is going to dictate this first fight.
Good to be protected.
And we're starting off now, the tone being set. Pick looking for something on the right side angle. They're setting up the penny mines down there in a zone for the strategists to kind of sit on as they're doing the opposite, or exact same thing, excuse me, here on the side of Aramori as well. Let the games begin as we see some commitment. Nothing major so far. Captain Coach going to be duking it out on the front line with Benser. Pick and roll sitting in a similar spot on height, trying to land a few right clicks and dive in again on the sticks on the controller. Got to shout that out. Making a move now. Going to start up with the Demon, trying to find some pressure on a penny, but nobody wants to take the first major step forward as both teams are kind of stalling on point, but there's a bit of grab on the point so far from the Avengers.
Yeah, no, this whole creating space, this might be difficult. Going in as popping your shield can get these penny mines out and kind of waste the penny's time, which is good, but this has taken a while as it should. And Aramori actually finding the first pick on Jelly Peanut, looking to go in here and get absolutely active. Here we go, ultimate coming down from Phoenix. Let's see if it finds some KOs, and it does not. That's a wasted ultimate. Looking to copy here, looking to get that Gambit popping. And here we go, but they get taken out, and that Gambit will now be wasted because there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, can't stress the value of that enough. There's two answers to the copy, and that's either you use Sonic Seduction with Emma and try to catch the Loki copy to make sure he can't ult, or you clean up a few of the teammates while the copy comes through, and then you really don't have much you can do. He's going to try to hold on and get the ult when the team comes back to head, make them walk forward as you can. Wait, I believe 12 seconds before you press Q to make sure that you get that ult off. We'll see if it has value. Everybody committing now off the rip. Who gets the successes? Aramori now is copied and they're moving forward, but nobody goes down quite yet. Gonna drop backwards to ensure she does not get picked off, but here comes the chase from Pick and Roll, who does find Samju, and that's gonna be one up for the side of Avengers, who don't have, control of the point quite yet, as Team Aramori is at 36 and counting. Fencer putting some pressure onto the front line, trying to put Hulk back into banner form, and does just that, and is gonna find a second, which is some clean play now. Will they be able to get this point?
Iron Fist is tough into Penny 100%, but Benzer is somehow making it work, but yet they have still to cap the point. Even though they have the number advantage, it's in Team Aramori's favor to just keep stalling point as long as possible. No matter what ultimates you have to use, just stall on point as long as you can, because the further you get this, the easier it's going to be, because then you only have to win one fight. Right here, Captain Coach just standing there. Nobody's paying attention. He's just standing there, chilling on point, relaxing. Just as long as you can, just get on that point. You know what I'm saying? But now he's going to try to get out with his life. Stay alive, and there we go. Now they've gotten 70%. About 30% of that was when they had already lost the fight, and they're just trying to stay alive on point. Quite often we see teams that back up, but during this tournament, everybody knows their role and they know what they need to do.
Ult advantage going to be slightly in the favor here of Avengers, simply because they do have that commitment early on. Aramori only going to be at about roughly 67%. Here comes the copy from No Damage Rocket. We'll see the movement now as the whole team is going to try to collapse. It's difficult to survive inside a building like that, as we see Benzer now going to use that block and retreat backwards. Jelly Peanut trying to find some value, not able to do anything just yet. Good kiting here by Team Aramori, who haven't lost anything and haven't really needed to commit anything. And that's exactly what you're looking for into a Gambit ult like that, as we will start right back forward. 70% on point for Aramori's team, as Avengers are climbing at 45. More movement comes right back now, as everybody starting from Puffy Peach, using that rage as everyone goes in, but 4 fall here on the side of Aramori. Avengers are still maintaining presence on point.
Yeah, no, absolutely great hold by Avengers. Now, they also have the ultimate advantage with, actually goes Penny ult, and Jacer's also coming up on his ult, and we have Samju coming up on the Gambit Royal Flush, looking to hold this off, and we are probably going to see the pick and roll ultimate come out. We're going to see Magic. We're going to see your ult, and we're going to see her go in the back line and try to take them out as soon as possible. If I'm Magic, I'm popping ultimate right now and trying to get in the back line before this Penny has time to set up. Pirate King Momo looking and finding a pick on Ishigo. They're getting the advantage. Team Aramori has the advantage here. He's jumping in the back line, trying to find a pick, but won't find the wrong Loki clone, and they're going in. Machu finding one, Pirate King Momo finding another, and this looks like it's going to be won by Team Aramori.
Samju with a 2-piece. Now Aramori going to clean that up for another, and that should be enough for them to get point now. And 92% there for the Avengers on a great retake, and Team Aramori now roughly at 80%. It's going to be very close, if not to a one fight, unless those portals come through and stall to, maybe just extend that fight a little bit longer. But it's all about this next battle now. Ult advantage roughly even across the board, but in terms of strat advantage, it looks like it will be slightly in favor of the Avengers.
Yep, here we go. Royal Flush coming out right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going in here. We're getting active. Captain Coach finding a pick on Buffy Peach. Aramori taking out pick and roll in the back line, giving him a 64 advantage, and nobody can touch. And that is the first round. Ladies and gentlemen, that is over. It is in the favor of Team Aramori.
Yeah, excuse my last comments. We saw just a slight ult start there from Team Aramori, and then the rest of the ults came in for Avengers just a little bit too late, not able to get to that point, but they will have it for the start of this next fight. Aramori has copy available as well, but that should be roughly it, besides the judgment coming in from Punisher from side of Aramori. Pick and roll, no damage rocket, and then Benzer and Puffy will get close to having ult by the end of this first fight. We'll see who gets more value, but it puts them slightly in favor of this early battle.
Geno right here. This is really unfortunate because Loki copied Gambit when the entire team went down. So that really destroyed their ult advantage that they had. And the fact that they were still able to bring it back and get it close is remarkable. And hopefully they learn from that mistake and they make sure they're calming this extra hard and making sure they know when to copy and when to just pop a regular Gambit ult.
And map 2 starts up now here for our first game of the semifinals. Again, first to 3 here. 2 wins will net you enough to push forward into the finals and chase after that 18K prize, which is crazy because there's no orgs here to pay. This is going right to the pocket of the players. And we start off once more. Out goes the copy. No damage rocket. Going to start off and make everything happen. Pick and roll. Going to go in with Dark Child, trying to find some value, but Shotgun Punisher trying to counteract it. Will it be enough? So far, good movement as nobody has fallen. And out goes the final judgment. Jacer is able to find one onto Benser, and that will start off the tone as Captain Coach now gets one onto Jelly Peanut. Make it a third as we go into a quick tech pause.
Oh, the pause is crazy, but it's for a valid reason. I'm sure it's for a valid reason. So we give him some time, let him figure out what's going on. Oh my God, that's like pausing when you hear like in Avengers Endgame. Spoiler alert, but I mean, if you haven't watched it, we're back! Okay, never mind, we're paused. So it's like in Avengers Endgame when you heard on your left when the portal opened. You know what I'm saying? It's like pausing the actual movie right there. It's like, bro, what? Absolutely. It's a spoiler alert, but if you haven't watched it by now, dude, I don't know what you're doing, but you gotta go watch that. Come on now.
It's like, yeah, we'll see you next time on as soon as they open the portals. But yeah, man, I mean,
the second time I've been baited. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm sure it is for a good reason, but that was a crazy back and forth, and Team Aramoris is going to be coming out on top and starting up percentage here. 3%, 4% on and counting, already having a map under their belt. Ult advantage going to be slightly in favor of Avengers here, who will have a few to combine if they want to, but it's all about, you know, min-maxing, ensuring you don't overcommit too many ults, especially being down like this.
You know, absolutely. I'm super hyped to see this. This is a close game, right? Oh, that could have been something. That could have been something. It's just unfortunate, but that's why they're setting up there, because they know Machu's a great Spider-Man, a top 500 Spider-Man. Looking for these map pools. These penny mines are really a pain in the butt, I'm not gonna lie. Jacer finding one, taking out Jelly Peanut with the penny mines. And there's another pod. There seems to be some technical difficulty. Somebody might be lagging, but whatever it is, we'll figure it out. We'll get it sorted out, and it's okay. That's why we have the pause feature. Thank God for that, because it'd be very unfortunate to be playing at like a massive disadvantage like this. So we'll give them a second to figure that out. But right now, just to talk about just what's going on with the team comp, the only ultimate on Team Aramori is Machu's, right? And the other ultimate that's about to come up is, okay, Benser has to restart his PC, probably taking a poopy, but it's okay. We got Penny, and Penny's about to get ultimate on Team Aramori, so they're gonna have Penny ultimate, and they have Spider-Man ultimate. That is going to be a game changer, but Avengers has ultimates for the healers, so it might just get mitigated immediately, so.
Yeah, I mean, but then you also take into effect here that this is a pretty decent Spider-Man map, and, you know, the off-map potential consistently being a threat has you play different, and that's the struggle as a Vanguard. I mean, you decide to yourself, it's like, all right, we have some solutions. I can go Thing, I can go Emma and force Diamond, and, you know, or I can go Angela. If there's a lot of success in the Spider-Man, and that constantly being in your mind is already going to change the flow and just the pacing of the game. There's so much to think about when small changes go through, and that's why, you know, you'll see at the top level of play, and even in these tournaments, a lot of consistent rotations of composition. It's the real nuance of the game. It's like, which comp counters, when do I make that change to not lose too much ult charge? And then it's all about successful ultimates, not overcommitting and combining properly. There's a lot of that nuance, and then, you know, those branch into like their own tree. Thinking like Loki style, you know, tree. Speaking of, you know, the god of time or stories, or whatever Loki ends up being in the end of the show. But yeah, yeah, man. I mean, again, I just think there's just so much to this game. So a lot of nuance. I'm excited to see if that works out for him.
I've been waiting to hear a tremble before Bast for a minute. I'm not gonna lie. The first time it happened with Samju, I was lit. I was yelling. It just felt so nice. But I'm waiting here. I'll make a note of this. So like, the reason these team comps need to be swapped around, right? Like, if I, for example, like if I go into like a bronze lobby, right, I could run just about anybody and probably win. But when you're up here in this elo, right, and when you have this group of content creators that everybody knows how to play well, right, everybody's playing good, everybody's skill level is not so insanely widespread, you have to make right decisions about switching, because you can't just run a team down if you have a clear disadvantage with your team composition.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great call out, and that's why we've seen them change a ton. You talked about, you know, an example I just made a little bit ago with Samju, the great Panther. You talked about wanting to hear Treble before Bast, and he, you know, going into Penny's tricky. Going into Penny's very tricky.
Absolutely.
In the past, he was going into Thing and had to make the switch. And so, you know, we saw him running the gambit, and the team, you know, adjusted around that, and it was successful, and it worked out for him. Like, that is those changes. Those are those changes that are going to net your team a win. And when you have 18K, you know, on the line for first place, you're going to make those changes. You know, you're not going to pride over that because your whole team's going to be seeing what's going on. So, you know, it's the same thing for climbing ladder at the very top. It's you know, for pride instead of maybe money at that point. But, you know, you want to make the changes to make sure your team has the best chance of winning.
100%. And y'all know that at home. You know, you guys all play ranked. We know we all love this game, but you know, you've come across the people that don't want to swap, and it, like, you know, hurts the team. But that's just part of the game. And eventually, that's why you have Stacky. You can play with your friends. You can communicate and have a good time. So that's good. But it's good to see this at a high level of play. You know, it's nice seeing everybody swap and making sure that we're just giving ourselves the best chance possible to win. And even getting to this, I mean, you're in the semifinals. It's already remarkable. The fact that you're already here and you're going with something. You're winning something. You have nothing to lose. But fourth isn't enough. Third isn't enough. Second isn't even enough for some people. You want to be number one. You know what I'm saying? That's how some people's mindset is. You know, it's nerf or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what I'm feeling. So I'm super happy. I'm super excited. This is getting very, very intense. As soon as these we're back from the pause, and as soon as Benser has fixed his PC, we'll be good to go, and we'll get right back into the games. But we want to offer him some time to just, you know, make sure everything's all right. And then once he's back, we are ready to go. And anyway, Jarvis, do we have an update on that by any chance?
Yeah, just in the meantime, I believe we saw Team Ben was up in terms of strategist alts, and then, you know, they had just, Team Armory just popped off there with Momo on that ultimate to shut down a ton. So yeah, we're gonna look at it now. Looks like Machu does have, you know, Spider-Man's ult available, but there is some answers here from Puffy and Benser on the retake. Advantage up right now for the side of Team Armory as we head in to this matchup again.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are in it. It's the popping goal. Trying to play them. We just unpaused. I'm going to instantly go in. We might have paused the game for 4 minutes, but he already had in his mind what he's about to do, and he absolutely did that. And Team Armory coming out with that win, and it's already at 50% on the time.
Yeah, and that's a good start. Again, we're talking about setting the tone. They are going to be slightly down in ults. Jacer's going to be close, and Samju is going to be the answer to some of these ults that they will have. Avengers have to engage quickly, and they have to do it now. And they've got to find one of these backline, and they are going to find one there as the Shigo is able to take out Machu. And that's a good start, but again, the answers come in now as Puffy Peach starts off with the Royal Flush. Benser committing heavy here, going in on the Iron Fist. Now Jacer starts up. Samju, everybody pressing Q, but the first two picks go to Benser in pick and roll, and are trying to retake this. 80% on here early on for Armory, though.
Yeah, no, this is great. Even they were able to win this, but they're still able to hold on to 3 ultimates for Team Avengers, which is great because Team Armory doesn't even have 1, and the only one they're coming up on, the only 2 are actually no, they have 3 about. They're about to have 3. Now it's a very, very crucial ult. Isego needs to set up ASAP, because this is going to really stop the Spider-Man from getting the value. Hopefully, that's your whole goal. You know, make sure whoever dives the backline is getting absolutely punished by this, and it is your job. We're probably going to see Punisher ultimate come out here along with the Gambit ultimate, Royal Flush. Let's see if we can actually. Yeah, no, he's not even close to getting that, but low-key can copy. So that is the plan here. Benser finding a pick on Jason right now, and here it comes. The Gambit ult coming in with a Punisher ult. This should be able to wipe everyone out. This is one of the best ult combinations in the entire game right now, and you can see it in effect. We've been seeing it the entire tournament, and you're seeing it again here in the semifinals. And Team Armory takes the point back, going up to 90%. They're going to have to swap and TP if they want to get this point.
Yeah, just a really committed and strong set of plays here from Team Armory, knowing exactly what to do and doing it consistently well. Jacer going to find another pick there, that time on a Shigo. Machu going to cancel the portal, which is exactly what they were designing up, and that should be a, you know, spell pretty tough position here in terms of staggering for the side of Avengers. Down another number now as Spencer is down. Pick and roll going to go in on the touch for the meantime, and is that going to be enough? No, doesn't look like it is the case, but Machu does fall. Captain Coach is going to start off with Holt, trying to keep them off point, and is doing just that, but still able to drop in there quickly and maintain presence on point is Jelly Peanut, who's still healthy in there, but the picks of the back line from the side of Captain Coach might be too much to bear now.
They just capped the point. They got Strange Portal canceled, and yet the comms were beautiful. Penny, you touch. Okay, you leave. I'm touching. You leave. I'm touching. And they stayed on that. You do not see this right. We're not coordinated enough. They're still holding this point. Ultimate coming out by Team Armor. They're coming back. They had the ultimate advantage because of all the resources that were used to get Team Avengers on the point, and they have taken it back. But my, oh my, that was an absolutely amazing retake. And as he was trying to get back on, trying to stay alive as long as possible, but it just won't be enough because too many ultimates were burned in order to touch the point, and map 1 goes to Team Aramori.
Yeah, that was a crazy retake. Honestly, I didn't see it happening, and and it got me, dude. That was disgusting, but still wasn't enough. As like you said, they committed everything to make that happen, and then Team Aramori did not overcommit, and that's the beauty about not overcommitting, knowing you have time on the retake to commit one more alt fight, and it doesn't matter about saving ults at that point, because there is no other map if you win it, and they show just that as they take home match 1 and put it into match point if they win one more.
Yep, if Team Aramori wins this next match, ladies and gentlemen, they are going to the grand finals of the Deadpool Creator Cup, and it's honestly that's a big step, but it's not over yet. Avengers, they can come back right now, and they can go absolutely insane, and they can come back and get it to overtime and get us into map number 3. You know, this is a really fun game. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, you got to see the talent. I mean, both sides had some crazy retakes, right? It's just a matter of, at that point, it's a communication thing. It's just who did it a little better. It was going back and forth consistently. It's just about who got it first and then who ends up with it, right? Like, you know, in domination, it's very much about trying to control that point first, because then from then on, it's you set the tone, and then you can decide when you want to retake. You can lose a few fights to ultimate fights, try to get them to overcommit, and then ensure randomly when you need to that you commit your ultimates and one more fight. And since you're already up in percentage from the first retake of domination, it typically goes in your favor. And that's why we say a lot of the time, when a team takes dom point 1 early, they likely, or at least the odds are in their favor of them winning the matchup.
100%. It's all momentum, especially when you got Penny players on your team. Penny players are just looking to hibernate. Like, they just want to get on there. They want to put their stinky little minds all over the place and make it a problem for everybody on the other team. But the fact is, both of these teams have great Penny players, so it's just, you know, who's gonna be smellier? That's the goal. All love is all jokes. It's jokes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, other good answers for stalling is like Cap. Obviously, Cap's really good for stall. Venom's not bad for stall. So if you run a comp like that, you can really be a problem in domination, but it requires some very niche, you know, picks and composition. And, you know, yeah, both these teams have pretty good hold comps. Again, Penny is a problem. I think Iron Fist is incredibly strong right now and does a good job stalling as well, and just kind of moves like a gnat in the sky. You know what I mean? It's just impossible to swat him out of the sky. But again, yeah, I mean, back and forth. Let's see what it looks like on map 2 coming up here in a moment.
Yeah, my prediction is we're probably going to ditch the Penny. In my opinion, I don't know why. I got a feeling that we're going to ditch the Penny here for map number 2. In my humble, petite opinion, okay, because I'm so tiny, I think we're gonna swap the Penny, because it didn't really work out too much. It didn't really work out. They both made these swaps earlier, and you know, I know they're capable of doing it. I think we're gonna see an Angela here very soon. The Angela combo. I like seeing the Iron Fist. I mean, the Iron Fist gets a lot of value. We haven't seen Daredevil in a while, and you know who else we haven't seen in a while? You know who else we haven't seen in a while? Deadpool! Give me Deadpool! Somebody go Deadpool! For the love of God, go Deadpool! Oh my goodness, he's so good! I know he can get value. Just run triple strat, but just give me Stratpool, please. Like this.
I want to see Vanguard. Well, me personally, you know, I think that I think it's strong. It's the first hit scan Vanguard, although it is a little tricky to get, you know, value with this kid, and he's really scaly, right? So you're kind of hoping for some more drawn out matches. But if you constantly, you know, a little pro tip, if you take pictures consistently of everyone you get eliminations of, your experience bar shoots up quickly. So you can really, you know, you can really min max that and get a ton of those upgrades quickly. You just got to make sure you're taking pictures, which is, I think, is something, if you're new to Deadpool, you kind of struggle with. Even I or everybody who's had time on it has that issue. But yeah, keep that in mind while you're playing the hero. But yeah, man, I can't remember the last time we saw it. I think we saw MimiQ on it last time as a strat.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I can't lose any more hair, dude. I'm like old age is getting to me now. Like, I haven't seen Deadpool in so long. But regardless, taking this picture, I mean, oh, here we go. The stats. No, we're talking about here. We got a pretty good lineup here. We got a pretty good amount of final hits from both sides. Honestly, nothing too crazy. Like, in terms of differential, everybody had a good amount of final hits regarding both teams. I think ultimately it just came down to what ultimates were used in response to other ultimates, right? Because you can overcommit sometimes and that can hurt you. Some fights should be lost in order to guarantee winning the next fight. You know, just obviously you can't lose a fight when you're, you know, down 99-0. You can't really lose that. But if it's like in the middle, it's at the beginning, sometimes it's okay to farm. Your ults allow you to lose this fight so you can guarantee win the next one.
Yeah, you know, you can look at some of these finals too. A lot of consistency, a lot of even spread across for the Avengers, which is, you know, a team that is feeling confident. But then you look over again, Pirate King Momo slightly up with 10 finals there, and Machu just constantly annoying the back line, not afraid to flex over to the strategist if they want to run 2-2 and just a pocket. Pirate King Momo's more aggressive style on the Punisher there. But yeah, I mean, this whole team on both sides, I mean, it's difficult, man. The stats are looking pretty even across the board.
Yep. No, the KD that speaks a different story. You know, the KO to elimination radio. I mean, it's good. We're seeing a lot of damage coming out from the Punisher. 21,000 damage. You know, and obviously that's something that we don't see really on the Avengers right now because that's not the kind of comp they're trying to run. I think pick and roll has been on Magic this entire tournament. You know, and then here we're saying like if we do have bans in this tournament, right? We're not seeing a single game of Magic from pick and roll. I'm not gonna lie. We're not seeing a single game of Punisher from Pirate King Momo. We're probably not seeing, you know, Gambit's not seeing the light of day, which I mean, maybe not a bad idea. But I'm excited for this next map, and I can't wait to see what comp they're gonna run. So far, they've been running the same comp. We just have been seeing Machu maybe swap roles a little bit. Most likely, we're probably going to see a Magneto and we're going to see an Angela. This is just my prediction coming up from potentially the Avengers, because all these guys can flex, right? They're switching and they're trying to make sure that they have the best chance of winning because they are not out of this. If they lose this game, then they're probably out of it. They are out of it, but they have a chance. They got to come back, and I know they got the fighting spirit.
Oh yeah, I mean the spirit's alive, dude. It goes from 4K. Both losing teams. 4K is nothing to joke about. First of all, for getting third and fourth, 4K, you immediately jump to double that if you move forward. So that is what's on the line right now. So I'm sure, you know, they're feeling that, they understand that, but you know, minds on the game right now. They're not thinking about much else. I'm sure a lot of them got the chats minimized, just want to stay locked in for now and then look later. But I you know, at least when I was glancing at some of these streamers, that's kind of the theology, what they were thinking of doing here when they were starting up this tournament. But yeah, man, it's been a ton of fun to watch. It's been a battle, but doubling your prize pool in this matchup, it's where it gets crazy.
Yeah, especially considering the last Creator Cup, ladies and gentlemen, was for $2,600. And now it's 40. It's a pretty big jump. Moving in the right direction. We're not where we want to be yet. You know what I'm saying? I got big aspirations. I have big dreams. But we are making progress. And this is a great step. And I'm happy with this is how it's going. I mean, the teams are having fun. And just, oh man, the switches, the swaps, the one tricks going. And just how many things we're seeing in this tournament. We are seeing some different comps. Like, yes, some people are going to run meta. That's just how games are. And that's what you got to do. So you just run meta better. I don't know what to say. But now finally, we haven't seen this map yet. We're going on Clintar, ladies and gentlemen. Personally, I think Machu or whoever Spider-Man is definitely going to go for a pull. I hope they don't have my stream up because then they definitely heard that, but I think he's going to go for a pull off the map here.
Yeah, definitely could see that. It's very much a decent Spider-Man start here. Also not bad for things like Groot. It's a pretty decent Groot map. It definitely has some lane play, which, you know, if they don't have a ton of burst damage, you can make something happen there. But again, a lot of these folks we haven't seen a ton of Groot in this tournament, although I do think he's pretty strong into things like triple strategist because you can burn through a lot of those strat line ultimates if you are effective with Groot. But yeah, I mean, we're going to see what the solution is here. Strange Portal's an option off the beginning. You know, we saw a lot more of that early on in seasons, but you can get cheeky with some of those plays and still have the portal available, but you got to be careful of that Spider-Man knocking you out of the portal. We'll see what they want to do. And, you know, shout out to one of your favorite heroes. I think this is a pretty decent Moon Knight map, too.
Oh, Moon Knight, my Moon Knight. How I love you. I could write a poem right now about Moon Knight. I love Moon Knight. But yeah, this is absolutely a great map. I'm probably going to say every map is a great map for Moon Knight just because I don't want to run so much. But absolutely,
yeah.
You know, you're absolutely right, 100%. Moon Knight is great, but Punisher also, you know, so much cover to hide behind. So even if the opponent team has a Magneto, you know, there's so much cover. So let's see what they opt to run here. As of right now, it's looking like the exact same comp. But Jelly Peanut, yes, from the Avengers. What did I say? On the Magneto. And there's Machu. Let's see if he gets this poll. Ladies and gentlemen, type 1 in chat real quick if he's going to get this poll. Let's see. Let's see. We got to see this. We got to see this. He's looking for it. Here we go. And he failed it. He tried. That's all that matters. And they're getting a port on. And okay. Okay, something is happening here. I'm not sure what. Okay, what did I say, dude? Oh my god, dude, I'm buying a lottery ticket immediately. Whatever I'm saying is happening. Okay, Magneto and Angela. Oh, man, MattSe trying to pull the Angela. Bro, I'm not actually, dude. Somebody. Okay, ready. I'm sorry. I'm locked in now. Penny Mines all taken out here. We're going in, trying to build it. Angela is going to try to displace somebody as soon as possible, preferably the Penny, to get them out of position. That is your #1 priority because this is a very difficult point to break. You could go up top and you can go around. Yes, that is ideally a good situation, but sometimes teams take too long to figure that out. SamJu finding the first pick.
Yeah, right off the rip, going to set the tone a bit here. SamJu finds one for the defense, and now MimiQ potentially thinking about watching that spawn and trying to make a play. Having the backline a no damage Rocket, who uses that invisibility to escape some displacement efforts, but to no avail is a Shigo, who is very low, but is able to drop back and get healed up quickly. Everybody gonna reset once more. Space being owned there by Captain Coach. Jacer set up mines, holding that left side, and if you've seen Jacer's videos, I've seen him say, play on the right side, let my mines cover left, and that's exactly what they're doing right now.
You're absolutely right. Now MimiQ having a little bit of difficulty, but baiting out the runes, but taken out by Pick'n'Roll, who's opted to get off magic and go Phoenix. Now we're going to see the Phoenix ultimate come out here. Let's see if he can pick up any eliminations and takes out SamJu. The Gambit is down for this fight. Jelly Peanut also gets an ultimate kill, an ultimate KO with Pirate King Momo being the victim. Jacer finding an elimination with the runes, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough, and the Avengers are going to take the first point.
Yeah, very back and forth, but yeah, I don't think a retake is imminent. Nope, they are going to just own this height. They are sitting on Jacer's ultimate. SamJu very close as well on the defense. We're going to see who gets more value, as if you own that height here on offense, typically if you take that height directly in front of you, if you can get up there before they've fully set up, it lends itself to make this map a lot easier. But right now, great job by the defense to make sure they are not allowing that to happen. Taking these fights early on, making sure the point does not move, because that is all that matters here on Convergence and Convoy. If you're going to get KO'd, get KO'd on top of the point, ensure it's not moving at all.
Absolutely. Royal Flush coming out right now. This is going to get intense here. Benzer going in with Iron Fist ultimate, looking to try to find somebody. It's a really good idea to focus your targets. Runes coming out from Loki from both sides. Now no runes. Most likely Gambit will be taken out during this fight, and there he goes. Benzer takes out Gambit. Benzer finds another one in Aramori, and as she goes, cleaning up Pirate King Momo, and that is Avengers absolutely just rolling right now. Great push.
Yeah, and shout out to Pick to making the change here on Phoenix. I think it's a really smart choice. It does help shut down Penny a bit and just kind of remove all the setup that's been done. Holding on to that End Song Inferno is going to be a threat, but you know what's a really big threat is using it with Meteor M. Dropping in as Meteor M hits the sky, because you protect each other. You stop the Phoenix from being torn out of the sky by damage, and then all the shields are deleted for your Meteor M to land. If they do that together, it could be massive, but they might be holding it here for Pirate King Momo, which is another smart play. Aramori gonna find one. Pirate King Momo now finds a pick. 2 go down, make that 3 as Jacer takes out Jelly Peanut, and everybody goes down. Oh, and no damage. Rocket had ult committed, I believe, and falls back to 1%. Not able to get that off.
Unfortunate, not lore accurate Loki right there. Definitely would not be face ground like that. Let's see what we got coming up here. We got Pick and Roll's ultimate. We got Jelly Peanut's ultimate. We're about to have 4 ultimates coming up on Avengers, and we have 3 ultimates for Team Aramori. The advantage right now belongs to Team Aramori for having both strategist ultimates up and ready to go. We got Pirate King Noel popping his ultimate along with Aramori, and the Mag Ult unfortunately not fast enough to get taken down. Jacer taking out Jelly Peanut. Pirate King Momo going in with the boosted ultimate and taking out and wiping the team. And they only needed to commit 2 ultimates to that fight.
Yeah, damage boost is there, so they are going to have that combination to help out Pirate King Momo. MimiQ is going to be on the Mantis there, has ult available to the Resurgence, ready to keep the team moving forward. A ton of ults almost available here for Avengers too, as we'll see Benzer, Puffy, ready for action as well, as there's really no shred, although SamJu's relatively close. Avengers could be hyper aggro, but it has to be happening in this moment, and they have to prioritize that backline. We'll see if they're able to do that before SamJu gets that ult available.
And they're going in here. We have Puffy Peach, who has the ultimate up, and now, in my opinion, the advantage still belongs to Team Aramori here, because they're about to have both strategist ultimates up again. Samju was able to farm that ultimate really fast after using it alongside Pirate King Momo, and now we get a mirror. And now both Gambit ultimates have been used. The Royal Flush going in on both teams. Spencer looking to try to find the same value he did on the first fight at this location. Amashi taking one out. Pirate King Momo taking out the second player, and they're going to push them back, and again they're going to stop them. And now we're only under a minute. Let's see what these 4 ultimates coming up, if they can get this first point.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of hesitation here on both sides, especially for the Avengers on their offense. They have what it takes to make this happen, but it's tricky when you're just not aware of where the strategist ults are at. Right now, it's just going to be copy up for Aramori. Jelly Peanut is very close to being able to match Pirate King Momo here with the BDRM. We'll see if that comes through in time. Captain Coach engages, presses the Q button at the last possible moment, and here goes the commitment. Who gets more value as No Damage Rocket starts off with the ultimate? We see Aramori copy up. Captain Coach goes, ooh, very low, and I believe gets knocked back into banner form. Yes, Spencer finds one. Jelly Peanut finds another, and that will keep them moving forward now on the aggression. A lot of mines to deal with and movement as everybody is committing up. Aramori copied up the Penny ultimate in that moment, I believe. Just maybe accidentally or unluckily, as we see some more play now. Ultimate advantage to be roughly even in this final fight as the portal comes through.
Yeah, no, this is going to be the last fight here. It's going into overtime. We're popping. Pick and roll gets one pick. Pick and roll finds another with Captain Coach. The advantage is 6v3, and that is going to be the second point captured by Team Aramori here.
Yeah, well played there on the offense.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah. See them push through this point now and keep the progress forward. Alt advantage going to be slightly now in the favor of Team Aramori, who do have that combination they love to run. The damage boosted Punisher with the Raging Royal Flush coming in from Samju. So we'll see if Momo can clutch up, as there is 0 answers at the moment. Puffy Peach is going to be the closest one to having a solution, but even then it is tough to withstand a full powered up Punisher with just Gambit.
Yep, now here we go, Judge, Jury, Executioner coming in from Pirate King Momo. The best thing they can do is probably just give this time. Ideally, you kind of want to lose this fight. You would want to just not pop any ultimate and just back up. Let them fight, because they're always popping Punisher ultimate and Gambit ultimate at the same time. Just lose that fight. Don't pop anything. That way, for the next fight, you have both your advantages, and you guarantee cap the point. I wish I could say them. You know, if I could be a coach of the year, I'd be letting them know.
No, it's a great call out. It's exactly correct too. I mean, and that's exactly what No Damage Rocket did, dropping backwards with ultimate, knowing that, hey, we just lose this. It's all good. Let them commit and we'll come back. And especially against a triple strategist like this, you need to do that, because now you know you're at least even a strat alt. Oh my goodness. An immediate pick there on Aramori is massive on the offense as Shigo finds one. Pirate King Momo going to trade that right back though. Make the numbers even as everybody is pressing Q. Benser is starting up here. No Damage Rocket walking them forward. And down goes the end song combination with Jelly. That does not seem to land, but Pick and Roll is able to find one onto Pirate King Momo. Aramori now is going to copy up and get them moving with the Royal Flush. OT begins. Who's going to come out on top? And here goes Penny now as Ashigo presses Q. And they are going to be up in numbers as Benzer takes out Jacer, and they're still battling back and forth in OT.
Yeah, no, good ultimate, but now there's no ultimate advantage. The only ultimate ability combo coming up is going to be Punisher and the Gambit Royal Flush, and that most likely, in my opinion, will be able to take this team out because they don't have anything to stop it, unfortunately. So we're about to get this pop right now. 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Got a great call out there as they are starting this fight, and Pirate King Momo going in very aggro. Will they be able to stop them? Samju finds one on Jelly Peanut. No answers yet as they are falling, and OT will be ticking down shortly. Will the portal come through in time? I don't believe that it can right now, but what a good stall here by Benser, who doesn't, eventually fall. The dance in the sky from Angela is clean, but it doesn't last long as they hold them before point 3.
Two solid teams, and that is a respectable push 100%, especially knowing that both these teams have good penny mains. The first point is very crucial. Once you lose the first point, it is difficult to stop them, especially when you're on the run like that. So now let's see what kind of comp they decide to go for here on defense, because the Avengers, guys, they need this win. If the Avengers lose this, they are out of the tournament, and they have placed 4th, which is still very respectable. It's a great time, but great place from both sides. It's just coming down to they need to understand to just lose a fight. it's okay. Win the next one. Overall, you just want to get this the furthest way possible while looking at the time. But these guys are all great players, and there's a lot going on. From my perspective, as a caster, I can say everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing like crazy. But as a player, there's so many more factors that you have to consider. The pressure, the comms, the confusion between comms. There's a lot going on, and that is all part of the game. It's easy to criticize sitting here 100%, but they're going through a lot.
Yeah, and you can see that combination, just consistently finding success, and they run this composition so well. It's been really helping them through this tournament. We saw the back and forth there at the end when they had their last matchup and almost got shut down by a comp match, but were able to find a W at the end to keep them moving forward, and right now are looking incredibly strong here. Let's see what they can do on the attack now. Will they be able to press through? We'll find out shortly. As, hey, you're getting your wish, brother!
Deadpool! Let's go, Machu! W Machu! I'm probably gonna give this guy a giveaway and team captain. I'm probably gonna give a giveaway just for playing Deadpool in the Deadpool Creator Cup. My goodness, here we go. Portal coming out in the back, knowing that Penny is probably here we go. Let's see what happens here. Looking for the first pick. Machu opting not to bounce on their teammate's head to get that ultimate as of right now. Trying to stay alive and trying to build ult charge. Machu already at 40% here. Jelly Peanut staggering like quite closely. Also at 41%. Let's see who gets their ultimate first. But now look at this disgusting setup. Absolutely legendary right here on defense by the Penny.
Yeah, it looks like they were trying to actually make the jump strategy work, but he just missed one of the jumps, and now it does come through successfully. Jelly Peanut gonna find one out of Pirate King Momo. Now the commitment goes through, and they are diving in heavy as Machu leads them forward with that ultimate. Can they find success? Out go Crystals, still looking for more. No ult available on either side yet. Dropping backwards, not able to make anything major happen there. Great kite on the defense, but Benser is able to find Captain Coach, and that is a huge pick here. Looking for a second now on a Momo in the backline, who does go down with pick and roll, able to clean that up, and it looks like they may be able to make this work and take the point. Actually, I'm not quite sure, as Benser is keeping them up. It looks like numbers are even again. Aramori does have that copy available. Will that be utilized? Yes, it will, and they will likely start walking them down once more.
Yep, looking to get all these ultimates popping here. We have a lot. We might see a massive util dump here. This is a very important fight to win. Benser finding a pick, giving him a 65 advantage, giving him a 64 advantage. Phoenix Gold coming in, takes out one. Captain Coach answering back, getting a pick of his own, but it's not going to be enough. Avengers take this point, and they're holding it down. They're stopping this, my bad. They're stopping it. They're playing defense. Great job by the Avengers, but it's good for both teams because they maintain a good amount of ultimates. And now we know what ultimate is coming up from Team Aramori. We got the combination of the Punisher and the Gambit ultimate. Now this can be stopped. Jelly Peanut, this Mag Meteor needs to go absolutely massive. They have nothing other than the Hulk bubble to protect Pirate King Momo in case of a Maggle. But that gets melted fast. Let's see if Jelly Peanut can drop this on his head as soon as possible. Runes come out. He does not take him out. And this might be the rest of the first point here. You should probably immediately try to stall as long as you can. If you're the Avengers, you're trying to stall as long as you can. Actually finding two picks, taking out Mantis and Punisher, going in. Bobby Beach also taking out Jacer. Fantastic plays by the Avengers to hold this down.
Yeah, that was really, really clean, and even through the Meteor M, we're able to find success, and that is exactly what they needed. Samju is able to find Benser, pick and roll, takes out Pirate King Momo, though, and again, up in numbers here on the defense, and don't need to rush anything. They should be able to reset slightly. Benser may want to make the portal play happen. I'm not sure if it came through in that last fight, as I did see a Strange go down, but again, I'm not quite sure that that was the commitment of portal. Again, pick and roll, holding on here, do have that End Song Inferno available. Aramori copied up. Will they be able to find success here as she presses forward? And there is that Royal Flush. Everybody committing heavy, holding onto the Soul Resurgence here from the side of Mantis as another answer if need be. Up in the sky, here comes the End Song Bang from Pick and Roll. That does not seem to find much, but Benser is able to get one pick, and it's a massive pick as it is the Duelist on the side of Pirate King Momo. Puffy able to take out Jacer here now. Back and forth we go once more, but Avengers are holding tight and not letting go as No Damage Rocket takes out Aramori and sends them back to the spawn door with 20 seconds on.
My goodness, are we gonna see this? Are we gonna see this go the distance? They need to back up. A lot of ultimates coming up here for the Avengers and for Team Aramori. This is going to be the biggest fight of the game right here. This decides it all. Let's see what happens. Gambit ult pop for both sides. We're going in here, trying to find a big Benser going in on Pirate King Momo. It's a 1v1 on the point. Let's see who can take him out. doing a great job staying alive, and Benzer wins that fight. It takes King Momo out. Unfortunately, Jellyfish misses that, but it's a 65 advantage for the Avengers. They are locked in. Ultimates are popping. Everything has officially been popped. Every ultimate is out. Pick and roll. Take it out, Zoo. Captain Coach Machu. Jellyfish taking out Armory. Ladies and gentlemen, is the portal going to come in time? I don't think so. Oh my goodness.
We have a 1-1 series. Yeah,
we
that is
going to map 3, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for what you've been waiting for. This map takes it all. We will find out who's going to the grand finals on this next map. Oh, we just got a little juicy. It got a little juicy, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolute cinema, exactly the way you'd want it to be. If you're a viewer, obviously, you know, the fans of either team gonna be a little stressed out now as it's all about this next matchup here and who comes out on top. What a strong defense there from the side of the Avengers, who just consistently found picks and knew what was coming with the combination right here of Final Judgment, damage boosted, had crystals, had a protection from Captain Coach, and still was able to get the pick right here on Pyro King Momo and shut that down, always having an answer for these huge plays and stopping them before they could even take the first point.
Man, actually goated. Like, the way that everything's going on, the way they're adapting, because to be fair, at the very beginning, they were getting absolutely destroyed by the Punisher and Gambit ultimate combo. That is a very strong combo. And even as a mag, I mean, that's a lot of pressure, right? I have to take both of them out, but it's hard because they have a Loki that can just pop runes. They have a Hulk that can pop bubble. You can't rely on your mag to take that out. That has to be a team effort. Do we back up? Do we hide? Do we just try to move as fast as we can to just stay alive? And they were able to figure it out, and they did it. They stopped that. That's a hard ultimate to stop. So big props to the Avengers for doing that. But now Team Armory knows that they can stop that. Will they have a different plan going into here?
Yeah, and I think the strategy of the team, just like understanding where they're putting a lot of their pressure on, right? Like they know that Punisher is a big deal, so Jelly is just consistently running mag, and that changes the entire flow of the game because now you have to use these cooldowns, you have to use Crystal to keep Punisher alive during ultimate, you can't use it willy-nilly, you have to keep Hulk Bubble available. You know, all these new factors now mess with the flow that you're used to finding success with, and if you can't get through that and push through that, then you need to change the composition up. I'm not sure what the answer is, but in that map right there, they could not find any purchase, even in some of these drawn out fights, still losing every time. Some of the times where they were up in numbers, still losing. It's tricky when you have a huge win condition and that win condition is being shut down.
I know for a fact, listen, dude, these guys are coming so hard. They're coming so hard. I know their mic is just absolutely covered in saliva right now. I'm just being honest. Like, but W's all around. No, fantastic. I love to see it. It's great, honestly. So yeah, this is great. Now we're going to map 3. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we're here for.
Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? Again, the winner of this progresses forward, gets out of that 4K, moves immediately to 8K. That means each teammate is making over a G. That is crazy. And then you're in the battle for first place where you go from 8 to 18 grand. Are you kidding me? For a creator tournament. You talked about the first one, dude. We were stoked over. I was in that. I was stoked for the idea of 26. I got second place, still made it a couple bucks, and I was amped. It's, you know what I mean? It was a creator tournament. And now you're going after 18K for first place, moving forward here to 8. And I can't imagine the nerves. Game 3, we'll find out who comes out on top.
You know, fantastic. No, you bring that up. No, I remember that. No, you played great, dude. The comms, I was hearing you guys' comms was great. You and Greg, just the front line, just like was great, dude. It was. I can't imagine like having a caster as like a teammate because like you're already good at speaking. You know what I'm saying? Like I can just imagine I'm going for a kill here, going like you're just like locked in. Like it's just great in my opinion. So yeah, I would love to play in some of these tournaments if somebody wants to invite me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna just keep doing this until I get invited. But I'm locked in and I'm super happy with how this is going. I love close games like this. I love just nail biters. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
My goodness, this is what I'm talking about. This is gaming at its finest, at its peak. I love to see it.
Yeah, and shout out to the captains for picking teams that are clearly well matched, man. You know, you do it for a bunch of reasons. You do it for content, you do it for the the love of the game, you do it for the sport, but you do it for the competition. And these teams are grinding for these W's as we check out the stats now. 16 finals there from Pick, which was a huge switch. I was saying, I think that was a very strong Phoenix decision going into someone that's not, loves to run the penny. It's just a huge nuisance to have to deal with, and even the Loki clones and the equipment that's constantly out there. You just shut all that down with the ultimate, get it off the battlefield and not have to stress about it. Huge plays there.
fantastic. No, it's great seeing that, and honestly, it's good stats all around for both teams. Like truly good stats. It came down to the wire, and just making the proper switches, staying alive, accepting certain losses to make sure you overall can win this. I mean, they're doing a great job here, and you know you got to commend them. I mean, there's so much going on the screen. Like there's so much going on. Like I'm surprised everybody can't like keep up with this, but just like I feel like your guys' aura, you and like Liger's aura is like rubbing off on me, and I'm just like getting more skilled as like this goes
Absolutely.
on. But,
Yeah.
absolutely. Because this is like literally I've never practiced. This is my second time ever casting. Like I know nothing. I'm just going off what it was going on. You know, I tried to practice a little bit, but you know, I tried my best here. But what do we think about map 3? Are we gonna see
Yeah,
update
I'm not
on the
sure.
bracket here?
Yeah,
There we
okay,
go.
so we're gonna dive in the bracket.
Oh,
and
man!
It looks like Team Captain's team pushes forward. I wasn't sure who had taken home the W there, and shout out to my old team on the side of Greg Albert. Much love, you guys looked great out there. Bummed to see it, but also huge shouts to Team Captain's team, who is absolutely disgusting.
Okay, now that this has happened, I can reveal what my prediction was. I thought Team Greg Albert was going to take it very far, like to the finals for sure. Now, because they have a great team, and by the way, chat, can we just get some W's into chat for Team Greg Albert? Can we get? And they also did a gentleman's agreement, ladies and gentlemen. No Loki and Gambit. Great. I appreciate you guys. Fantastic game. Now, W's in the chat for Team Greg Albert. You guys are going home with $1 million. No, you guys going home with an absolute phenomenal prize. W's in the chat. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this. I hope you truly enjoyed, and I can't wait to see the next one. And now we're going in here. Everybody's going in for $1 million. I'm turning to Mr. Beast. Everybody in chat. If you're in chat, everybody's getting $1 million. And yo, big shout out. Thank you for the raid, Greg Albert. I appreciate you raiding the main broadcast. Thank you very much, my guy.
Yeah, a ton of fun to watch across the board. Shout out to the teams that are now gone, playing very clean. But hey, we're heading in to the final matchup here to see who goes to the finals and chases after that 18K prize. This is one of those maps that you can do a lot of unique things. The triple compositions are now in play if your team is feeling confident, but it doesn't look like that's the case right now from what I'm seeing. They're going to keep it more traditional. This is another one of those maps that the Thing can get some play on, at least in the pro scene, but that is also not being elected to rerun. The whole team going to start off on the left side here to dodge some of those penny mines.
I like this. They're opting to go for basically the same comp here. I should have given a prediction for this one, but yeah, this is fantastic. Keeping that high ground is very important, and you know, Armor knows better than anyone for sure to make sure you hold that high ground. But right now, I feel like they might be giving them a little bit too much space, but regardless, they're doing a great job here to stay alive, sustaining. They're just trying to build ultimates here, and it's going to come down to an ultimate battle. You know, Phoenix is a great choice. That's why both teams have elected to go Phoenix. Phoenix is a great player, is a great character to play in this tournament, and just in general, and ranked and all. And right now, we're just waiting to see. They're most likely going to keep running this Gambit Punisher combo, but they're going to try to tweak it, and we're going to see what changes they possibly make, or if they're just trying to do it better this time.
Yeah, sometimes it's just about like mistakes, right? Like you can make mistakes. I'm not sure, you know, and that's not calling out anyone because I have literally no idea what the comms sound like and what their plans are, but you know, you can bounce back from those mistakes as we see now, just trying to hold and own the zone. But like you're saying, they got to get on this point and not give up too much. Typically, you want to try to make this a 3-fight beginning where you fight your second fight at the ambulance and the first one in this hallway as everyone starts out, or street, I guess I should say. Here comes the dive. Ed Song Inferno, bang, lands in from pick and roll, just going to get rid of some of that equipment. Jelly Peanut finds one there on the Pirate King Momo, and now Avengers are up a number on the offense, and they will keep walking as out goes the Royal Flush. Will it be matched right back? Aramori goes down. Benzer finds one. Jelly, another. Benzer with another in pick and roll. Gonna find Samju, and that will keep them moving around the ambulance.
My, oh my, oh my. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a fantastic push. Look at this penny setting up. Oh my god. This is just like, I don't know if it's hurting me or I feel proud. Like, I don't even know. But we got a lot of ultimates. We have almost 5 ultimates coming out from Team Armory. Going in with the Royal Flush right now. We got the Punisher ulting, Judge, Jury, Executioner taking out one. Look it up. Meteor won't land. Parking won't find 165 situation right now in favor of Team Armory. Benzer claps back. It's a 5v5, ladies and gentlemen. Jacer's been taken out. The front line is gone for the most part. We still got Jelly Peanut up. Armory finds one. Jelly Peanut answers back. It's a 4v4. How are we going to do it? Is another ultimate going to be popped right now? Samji taking out Benzer. And there comes the ultimate coming out of Neshigo. This is the final ultimate for this team here. Jelly Peanut finding Samju. A portal has come in. They're really trying to cap this immediately. But they are not going down without a fight, ladies and gentlemen. trying to jump on, exiles the Phoenix and immediately jumps away to jump on a more prioritized target, a better target to take out in this tournament. Still going, Macho elects to go back on the Spider-Man, and as you go, and Benzer finding 2 KOs. And looking to get it done. We got another Royal Flush going in. Parking Mole finds one, but it's basically taken out by the Penny Mines. And this is a very, very long hold. But most likely, the Avengers will be able to win this one because they have a significant ult advantage. Oh, wait. Oh my God, I'm wrong. Oh my God, what just happened? Okay, they have been annihilated.
Yeah, this is an insane stall. I mean, I can't believe it. There was multiple times where I thought it was going to go their way. Team Aramori doing a good job, just slowly but surely staggering essentially onto the point. Just Jacer with the touch. Captain Coach then rotates in. Machu has a touch. And then after just a back and forth trade fest, they get a 3-piece in a row, and that's enough for them to stall and restart this. 27 seconds on here for Avengers. Alts are even, at least in strategists, off the rip. And there they go. There will be a slight advantage for Avengers as Puffy will have an answer after. Pirate King Momo is able to find the first pick now, and that will be against Pick and Roll, who was gaining on that Phoenix End Song Inferno. That is a massive pick. And there goes some more commitment now as Jacer finds Eshigo. Will that be enough? Pirate King Momo now on a jelly, and they are still holding on here with 2 seconds left, and now we are in OT. Will they be able to get back here with the portal? It looks like they might have the time. The cancel potential goes through from Machu on the high side. Will that happen? I'm not sure. As we look, the portal does happen. Back to the point once more, and here we go with Spider-Man now. Gonna press Q, and there's the pick on the Momo. Are you kidding me right now? It's once again now in favor of the side of Avengers, who are now taking this point. This is insane on point 1.
Now what am I seeing right now? We have an advantage right now, 6v5. Pick and Roll going with the ultimate, taking out Somju. It's a 6v4. It's a 6v3. We're going in Machu's backline, trying to get something profit, but they won't be able to. Spotting 2, and that is it. Oh my goodness, Avengers takes it and caps the point. What an overtime. What a cheek-clenching game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, could we get a medical check on the heart rates of both teams? I want to make sure no one goes into cardiac arrest, because that was an absolute heater. Back and forth. Had no idea who was coming out on top. That portal play was massive. It was literally everything in that moment as Ashigo comes in and makes that happen. So great play, and immediately gets a pick after the portal, and you can't get much more value than that. Has the Eye of Agamotto available, waiting till they press forward. Insane position here. Don't think I've ever seen that, so that's a beauty. Likely looking for the back line of Gambit. Oh, and a great cancel there, but it still goes through, actually. And that could be enough for the pick on Aramori. It is. Machu is able to find one and put that back in even territory, and they just got to retake this space.
Look at it right now. It's pretty even. It can go either way. They still have a minute 42 on the clock. Popping Royal Flush right now. And let's see who gets the big Hulk, turning into Baby Hulk, okay, aka Banner. Machu and Benzer trading out KOs. We're going to go in here. They're going to have to back up here. They're going to have to back up because they have Somju's Gambit ult, but they cannot use this right now. They got to make sure they hold this for at least the majority of the team to be back. Lots of ults coming up here. Avengers are about to have Jelly Peanuts ult. We're about to have Benzer's ult. We have Pick and Roll's ult, and these could be game changers here. But what are we coming up on, ladies and gentlemen? Then again, we're coming up on the Punisher ultimate and the Gambit ultimate. Let's ride! My God, that's going to be enough. Let's see who takes it out. Machu finding a big Pirate King Momo, opting to save the Punisher roll, finding another one, getting through, and they're going to win the fight, and they got to keep the Punisher roll this time.
Yeah, you talked about that in the last matchup, that sometimes it maybe isn't worth always using the combination, and you said they need to change something. You know what? That was the change. It's let's not overcommit. Maybe we just use Royal Flush and walk in, and then save Pirate King Momo's ultimate for another time. But the problem is, at the current moment, you got to save those crystals as well, because Jelly Peanut does have that Meteor M available to shut that down. And here goes that combination. It'll likely be matched right back unless he gets a pick early. He does. Is able to find Pick and Roll before Jelly Peanut even walks through the door. And there's that Meteor M, but the crystals are there, like I had talked about, to counter it. And is there going to be a second pick now? Eyes are everywhere. Jelly Peanut is going to be taken out with Benzer's help, and there goes some commitment towards the back line. Up we go is Machu now. Jacer finds one onto Benzer, and that's a huge start there for the defense. Out goes the Ensong Inferno to get rid of some of that equipment, and both teams are just going to bide time and stall. In the last 5 seconds, we will be going to OT on this point. Who comes out on top as both teams are going to start off here is just committing heavy with the Gambit Q. Pick and Roll finds one. Aramori finds one to even it out. out on both sides. Who gets the next pick? Jelly Peanut onto MimiQ, and now they're just battling on the point, and this is absolute heat as they walk this forward towards point 2.
As you go with the only ultimate right now in the game, this is going to be a cap most likely unless they get a teleport here. But will this be enough? Do they have enough time? Now they're gonna have enough time for sure, but is it gonna be enough? Oh, Eshigo's been taken out, ladies and gentlemen. That was the only ultimate advantage they had. But they get 2 picks, big and roll, fighting one. Captain Coach going down and the punch going down. It's a 5v4 right now. So MimiQ trying his best to stay alive in this situation. They need to play together. They need to common target right now, but they have to stay on point. They can't give up this point. It's going down to MightC9 again, and they C9.
Oh, that was a huge eye right there to keep them away. Beautiful play across the board from both sides, but what a stall before point 2 there. And we will have to see if the attack from the side of Aramori, Team Aramori, can be the same case. But again, very defensible point 1 here.
Yeah, no, 100%. No, it's anybody's game right now. But guys, we are coming down to the final moments here, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to decide who goes to the grand finals and battles against Team Captain. Team Captain's team. Is it going to be Team Aramori? Or is it going to be the Avengers? Ladies and gentlemen, right now in the chat, put your predictions. Who is going to the grand finals between these 2 teams?
What a dodge there by Momo. As you see some of these recaps, I mean, both teams just putting everything down, everything on the line. And like you're saying, this is the moment we find out who moves forward, who is going to be stopped at that 3rd or 4th place, and who is going to be guaranteeing themselves at least 8K of the prize pool and the title of taking home this creator tournament, or at least having a shot at taking it home. So much back and forth there, so much clean movement in play, so much aggression from both teams. And it is going to end up in the result of a hold before point 2 from the attack of the Avengers.
What I also like, what I really love to see right now, chat, everybody, y'all can probably agree with me. All these guys, they probably haven't played with each other. They're coming together. They've scrimmed. They have good vibes. They're having a great time, and they've formed such great teams. This is probably making connections for a while here. You know, everybody's happy, but let's get locked in here. It is time to go. We're opting in. MimiQ is on Deadpool. I love this scene. I love this scene. I mean, MimiQ opting to go Deadpool. You know, they're farming that ultimate, and they're about to go in here, popping this immediately. What can you do against this? And here we go, going in, diving the backline. Jelly Peanut finding a pick on Aramori immediately. Captain Coach clapping back. They're both down 1 strategist. Pirate King Momo getting taken out by Benster, giving the advantage. And now we're backing up here, but this is a good idea to stabilize. Captain Coach finding Fencer, but then immediately getting traded out by Jelly Peanut and Pirate King Momo flanking in the back, taking out Eshigo. That takes down a lot of traps, and they can finally move forward here. Will this be enough to gain the momentum to go back? They need to really regroup here.
Jelly Peanut with a 2-piece there is huge again to find Samju at the end. Make sure that that ult charge does not start climbing. 47% compared to Puffy at 64. MDVAaron going to be the first one there, which is honestly kind of a rare sight, especially on a back and forth matchup like this, as the MDVAaron will be the first one on the defense to hold on. Pick and roll, owning that space right now. Also does have that Ensong Inferno available. Using the team up right now just to apply some more damage and to drop back, giving them a little bit of space without committing too much. MimiQ goes down there, is going to land a little bit on those mines, take some strong damage and get cleaned up as they are retaking the space now. Doing a good job just biding time, making them spend time here. We have 2 minutes and 25 on the clock for this attack.
We got a baby. No, this is a great time. Make sure to stay on cart. Pirate King Momo doing a great job here. And now we go with a judge, jury, executioner coming out. Jelly Peanut getting taken. It won't be able to. Phoenix Zone coming in. Pick and roll. Takes out Pirate King Momo here. Give it a 65 advantage. Will they be able to take him out? Takes out Aramori, who's actually copied and went Punisher. Oh my goodness. Was that intentional?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure that it was. I don't believe, but it does force out some cooldowns, which could be something to move them forward. But again, yeah, that's a tough situation to be in with 1 minute and 47 on now. Jacer and Samju have ults available. MimiQ as well. No damage rocket and Eshigo also ready for action. Benser should be there, so there is going to be a lot of commitment in this fight. It's going to be all about this first pick to set the tone, and we'll see how it shakes out right now.
Absolutely, here we go. We got the Royal Flush ability open, and it's ready to be popped. We have too many ultimates here on the Avengers. Let's see if they can hold this here. Hulk going in, ready to smash everyone in the backline, but gets taken out to Baby Hulk. And there is a 2-piece by the Avengers. Taking it, that's a 3, that's a 4,
Wow.
and that's a team wipe here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 1 minute left, and we're gonna see who's potentially going into the grand finals here.
Yeah, this is where it's getting crazy now. We talked about this being a defensible position, and they are doing just that. There's not a lot of answers here for Team Aramori. And whereas you look over at Avengers, still holding on to that Meteor M, and Ashigo can stall with that Penny ult to at least guarantee another fight. And at this point, they need to win multiple fights in a row without overcommitting to make this work. Team Aramori is back on their heels as Avengers are looking incredibly strong here on this defense. Pirate King Momo is going to be close to ultimate, but again, that Meteor M is available. Benzer goes down there from the mines from Jacer, and that's a huge necessary start here for the attack of Team Aramori. Now, Ashigo is going to match that right back and just try to spread some mines to stall this and slow them up a little bit, but there is going to be no real commitment. Like, as I say that, Jacer goes down to the mines. Up we go, Meteor M, bang, it goes through and it does land. It just tips outside of the crystals there from the side of Aramori. Pick and roll finds one, 7 seconds and counting, and the hold is coming through here from Avengers, who find Samju as well and are looking to make their way to the finals as OT ticks down. Will they be able to portal back in time? The stall comes in from Machu. Pick and roll finds one on Jacer. Machu's punching up. Pick and roll with another. Benzer onto Machu. OT ticking down even more. And will they be able to get here? As commitment comes through on the portal, they're still there, but not for long. I don't believe as that is gonna do it. Avengers will be seeing themselves in the finals.
Avengers are going to the finals, ladies and gentlemen, going up against Team Captain's team. Oh my goodness, what a comeback there. Oh my goodness, what a clenching game. That was super close. Fantastic play from both teams. Oh my goodness. Love seeing this Deadpool pick. I love seeing it. It came down to the comms. It came down to the ultimate. Team Captain versus the Avengers. Let's see which team will dominate. That was a fantastic performance put on by Team Aramori here. Absolutely phenomenal. Great plays, great ultimates, great comms. You have to give props. You have to give respect. Everybody, real quick. W Team Aramori. Let's spread that love. Type it in the chat. Spam it up. They are now eliminated, but they did a fantastic job making it to the semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, it's tricky because they did a great job on defense and, you know, they had a great attack, but it just got slowed. The momentum was so heavy. I mean, I think huge shout out to Jelly, which I saw multiple early picks in a lot of those fights. And that's the tone setter. At that point, you have to drop back and reset. And if you don't, you're just staggering. And, you know, it just consistently happened. I think that the switch there to have Magneto into a very pocketed Punisher is exactly what you're looking to do. It was the answer they needed, and it clearly worked out for him.
You know, absolutely. But that was a great game. Honestly, the ults were so good from both teams. It's such micro mistakes, such micro things that happen that change it. These two teams were truly such evenly matched teams, and it could have gone either way on any day. But I'm just so happy I was able to cast that. I'm not gonna lie, that was one of the greatest games I have seen, and being able to cast for me personally. But that was absolutely W. Can we get production? Can we get Team Aramori up here on the screen so we can give them a little farewell glaze if possible?
Yeah, I mean, one of the only teams to really rock with the Deadpool, excuse me, too, which you got to show some love to. This whole team, man. Aramori, Captain Coach, Pirate King Momo, Jacer, Machu, and Samju. Just a bunch of studs out there in the Rivals community. Unfortunately, getting knocked down here at the end by a very strong team of the Avengers.
Yeah, W's in the chat, guys. Let's show some love. Because that's what all this is about. W Team Aramori, thank you so much for participating in this tournament. I truly hope you guys enjoyed your time. I truly hope you guys are happy. And at the end of the day, lots of content was made. Lots of friendships were hopefully made. And you're getting a little bit of money. You're leaving with something. It's pretty W. I mean, that was a lot of glaze that I'm trying to give to everybody and ship as well. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can clip farm and post this to all your socials at BasimZB. Anyway, fantastic job. Thank you very much for being a part of this. It's been a pleasure having each and every one of you guys in here.
I mean, yeah, still leaving with 4K. I mean, that's awesome, dude. That's like more than we, you know what I mean? Like, I think we kind of forget about that, but just joining in this tournament, making it this far, you know, looking really good, getting your content, I'm sure, but also, you know, going away with a prize and losing in the semifinals is nothing to joke about. Well played.
Absolutely. Guys, let me just reiterate this again one more time. They're walking away with $4,000 still. bro, that's got to be like at least like one really nice dinner. Like, man, that's like got to be at least 5 McChickens.
It's a crazy
like,
dinner,
it
dude.
has to be at least a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? You're getting something out of it. Maybe like a T-shirt, maybe like a burger or two. Maybe you could get the fries at Five Guys as well. You know what I'm saying? It's expensive. Anyway, that is all. But thank you so much. It's been great seeing you guys. Love the vibes. Love the competition. Love the hair. Great job. I have no idea if Machu's bald, but I know Jeff is, so I'm gonna assume you have hair. But absolute W's in the chat. Yeah, maybe that's like Korean barbecue right there. You know what I'm saying? That's right there. But absolutely great. Now we are getting the grand final setup. Listen, if you gotta go pee, if you gotta go walk your fish, do that now, all right? Because I want you glued to the screen, all right? They're done. And whatever, if you gotta pee, you better hold it now. Vodible, thank you for the raid. Thank you to all the casters that were a part of this. They're all the other streams for the casters have ended. Thank you very much. W casters in the chat. Can we get some love going? I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you for being a part of this. I hope everybody got a lot of love, and I hope everybody got a lot of stuff from this tournament. W casters, thank you so much. And now, this is it. This is the moment that we've all been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking at the crowd, but there's really like nobody here. I'm just doing this in my room, but fantastic. And I can't wait to see what happens. I'm clenched, but all y'all go take a break right now. When you come back, y'all better be glued to the screen. Like, don't even blink, all right? Here is the final stat line if you would like to go over it, Shib.
Yeah, I mean, 15 finals. I showed some love to Jelly with 19 finals there, talking about those early picks, but Benzer and pick and roll 15 apiece. Looking at the strategist, roughly dead even spread there from No Damage Rocket and Puffy, both making sure they don't go down too much, but huge shouts to those stat lines looking crazy. 19, 15, 15, especially holding on a 0.1 is crazy. Pirate King Momo, obviously being that duelist focus of the team comp, finding 13 with a ton of damage, but the counter of the team going in and trying to find a way to shut that down consistently, playing some more hit scan poke, playing that Magneto was enough to stop it on 0.1. Great play across the board from everybody. Just not quite able to get it done. And again, shout out to making it to the finals there for the Avengers.
You know, congratulations to the Avengers. You know, guys have the team comes. I could see like it was looking so nice. Everybody's doing a great job here. Great job on this. Love to see such close games. Love to see them. Now the Avengers and team captain now going into the finals. And oh man, this one's gonna be brutal. This is gonna be for the ages. I can't wait to see this. Everybody's gonna be locked in. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to see what we'll play. If we get a Deadpool in the final, guys, please, I will auto win you. Just play Deadpool. Oh my goodness, you guys have already made it so far. You know what I'm saying? And so what we'll do here is we're gonna go to a short break. All right, so listen to me. If you gotta pee, go do it now. This is it. This is your only chance. All right. Actually, you know what, chat? Should we do another giveaway? Are y'all down? Y'all want to do a giveaway? Are we down for one more giveaway before the grand finals? Can we do that?
Do it.
I hope you guys are happy. Let's do it! Everybody, you know what to type in. Type ball in the chat right now! And let's get this giveaway going. Let's do this. BALD. You know what to type in. Let me get this set up here.
Nothing more funny than when the mic peaks from the straight hype. I'm gonna type it, but I'll give it away if I win, just for the memes, just to see if it hits another creator.
Now,
but
imagine Samju still won. I'm like actually so surprised about that. That's crazy. All right, it's up. If you're not typing bald in chat, you're missing out. All right, bald. If you type in sexy bald, then you get like triple the entries. By the way, all right. By the way, just I don't make the rules. All right, but that's how it is. Type it in sexy. I don't make the rules. That's not on me. Don't hate me for that. Sexy ball gives you some more entries. Let's type it in. All right, I'm gonna give you guys like 30 seconds. In the meantime, Shib, if you want to run me down through your hair care routine, I would really appreciate it.
Yeah, dude. Just keep it short and just take showers daily.
I'm
keeping
it very short.
That's it. I mean, I'm sure at some point I'll lose it, brother. And I'll be there with you. And I've got a weird shaped head. I'll roast myself, dude. So I will not look good.
I'm 26 years old.
Hey, yeah, I'm 32, dude. I'm getting lucky, I guess. I mean, I got you in the race, but
I'm just messing with you. I'm just putting you on the spot. But yeah. All right, guys, you guys got 15 seconds left. Let's do this right here. All right, let's do this. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, the pick. Goblin Fetus. What a name. Goblin Fetus You have won the giveaway. Are you in chat? Can we get Goblin Fetus up in here? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Type something. Oop, there you are. Got you. Goblin Fetus. What a name. Ah, you're typing too fast. I can't click you. Okay, I got it. I got it. Goblin Fetus giveaway. You have won. Very, very, very nice. Congratulations. All right. And Jarvis, is that all we can do for giveaways? 100%. Okay, chat. This just in. We're gonna go on a break. Go take your pee break. When you come back, we're doing another giveaway. Ooh, la la. Cut the break. Get him out of here.
They can never match it, they can never stop. Cause I've been really giving everything that I got. Cause I've been working on a plan and a plot. Over with the killers and we going to the top. We blowing up your city and you might get dropped. Cause we are never quitting, we are never giving up. So the enemies, I'm taking them apart. I'm a young boss, got me feeling like a rock. They can never match it, they can never stop. Cause I've been really giving everything that I got. Cause I've been working on a plan and a plot. Over with the killers and we going to the top. We blowing up your city and you might get dropped. Cause we are never quitting, we are never giving up. So the enemies, I'm taking them apart. I'm a young boss, got me feeling like a rock. They can never match it, they can never stop. Cause I've been really giving everything that I got. Cause I've been working on a plan and a plot. Over with the killers and we going to the top. We blowing up your city and you might get dropped. Yeah, I'm the hunter, you're the prey. You're back that I never run away. Cause I'm the one that fights to the pain. I'm the new leader, it's time for a change. What you know about living in the rain, living in the cold, hating every day. But then you still want to do it anyway. That's not you, yeah, we are not the same. I put the work in, you complain. I'm a rebel, I'm the main. I'm the alpha in this game. And that ain't never gonna change. Never gonna change, never gonna switch. Cause I'm in this game, yeah, I'm in this bitch. Sticking at the pay, yeah, we're getting rich. Investing all the money in the bigger things. Yeah, we going heavy, yeah, we killing it. These niggas don't die, then we feeling it. They cannot hold us down, cause we never quit. We're the rebels to the town, and we getting shit. So the enemies, I'm taking them apart. I'm a young boss, got me feeling like a rock. They can never match it, they can never stop. Cause I've been really giving everything that I got. Looking at a plan and a plot. Over with the killers and we going to the top. We're blowing up your city and you might get dropped.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
We got a sniper. Woo! Just with the back door. Everyone's getting miss. Can't touch this one. He knows where he's going.
Anyway, I don't know who decided that. It was probably they probably just like was really begging me to do like a Mog edit. I didn't really want to do it. It was like so bad. I was not my idea at all. I didn't want to do that at all. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, bald you're not tough. Yeah, I did it. I wanted to be so tough. Anyway, let's get into it. What we're gonna do first, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to find the best picture. All right, the best picture taken by Deadpool during this entire tournament. We have a couple nominations for you guys, and you, the chat, are going to vote and to see which one wins. All right, whoever wins is getting a little prize, a little funny prize. It's gonna be nice, a little giveaway for them. So I want you guys to vote, and we're gonna put it on the screen here in a second. And you guys in chat are gonna vote. Here is the first one taken by Big Puffer.
Whoa, I just had so much packet loss.
They're in this low, Mark.
I'm on. Oh, hold on. Selfie.
W, appreciate that. W, man. Alrighty. The second nomination is No Damage Rocket. Let's take a look at this one.
Look at what's on right now.
Hold on.
I'm on Ultron. Still on Ultron low, one, nice. Close.
I'm a watch.
I'm pushing for this invis kill. Nah, she's invis. Oh wait, she don't.
Took a picture of Necros's KO'd body. Fantastic. Alrighty, chat. Now you guys in chat, vote right now. All right. Mods, can we set up a poll real quick? One option being Puffer, one option being Rocket. And let's see. Hey, shit, which one did you like?
See, it's tricky, right? Because Puffer did the IRL email in the middle of it, so that changes things a little bit. You know what I mean? But I think the picture was clearly better for Rocket. So I don't know, man. It's up in the wind. It's up in the wind. What about you?
I know. We got to see if it's double points because he went like this in the webcam. So we're just gonna see. It's all up to chat. Let's take a look. Everybody at the top of your chat box, make sure you guys vote. Let's see who had the best picture of the tournament, and they will win this giveaway. And then once that's done, it's time for another giveaway for you, chat. Go ahead and vote. Oh yeah, and by the way, just a little, maybe I forgot to mention this. No Damage Rocket, if you're watching. I don't know if you are. I don't know where this guy is. I hope he's watching.
He's in the chat.
Oh, he's in the chat. Okay. Oh, there you are. No Damage Rocket. Here's a little twist. Since, you're already like winning, but I should have maybe said this before, but I just love surprises. Anyway, not only do you win codes, right? You get a couple of codes to give away to your chat. So your chat wins as well. All right. So we're gonna get that going for you. And right now it's kind of a landslide. Rocket taking that picture with Necros on the ground. So 155 votes for Rocket and 26 for Puffer. A great effort. No, he did the IRL pick. Now that's got to be some aura for sure from Big Puffer. So W Puffer in the chat. But the poll basically it's basically over. So Rocket, you have won the best picture of the Deadpool Creator Cup. All right, we're just trying to keep it interesting, trying to keep it fun. Applause, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, we're trying to keep it fun here. We're trying to do some new things. And yeah, let's
I'm a watch.
I'm pushing for this invis kill. Nah,
he points to it too. It's awesome.
It's funny how it points to me. Yeah, you're right. So okay, Rocket, congratulations, W Rocket. He tried doing the Rocket. Let's flark and go, dude. Let's go, baby. Alrighty, now chat, listen, it's that time again. You know what to type. I love this word. Everybody spam it up in the chat, and let's get this final giveaway going before we go to the finals. All right, this is some good time for the teams, so they're figuring it out, and they are getting locked in. The lobby is getting set up. Everybody, you know what to type. Do I even got to say it again? Come on. Bald. Type in bald in the chat, and let's see who wins this giveaway. This will, I think, be the final giveaway on stream. Correct, Jarvis? Yep, this is the final one. Alrighty, let's do it. Just trying to have a good time with the community, trying to make sure everybody has a fantastic time. Let's get it going. Type bald immediately. Everybody that's typing bald. Yeah, 1 second. Oh yeah, and by the way, since Big Puffer was second, he got some credits too. We're gonna give it to him. By the way, everybody's a winner. All right, everybody try to have a good time. Okay, Puffer's still getting something. He's gonna get something just for being in a tournament and for the best picture. He tried, so we're gonna get that going to him so he can give that away to his chat. He can keep it for himself, get a little skin. It is up to Puffer, but that goes to him. And Rocky gets one for himself, and Rocky gets them for his chat. And now we're doing another one for you guys. You can type in big, sexy, bald, whatever you want to type, petite, sexy, bald. But everybody type bald in chat. I hope you get to maintain your hair for the rest of your life. I hope you never lose your hair, okay? And if you do go bald, I hope you look great bald. All right, let's get it going. 15 seconds left. Come on, baby. Bald, not balls. All right, let's get it going. W. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Kaya. Oh, that's a ZB Nation member. Kaya, you have won the giveaway. Holy moly. Wow, that's actually somebody from my stream. That's actually crazy. Holy moly. WKR, you have won. Let me send you a message real quick just to remind myself. Giveaway. Thank you, guys. It's just for fun. Obviously, everybody can't win. That's like, what, like $1 million? I mean, you guys might need to go, like, ask, like, Necros for that or something, you know? But that's not me. All right. Well, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time. Shib, are you ready to introduce? Are you ready to cast the grand finals of the Deadpool Creator Cup?
Oh, dude, I'm stoked as we head in now. The Avengers versus Team Captain. A little redundant there as we go in. Again, 18 G's for first place. And then following up right after with 8 for second. So a big jump there off the top. And we can see the players now. Spam the chat. Who do you think's got this one? For me, I just know it's going to be a battle, man.
Yeah, no, absolutely. If possible, can we actually put up the prize real quick for the screen? Just to reiterate what they both get, because this is the grand finals of this tournament. This is amazing. Here we go. Second place is walking away with $8,000. That is over $1,000 per person. And then first place walking away with $18,000, which equates to $3,000 per player. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a surprise. Nobody knew this. All right, that's what the BasimZB tournaments are gonna be like. It will be a little something special. We're gonna have some surprises in there. All righty, now it is time for the interview. Let's do this. Wow, welcome back, you guys. We're our first interview of the day. I betcha. Yeah, and it's looking nice. It's looking good. W Mog. Yeah, keep silent. All right. Very nice. But you will not mug me. Alrighty. Let's do this. Guys, you're back. You were the first interview of the entire tournament. We interviewed you guys first. And now, 8 hours later, you guys are going here again. Now, let me talk to you first, Mr. Team Captain. How are you feeling? You know, I think this is our first interaction like ever, to be honest, like today. But how are you feeling about this tournament? How proud are you of your team? What have you done leading up to this moment? How have you guys communicated? How have the vibes been? And just how are you guys enjoying this so far?
I'm feeling confident. The vibes have been immaculate. The team has been playing amazing. Even though we got 3-0'd at the start of the tournament, like we just kept a good morality, kept a good mindset going forward. Built upon what we were doing wrong, and then we just full swept every team going forward after that. So I think we're just going to take it all. It's the underdog story. We had to create a nice story, you know, to really sell our team to the audience.
Oh, no, absolutely no. We've been following that story now, my man Benser. I got the exact same question for you. Talk to me about your team, the vibes, the morale, how you liking the tournament so far. Is it fun? Are you enjoying your time, your journey so far?
By the way, sorry if the mic is low quality. The stuff is on my computer. We're enjoying the hell out of our time. This has been an extremely fun experience. I can tell you for a fact, not a single team is having this kind of fun that my team is having. We're extremely confident going into the fight. Every time we lose a fight, we go back in with a good mental. We lock in. We communicate for the future. Like that last game, we were super confident going in. The first game there, I'm not gonna lie, it definitely messed with our mentals a little bit. That first recovery on Clintar on the second map, that's what we needed. That's all we needed to lock back in. From that point on, we were just locked in. We were just cooking, and I feel like we haven't been at a state where we felt as confident as we do currently. Like we've never been this confident. The vibes are immaculate. I'm so proud of my team. I'm so extremely excited to be here and to be able to play this with my team. This is a generational run, and I'm just excited to play these finals with Team Captain's team. It was destiny. The first game.
Awesome, and you guys are both happy, correct?
Yeah.
Everybody's happy. That's the whole goal. Shib, let's get your question.
Yeah, no, I mean, first off, congrats, guys, right? It's no joke. You guys are at the finals. Cash prize already on the table. Got to be amped about that. It's no joke going to the first place prize, right? It's a big jump. 10 G's over double what you get for second. So here's the question I have for you guys, right? It's what is the strength that is going to drive home this W for your team? Start with you, team captain.
The strength for our team is our adaptability and our ability to flex. I think that the team are able to play multiple different characters, although they are known to be famous on certain characters. That doesn't mean that they can't swap to different ones. So I think we're going to use that going forward to easily take the win.
Beautiful.
Easily take the win. Ooh.
What about you, buddy?
All right. I think our biggest strength is our ability to recover and communicate whether or not we're winning or losing. It's our vibes. It's our focus. It's our target focus. It's our communication across the board. Like our supports are working extremely well with our tanks. Our DPS are working extremely well with our supports. Like across the board, the communication is fantastic. Communication and the vibes are definitely our biggest strength. I genuinely think the way that we 3-0 initially is because we kept communicating, kept motivated. We didn't let anything discourage us. Very close games, but we closed out because we stayed hyped, we stayed motivated. That's our strength. That's our strength is our vibes. Like we have a lot
Beautiful.
of you, man. Beautiful.
Well, good luck to both of you guys out there, for real.
Good
Thank
luck.
you so much.
Keep the vibes up. Enjoy your time and try your best to win. And do something cool for me so I can like yell. All right. See you guys later.
I got y'all on that. Hell.
We're back. All righty. All righty. All right, guys. Grand finals. Everything has come down to this moment here. I'm ready to see a fantastic game. Everybody's locked in. They want to win. And I am just super, super excited to see what comps we see. I wish I could just hear what's going on right now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the thing is, it's also like we talked about momentum based, right? They're both coming fresh out of a semifinals, and they're both battles. Granted, the win-loss ratio looks a little different there going in to what we saw with our matchup on screen. But either way, there's momentum moving into this. So both teams think they have it. It's all about that first clash, right? Really setting the tone. Benzer talked about going down a little bit and then bouncing back on map 2, or at least in the second fight there, really change the tone of things. And that can happen on any single spread here across the board. Team captain seems looking incredibly strong too. So looking forward to seeing who comes out on top on that domination.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, great predictions. I'm personally thinking that we might not see Penny as much, but before that, let's get to the highlight video. Let's check it out. Let's check out what's been going on.
Mantis one, dead. Nice. Penny's one. Oh, look. Nice. Penny, nice. Good shit. Look at hold.
And this is the semifinals, by the way. We're just, look at the focus. Look at him biting his lip, ready to go crazy. This guy's focused, and this guy chewing his gum like it's the last thing in the universe. All right, just absolutely just. Oh my goodness, this guy's locked. And this guy, look at him. Even the emoji looks locked. Even Jeff in the Deadpool costume looks locked. Look at him. Look at the eyebrows. Oh my goodness, you're Jeffy. We love Jeffy around these parts.
That was fat.
That was
a huge
pretty,
all.
Yeah, that was pretty big. That was pretty big, actually.
There's that change from pick too. We talked about getting off the Magic, going over here to the Phoenix, dude. It was a huge pick for the team. I think it really helped set the tone, and it just countered. It gave more range poke, and they needed that against the Punisher. Really worked out for them.
Let's go. Yeah, 100% great swaps. Here we go again, just chewing that. My goodness! But these ultimate combos were absolutely massive here. Just, oh my goodness, that gum must be so delicious.
That's a pure locked in face right there. You know what I mean? You have no idea what you're just making things happen here. You see the royal flush commitment here. I think Sandro gets a few on this one. This was clean as well for the retake. Again, like they're just looking at some of these teams, man, that just even being out of the tournament, making massive in-moment plays that could have changed the tides of the battles, just not going their way here as we go back to Benzer on Fist. And dude, Fist in this season is like the new Wolverine. He is just insane, and his movement is disgusting. So good plays there. And one more end song coming in heavy, get a 2-piece on Coach and Matu there.
Big plays. Like everybody's had such useful ultimates, such big plays from so many people in this tournament. The doubles, the triple KOs, like absolutely great. And yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Now Iron Fist, especially when you have the Royal Flush on them, like come on now. And there's Diego. He was the penny for this entire time. Swapped to Strange here and got the pigs to come out, man. Just some phenomenal plays, like all around. Everybody's locked in. They're excited. They're ready to play. And most importantly, everybody's having a fantastic time.
Yeah, just I remember this retake too. This was huge. They were, you know, that was for everything to get past point one. Granted, they were able to hold even tighter than that, but that portal in, coming in and getting a pick is exactly what they needed to make sure they could move forward. Ended up getting to point two roughly, but held them before that even, so it didn't even end up needing to happen. Back over here to the Phoenix pressure. We all know what this can look like in ladder. It is immense. And it is a problem. And yeah, man, I mean, beautiful highlights. Now we go into the finals, though. This is where the highlights now get a little bit different. And after the highlights, if you look at the player cams, you showed their hands. They're just doing one of these. You know what I mean? That's where things get crazy and everything here. The title is on the line. And I know that means a lot, man. Pride can be a big deal.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we're having two different teams, right? We got Machu on one team. We have Ben Sir on one team. These guys actually won the last tournament together. The Creator Cup Part 1, they were on the same team and they won. Now they're on opposing teams.
They beat me,
and
yeah.
it's time, yo. This is who's going back to back. Like, we're going to decide here who's going back to back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
This is about to be big. I mean, but regardless, like, it's to even make it this far, you are in the grand finals now. Like, this is just fantastic, man. This is fantastic. And I know they were talking, they wanted to draft the exact same team again. Unfortunately, that's not how it worked. It can't happen like that. So we're doing this, but it's fantastic. It's super fun. I can't wait to see the comps you guys run. I'm gonna see. I gotta see what strengths you guys use. And the adaptability is a big thing for both of your guys' teams. Both teams adapt very well and making swaps and really calming hard. Communication, big deal. And the scrims. Can't forget about the scrims. These two teams definitely did scrim. I'm pretty sure they scrimmed a good amount.
Yeah, I mean, that's important, but it gives them information. You know, you maybe hide some stuff and it gets tricky here in the finals. But then again, like we talked about, both these teams are very adaptable. You're not really going to be able to prep heavy for a comp that you can expect. Granted, it can be, you can know which heroes they're probably going to run, so you have some solutions there, but it's all about what they come out on early, who gets that ult advantage, who swaps and forces their ult charge down and puts them down a notch. And if you get a map down, and next thing you know, the momentum's in your favor, you start walking them, and then you end up with 18K in your pocket. Some big stories from both teams. Both teams had some maps where they looked like they may not win this thing. Team captain talked about being down on 0-3 off the rip, and then the comeback kids coming here all the way to the finals. And then Benson, we just watched that battle back and forth. It was anyone's matchup, and they clutched up. So let's see who keeps that ball rolling.
Yep, no, absolutely. Just keeping that pressure on. And we're waiting for the lobby to be set up right now, making sure each player is ready to go. They all have to say R, and then the match can start. So in between, while that happens, we yap. That is the job, ladies and gentlemen, for y'all saying chop chop. Hurry it up, bald boy. I see all those comments. I understand. I'm trying my best. We have to wait. There's a team. We got to make sure everybody's okay and everybody's ready to go. That's the point of this. Gosh. Anyway, you're like, right now, I want to see this. It will happen. This is the grand finals. Y'all made it all this way. You can wait like a minute or two, and we can get this going. But in that time, you know, just think. You know, this was the first interview. That's what it was about. This was the first interview of this entire tournament. And now after 8 hours, we are in the grand finals and we had the same interview again. Strong team from the start, and both had very different starts, if we can remember.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, it's serendipitous, right? Like, that's the story right there. You saw them in the beginning, you see them at the end. And honestly, the vibe from both of them was different, right? Like, they're feeling more confident. You shake out the nerves in game one, you start feeling your comp out, you get the communication down, you start to identify, you know, who's doing what, who's tracking ults, who's trying to make plays, who's common fight, team fights, and all that kind of stuff kind of gets, you know, shook out in the early battles. And now everybody's polished, and we see who wins at their best and takes this title home, man.
Yep, I'm ready to see how close this game is going to be. Yeah, as you said, all the nerves. I mean, obviously they're probably going to be great, but they've had experience. These guys are just like, they're in the zone right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I can hear Parking Moment just chomping on his gum right now. You know what I'm saying? I can just hear that right now, just like through my ears. I know this guy's going crazy, and it looks like we are about to start soon. Probably like 60 seconds. We are waiting. Somebody is on the bathroom, okay? And if I knew who it was, then we would all pick on them. But yeah, somebody's in the bathroom, so we are just giving it some time here. But anyway, chat, you guys tell me. What do you guys and WZB Nation, man, real quick, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. The 1,000 gifted was absolutely ridiculous. Let's get back into the game. Who do you guys think is winning this? Who do you guys think is winning this game right now? Team Avengers or team captain? What do you think? What's your predictions?
I'm curious what the spread is too, if it's close to 50-50. I know there's, you know, the thing about these creator events is there's so many fans of these players, right? And passionate. We see that in the chat. We see it in these matchups, and you know, it gets heated. That's the crazy thing. This is a creator tournament for fun. You put 40K on the line and everybody wants it, man. I mean, I get it. And like I said, even watching this stuff, we get hyped, we get nervous. You and I in that last match, losing our voices, dude. And I've only been here for half of this. I can't even imagine where you're at. So congrats to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to, obviously, your chat and everybody being here and this tournament in general. We appreciate all y'all.
W's all around. Oh my goodness. I can't wait. We're just waiting. But I'm hoping truly that everybody had a good time. At the end of the day, trying to host the best that I possibly can. I'm not like a pro in this. I haven't been doing this for a decade, no matter how old I look. Okay, I'm done brand new to this. We're giving it a shot, and it's going. Oh, it's time, ladies and gentlemen. It is time, and we are playing on domination here first. And let's see the domination on this map. We know Spider-Man is good on this map. We already know this. And you got any predictions of what comp they might be running here? Based on what we've seen from them twice?
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, we know how strong Day is on Spider-Man, and there's a lot of off-map potential here. So that, to me, gives that a slight advantage. We'll have to see who ended up selecting this map. I'm sure production could let us know how that worked out. But yeah, looking forward to seeing how this matches up. I mean, again, can you find the comp? We talked about versatility. There's answers to a lot of these players that have very strong picks. You know, granted, they can work around them because some of them are absolutely insane on various heroes, but there is some stuff you can do to alleviate some of that pain. We'll see if they make the switches if they need to.
Yep, my prediction for Team Avengers, I'm gonna just give my prediction, right? Penny, Iron Fist, maybe an Emma and a Loki. Oh my God, dude, I'm cooking. Wait, I'm right. Okay, anyway, I was about to be wrong though, but it's all right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this going. Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, off the rip here, you check out the comps. A little bit different. No Spidey being selected here right now. His Day is going to be on that Phoenix, and it's not going to be Match's pick. Is going to be playing that Magic Benser on the Fist. Shigo on that Penny. No Damage Rocket Loki. We got the combination there with the two of which are not afraid to start off with that Raging Royal Flush. We'll see multiple of them in this matchup. In the sky, though, we see a Thor from Team Captain who's trying to take and own this space early on. Percentage being owned here from Avengers, about 50%, but that doesn't matter. It's all about this first couple picks as Otaic almost finds one there, and he's going to be on that Magneto.
Yeah, no, honestly, you could see the hesitancy from the teams right now. Maybe the nerves are getting to them a little bit. It's a lot of stalls, a lot of consistent staying up. We're just looking to see. You're seeing pick and roll not in the backline as much as you saw him earlier. He's being a little passive, which may not be the best for him. You want to make sure you play out of your mental, make sure you're locked in, and pick and roll being taken down by Ziltaic and MattSe taking out Benser. It's a 6v4 in favor of Team Captain's team. They're pushing in. They're trying to finish this off, trying to cap the point, and now the point has been capped in the grand finals of this tournament. Team Captain is starting to put percentages on the board.
Yeah, ults are available. We'll see Royal Flushes back and forth, but it's all about who gets the most value now as it's launched out. Both of teams are progressing forward. Out goes the end song from Day. That lands and finds pick and roll. Team is going to find one on Benser. Mad Little G now onto Jelly, and that's a three-piece. Make it four, why don't you? As Mad Little G finds a Shigo and is going to be playing that Punisher. Still up in ult advantage just slightly too, at least at the moment. Team Captain 27% in climbing.
Yep, now we're looking at the ultimates coming out. The Team Captain has the advantage, but Avengers not too far away. We have the only Gambit ult here on Team Avengers, and on Team Captain we also have the Gambit ult, so that will be popped most likely simultaneously. Pick and roll coming here with Dark Child trying to pop this. We're seeing Both Gambit ults being popped immediately. Going in the backline, Mad Little G finding a big venture come back, getting Mad Little G. Thor coming down. Won't be able to find one. Finds one after without his ultimate. Emma, great grab here. Also taken out. Venser is down. They're trying to push this. They're trying to get the advantage. They might be able to actually turn the side here. Deep will take it another one, and they're going to hold this. They're going to hold this. DMR also finding a pick there, and they've held him back. It's already at 70% here.
That's a great trade. I mean, I just really playing it slow, answering ults with ults, and still owning the point. 75% now, and at this point, you can lose a fight and come back with an ult fight to take back the first map here. Benzer is holding on to ult. She goes very close as well, but then you look over Day, Zotaic, all gonna have some answers to try to stop it if need be, but it's just not, they don't necessarily need to. All they need to do is force them to commit ultimate so you have an advantage in the next fight, and here goes the battle. Trying to find an off map here, and nothing quite landing yet. Here goes Benzer committing heavy, and we see the Heaven's Retribution landing. Is that able to make a combination work? No! Team Captain finds one. Day's gonna find a two-piece now. 99% in climbing up and committing also Zotaic here. Still holding the Meteor M. Jelly Peanut and Pick though. Gonna find two to try to even the odds. Can they clutch this right now? Out of the sky comes the end song. Bang, that lands. And there we go with Eileen finding one onto Jelly. And Team Captain up a number again as the portals come through.
Taking on, yeah, Portal coming on a point. This is their chance. They need to really hold this, but unfortunately for them, they have no ultimates coming out, and Team Captain has been doing great with ultimate usage, and they still have some up and available. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be it. Team Captain taking the first round. Now remember, when these guys played for the first time when the tournament started, it was the opposite. The games were close, but now Team Captain, having learned a lot with his team, these guys have locked in, and they take the first point 100-0.
Really good plays from both sides, but a very solid hold, 100% to 0, like you had discussed. Really ensuring they don't overcommit. Every fight had a precise and exact amount of ultimates used, all of which seemingly found value, even not in the ult immediately after on a neutral pick, just kind of on the piggyback of that ult. And now still are going to be up in ult advantage, but not by much, because the real true answer is obviously going to be that Raging Royal Flush from the side of Puffy, of Jelly Peanut to have an ultimate as well. But you have Team Captain, Zotaic all available, and Zotaic really hasn't needed to use that Meteor M at all.
Yup, no, they're still holding on to ults, so going into this battle, they're still going with both Vanguard ultimates, and this is going to give them the biggest advantage here, and I just can't wait to see what happens here. Let's see if Avengers can withstand the test of these ultimate. We're getting Puffy Peach and Jelly Peanut coming up with their ultimates here, which could be game-changing as well, because Team Captain doesn't have any strategist ultimates here.
The fight begins once more again. So holding these ultimates, it's all about who gets value early. The point, 7 seconds away, but the presence is being known by both Magnetos. Just kind of playing tennis back and forth here with the team up. Pick and roll, able to find Mad Little G, putting numbers up in their favor. 5v6 now, make that 4v6 as Puffy finds Zotaic. No damage, Rocket now gonna find team. And that is a huge start now for the other side of the Avengers, who will now get percentage on point.
Yup, and now, as long as these guys just stay strong, making sure he sets these Loki runes up right, Team Captain's team is coming in with 3, almost 4 ultimates going into this fight, and unfortunately for Avengers, they used a lot in that fight. They won't have any strategist ultimate to counter what's about to happen to them right now. Looking in at the top here, pick and roll, taking the high ground, opting to just play some poke damage, trying to build the Phoenix ult end song, trying to go in with this. Most likely will be popped a little early to counteract some damage and make them think twice about pushing in too rapidly here. Trying to find some shots in the backline on Mad Little G. Team Captain coming in with an ultimate, taking out no damage. Rocket, who was really close to building ultimate. Here comes the Gambit ult. It's going in. Team Captain finds two.
Wow.
Mad Little G also takes one out. They're holding this. They're going to be able to stop this, and they only needed to use one. They only need to use 2 ultimates total. They get to keep 3 of them.
Yeah, and that's what you need, right? It's in domination. That's the name of the game. Trying to come out on top without committing, or at least committing as little as you possibly can. But still, 50% is a decent start here for the Avengers. We're trying to make this a 1-1 series on map 1. It is first to 3, first to 2 best of 3, as we see here now. Owning the space on point. Final judgment available here from Mad Little G, who does fall early from Jelly Peanut with a huge neutral pick before the commitment. And here goes the Meteor M. The Endsong Inferno dunks down, bang, that's gonna find one, and they are now gonna turn this back in their favor as Ashigo finds another. Benser switching up and going over to the Namor. Pick and roll onto Team Pool, and that is a retake of the Sentry, but there's still one holding on.
And they've got the point back. Again, looking at the ultimates here, Benser choosing to swap off Iron Fist and go Namor. That is, I think, the first time that we've seen on broadcast him swap off Iron Fist, and I'm really excited to see what he does with Namor if we can get these combos, because Aeliuna can pop runes and just nullify all the damage done by Namor's ultimate. Going in here, we're looking to probably get a Gambit and a Punisher ultimate up again. This is most likely what's going to happen. Trying to look for a pull, and here we go. The exact same thing is coming to rotation. We're looking, MattSe is trying to find the ultimate, won't go down. MattSe takes out Benser, move forward. Ashigo takes out MattSe to even it out. 5v5 going in. DMR going into the back line and taking out both strategists. And this is a well fight. DMR finding 3. And Team cleaning up. And it's back in Team Captain's favor.
Yeah, that was a crazy trade. Some huge pick play there from Day, who is going to find a 3-piece like you had discussed, which really leads the team to move forward. There is a huge advantage for the side of the Avengers on this retake, though, and that is that Royal Flush commitment off the rip. Pick and roll is going to be available to use that Endsong Inferno too, and if Team Pool, or Team Captain, if you will, doesn't land this God of Thunder, and it's not huge, this will likely spell a retake for the Avengers. We'll see if they can commit in time, or they just might wait until there's an answer back, as now we see Aeliuna is going to be very close to have that ult now.
Yep, they're going in here. A lot of damage being done by the Phoenix. Oh, the ultimate gets canceled, and DMR gets taken out by Ashigo. We're going in with the Gambit ult. Phoenix ult coming down. Let's see if we can find one. Won't find any, but the pressure is on, ladies and gentlemen. Thor going absolutely crazy on point. Team Captain taking him out. Mag looking to find a pig. Can't find a pig. We'll get away. Low damage rocket looking to copy in a second here. Gets the copy. They need to pop it ASAP. Get them to get on this point. 95% already complete. They need to get on. They need to make sure they can hold this. If you're the Avengers, you might be looking to get a portal in any second now. We're looking for a pick. Won't find any right now. It's happened. The portal comes in. MattSe trying to find a pick, and Team Captain finds another one on no damage rocket, and we're still fighting. It's going crazy. Ashigo finding Zotae and taking him out of the fight immediately. DMR climbing back. It is back into Avengers' favor. 99 to 99. We are going in. It's going crazy. Almost as being popped. MattSe coming in with the Punisher Judge Fury Executioner, finding a double KO.
That was a huge retake here, and that could be enough of the OT, as pick and roll is just trying to stall for as long as possible. Won't last long, though, as another goes down, but the portal is committed. They're on, and no, actually, excuse me, the portal from Zotaic, and that is enough for them to take map 1 here, 2-0.
Oh my goodness, it came down to the hair on my head, meaning it's so close. My goodness, fantastic job here by Team Captain, and they absolutely showed that they have learned from being beat 3-0. They have adapted, as he said in the captain's booth in the interview. This was such a close one. Shout out to the Avengers for this one not being as close, making it 99 to 99. This is a best out of 3, ladies and gentlemen. So the next map coming up, if Team Captain wins the next map, this tournament is over.
Yeah, I mean, they've been here before. Us personally, I'm sure as casters want to see this go to game 3, because it always just makes it more intense. But I'll tell you what, both teams putting out a battle out there. Some great plays here. MattSe able to sweep a ton of the equipment and still find a couple picks before going down, I believe. So yeah, I mean, again, these teams, they're angry right now. They're hyped up. They're ready for action. We saw some back and forth there, and they looked a lot tighter in terms of competition on map 2.
100%. I need a heart reminder on everybody, dude, including me. This is absolutely just like just gut-wrenching. This is just crazy games we're having right now. It's so close. Like it seems like it's like, oh, they won the map 2-0. But the fights they're winning by, the maps being won, it's and these teams just played against each other at the beginning, and it was a different story. Benser's team, the Avengers, beat them 3-0 in the map, but every single round was very close, and that's what we're seeing again, but now in a reverse order. Are the Avengers going to be able to stop and get this second map win so we can take it into overtime? And they have been very dominant on Convoy, as we've seen so far.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how that shakes out. It's cool to see both teams, like you said, being so versatile. They're really running a bunch of different compositions in switching if they need to. And I think they're just trying to counter each other right now, which is the name of the game. It's try to, again, it's talking about trading that alt charge for a counter and seeing if it's going to be worth it. And, both teams obviously do have that Raging Royal flush, which has been a huge problem. And who can take the most advantage of it, even in those, back and forth duels and just raw speed and just so much coming at you. It's so tricky. Do not envy the back line, what that looks like with that much pressure. But yeah, I mean, good looks, especially map 2. Looking forward to seeing the whole new suite here as we go into our next of the best of 3.
God, I couldn't have said it better myself. That's why you're the pro. Prod, can we whip up the stats if possible? Jarvis, let me see how the stat line was looking, because I know everybody was playing out of their minds. Great ultimates coming out, combos coming out. The comms I know are so sweaty. We'll see the clips later. This is all going to be posted everywhere, so we're going to see everybody's perspective, and I cannot wait to see how they were talking and how locked in everybody was. And I want to see the banter. I want to see the fun times and the happy moments. I want to see clips of all of that. We're going to spread this. We're going to spread love all across this community. Oh, my bad, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to me. I'm a rookie. I made a mistake.
Well, both of us.
This is a best of 5. This is the grand finals. Who am I thinking? What am I thinking? Best of 3 in the grand finals? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of 5. I am, as the youngins say, tripping. All right. We're locked in here. Best of 5. You're gonna be here for a little longer, Shib, and we're gonna get this going. I'm super excited. Y'all guys are about to get some more entertainment. Best of 5. The map is not gonna be over regardless of who wins on the next one.
I'll take that one on the chin, bro. I'm pretty sure I led you into that with the best of 3. That was habit right there. That's on me. But yeah, I mean, that's even better, right? Now the teams get to download each other a little bit. Now you start to see where they succeed, and you try to really shut that down, force them into running something else, and hope they don't have the same success, right? That is what both teams will be doing to each other. The question is, who's got the bigger brain a little bit in this moment as we check out the stats and looking at some of these finals across the board. Team captain with 12, 11 from Mad Little G there on that Punisher with a ton of success in that final judgment and just the heavy pocket. Well done across the board. It's cool seeing, Zotaic, known very well for the Hulk, on that Magneto, playing a very safe and secure game, ensuring the pocket's heavy on those duelists.
Yeah, I know the final hits coming out of Thor. I mean, just amazing, being able to get 12 final hits on Thor. He was doing his job displacing the team. I think they definitely need to peel a bit more, and I think we have the graphics mixed up a little bit. I think we should have that on the other team. I think team captain's on the wrong team here, need to be swapped out. But yeah, team captain played absolutely amazing right there. Everybody, even the strategists, everybody keeping them up. Like the heals, I mean, we gotta acknowledge, like, the strategist staying alive. The dive is heavy, the backline is pressured. I'm super excited. No, it was correct. Yeah, it was just team captain done the wrong team. But yeah, absolutely fantastic. And let's go back and let's keep talking about it while they get set up here for map number 2. I'm excited. What I'm personally thinking, in my opinion, I think we might see a Spider-Man, potentially. I think we might see a Spider-Man pull, especially because I think we might be going into the next map, and I think it's Spider Islands.
I haven't had a ton of, I don't think this might be the first time today I've gotten to see Spider Islands, and this is a personal favorite map of mine. Definitely a lot of off map potential here, especially on phase 2 when you get to that streets phase right at the local left side. You can just play crazy with Angela. Spider-Man's a big problem, so we'll see what they run. We might see some thing action if you're having a ton of problems and struggles, but I am looking forward to seeing the solutions. This also is one of those maps where at the top level you'll see some triple comps off the rip. We haven't seen that in this tournament like at all, so I'm not sure that will happen, but it can be a huge problem. And if you're able to pull something like that out, that might be enough of a surprise to give you a map win.
No, absolutely. 100%. Now, every map kind of dictates, like, you can run the same comp, absolutely, but certain maps are better for a certain comp than others. So here we're seeing already Penny set up right in front of the chat. We think we're gonna get an Elim right here. You think we're gonna get an Elim? Nah, they're too smart. They're too locked in for this. They're calming that. They're calming that for sure. Looking at the team comp, mostly the same. Everything looking identical to what it already was in the last round. And let's get this show on the road.
And we begin. The setup starts here with those penny mines, trying to make sure that space zone, the strategists have some place to play on if there was some sort of dive. As we'll see now, there is some movement here as team captain taking the off angle, just pressuring, trying to break that spawner. That's exactly what you're looking for from one of those frontline vanguards or even a duelist in those off angles. Using the height of the rocket jump to potentially make that happen now. Nope, just gonna stay on point for the moment. Looks like Spawner might be in trouble, and back goes Team Captain. Both teams kind of just holding on, trying to understand the gameplay and the play style of both compositions right now, and it looks pretty poke heavy, besides Benzer, who's just gonna try to take the front line and not able to do so.
Yeah, right here we can see Pick and Roll is about to get the first ultimate in the lobby. Let's see if they opt to use it early or if they're going to wait and make sure they combo it with a strategist ultimate. You know, Iron Fist, a great choice here to go against that Thor that's been harassing the backlines and displaced people. You know, having Iron Fist on these tanks is definitely a pain in the butt to deal with. As she go finding the first pick here of this game on Mad Little G, giving them the 6v5 advantage. Let's see if we see any ultimates go out, or are they just going to regroup, wait for them, and we pop. No damage rocket pops this immediately. That definitely was not the right move, because they're just gonna go back to spawn. They have absolutely nothing to lose, and now Team Captain is gonna come in with a stronger ult. They assume defeat for that fight, and they're gonna most likely be able to win this one.
Yeah, that was a huge kite. It's exactly what they needed to do in that moment, and it looks like the Shigo is going to find one early on, and it's going to put him up just slightly for the moment, and everybody's pressing Q as we find one. Zotaic gets one. Mad Little G now as she go with another pick to try to even the numbers just a little bit, but will that be enough? And there is Team Captain finding Jelly Peanut in that little hallway. Now going to try to stop some of these mines from being started up. This is a very difficult position to press through if Penny's fully set up there, but was not so far. Team Captain now is walking forward, does still have 2 ultimates available, and they are still maintaining this presence, pressing towards point 1.
Did a great job peeling for these strategists while not even looking at them, like they just know where they are. DMR finding a pick here on Shego. Team Captain going in for an ultimate, but the runes save it. Completely countered by no damage rocket. Now we're going in with the ultimate. Zotaic finding a pick on Jelly Peanut. Looking to end this and to get the first point. T-Pool also finding another one. DMR and Pick and Roll clapping back with the one Elim on Team Captain. They have the portal, but I don't know if this will be enough here. We have no damage rocket with an ultimate, and it's about to get popped here in a second, and there it is. We got the Gambit ult coming out. We got the Mag ult coming out. Will he be able to take anybody out? Unfortunately, he won't be able to. Gets blocked by Eshigo, and even if it didn't, it would have been all right because they had the runes up. Now this is a way better ultimate coming in. Do we see any picks coming out? Immediately getting traded to Elims for Team Captain's team, and we have a strange ultimate coming in. He might have went a little behind. No, he finds one. They're looking to end this right now. They're trying to stop them. There's 40 seconds left. They need a captains. They are 2 meters away. It's just so much going on right now. Kick you finding a pick on Jelly Peanut, and T-Pool finding it, and they're going to be capping this point.
Yeah, huge picks there at the end, and just the full stabilization. The team was able to go through a lot of the craziness, cut through the noise, and still hold on as everybody is going to stabilize and head back to the more traditional comp that they've been running now that the panic is over. Still a great hold, though, buying a ton of time, and now only going to be around 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the streets phase. We talk about a lot of off-map potential, and what do you know? We see Day MR immediately switch to that Spider-Man and get ready to off-map them at the location. Puffy Peach is holding on here to another one of those Raging Royal flushes, and that could be a huge start here as there is no answer at the current moment.
Yep, no answer at all right now. I mean, even right now, they have the advantage here with Puffy Peach and Jelly Peanut's ultimate. They have the advantage, so Avengers, you know, can really try to get this in their favor here. Looking almost taken out, but the runes coming down just in the nick of time. Team Captain trying to make some space here as Thor, but actually go taking out Mad Little G on the team. Great pick here, and DMR opting to go to the Spider-Man for this point, and let's just see how that goes into the team comp.
Yeah, Neshigo is also going over to that Angela. Again, similar reasoning, just utilizing the map to their advantage. Team Captain owning this off angle, again, has that God of Thunder available. 3 ults in terms of advantage here for the Avengers. And then you look over at Team Captain, and we're now going to be at 3 as well. Good save there from Day. Honestly, didn't even know you could land there. That's just some elite Spider-Man knowledge right there. Downtown, Alcohol Crystals, Meteor M does not land, but there's that commitment from Team Captain, finding no damage rocket in the back line. That's massive as Pick and Roll trades one back. Day's going to find another, and Team Captain again onto Jelly Peanut. Can you see that as being a third here? Coming in hot. Yes, it will be a third. And what a sweep there from Team Captain, who are showing up after these ultimates are committed.
Yeah, no, this is here. Team Captain is getting a solid push, but they only have a minute left. And right now, there's no ultimates except Benser's coming up here. Actually, no, we have Eshigo's ult. This is pretty big. Oh, trying to get a map pull. Does he get this? Oh my goodness! DMR with An amazing pull on Jelly Peanut to secure the 65 in this fight. W pull in the chat. Here we go in, giving themselves the advantage. Great pull. Team Captain having the advantage here. Going in. Are we going to see Endless Ultimate? There we see it going down. And we're also seeing MattSe top the Punisher Ultimate. This could go crazy here. So Tayek finding the ultimate KO on Benser here. Looking to find us, and they cap the point here. 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, all off the back of that huge pull from the side of DMR from downtown, might I add, as now the space just being owned and taken here by the two of them. Team Captain walking down the back line is going to find a few and likely drop back and reset with the team as Day trying to join in. So Tayek able to find Benser in the chaos, and Team Captain are just keeping this snowball chugging down the hill, and it's getting ever more threatening. Still walking in, slight ult advantage here for the side of Team Captain, but that will soon be answered right back from the Avengers, who could have will have four, excuse me, in this next fight. Very similar to what we see here from Team Captain. And here goes the flush. Who gets more value? Zotaic up in the sky. Bang! Down goes Puffy Peach. And that is a huge ult there. Although Puffy did not ult in that moment, it was no damage rocket, so unlucky on the option, but still a huge pick. Benser able to find Day. Pick finds Mad Little G, and they are finally stabilizing here as the Avengers need to slow down this pace now.
You know, Avengers gotta stop them here. You know, the advantage they have is having this penny. This is a very difficult point to break when you have a penny set up. And if you're a Team Captain, you are trying to put the pressure on. You are not trying to stabilize, because if you do, you're just gonna give them more time to set up. And that's the last thing you want to do to a penny player. Let's see, we got Puffy Peach's ultimate here. This could be popped any second now. Knowing they have the advantage, most likely Mad Little G will be popping his ultimate very soon. And in response, we will see Puffy Peach use ultimate to counter that. The ultimate is about to come out right here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is going to be a massive fight. 20 seconds left. MattSe trying to find some picks. Jellybean going against this guy. He gets blocked, but he still gets taken out by Pick and Roll, landing the final blow. And MattSe shutting down that ultimate. Absolutely massive Pick and Roll. And Mets are able to hold on to their ults for now, but it is a 5v5. And now it's in favor of Team Captain's team. Oh, the God of Thunder. Let's see if he finds one with this. He can't find one, but now it is in overtime. They're getting a push. They need to regroup. Avengers need to lock in here for the final push. They have two duelist ultimates, and this can decide if they get this point out or not.
The Avengers may have double ulted there and the Raging Royal. I can't tell for certain, but at least the percentage indicates that. But Day is able to find one, make that two now on the Phoenix, make it three as Jelly now goes down. Pick gonna find one onto Kick You. Day again onto Pick and Roll. Zotaic onto Benser. The trade fest continues, but that could be enough for them to get all three, and it is. That is a 3-stack push there as they walk them down. Very well played in OT.
Very well played, taking it all the way, going into overtime, really going down to the last second. This game, guys, these games are going to be so close. I can just tell they're so evenly matched. They're so locked in. They're ready to have an absolute amazing time here. Now let's see if anybody opts to change the comp. However, I think it just came down to ultimates at the end of the day. Let's check out some replay here. Pick and Roll coming in with this ultimate. This was a great one to give them some sort of it. Now this this pull, guys, the dopamine rush, getting a pull off the map as Spider-Man is unmatched. Is unmatched, truly. You know, this massive ultimate, but gets taken out by the Mag ultimate, and the final shot delivered by Pick and Roll.
Yeah, I mean, this team is just locked in right now, looking really good on that attack. I mean, multiple times where they would lose ultimate fights that they probably should have lost. It made sense, and they'd come right back with a vengeance and push all the way through. And now they have to make this happen. You've got to turn that momentum back in your favor. You got to take it personally and find some value. An early push here could be enough to get the momentum swinging in their favor, because remember, 0 minutes on 0 seconds there for Team Captain, so only going to be 1 in OT. If the Avengers can do the same thing right back at them and have a little bit extra time, it could be enough to guarantee this win.
Opting to go onto Captain America for their Benser, and Jelly Peanut choosing to go on the Winter Soldier, switching up the comp here, and Team Captain opting to keep the exact same comp going into this battle. Let's see if this offensive change is going to be nice, and if they can get some value off this, or are they going to go back to their comfort picks here. Pick and Roll finding an immediate pick on DMR. they should be pushing this advantage right now, which they are. Loki Runes coming out, which will be farmed most likely by Jelly Peanut. Team Pool evening it out, making it a 5v5 in this situation. Ult's being built, the point is being stalled, and Team Captain finding another one, and Jelly Peanut taking him out as well and pushing them back into spawn. They will not be able to get the advantage off that initial pick.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at a comp switch like this, when it's a heavy switch and rolls in position, it's either a very smart move or it's a sign of a team that's kind of panicking, and that's all just dependent on whether the map says win or loss. So you really can't judge that until it's over. Pick and roll, able to find Zotaic. Day, though, trading it right back on no damage rocket. Out goes the Ensong Inferno on a low ceiling to ensure it does not get burned, but it doesn't seem to get too much value besides getting rid of some of that equipment, excuse me. Ashigo here is now owning this space and potentially just going to try to mark Day at the moment on this Spider-Man. Not a bad decision, as Day is very low now and forced to escape, and it does go down from Pick with a nice clean from distance.
Yep, and absolutely pick and roll, finding this pick, trying to get something going here. We have Peach's ultimate, we have the Gambit ultimate. Jelly Peanut finding one on Thor, giving the advantage. They got to make sure they push this, and they're going into the back line, absolutely harassing it. Pick and roll, finding one on Mad Little G, and we got the Loki up top. Probably one Royal Flush coming out. Jelly Peanut's looking to reset as many times as he can. He has another one. He finds a pick. And are we going to see anything from this one? Probably not, but they're going to get taken out regardless. And this will be most likely a first point cap by the Avengers.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. This is the momentum setter right now. They still have 2 minutes on the clock, and if anything, a portal play would have to come through, which I don't even see the switch coming. So yeah, it's not going to happen. They're giving them 0.1. You have 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here for Streets phase, and although this does favor some of that off-map potential, we'll see if there's any comp changes. I would still say that that is a good pace setter here for this team that needs a 3-stack push.
Absolutely. Day is most likely looking for a pull off the map here on this side. This is definitely a side to get some map pulls. I wonder if I'm going to see it. He's probably looking for one right here off the map. He's going to try to get this again.
And here goes more. Team Captain able to find Jelly early like that is again just a nice retake after losing the point that quickly. Out goes the judgment from Mad Little G, who is going to have to pressure through those crystals, making it very difficult. No damage rocket, excuse me. Able to find a lean. Team Captain on Eshigo, and then Pick back on Mad Little G. It's a trade fest, but off the map. Benser not able to get back there as Day finds another off-map pick and just is an absolute threat. Here goes. Oh, the spectacular spin. Finds no damage rocket and another pick. Pick, though, speaking of which, is able to find Day. Jelly Peanut now onto Team Captain, and are you kidding me? Just red and blue back and forth on that KO feed, and now they are walking. 3 minutes hit by about 1 minute 20 seconds there on the defense, but still getting around that corner with ult advantage is a win here for the Avengers.
Yep, 100%, and the fact that they're basically about to come up on 5 ultimates from their team, both strategist ultimates, both duelist ultimates, and Eshigo's ultimate. But speaking of Eshigo, he gets taken down by Team Captain. Team Captain going in, finding 2 on pick and roll, and Eshigo. This gives them a huge advantage to cap the point and to put the pressure on.
Yeah, I mean, that is a great, again, it's similar story to where they lose the fight, come back, and Team Captain finds 1 or 2, and right back into the similar situation they're at before, kind of stalled. It's all about alternates now. No damage rockets are enough here with the Raging Royal Flush, gets matched right back by KickU, and we'll see where this lands. A great end song with the Meteor M, but that combination did not manage to find too much value, and that's unfortunate. That's 2 down. As Zotaic, though, still able to get Jelly Peanut, and Day finds Benser. Pick and roll, trading right back into Day, but still should be down in numbers for the side of the Avengers. Team Captain and Co, essentially Team Captain, are walking them back to the spawn door, sweeping up the rest.
Sounds good. Under 2 minutes left to get this going for the Avengers. They need to cap this completely. Team Captain was able to do this in overtime. Now let's see if the Avengers have any idea how to get this going. Will they use their Royal Flush first? Will they try to build Captain America's ultimate first? A Freedom Charge? Let's see what they're thinking. Penny has had time to set up a wee bit, but having a Phoenix means, and there's such an open map, it's easy to take out all the mines. And now we have DMR's ult built up. The Phoenix ultimate might be going out in a second here to finish all you guys off. Zotaic finding a pick on pick and roll, putting the Avengers down further in the hole. Only 1 minute and 20 seconds left. They need to reset immediately or just farm their ultimate, but they should not use anything right now. They should get a whole regroup and go in with a solid fight here.
And we'll see what they decide to do now as the fight begins. And here goes the copy up from a lean, and they are walking now. Out goes the Royal Flush. No Damage Rocket doing the exact same thing. And Sung Inferno, bang, from both sides. But MadLG is able to find Eshigo there. Pick and roll, finds one onto a lean. MadLG with a second, and now Team Captain finds Jelly Peanut. Is that enough to keep them moving? Or will that stop as now Benser finds Day to try to make the numbers a little more even? Still an advantage here at the moment for the side of Team Captain, who do retake the point and own it. And they did commit a couple more ultimates, so the advantage is slightly in favor of the Avengers now.
Yep, this is exactly what they need. They're also about to come up on the Vanguard ultimate by Eshigo. This will have them a 3-1 advantage in ultimates. Team Captain will only have Zotaic's ultimate, which is the Magneto. Now, that Magneto ult can be easily just countered by the runes, which were going to be placed by No Damage Rocket. I know they're probably expecting that they might be ult tracking. Let's see if they can make this out. The runes have already been popped here. We're popping every ultimate. Everything's going down, but Team Captain pushes Benson off the map while he's ulting. Zotaic finding a cross map. KO and pick and roll entering back. And Team Captain answering back himself. It's a trade for trade. It's a trade for trade. Getting captured by the Penny and trying to answer back. It's an overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Team Captain, this guy coming crashing down. Won't find one, but has control of the point in almost entirely. Here we go. Gambit ult being popped right now by No Damage Rocket. This might give them the advantage they needed this entire time. Definitely need to cap this point. Need to dive the back, but here comes the Royal Flush in answer by Team Captain. Nobody going down from either team as of right now. This first pick is very crucial, and Team Captain finds 2, finds 3. Is this it? Finds 4, and it's over here. The map 2 belongs to Team Captain as well.
Just a clean set of plays once more by Team Captain, who now can potentially take on the W at match point. First best of 5, first to 3, and this could be the ticket for them. The Avengers looked really good, got to that point 2 very quickly like they needed to, but just could not get through the defense of Team Captain that was so locked in and making the switches needed. Look at some of this.
Absolutely phenomenal ults. My bad. I was just in awe. This is so close, but it's so Team Captain, like their team is putting on an absolute performance from top to bottom. Strategist ults coming out at the right times, Duelist ults coming out at the right time, and Vanguard ults coming out at the right time. It's very unfortunate there with the very end. Benser had his ultimate on Captain America, but gets pushed off the map by Thor. That was very unfortunate, but that might have been the deciding factor of whether they capped that point or not.
Yeah, I mean, it just looked like they got unlocked on point 2. There was, the cart made some progress and ended up, turning the final or second to final corner there, and it just stayed there. They kept finding neutral picks, and then every single ult got value, and if it didn't get value immediately, there was something off the back of it that made it work. And yeah, you can't do much when it's working like that. When everybody's locked into the point where you're getting picks every ult, and you're constantly being smart about not overcommitting, the communication's just been, it's got to be really solid from both teams. But right now, Team Captain is looking locked in.
Yep, up 2-0 in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. What this means is if the next game is won by Team Captain, this tournament is over, and Team Captain takes home the grand prize of $18,000 for their team, which comes out to about $3,000 per player.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. That's hype. And, it's also just an incredibly fun time. It brings a lot of attention. Shout out to the creators. I'm sure they're all just very stoked to be here. It's definitely, a blessing. And you know what? Now you're in the finals. Going after 18K, man. Winning team still, or losing team even, in second place, still able to get 8 Gs out of the mix. So no matter what, everybody getting a piece of the pie. But yeah, dude, I just can't imagine what these teams are like right now. And I'm sure here's the tricky thing: their backs are against the wall. We've seen the Avengers, have their backs against the wall before and then clutch up and make big plays. Will it happen again? Is that what it takes for them to unlock? We'll find out shortly.
Absolutely, chat. Do y'all believe in miracles? Do you believe in miracles? Anybody, type Avengers in the chat if you're rooting for them to come back 0-2, and type Team Captain in the chat if you think they're gonna seal it away and it's over after next map. What do we think in chat? Let's see. Is it 50-50 or is it a landslide in a certain favor? Let's see. We're seeing a lot of team captain, and we're seeing Avengers. Oh man. All right. I personally, obviously for the cinema, I want to see Avengers come back and take it all the way to the last map, and I want to see a 99% Spidey versus Spidey on the point. That's okay, that's cinema, but like that's never happening. But a caster can hope, you know what I'm saying? A caster can hope. But yeah, absolutely, this is fantastic time right now. They're just getting the lobby set up for the third map. Here is going to be Convergence, and as soon as that's ready to go, we will be going in. Right now we're waiting on the stat sheet, and once we get that, we can take a look at each individual player's stats and see how they performed.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the finals and the damage across the board. There was a lot of different names up there. So again, I think these matchups have been pretty samey in terms of like finals. Like everybody's getting a piece, everybody's looking good out there. There's been no real, and you know, I'm not just saying this because they're all creators. There's been no real weak points on either team at all. They're locked in. They're trying to make things happen. It's just that right now, team captain and all of these neutrals and alts are just winning. They're just finding something first, and all of their alts are finding value. And that's when a team is on like that, it's very difficult to beat them.
Very difficult, you know, especially momentum. Like they must be getting in their head just a little bit. They might be a little demotivated, but sure. They said they locked in themselves. They said that we were down, but we locked in. We were down after this, but when we got that first win, it felt really good, and we really just like dominated from then on. So hoping to see that if the Avengers can tap into that and get locked in again and get this win and start their comeback. Here is the stats for the final game of map 2 here in the grand finals of the Deadpool Creator Cup. Shib, if you'd like to go over it.
I mean, yeah, 22 finals there from team captain, just insanely strong on Thor. Thor's so enabled when you have that Magneto on your team, something that's really going to hold that front line and allow the brawl to succeed. And then you have Mad Little G, who's popping off of those ults, getting 9, but day 18 finals switching up was huge. And then pick and roll right on the other side, playing the same hero with 18 as well. So both teams looking very, very strong. Shout out to the two on that line, though. The Phoenix like pressure is just so apparent.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty big disparity right there. And pick and rolls, 18 final hits, having more finals than the entire team combined. My goodness, he is popping off here. But this is a team game, and I'm hoping they all are locking in together, lifting each other's spirits up, and saying, "We can come back. We can do this. We got this, guys." That's what we're hoping that we're hearing in the team comms. That's what they've said they've been doing, and they've been locked in. And yeah, obviously just a masterclass being put on right now by team captain. They've been
the strategists. They have like the same
100%.
lines, dude. Same like healing, same damage. I mean, again, I think, you know, as casters, a lot of the time we like slip up on strategists because they're not always in the KO feed as much, and that's really what's drawing a lot of the attention. But shout out to virtually the exact same damage and healing line on both sides. Really, really well played by the back line.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, these Gambit ults are changing the game. I mean, from both sides, like they've both had great ones. And Puffy Peach and KQ are both VTubers, and I find it hilarious that they both made it to the finals, and they're both playing Gambit. They're just mirroring each other completely. This is fantastic to see. And these combos have just been going crazy, you know. So for Puffy Peach, we're getting the combo with the Phoenix ult, and on team captain, KQ's using it with Mad Little G and trying to get that value.
Yeah, I think that's, you know, we talked about some powerful combinations. That is definitely one of them. You essentially, for those who are maybe confused, we talked about a bit in cast, but when you are on that Magneto, you go up in the sky and it eats the damage for your Phoenix to make sure Phoenix can't get bursted on the way down. And then when Phoenix lands, it then gets rid of the shields for your Magneto to then land the Meteor M. So it's super synergistic. It works so well. We've seen a lot in the pro scene, and they are definitely taking advantage of that.
100%. No, that's what these reviews are for. That's what the scripts are for. And some of these guys have great experience, you know, in almost pro play, you know, and some like just having scrims and playing very high levels of rank, so they can offer suggestions to their team. Absolutely. And they've done it, and they've kept the vibes high, and that's what they both said. And I'm really excited to go into this third map. Are we gonna see the comeback? I better see the comeback. I'm hoping we got to see this. But if team captain stays as locked in as they are, they're gonna sweep the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, again, as casters, we would like to see it, but I'm also, you know, I love to see a team that's really confident playing well. I wanted to push farther, head towards maybe game 5 would be crazy, but again, I think both teams have had huge moments. They've shown up, but it's difficult to beat a team that's this locked in right now. They are playing almost perfectly at the moment. There's a couple missed opportunities, but outside of that, haven't seen a ton. So we will see if they are beatable here shortly as we head into potentially match point.
Yep, absolutely. So, Jarvis, are we getting close to being ready to go into this map here? Are we ready to go into map number 3? Okay,
we're not
almost there. Almost there. All right, if you guys want to go pee real quick, do what you got to do. Do it quick because we can start any second now. They're just getting the lobby set up, making sure that everybody's ready so we can get this show on the road. In the meantime, let's see. There was a couple switches here. We went to Bucky. We swapped off Iron Fist. We swapped off Phoenix. There was a lot of switches being made by both teams. They're just trying to figure out what works, and you know that's part of this. You know, sometimes you might think a switch is good, but sometimes you might have just lost the fight just because it was unlucky. So sometimes are you going to stick with your gut, or are you really are convinced that your team comp is wrong?
Yeah, it's tricky when you get full role switches and stuff too. It's definitely, you know, based on a conversation you and the team are having. It's like it's essentially, you know, which I think is noble. It's essentially saying, I'm having trouble with this. Can somebody figure this out with me, and I'll change whatever's necessary. And I think that's huge shouts to even to Benzer, who has made the switch over to a Vanguard after playing Duelist, saying like, hey, I'll do whatever it takes for the team. And I think that's a sign of a captain that wants to win. It's somebody you definitely want in your corner. So big love there. But yeah, it's also tricky because then it's like if you're at that point, you're really struggling, right? And you see that if it's the conversation we said where it was, if it works for them, it was awesome in their big brain. If it doesn't work for them, it shows that they're maybe struggling right now. And after point 1, I thought they made a genius switch, but point 2, they could not get it done. So
yep, no, absolutely. But this is a remember, we got to remind, this is a fact we got to remember. Don't count a team out, you know, regardless of what happens at the beginning. Losing so true, but now they're up 2-0. Like, are we seeing this? Are we gonna see this? Like, they've learned and they get this right, and they've been making proper decisions and they've been winning. And now we're gonna go to potentially match point if the Avengers cannot pull off the win here.
Yeah, potentially match point here, as discussed, as we head into what's up in the air for could be the final match of the day. We got to see something here from the Avengers in order to progress this forward. Shout out to everybody on the East Coast. Stay with us here at 12:19. We appreciate you being here as we are ready to see how this shakes out. And hey, I mean, Central Park, what a map to do it on. We've seen some point 1 holds today. We've seen some full push battles back and forth today, all the way to point 3. What will it look like right now, and what is the comp going to look like off the rip?
Most likely going to be seeing the same composition. We might see a Penny and we might see an Angela, but we're definitely probably seeing a Hulk here.
It could see Hulk, and this is also not a horrendous Spider-Man opening map. You know, we saw Simi doing that early on today, even finding some, you know, off-map potential, even hitting the highlight reel, finding some back-to-back off-maps, and, you know, we could see that from maybe Day if he wanted to make that happen, but again, yeah, I'm with you. I think that you can find success with taking height with Hulk here and trying to drive some attention the other direction, off-angling behind them on the right. We even saw, I mean, shout out to Pirate King Momo, who, you know, took the right side angle and used the zip line to go shoddy the back line. I mean, that's a little bit crazy, but there are some strategies to shake things up here.
Yep, absolutely. Now on this map, I personally would see Moon Knight. Let's see what we're running here. KQ actually opting to go on the Rocket and not Gambit this time. They're pushing something up, while the Avengers looking to run the exact same composition. Oh no, KQ back on Gambit. Yeah, can't resist. Oh man, seeing a gentleman's agreement in the finals would be crazy. But let's see what picks we can get. We are not seeing Zote on Hulk, but we're seeing him on Magneto here, trying to put some pressure on pick and roll, taking out the runes up top. And the runes about to go down. Did they go down already? I don't think so, but a lot of damage being done in this corridor, getting the ultimate charged up right now. DMR leading. Jelly Peanut actually almost halfway to ult, a little above now. This could be big. Whoever gets the ultimate first, if they know that, if they press on with that, this could be a very big fight.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that's the concept they are sticking to, because why not? You have the pocket for your mainline duelist who is going to have that huge ultimate. And, you know, making sure you have that bubble available at all times is always a good answer. But, wow, Jelly Peanut going to find one here on Mad Little G. 2 go down as team captain falls. And that's a good start on the defense here. Day trying to get an off map, does not seem to land, and is going to head towards the back line on the off angle. Jelly Peanut holding on to the Kraken impact here, which we haven't seen a ton of today. A ton of huge Kraken impacts, which are definitely a problem at the top level of play. We'll see if that can happen again. Pick and roll also available here with the End Song Inferno, but KQ does have the Raging Royal Flush to try to make something happen for their side.
Raging Royal Flush being activated right now. Aline finding a pick, and DMR, Zote, they're all finding picks here. Team captain complete wipe, and most likely they'll cap this point. I don't think anybody's going to be able to make it back. Benzer, maybe, just if somebody touches, they might be able to
Portal
touch.
cancel.
And no, they're going to be able to make it. They're going to be able to make it. They got to get on point immediately. They're on, and here comes Raging Royal Flush. Big and Roll fighting an immediate pick on MDVAaron going in. Ultimate coming out from Magneto and Kraken Impact coming out. Won't be able to find any with both ultimates as she go. Making it even, taking out DMR. Team Captain finding Jelly Peanut with his ultimate. We're seeing every ultimate just being absolutely just dumped right now. This is a very intense fight, and they have to make sure they don't get off the point at all, because if they get off for even 1 second, they're going to cap it.
Wow, that is an insane retake at essentially 99% of the capture there. Well done off that portal, and honestly, shout out to the whole team for protecting that portal from being canceled from Day, who was set up for the portal cancel, but just too much protection. So take likely using that bubble there to ensure the portal comes through. Or excuse me, they didn't even have Zotaik, so I'm not even sure exactly what they used to cancel that, or at least protect it, but they were able to come through with Benzer's portal, so yeah, I'm not sure. It must have just not happened to land, and the punch didn't come through. So here comes some more commitment now, as the final judgment begins. MattSe is able to find Jelly Peanut early, make it a two-piece now, as Team Captain, great pop there onto the sky, getting rid of Phoenix, and a second pick comes in from MattSe as Day, and Team Captain find another two, and no damage rocket resets with the team. What a retake there, this time from Team Captain.
Yeah, no, it's tough when you portal with Strange. Now you're stuck on Strange there, and going against a Punisher that's ulting with the Gambit ult, it's just going to be unfortunate. You're going to get absolutely shredded in that situation. Now hoping that they can stop the bleeding with 3 minutes left. They're staying on card, making sure they push this. Let's see how the Gambit ults play out in this next fight.
And some switches up in composition here. Back on the Iron Fist to help pressure that front line. Day is able to off-map no damage rocket up on the high side right that we didn't get the catch there, but that's a huge start. And here goes the Raging Royal Flush commitment. Day trying to find another and is able to find one on the Puffy. Goodbye to the strategist now, and pick goes down from Day. So Taek onto Benzer and MattSe onto Eshigo.
Absolutely, MattSe getting that pick. MattSe finding another one on Jelly Peanut, sending him back into spawn. And unfortunately, no ultimate up on the Avengers side, but Team Captain sitting on 4 ultimates. Like, they are absolutely running this right now, showing no signs of weakness whatsoever. Most likely going to be going in for an ultimate here. DMR looking to find one, finds one alongside. MattSe finds another. They're going to be taking out this backline completely. They've capped the second point as well.
Yeah, I mean, the momentum is just so much in their favor right now. You said it. I mean, being down that many ults after that fight was enough for them to guarantee the second point. There's really not much you can do. It's all about just trying to stall and trying to get some numbers up in terms of ult percentage, but could not make it happen. But, you know, they will have a ton for these next few fights. Just the question is, did this tilt them to the point where they're going to overcommit? They really can't now if they want to hold for the 4.3.
Absolutely, this is going in. Avengers now finally having an ult advantage. Coming up on almost all 6 ultimates. No damage rocket popping the Raging Royal Flush going in right now. MattSe popping the ultimate, but it's too late. Jelly Peanut takes him out, wastes his ult. Phoenix ult coming down, won't find anyone, but they can follow up on this and finally stop the bleeding here for the Avengers.
Benzer finds one onto Team Captain there to slow the pace just a little bit. 2 minutes and 45 seconds is an eternity, though, for point 3. A lot of time, a lot of fights. Will they take advantage? As Jelly is going to use that team up to apply some pressure on his Zotaik in the backline.
Yep, going in right here, trying to hold this point, trying to make sure, hopefully nobody falls off the map here. I know Team Captain's going to be trying to look for one and take him out. They get evenly traded out. MattSe taking out Jelly Peanut, got stuck in the right room. Here we go, the Raging Royal Flush coming out, going in, popping every ultimate they have. Are we going to get nice? DMR finds one immediately. MattSe also taking another one out. Puffy Peach comes back, but now we're going to try to get some contest on point just to stop the bleeding, just to hold this so the entire team can respawn.
Yeah, I think the idea there is some of the trickiness when they're going to commit heavy with Gambit like that. Sometimes it's worth just trying to get somebody around to just stall point and just buy time for your team to respond, especially when you know you don't have any answer to it. And Eshigo at that moment kind of did that, but just more on the high side of point. Jelly Peanut throws out the Meteor M. That lands on a Crystal, but is still able to find Team Captain Pick. Finds DMR now, and they are going to be up in numbers on the retake, slowing things up a little bit with 1 minute and 35 on. And looks like they're trying to get one more. I'm not sure they can as the shield goes up from Zotaik.
Yep, now down to a minute 30 left. This is still anybody's game to make sure they stop him here. The ultimate advantage going to Team Captain once again. The Avengers need to try to build this ultimate fast, and Puffy Peach needs to get that Raging Royal Plus as soon as she can here. No damage rocket popping it. No damage rocket going in with the Raging Royal Plus, trying to find a pig here. Let's see. God of Thunder going in. Won't find one. DMR trying to find a pig. And now we get even traded out. Jelly Peanut, Team Avengers finding 2 pigs to 1. It's a 5v4 as of right now. MattSe going in with the ultimate, trying to find all the kills he can. Jelly Peanut taking Team Captain out, going in, trying to take him out. Unfortunate, really good sustain, but it's not enough. And they get traded immediately, and Team Avengers survives another fight.
Yeah, it's huge for them right now, but there's a huge thing to look at, speaking of which, and that's going to be KickU right now with the Raging Royal Flush. And there is no answer in terms of Strategist Ultimate available in this next fight. Benser is going to have to make something huge happen. They either have to kite this perfectly or try to pick KickU up as a KO in this fight to stop this ultimate from getting too much value. And that's going to happen right now. Let's see how it turns out. Bubble shield in as Thor, just going to be a huge problem, and that is such a worry. If you see Thor coming at you with a bubble, Day going to find a 2 pieces. MattSe now pulls off the shotty and takes out Pick and Roll. Up in the sky, Benser just trying to stall his Day, gets Jelly Peanut. And how many finals is this guy gonna get? Zotaic now onto Eshigo with another final there. MattSe onto Benser, and this could be all 3 points. The touch is coming through, but Day's gonna try to stop anything he can, and that is gonna be another great bubble there into Crystals. They might buy more time. MattSe with a 2-piece, and that's it. All 3 pushed from the side of Team Captain.
0 seconds left. It's in overtime. This is about to happen again. Let's see if Avengers can take it all the way and force an overtime game here. This is going to come down to the absolute wire. Let's take a look at some of the replays going on for this game. Punisher ult's absolutely being massive. It's just so difficult to try to use a Magneto ult to counter that, considering it's going to get blown up in seconds. Like literally half a second, it's gone. So I think personally, we need to get like a whole team comp switch. I think the comms either just mirror them and just try to do better, or maybe switch. Maybe a Namor would be good here too, but it's coming down to the ultimates. It's a very, very close game, and honestly, even if they run this, they can still have the just about as good chance.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to do. There was some, shining moments that they could hold here, but it's very difficult to battle that Gambit play. They tried their best. Benser tried to essentially just stall for days, doing what Iron Fist does best, but, there's just so much pressure from that Raging Royal Flush. You see the final judgment out there at the end too, and then Day just doing crazy things on Spider-Man. I can't even count the amount of times I saw him on the feet in that final fight alone. Right there, you see a 3-piece, but I believe he got 1 or 2 more after the fact. So strong, just an incredible Peter Parker.
Yeah, absolutely nice. Probably gonna be looking for a map pull here if he's on Spider-Man. I mean, this is definitely you have 2 different angles to get the map pull. Let's see if he's here on Spidey. Ooh, he is on Spidey. I don't think he gets a map pull though. No, he's trying and he doesn't find it. Unfortunate. Now let's see if Avengers can farm their ultimates ASAP. They should be going up and taking as much damage as possible to make sure they have some advantage going in here. Spider-Man going in the back line, trying to force the runes. Great job by No Damage Rocket not popping runes. Usually people pop it very, very fast just because the Spider-Man diving them and they don't expect this thing to peel. But when you have comms, you are allowed to hesitate, to wait a little bit, to rely on your team. Daymar going in the back and finding an immediate pick on Eshigo, and that gives them a 6v5 advantage. They're just trying to hold on. Avengers trying to farm some ultimates. Benser finding Daymar, but because he's Spidey, he'll be back really fast.
Call there as the next fight begins. Some commitment and movement from the front line of Eshigo is going to drop back towards the team and set up once more. Here comes the front line of Zotaic to retake the fight. Pick and Roll does have Ensong Inferno available to help counteract some of the stuff on the battlefield, but again, Penny is on their side right now. Eshigo's trying to make them more annoyed, just reducing the amount of battlefield play they have. Here goes Pick and Roll, waiting for the team to commit. And we saw the attempt there from Team Captain to try to eat that one to the face, keeping it away from the rest of the team, but great patience there to ensure it doesn't come through. Day is going to begin and look for something very close to ultimate. Not quite there yet, as Jelly Peanut has the Meteorem. And Aline does have the copy up to enable another one of those Royal Flushes if they want to commit heavy, but they will just answer with it because that's typically what you do on defense. But Psychi lied. They are going to do it right back and now begin the fight as everybody's pressing Q. Out goes the God of Thunder, and bang! What a throw there by Jelly Peanut to shut down Mad Little G. But Zotaic with a 2-piece right back. Make it a 3-piece, why don't you? On to pick and roll there to even the numbers and give them the advantage. Are you kidding me? What a huge Meteor M there by Zotaic.
Massive Meteor, and we have not been seeing those hit because runes are popped, bubbles are popped, and it's very difficult for Magneto to get that ultimate off in the perfect little window that they do have before it explodes. And this time, Zotaic was able to pop off with it and get. And right there, DMR gets a map one as you go. They need to regroup. They have 1 minute and 38 seconds left right here. This is it. This is coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to see the Avengers come back? Are they going to lock in? They have the ultimate advantage 100%. Let's see them go in here using a Gambit, Raging Flush, a Royal Flush.
Yeah, Avengers have the massive advantage in this fight, but they've got to do it now. It's the problem is the more they start out, KiQ is going to have ult again. You've got to commit fast before it's there, and now it will be launched right back. Jelly is able to find one of Mad Little G in the beginning of the fight. Day trades it. Eshigo, though, finds one. Benser finds another. Now they're up in numbers as the Avengers, are still maintaining presence on this point. They've got to try to clean up the rest before the portal comes through. Jelly Peanut finds KiQ. Pick and roll now onto Zotaic, and that is a lot of numbers, but Day is still holding. Benser able to make that shut down. Goodbye today, and that's a clean pick. Got a Thunder available here. Will that hold on to the point? Up in the sky it goes, and bang, it lands. And the Ensong Inferno comes in, finds a few, but does not get any KOs yet. And great patience on those crystals. Psychi Light pick was able to find one there. On to Mad Little G. Benser now on to Zotaic. Day with another pick, but Benser with another to match it right back. And these teams are trading, but right now the Avengers are up once more.
No, they need to win. There's just 20 seconds left. This is a very crucial fight to win because they are not on so many ultimates, and they cap it. This is great for the Avengers. 2 minutes 45 seconds left, and they have the ultimate advantage yet again for this fight. I'm looking to see if they keep using the combo of Puffy Peach's Raging Royal Flush and Ensong by the Phoenix ult. And I truly think that's a game changer. If they can keep doing that, they can take out the back line of Team Captain consistently. If you land enough marks, you can get extra explosions, and it would absolutely just demolish them if timed right.
Yeah, we're gonna have roughly even ults here, both of which, but you know, Aeliuna actually will have a bit of an advantage because the Raging Royal Flush is a big problem, and there'll be 2 strategist ults available here for Team Captain, and that's really enough to at least own this presence on points. Zotaic able to find no damage rocket on this corner, trying to ensure they at least have one more fight after this. If they do go down here, Jelly Peanut falls from Mad Little G. Is there another great bubble there to enable the front line of Team Captain, who just gets to play hyper aggro with those bubbles off cooldown, and that's what you want with a hyper aggro Thor like that. Pick and roll finds one on the Day. We're trying to trade this back, and that's a huge pick onto a very strong player as they commit more with the Royal Flush and are trying to walk down the rest. Up in the sky, Meteor M, does this one get... Oh, Benser able to take Zotaic out of the sky, make it a 2-piece. Benser doesn't want to go down like this. It is trying to make this an OT game.
He is not trying to go out down without a fight. They're absolutely locked in here. Benser and the Avengers trying to take this all the way to force another map. They're doing great. Down to 1 minute left. They need to cap this, and they don't have any ultimate advantage. They actually are at a severe disadvantage, and Day is looking for a map pull here. Let's see if he gets it.
Only 60 seconds.
And Crumb's up, and he gets out of it as he comes back from certain annihilation. Comes back. Let's see. No damage. Rocket needs to get this ultimate ASAP and pop it before he gets taken out. Unfortunately, they need to lose this fight. Do not pop any ultimate. They popped an ultimate. Ooh. No damage. Rocket pops an ult. Hopefully, it's enough. Jelly Peanut finds Mad Little G to make it somewhat even. They're still down 1. They need to get an elimination fast. And Team Captain takes out no damage Rocket. They're back in spawn, and now they don't have Raging Royal Flush for the next fight.
Yeah, Rocket is a insanely strong support, but I do believe I'm with you there. Maybe holding that for the next fight if possible, but it gets tricky because, you know, you got that Spider-Man that could get a pick before the next fight. So, you know, a lot of presence there. It's tricky, though. I do think that holding on that ultimate might have been the play. Let's see if they can get back to point in time. 10 seconds on, and the portal's coming through, trying to stop Day. Pick and roll does just that. That is a huge pick to ensure the portal comes through. They do touch point, so that's a good start for the side of the attack now, trying to maintain presence. Ult's available here for a few. Team Captain has one of the rest. Just trying to battle in the neutral. Aeliuna now has one, and there goes the Royal Flush. On the back of that, can they get picks? Up goes MDVAaron, likely soon. Oh no, good crystals. Jelly Peanut able to find one on the kick you. Out goes a huge Eye of Agamotto cleaning up. Do they get another pick? Ashigo with Benser able to find Zotaic. Mad Little G though on a Jelly Peanut. Stalling on point as Day now takes out no damage. Rocket in the back line. And all to need to get value now as Pick and Roll takes out Day. Another pick from Pick and Roll onto Mad Little G. They need to keep the presence. Benser finds Team Captain. And it looks like they will get point 2 here now.
Oh my God, what a comeback we're seeing, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to cap this point, and they're going to get more time to cap the final point. Can they bring this into overtime? Can they bring this back? Only 1 minute and 30 seconds left. They're going to need to use every ultimate so carefully. And this also, you got to watch out for the side of the staircase. Day is looking for the pull off this map. This is a very, very tough staircase to get over, especially with a Spider-Man that is hawking you. Jelly Peanut needs to be careful and not get pulled because he will be the easiest target in this situation.
Their backs against the wall. Tournament on the line with a minute on the clock. Couldn't be more storybook right now, folks. Can they push this to an OT situation? We'll find out shortly. But immediately, Team Captain with a ton of Qs available walk forward and own the space on the point exactly the way they should, making it or at least ensuring that there's more fights on the table should things go awry. But right now, they have so many answers. Will they choose to use them, or will they be a little too cautious? That it could be a problem right now as the attacking team is moving it towards the point.
Yeah, going here, getting a lot of marks on targets. They're just spending time getting these ultimates. Only 27 seconds left, and Team Captain is about to have all 6 ultimate abilities here, and they need to make sure that they're using these correctly because this could be game. That little team finding a pig, get you popping, crazy roll flush, which is immediately countered by no damage. Rocket here, 10 seconds left. They're gonna have to back up here. They don't have any ults that can stop this. That OG trying to find it, seal it off.
Not sure the touch came through. Oh, it did go through. I was going to say, huge pick early by Mad Little G. Pick and Roll able to find one, though, but Team Captain, a goodbye. Eshigo falls off. DMR going to be able to take out Jelly, and OT is ticking down. Pick finds another pick onto Day. Can they get to the point here? They can. Zotaic finds Puffy on point, and now everybody is staggering. MDVAaron up in the sky. Is Crystals available? Yes, it is, but they break it immediately, and they do find Benser and no damage Rocket and take home the tournament.
The tournament, ladies and gentlemen, is over. Team Captain has come out and won the Deadpool Creator Cup, and they're going to be taking home $18,000 split amongst their 6 teams. Oh my goodness, what a sweep. Especially if you were here, if you watched the first game, the Avengers played against Team Captain, and they rolled them. They got a 3-0 sweep in the book, and now Team Captain coming back and doing the same thing to them in the grand finals.
Wow, huge shout here. Day, Aeliuna, Zotaic, Team Captain, Mad Little G, and Kick You on taking home not only the prize, but the title of champions of our tournament here. Well played across the board. That was absolutely beautiful work, and just a team that looks like they've been playing together forever.
No, actually, and I know for a fact they're probably going to want to play together a little bit more. I mean, that was a phenomenal event, phenomenal tournament. Everybody enjoyed, and here are your champions, ladies and gentlemen. Team Captain, as the captain of this team, Zotaic drafted DMR, Mad Little G, Aeliuna TV, and KQ are your grand finalists and winners of this tournament. Day has officially gone back-to-back in the Creator Cup.
Yeah, I mean, that's Aura. If I ever heard it, I mean, again, this whole team just so locked in together, just not making big mistakes like ever, and just consistently showing up when they need to, even being down in the moment right there. The right decision to take point quick like that, some great comms, some great alt tracking, knowing when not to overcommit, and just ending it when they needed to. Congrats again, really, really well played. Everybody played a role, and all of them played it to a top level.
Absolutely. Just seeing these teams scrim, seeing them lock in, seeing them keep their mental in check and keeping the vibes up and having a good time, listening to each other, talking to each other, being respectful. Honestly, such peak content, and now they are also your champions.
Yeah, it couldn't have been more fun. That final game was intense and almost getting it to an OT situation. Shout out to Team Bench or the Avengers. They looked really strong. Again, it just came down to who showed up in that moment. And I'll tell you, team captain, excuse me, really showed up, and they never really let a weakness in. And that is how you clutch up in these final games.
Absolutely. Now let's take it off. I know it's great. Get your screenshots, ladies and gentlemen, of the champions of this event. Let's go back if we can and start closing this event. And hopefully we can get an interview here with, okay. We're getting an interview with the winning team here in a second. So in the meantime, chat, what did you guys think? Now, it's been a while. It's been a lot. Been through a lot. All right. But at the end of the day, this was a banger event. I mean, this really went down a memorable final, ladies and gentlemen, a $40,000 tournament, which wasn't even supposed to be for money that nobody knew. But coming out here with $18,000 going to the winning team, which is going to come out to about $3,000 per player. I truly hope from the bottom of my heart that everybody truly had a good time. I understand winning is great, losing sucks. All right, I understand that, but that is the point of gaming. We are all here. You can't win all the time, all right? I hope everybody enjoyed. I hope all the teams had fun. Truly, I hope this was a good experience for you guys, for scrimming, for getting the scrims together, the whole Discord, being in there, talking with each other, and actually just getting to meet all the new people in this community. The whole point is to spread positivity throughout this community. The whole point is to get to meet new creators, maybe make some new alliances, new connections, network. That's all we're here for, you know, and obviously to put on a show for the viewers at home. It's for your entertainment.
Yeah, and shout out to you, buddy, putting it on again. It's no small feat, and it's no easy task. You get folks that lose, you get folks that maybe are a little distraught about the situation, and naturally you're the only person that they're going to put that on. So I know it's not easy, buddy, but shout out again to you, the production, everybody in the team. It's been a crazy ride, and we'll get to that towards the end here. But again, shout out to all the teams too that didn't quite make it to the finals. I know a lot of you had some crazy plays. I'm happy to say we got to witness a lot of them.
Yeah, no, it was a pleasure to be able to host this. Big shout out to Netties for the sponsored event, for trusting me into hosting this event. I really do appreciate that. And truly, we all had a great time. Truly, it was a lot of work going behind the scenes. So much stuff that people won't see on just like social media. They won't see all the stuff going on behind the scenes. And I'm happy with how this turned out. It was great games. Teams were pretty balanced. I mean, we had a good time overall. And here is the final stat sheet for the last game of the Deadpool Creator Cup. Shib, if you would like to go over it.
I mean, it's just, again, there was a battle. If you look at the finals across the board, pick with 16, just shouting out Benzer with 11, who clutched up a ton at the end. Jelly Peanut making the switch there with 12 finals. Eshigo popping off, the healing looking great across the board. But yeah, I mean, then you go to Day, Mad Little G, team captains will take all of which over 12 is wild. The whole team, and then the back line, just the backbone with 52 assists apiece, 27 eliminations for Aeliuna there. Kick you with 40k healing. There's just so much to call out for this team. Again, I don't know what the answer was to this team. They didn't allow for any weaknesses. They just kept their foot on the gas and just chugged the car to the finish line.
Absolutely. No, great job by both teams. I mean, such a phenomenal performance. I mean, it was really close, from the start of this tournament all the way to the end. So many great teams playing. I'm truly just hoping that everybody had a good time here. That is the ultimate goal of the situation, to make sure everybody's enjoying so we can keep doing these. And hopefully with a W event, I know there's a lot of stuff that's going on, but at the end of the day, I want everybody to receive love. Every single person. There should be no hate going to anybody. If I know people are feel disappointed for losing and getting out early, but there's always next time, and there's always different decisions that can be made. Everything can work out, but at the end of the day, we're all here. We're playing a video game, and the video game's name is Marvel Rivals, and we want to host good events. We want to have fun. We're over here on the internet just trying to have a good time, trying to spread some love, trying to spread some positivity, and that is the ultimate goal at the end of the day.
It's the name of the game, man. Very well put. And once again, just another clean tournament with an absolute heater at the end. Shout out once more to you and the team for making it happen. Also, I was just looking, 40 bobs on the final there. That's a crazy feat. That is, I mean, at this kind of talent across the board, that's dirty. Really well played.
Absolutely great games by everybody. I see we got a lot of the streamers in chat. We got a lot of the creators in the chat. Guys, let's get some hearts spammed. man, love all across. Truly, man, love each other. Truly have a good time, and make sure and just understand that, you know, the Rivals community, we should be there for each other. We should be there for each other. We're playing the same game. We're making content for the same game. Let's spread love and not hate. Let's have a good time, and nobody should get anything for anything. I'm just gonna try to be better. I know I could be better in a lot of situations, and I will try my absolute best to make sure we all have a great time. But here we are going to eventually get interview with the entire team. I would love to speak to everybody individually and get their opinions on this tournament. Obviously, they're on cloud 9 right now. I mean, like, they're winning a big grand finals of a tournament, getting $3,000 each, and yeah, I mean. And Shib, again, man, I really do appreciate you, man, coming through as an addition to the casting squad, and it's great to have you. And eventually, I mean, I'm hoping to keep doing more, and I'd love to bring you back. Absolutely.
I appreciate that, man. It means a lot. Thanks for having me. As always, you know, give me the option to player cast, and I was down for whatever you wanted, so I'm stoked to be here with you. I appreciate you allowing me to do it.
For the next one, I'm saying this, it's up to you. If you would like to cast, you can cast. If you'd like to play, you can play.
All right.
Absolutely. There's both options for you. It is your choice. No pressure, my friend.
Yeah, you know, we'll see. At the moment, we'll see how we're feeling. But no, I appreciate it. Again, buddy, this was a pleasure to do with you. It was a lot of fun, man. We got yelling out there. There's some heat. These matchups were crazy. This was no joke.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's these guys you all see like rank demons, you know what I'm saying? These guys just like grinding rank 24/7, like 10 hours a day, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're in there just going crazy, and to get them all together, guys, it is very difficult to get 48 creators to agree on something. It's very difficult to get all the DMs answered, and I really do appreciate everybody that was quick and that was haste with responding, because it is very hard to wait and wait and wait. So I really do appreciate this. Did go a lot better than the last one in terms of responding. So, you know, the last one we had something to prove, and I feel like we've proved it, and Netty's noticed, and that's why I was able to put this event on for you guys, and I could not have done any of this alone. Every single person, including the creators, including you guys at home, truly, you guys all helped out in every way possible. You know, let's just keep spreading love and keep making sure we could do more of this, because at the end of the day, all of us creators, we are together in Marvel Rivals. We might have difference of opinions, but that doesn't mean that we should spread any hate. Let's just spread love to each and every person in this community, truly.
Yeah, I mean, shout out for the opportunity. I'm sure all creators agree with that. Shout out for the opportunity. I know it's, you know, you don't have to bring us in here, so shout out for that. And then also, on a side note, why not double down on this? Shout out to Flash with a 1,000 gift bomb. That was like history in the making. I never got to see that. Nobody's getting to see that. That's an awesome viewage. So well done, Flash. Shout out to him. Do it again, Flash, anytime. I'm sure he'll be cool with that.
You're gonna say that he's actually gonna do it now. He'll actually do it again. He will actually do it again. It's actually crazy. Definitely, Flash. Don't do that again. No, but WCB Nation, thank you guys so much. And now let's get in. And yo, appreciate the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's get into this interview, and let's talk to the entire team and get this. Okay, I think I'm hearing a double audio, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Hello, testing. Okay. Yeah, no, I still hear the double audio.
What's going on, team?
Yo.
We're hearing double audio on stream right now. I just want to check. Not the actual stream. Okay, I muted the tab. Got it. Okay, sounds good. All right. Well, what an amazing performance. After going down 0-3 in the first game, coming out and winning the grand finals 3-0. I got to see what's going through your mind. And first, let me just start by saying I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being a part of this. And I'm really happy with how it went down.
Thanks for bringing us on, man.
Of course.
Thank you.
It is my pleasure. Let's start over here with Mr. Team Captain. Team Captain, you want to guide me through this process, man? Like, you started this team. You were a team captain. I reached out to you, you know, because your name is literally Team Captain. So it probably is like really fitting. How did you feel just drafting this tournament, the moments leading up, the scrims that you guys played, talking to each other in Discord? How was it? Was it positive? Did you enjoy your time? And how proud are you of your team and what you guys were able to accomplish?
I mean, everyone here on my team are just like great people in general. When I was going into the drafting, I had a few people in mind, and I just basically used the Excel spreadsheet that was given and seen like who would fit who. And I thought this team would just all have the same game plan of just like go on their backline, create pressure, and just have fun with it. I think everyone here definitely had fun with it, which is the most important thing that you can do going into a tournament like this.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. W glazed by Mr. Team Captain himself. Phenomenal gaming. Let's move on to Mr. DMR. How you feeling, my guy? You are now a back-to-back Creator Cup champion. How did it feel? How was the vibes just entirely going into this tournament, being drafted onto this team, talking to your team? The same exact question. How did you feel about this tournament? Did you enjoy it? And are you happy with your team and how you guys performed? How proud are you?
Super proud of my team. You know, my teammates are great, and you know, I've told you, I'm gonna win every BASM event. I'm not gonna stop losing. I'm gonna win every single BASM event.
You're not gonna stop losing?
I'm not gonna stop losing. Wait, I'm not gonna stop winning. I'm not gonna stop winning. I'm a winner. All right, I can't lose.
You are a winner indeed. Now tell me, just real quick, going through your mind when you lost the first match, 0-3. How did you feel? I saw you on your stream. I saw you were apologizing. You know, it takes a man to understand, but you guys are a team, and they lifted your spirits up, and you guys came here, and y'all just dominated.
I think I've realized in the first game that there's a lot of new heroes in the game, a lot of new stuff that counters my Spider-Man, right? So I realized that I'm going to have to play some other things to fill, you know what I mean, to fill around the team so we can play the game. But at the end of the day, you know, I still got a lot of Spider-Man games. At the end, I played Spider-Man. I figured it out. And we came back and we 3-0'd the team that 3-0'd us.
Sounds good. Great to hear from you. Now, Zotaic, great seeing you here. I know you're known for the Hulk and the B-hop, and we got to see some of that, and also jumping on the mag and making sure you flex for every team. Can you explain just your entire just journey to this point and how you felt about your team, how excited you were to play in this tournament, and if everything went to your liking, did you enjoy, and how proud are you of your team?
I'm not exaggerating when I say this. This is genuinely a dream come true. Like, huge shout out to everybody. The people at Bruz, my team, like, they're amazing. They're like I would have never thought like a couple of years ago that I'm in the position where I am now. So shout out to everyone here. We did amazing. Thank you.
Great job. Well said. Very well said. And now, Mr. Mad Little G, how did you feel playing in this tournament? How were the vibes? How did you communicate with your team? How was the synergy, the chemistry, and just how did you enjoy this tournament? And just how locked in were you guys the entire time?
Well, I came out the gate super stressed out. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It was super stressful. Let the pressure get to me. I came out the gates 0-4 in the first minute. It was a little rough comeback, you know. But, you know, the team believed in me. I believed in the team. We brought it back, you know. Did what we do best, you know. Like, we all flexed very well. Team was awesome.
Absolutely great. And Aline, if you can, how were the vibes? How were the vibes of the whole team throughout the tournament? Did you enjoy? How were the scrims? And how did you guys communicate with each other, even when you had different opinions? Like, how was it fun? Like, did you enjoy your time here?
I had a lot of fun. Yesterday, I had like high hopes because we won the scrims against the team that we were scrimming. But today we lost like the 3 matches at first, and I felt like the morale after the second map, it was completely gone. And I honestly thought we were gonna be out. I thought we were out, and I was like, "Get me out!" But I was still trying. And now we just got to the finals and we won. Like, I think it's just so crazy. I just still like can't believe it. It was so much fun. Thank you so much for organizing this, and Team Captain for putting the team together. Like, I had so much fun.
Of course, fantastic. I'm glad you had fun. And last but not least, KQ, aka Stinky, how are you doing? How did you enjoy this tournament, and how were the vibes and just overall your tournament experience from start of when you got drafted, all the scrims, and leading up all the way to the finals? Talk to me.
Dude, I got so happy that I got drafted. Thank you, Boston, for hosting this tournament and inviting me, and I'm really happy that I got to experience this with my team here. I got amazing peels. Heals were amazing. Everyone was so good, and I'm really happy to be here. Thank you.
Amazing. Shib, do you have any questions you'd like to ask the team? Anything at all?
No, just typically what I like to do at the end of these is just leave the floor to each one of you to say something. It could be, you know, something you're happy about the team, about the experience, anything like that. You guys have touched on that a bit, so I guess I'll just leave the floor to each one of you. What do you have to say about this entire experience, your team, and taking home the prize? Again, 18K here for this team. What a W coming into this without even expecting anything. And we'll start off, I guess we'll go left to right. Aline, you go first, if you don't mind.
What was the question?
Essentially, like, floor's open for you. Say whatever you want to the audience, to the staff, to the team, or your team, and just about the experience. And essentially saying like, what'd you think about all this? And you could give advice. Some people do different things. I'm opening the floor for each one of you.
Oh, well, I just want to say, like, thank you so much again for organizing all this. I did it for the girls and the gays primarily, so this is for all of you. Thank you for always supporting me. And, of course, for my teammates, I had a lot of fun. Thank you for making me feel safe. And because, like, usually on comp, I don't feel like this. And it was, like, a lot of fun. I felt very comfortable. And thank you to my other support. Like, we had really good synergy. Thank you so much. And, yeah, just that.
Awesome. Perfect. Matt Lil G.
Well, I hope to never have to play Mantis again. So that's that. And then honestly, the only thing I got to say, bro, is I'm not an Iron Fist main, and Benser is the go, bro. Benser is the Iron Fist. I need everyone to hear it. Benser's the guy, bro. Benser's the Iron Fist player now. All right.
Humble.
That's
W.
it.
How about you, Zotaik?
Yo, I just want to give a huge shout out to Greg's team. Gentleman's agreement not to play Gambit. It was the only game I really got to play Hulk. So, like, huge shout out to them. Like, thank you so much. Otherwise, the triple support, the Gambit, it was really hard to play Hulk into. So, and the Penny, oh, don't even mention it. Huge shout out to them. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Day, how about you, buddy?
Thank you to Basim and NetEase for the tournament. It was the most fun tournament I've ever played in. I want to say thank you to my community. Over 1,000 people who was in my stream watching, supporting me, supporting the win. Shout out to all those guys. Shout out to my Spider-Man peoples. I did it for y'all.
Perfect.
And thank you,
all
Shib,
right.
for being
Hey, yeah, no
caster.
worries. I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, casters.
Appreciate that, man. All right, team captain.
I just want to thank my team for being positive, even through the harder games. I want to thank the production for just making everything run smooth. Like, the waiting times were not nearly as bad as past tournaments, so I just wanted to point that out. That's just, like, amazing that we could get it working, like, running like clockwork the whole time. I want to thank everyone involved for being nice and just keeping it like a good environment. A good competitive environment is always great to have. And all the teams played amazing. They all played great. And I think that even though we won, they should have some of the spotlight also.
Awesome, man. Awesome. And Kick You.
So I don't really play Gambit, so that swap was really hard for me to get used to, but I think I locked it in. And I just want to say thank you to my community for being there for me, and also thank you to NetEase and Basim again for hosting this tournament. It was really fun, and I'm against. Sorry, I'm nervous. Oh.
No, you're good. You're killing it.
Okay. And all the teams did really good, and thank you for inviting me again.
Of course. Day, would you?
One more thing to say though. One more thing to say.
Oh,
so
yo! Somebody get the door! Somebody get the door!
Nah, bro, nah.
That's crazy. You doing Jeff like that is ridiculous. Oh my goodness.
I'll see that on TikTok tomorrow. Yeah, it's on TikTok tomorrow for sure.
Great, awesome. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed this tournament. Having a positive competitive tournament is very difficult to have, but I'm glad we were able to do as good as we did, and I'm very happy to see all the creators in chat showing support. Thank you so much to everybody enjoying this tournament, and big shout out to the Avengers, ladies and gentlemen. They played phenomenal throughout this entire tournament at the end of the day.
GG's.
GG's, guys.
Yeah, you're muted for like half of that. You can hit it with a fresh start if you want.
Oh my goodness. There's no way. Let's blame somebody. Let's blame Peach. Okay, I blame Peach. All right, anyway, let's move on. Alrighty. We are locked in here. Thank you so much for being a part of this. And big shout out again to the Avengers. They went all the way to the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, I know, obviously, if you're not first place, you ain't. But at the end of the day, everybody got something. Everybody's coming out this with not just content, with not just some giveaways, but also with something in their pocket. And at the end of the day, also some friendships, some camaraderie, some familiarity with some of the creators in this space. We are all here on the internet. We're all here in Marvel Rivals, and we're playing this game, trying to spread positivity, trying to have a good time together as a community. And I'm just hoping that we can keep doing this from now on. So big shout out to everybody here. This is a list. Can we just get just W's everywhere in the chat? Spread love to everyone in this community. Every single person. There's not a single exception. I want everybody to get some love. This is the whole Marvel Rivals community. And my guy, Shib, do you have any last remarks you'd like to say as well?
No, I mean, again, just following up on everything you just laid out, buddy. I'm stoked to be here. Appreciate the tournament hold. Shout out to Netty. Shout out to production. Shout out to you, man, for putting this on. All the creators showing up and making it happen. And, hey, all the casters, too, on the screen right here. It has been a pleasure. I'm sure I speak for all of us when I say thanks for having us, man. And we would gladly do it again and again. So, anytime, big love. Thanks to everybody. And what a ride.
Awesome, man. Sounds good. We're going to play some end credits here because everybody deserves some love. Give yourself a pat on the back. Thank you for watching this tournament. I will probably be live after this tournament, but I want to conclude it. Then we're going to switch back and we're going to talk about the tournament. We're going to have a good time here on the stream at BasimZB. Big shout out to everybody that competed in this. Hope you guys are ready for the next one. It's going to get nothing but better and better and better.
All right, brother, man. Appreciate you, everybody. Let's go.
W's. W's.
Nice kill, nice kill. Arthur's dead. Penny,
Penny. I'm on Penny. Penny dies here. Penny dies, easy.
What? Walking on one. No green. No TP. He dies. Nice. Nice job. I need help. He's dead.
Popping out.
Gambit.
I got rocket.
Give me one. Mag. Nice.
Yeah.
Point. Angela.
Kill point, guys. Kill point.
Keep me up.
Penny.
Nice. Yep.
Go back lane.
I got him.
Yep.
Nice!
Finish.
Shoot it.
Mouse good. Mag dies. Mag. Finish can die. Angela on point.
It's only Angela.
Nice.
Angela one. She dies. Good check.
Come now.
Use. Go back lane.
They're dead. Loki dead.
That Phoenix.
Go Gambit.
Gambit dead.
You have no support. Kill on point.
Just on me in the back. Nice.
I'm dead.
I'm on Iron Fist. Die.
Andrew on point.
Can we flip?
I got.
I'm on Punisher one. Nice, dead. Keep pushing.
I'm on there. Mag. I got kidnapped.
They on your backline.
You hit those. Spider-Man.
Nice. Thor now.
I'm back. Good shit.
Gambit empty.
Break next. Penny one. Look at Penny. Penny someone.
Penny dead. Bucky on point. Bucky dead. We get cap.
Let's go.
I'm
Go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Looky off. Looky dead. Can we walk them? Let's go. Walk him.
Popping.
Give me one. Give me dead.
Look Loki, look Loki. Loki dead, Loki dead. Damn it, dead, damn the walls. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill everything, kill everything. Just kill him, just kill him.
I'm trying penny.
Iron Fist 1, dead. Give everything. Nice.
Got it.
Penny's dead.
Back dead.
Yes, win that.
Go back lane. Kill them. No back lane.
Nago.
He's dead.
Just kill him.
Kill Wookie. I'm breaking him up. Dead. Nice.
Let's go!